Mark, network stations. We are 1 minute until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Studios. Please start your archive recording. Stations. If you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863. Coming up on 30 seconds until airtime. Mark, 30 seconds until airtime. Stations, your final time cue will be with 15 seconds until airtime. Mark, 15 seconds until airtime. Once again, stations, if you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863.
The biggest games.
Touchdown, Georgia!
Big six for Ohio State.
Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' fourth sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football.
Unbelievable.
Now let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
Last Saturday of the regular season is here. We got conference races coming down to the wire, college football playoff elimination games all over the place, rivalry matchups, postseason implications everywhere. And this is the only place where you don't have to worry about changing the channel for the next 12 hours because we got you covered with all the good games right here on the Blitz. Good afternoon, everyone. Live from our Learfield Network studios. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Tim Bickford is producing today. Trip Hurd, also known as the Lock Doctor in some circles, running the board this afternoon. For the uninitiated, you have found the Red Zone channel for college football, everybody. For the next 12 hours, you'll hear the touchdowns as they happen live while we bounce you from coast to coast and bring you all the action for Week 13. Here's where we're going with these early kicks. Featured game is in the SEC. Number 8, Oklahoma hosts 22nd ranked Missouri. Sooners looking to stay hot after the road win at Alabama last Saturday. They get a Mizzou team that beat them a year ago in Columbia. Revenge game today in Norman for ranked on ranked in the SEC with OU and MIZ. We have some highly ranked teams expected to roll early. Number 1, Ohio State hosting Rutgers. Number 3, Texas A&M is taking on Samford out of the FCS ranks. 4th ranked Georgia hosts Charlotte between the hedges. We don't expect those games to be competitive for very long, if at all, but we're going to send you to all of them. Outside the ranked on ranked games in the SEC that we mentioned, we got a good one early in the ACC. Number 13, Miami travels to Blacksburg to face Virginia Tech. Canes need to keep winning and winning convincingly if they want to continue to move up in the CFP rankings. So we will be at Lane Stadium for Miami and Virginia Tech. Outside the top 25, here's what we got on our board. Louisville on the road at SMU. Northwestern trying to get bowl eligible when they take on Minnesota up at Wrigley Field. Iowa State taking on Kansas. How about Wake Forest and Delaware in Winston-Salem? And Tulsa travels to West Point to take on Army. You get the idea. We are about to be busy with Week 13 games. So, in the spirit of getting you to as much live play-by-play as possible, we sneak in one quick break before toe meets leather on some college football, folks. We're back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C. Bringing you the best in the game today.
Hit the horn. Touchdown. TCU. Blockers and fronts. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown. Stanford Cardinal.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Week 13 of the College Football Blitz starts in Highland Park, Texas. SMU hosting Louisville. We are underway. SMU still has a shot, albeit an outside shot, at getting to Charlotte for the ACC championship game. But they got to handle their business today against the Cards. SMU on offense to start this game. We're a minute in, no score.
Empty backfield for Jennings on 3rd down and 7 from his 27-yard line. Now they shift and will bring McFall in to the SMU backfield.
Remember, Louisville very good on thirds.
2 by 2, the wide receivers. Jennings looking to throw. Has some time. Now he's flushed out to his right. Runs that way. Pumps. Throws downfield. Coming back for the football is Hibner at the 45-yard line as he runs out of bounds. They put him right there for a first down on a gain of 18.
Great throw on the run. He's been elite in intermediate and short throws, and Jennings could have run for that first down. He decided to throw it.
1st and 10 at the 45. Whistle, and we may get a replay on this one.
The ruling on the field of a completed catch.
So they're going to review that 3rd down completion. Gives us a chance to go to College Station, where Texas A&M is hosting Samford, and the Aggies are already in the red zone.
Marcel Reed, 2 receivers left. Ball's on the left hash. 1st and goal from the 3. To the corner. Touchdown. Ashton Bethel-Roman. Touchdown. Aggies. What a throw. What a catch. What a start.
Well, got it just over the defender, and a perfect throw for Ashton Bethel-Roman to get the
That's Andrew Monaco there on the Texas A&M Sports Network. Aggies favored by a cool 54.5 points today against Samford, if you're into that sort of thing. Let's go to the Big 12, where we got Kansas in action early, taking on Iowa State in Ames. No score, first quarter.
By Bramer, trying to make a man miss, dives forward to the 38, almost the 37, very close to a first down. Graham made the stop. It's a 5-yard catch for Bramer.
Yeah, I think he's going to be, maybe length of the football short, but just a nice little hitch.
So 3rd down and about a yard to go for Iowa State.
Yeah. Good tackle by Graham.
The ball at the 38-yard line of the Jayhawks. You got to believe this is 4-down territory, too. Pistol formation here. Rocco Becht with Hansen lined up behind him. And Becht will give it to Hansen off the left side, and he's stopped, I think, maybe a half-yard shy or just a couple inches shy. Yeah, no gain.
And no hesitation here. I mean, they're in no man's land in terms of a field goal. And a punt by Ika-Cola. The extra lineman will check in.
4th and inches for Iowa State.
And Ika-Cola lining up at fullback. Is this the push?
Oh, now they shift him out of there, though, and Becht under center, backs in the eye. He'll pitch it to Hansen. Left side run, trying to get to the edge. He does. It'll be a Cyclone first down. Hansen to the 32-yard line to the Jayhawks. He picks up 6. Alexander ran him out.
Hansen with 34 yards rushing.
Well, we saw in that 4th.
We're going to bounce you out of the Big 12 and go back to the ACC. SMU driving on Louisville, and they've just picked up a defensive pass interference penalty, it looks like. So early first quarter, Stangs on the move. We're scoreless against Louisville.
Romella Brinson didn't catch a ball
Pass
at Boston
interference,
College.
Defense, number 4, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's Jabari Mack, who's really solid, never gives up the big play, but that ball, it looked like hit him right in the chest. He should have caught that.
I think Mack got an arm on it, plus he had his arms on Romello Brinson. If the ball hadn't been underthrown by Jennings, it probably is not a pass interference. That's what caused Mack to run into Romello.
Remember, he slipped, though, on his plant foot. We got a lot of rain here the last couple of days.
First down and 10, SMU at the 30-yard line of Louisville. 12:29 to go in a scoreless first quarter. Offset back is T.J. Harden to the right of Kevin Jennings. He spins right, throws a screen over there to Jordan Hudson. And, Jordan is hammered at the 31-yard line. He'll lose a yard on the play. Tayon Holloway with a big hit.
Third down coming up for SMU. Also, third down coming up for Missouri, underway at Oklahoma.
Ball on the right hash. Coleman and Manning. Short split to the boundary. Wing to the right side. Harris wide to the left side. Alubade offset to the right is the running back Hardy. Manning in motion left. Back to the right side, hand it to Hardy along the right hash, breaks one tackler. Roberts has got the first down across the 35, just shy of the 36-yard line, so Missouri keeps the drive going. Just underway, a Central Bank first down with 13:23 to play here in the opening frame. David Stone, terrific defensive tackle at Del City, makes the stop.
And OU, they had a man heading up the center on Connor Tollison, who took a side on Tollison. Hardy did a good job of reading it. Chose side, made the first down.
Norfleet and Harris to the right of the formation. Two receivers to the left. Ball just to the left of the right hash. Hardy back in. Fakes the stretch late. Boot back to the right. Perbula's going to tuck it across the 35 to the 40. Angling towards the right hash. Brought down at the 43-yard line. He picks up 8 with his legs.
So Missouri gets a first down on their first little possession. They're moving the ball. You'd love to see it. Let's go back to Dallas. SMU on the move just outside the Louisville red zone.
Has a hold of the 20, 15 to the 10, running through 2 defenders to the 5. He'll be tackled down at the Louisville 2-yard line.
Stone Ebian did that against Jabari. Stoned him right there. Jabari Mack, who got called for 2 PIs earlier, got thrown backwards.
First and goal at the 2. Hurry up here. Handoff. T.J. Harden runs off left guard, trying to drive forward, and he can't. They'll give him no gain right at the line of scrimmage as it was stacked up well by Denzel Lowry, the defensive tackle for the Cardinals.
Harden ran for 130 against Boston College. Only the second 100-yard game of the year, but he has been so good off tackle so far. He kind of went through a stretch where he was kind of banged up, but he got back to 100% up in the Northeast a couple of weeks ago, and you'd love to see him just ran this thing right down their throat and punch it in here.
9th play of the drive upcoming. It is second down and goal from the 2. They have an I formation behind Kevin Jennings under center. He goes play action, rolls out right, looking, nobody's in the end zone, doesn't matter. Kevin Jennings is in the end zone. Touchdown SMU.
Well, you look at the defensive backfield, and they were so concerned about Hibner right there that they forgot about Jennings on the play fake.
Holding, defense, number 21. Penalties declined. Touchdown.
SMU on the board first. They lead Louisville 6-0. Let's keep it in the ACC and check in on Miami at Virginia Tech. Canes near midfield on the first possession of the game.
Into the left ear, or right ear of Pringle. On his left shoulder, takes the snap, gives it to Pringle, looks for a hole. Pringle right on the hash mark, across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Dragged down out of the secondary by Tyson Flowers after a pickup of 2 yards. Flowers a transfer from Rice. Miami's got their first third down situation, 3rd down and 3 from their 32. They convert 46% of the time against a defense that gives up conversions 43% of the time, and that's one of our keys. Win 3rd downs here today. Upshaw goes wide right on this first 3rd down situation. 3rd down and 3. Fletcher in the game, empties out of the backfield, right to left. Going to be a quick toss. It's caught by Marin. 35's got the first down. Dragged down short of the 40-yard line. Flowers brings them down. It's a first down brought to you by Kendall Toyota.
Excellent play call. Fletcher, they evacuate him from the backfield, pull a linebacker out of the box, use him as a lead blocker after the reception, and it pushes the chains for Miami.
8 yards on a first down. Ball just short of the 40. Going to be a play fake, dumps it off to Lofton. Lofton at the 42-yard line. Dragged down right around the numbers by Virginia Tech. Three gray jerseys are there. Again, Flowers is there. He's been everywhere so far this afternoon. And Jaden Keller pick up 2 yards.
Canes working the perimeter in this ball game, trying to get that defensive line running right to left, wear them down a little bit. See how quick they are to react to the outside game.
Second down coming up for Miami. Second down and 8.
Pistol.
From their 42-yard line. Just underway, handoff goes to Pringle. Over the right side, he's got the 45. Cuts off of a block from Maui Noah to midfield into the 49 of Virginia Tech. Inez Cooper is all the way down at the 40-yard line. Jaw ball.
We'll get you back to Joe Zagacki and company. That's the Miami Hurricanes radio network, FM 104.3 WQAM. No score in Blacksburg. There's also no score up at the Horseshoe. Number 1 Ohio State hosting Rutgers. Buckeyes today without wide receiver Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate. Pretty big game for the Buckeyes coming up next week in Ann Arbor, of course. But Buckeyes on offense to start this game after forcing a Rutgers punt. We're scoreless for now.
Side of the line. Sain is going to hand it Jackson coming left side again, and he's going to get to the 40, maybe get to the 41, and that's where the play will come to the end. At his own 41-yard line, Rutgers had defensive lineman Keyshawn Griffin stopping.
3 straight runs by this Buckeye offense to start the game. Let's see if they air it out here on second down.
They ran last week for 222 against the UCLA Bruins, a total of 440. Second and 8. Ohio State with the ball at their own 41. Sain out of the shotgun, back to throw from his 33. Floats it up the left side where it is caught. Bennett Christian, tight end, pushed out of bounds at the Ohio State 45 by cornerback Bo Masco.
It'll be like a 5-6 yard gain, sets up this 3rd and 3. Just a quick hitter there. Julian Sain went through his reads fast and found the tight end, Bennett Christian, with a catch. That's his 5th catch of the season.
And they're going to put the ball, Jim, at the 46 on the Ohio State side of the field where it's 3rd and 3. Scoreless first quarter. Adolph goes wide right, coming wide to the left are Claire, Kasmerick, and Innes. With Bo Jackson in the backfield next to quarterback Julian Sain. 3rd and 3, Ohio State at their own 46-yard line. Sain gets the snap, drops back to pass, and pressure coming. Blitz is picked up, dumps it down on the right side. It is caught by Max Clare, who slips and falls right at the 49 of Rutgers. He fell down in front of the defender, Jabome, who was covering him, but it is enough, despite the slip and fall, for a first down.
Rutgers sold out there. They brought 5-6 guys at that line of scrimmage and a linebacker behind.
We're going to pull you out of Columbus and go back to Blacksburg. Miami on the move, knocking on the door here, looking to break the scoreless tie at Virginia Tech.
Still second down.
All right, so they got 7 plays without a penalty.
I think I got the number wrong, didn't I?
I think so.
78?
Yeah. McCoy, yep. Now backs Miami up to the 20-yard line. In the red zone, Miami scores touchdown 71% of the time. 30 out of 42. Opening drive of the game. First 7 plays were pristine. McCoy with a penalty. From the 20-yard line, Beck's going to throw all the time in the world toward the end zone. Lofton for a touchdown. 20 yards for a touchdown strike from Beck to Lofton, right on the money. And Carson Beck has his 19th touchdown pass of the year. And Miami has liftoff here in Blacksburg. 6-0 Canes with 10:16 to go.
Miami on the board first. They lead at Virginia Tech 6-0, courtesy of that Carson Beck passing touchdown. Let's go back to the SEC. Missouri has a good-looking opening drive. Half of the first quarter has already come off the clock, and the Tigers are just outside the Oklahoma red zone.
Getting into the ball in the middle of the field, something which we haven't seen a lot of with Missouri this season.
So it's 3rd down and call it 6 for Missouri from the OU 21. Coleman goes in motion right, Norfleet wing to the left side. Perbula walks behind his offensive line. Play clock is down to 9. Now he shifts the running back Roberts to his right. 2 receivers split out to the left. 3-man front, takes the snap, looking left the entire time. Dancing to the right, moving to the right, backtracks to the left. Now unloads the football left sideline. Incomplete. It'll bring up a 4th down. And again, so many things going right, and it's a holding penalty that stalls the drive.
Typically, and those are the things that slow you down. Missouri had an opportunity there. The one thing that Perbula, I think, if you got to see about his game, he's got to learn to climb up into the pocket more instead of retreating.
Robbie Meyer on for a field goal attempt. He's 9 of 12 with a long of 40. This will be a 39-yard attempt on the season. He's 2 for 3.
We'll let you know about the field goal. We got to go to the Horseshoe because the Buckeyes have it goal to go against Rutgers.
Catches. Christian Bennett has 1.
I thought that was going to be goal to go, Jim, but it is not. It is 1st and 10 at the 11 of Rutgers. Scarlet Knights with some defensive players who were slowly meandering off the field.
Illinois.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Sayin gets the snap. Pitches it out right side. Bo Jackson, 10-yard line, 5-yard line. Tackled at the 1-yard line. Bo Jackson. He almost got to the end zone, but corner Jacoby Henderson stopped him short. It'll be 1-yard line or inside of it where Ohio State will have possession.
That's an old play we used to call 80 truck. It's when the tackle pulls out.
Number 65 is now wearing number 98. 65 for 98.
Let's back up offensive tackle Justin Terry into the ball game to give him a jumbo formation, but they pulled that truck and Daniels went out there and did a good job blocking in the open field.
First and goal, Ohio State inside the Rutgers 1. Roberts and Jackson, I formation behind quarterback Sayin, who's under center. Sayin hands it Jackson, moving right side. He's going to be piled up and stopped shy of the goal line. And it looks like that got pushed back to around the 2-yard line. And there's some late signaling as Abram Wright, linebacker, was the one who made the stop. The officials have not signaled a change of possession.
They're saying he's down or not?
They must be, as Wright came running out of the pile with a football.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense in the end zone for a touchback first down.
That happened to Rutgers 2 weeks ago against Maryland, and now Ohio State coughs it up on the way to the end zone. Buckeye football brought to you in part by Encova Insurance for auto and home, encircling you with solutions you can trust. Encova, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Timeout with 7:43 to play.
That's Paul Keels and Jim Lachey on the Ohio State Sports Network. That's not supposed to happen. Goal to go from the 1-yard line. Bo Jackson fumbles. Rutgers recovers in the end zone. That's a touchback. It remains scoreless in Columbus. We should tell you that Missouri's field goal was good. It was deflected, not quite blocked, but it did make it over the goalpost there. 3-0 Missouri leads at Oklahoma. We're going to take a timeout. We'll get you back to live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The biggest games.
Up to the races, 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in, touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
We're going to send you back to Blacksburg, where Virginia Tech trails Miami 7-0, but the Hokies just picked up a big play to get in plus territory. We're midway through the first quarter. Virginia Tech on the move, their first possession of the game.
Drones again, coming to the right side. Hawkins, there's a flag down as he's able to barrel his way down to the 20. Flags are down at the Hokie 30-yard line.
Moten was tackled by their center.
52, 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Hawkins' first run went for 33 yards. His longest run of the season is 40. Miami 7, Virginia Tech nothing. 9:32 to play here in the first quarter.
Center absolutely tackled Ahmad Moten.
Ball is at the Miami 39-yard line off the left hash mark. Hokies going left to right. Drones drifts to his right side. Drifting under pressure. Lets it fly, and it's caught at the Miami 24-yard line. Nice leaping grab by Takai Heath. Got 1 foot down on his 19th reception.
Well-designed play by Virginia Tech. They rolled Drones to the right, keeping him out of harm's way from the pressure of the Miami defensive front. Receiver works the sideline. Nicely thrown ball by Drones.
2nd down and 6. The sun has been blotched out by the clouds here in Blacksburg. 7-0 Miami. Here's Drones going to keep it himself. Hit by Moten from the side at the 20. Pinballs to the 19. It'll be 3rd and short for Virginia Tech. He picked up 4. 7-0 Miami.
A lot of quarterback run incorporated into this offense of the Hokies. Drones is the number 2 rusher on the season with 578 yards coming into today's game. And a reminder,
Virginia Tech in the red zone, but we're going to pull you out of Blacksburg and go back to Louisville. SMU Cards inside the SMU red zone, trailing 7-0, 5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
It's already the 3rd catch for 21 yards for Bell, who has passed the 900-yard mark in receiving this year. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. And Lacey lined up as running back, gets the pitch, runs wide to the 20, and they knock him down to the 18-yard line, gain maybe 2. Tried to spread him wide to the right, spread him thin, but good play defensively by SMU to make the play.
Yeah, the quick toss that SMU ran earlier, and they were all over that time. He virtually had nowhere to go with that one, Lacey, who checked in. So it's going to be 3rd and a little bit more this time, about 3rd and 7.
Ball is at the 18-yard line. SMU leading 7-0. Meeks has wide to the right. Bell's wide to the left, rather. Bell and Lacey split a bit to the right. Now Lacey motions left. Watson is the running back to the right of Adams. And Deuce, they come with quick pressure. Throws a ball just high and batted down at the 5-yard line. Knocked down by Marcellus Barnes, the cornerback. But I'll say this. Duke has a quick recognition of what's coming. Is getting rid of the ball quickly against the pressure. We'll get a field goal attempt coming up.
He did. That was a 6-man blitz that time, so they were in 0 coverage. And he got the quick slant to Chris Bell. He just a little high as he was getting hit as he threw that. But a nice first drive by Deuce Adams. Converted a couple 3rd downs on that.
Ranvier is going to attempt a 36-yard field goal. Kochov snaps. And the punter, Chapeau, is the holder. Snap is good. Placement and the kick is on the way. And Cooper Ranvier knocked it through. So Ranvier knocks in another
Rutgers on the Louisville Sports Network. Deuce Adams getting the start at quarterback for Louisville today. No Miller Moss for the Cardinals, who have lost 2 straight coming into this one. New score, SMU 7, Louisville 3. Let's go back to Kyle Field, where A&M's in the red zone again on Samford. They lead 7-0.
KC spins out of some traffic, but gets only to the 14, maybe the 13.5-yard line. And Texas A&M facing a 4th and shorts, and they're going to go for it.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be about 1 yard short. See if they can keep the drive alive here.
They got a touchdown on their first red zone drive. They're trying to accomplish that here again. Remember, the red zone last week was a bit of a disaster.
Yeah.
3 drives down there that yielded no points at all. That's one of the reasons you had to come back from big, but otherwise a 67% TD rate down there from the red zone.
4th and 1. The Aggies have made 9 of 13, and Amari Daniels makes it the 10th as he gets inside the 10, runs right up the middle. You get Micah Riley and Nate Borkacher as your 2 tight ends. One goes right up the middle to be the extra blocker, and he gets the first down.
Illegal substitution, more than 11 players. Defense, the penalty will be declined. Resolve the play. First down.
Samford had time because the Aggies substituted. They had time. Once that center judge comes off that line, and again, the Aggies snap it. That was a free play. They had the first down. Good play. But then Amari Daniels gained that first down, so the penalty is declined.
Outstanding job by that offensive line of getting him room to run.
1st and goal from the 6 for Texas A&M. In shotgun formation, Daniels to the right of Marcel Reed. From the 6, on this 1st and goal. Keep Marcel slant, high pass caught. Casey Concepcion. KC, TD, A&M, 13-0 Aggies. That's his 9th touchdown reception. Marcel.
A&M cruising against Samford as expected. It's now 13-0 Aggies with the lead. Let's go back to the Big Ten, where Rutgers went for it on 4th and 1 at their own 30-yard line and were turned away. Buckeyes are going to take over with great field position. They just called a timeout, but Ohio State takes over just outside the Rutgers red zone. Let's go back to the SEC. Oklahoma went 3 and out. They punted back to Missouri. Tigers on offense, leading 3-0. By the way, Bo Prabula back under center for Missouri. He's missed the last 3 weeks with a dislocated ankle. Here's Mike Kelly on the Missouri Sports Network.
Weaving to the 30, being dragged, forward progress across the 35, right sideline out of bounds at the 40-yard line. McKenzie on the stop, a Central Bank first down after the pickup of 20.
And that's the type of execution you want in run game. You're blocking man on man, knocking guys backward. You don't allow penetration. If you allow Hardy to get to the next level, he does the rest by himself.
Missouri already with 81 yards rushing here in the first quarter as a team. OU only gives up 82 per game this season. 2 tight ends, wings to each side. 1st and 10 from the Mizzou 40. Norfleet in motion left. Handed to Hardy running right, trying to weave. Met at the 39 and will lose a yard there. Good job of stringing it out.
We're going to stay with this Missouri drive. Do want to let you know that Virginia Tech's drive stalled in the red zone. They kicked a 30-yard field goal. It was good. They're on the board. They trail Miami 7-3 late first quarter. Back to Norman.
From the backside, and that's where, if you're Caden Green, Dominic Judice, you've got to cut off that penetration.
Tigers running to the boundary on first down, 2nd and a long 10. Norfleet wing to the right, short split to the right, Manning to the left side of Lubide. 2 in the backfield, offset to the left. Now Coleman in motion to the left side. Perbula wants to throw pressure. He's going to be sacked. Stepped up right into the defensive surge. Loses 3 on the play. Back to the 37. Dominic Williams on the sack for OU. It is the 23rd sack allowed by Missouri's offensive line this season.
It's a little bit of the rust showing. There was a man over the middle that he could have thrown to get rid of the football. You don't want to take sacks and get behind the chains here.
Ball security is of the utmost importance here. 3rd down and 13. 3 receivers bunched to the left side. Alubide to the right. Manning in motion right. 6 in the box. Handed to Hardy. He's stopped in the backfield and dragged down for a loss of the play. Back to the 33 is crashing in to make the stop, I think, was Grayson Halton. And so Missouri will be forced to punt the football. And again, with Satania back, you have to be aware of his ability in the return game. Kick away from him to keep
Oklahoma's defense is very good. We're not breaking news here, but they are going to get the ball back on offense. They trail Missouri 3-0. Let's go back to Columbus. We told you about Ohio State's defense stopping Rutgers on 4th and short. They take over at the Rutgers 29-yard line. We're scoreless with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
C.J. Donaldson, who missed last week's game, will be in at tailback for this set. He's off the left hip of quarterback Julian Sain. James Peoples in as a slot right with Brandon Ennis and David Adolph out wide right. Sain out of the shotgun now has Peoples motioning across and gives it to him on a fly sweep coming left side. Gets to the 25, taken down at the 24. Is James Peoples by linebacker Dariel Jabome of Rutgers.
Yeah, that time they had Peoples lined up to the right. They brought him back in motion. C.J. Donaldson became the lead blocker, did a good job clearing a path there, and the Buckeyes pick up 6 on their first down play.
Peoples 6 carries, 42 yards in his first multi-TD game of his career last week. 2nd and 4, Ohio State at the Rutgers 23. Bo Jackson now inserted at tailback. He's aligned behind quarterback Julian Sain. Offset I formation with Sain in the middle of it. Feeds it now for Jackson, cutting to the right, and he's going to be cut down right at the 25-yard line. Rutgers linebacker Dario Jabome, a senior from Quebec, makes the tackle.
Yeah, Jabome is probably one of their better linebackers. He's got 55 tackles coming into the ball game and a sack. That time they got a tackle for loss, set Ohio State back a couple yards there.
To make it 3rd and 6, Ohio State at the 25 of Rutgers. No score with under 5 to play here in the first quarter. David Adolph making his first ever started receiver, goes wide to the right, coming wide to the left, Max Clare, along with Bryson Rogers and Brandon Innes. C.J. Donaldson at a tailback to the right of quarterback Julian Sand. 3rd and 6, Ohio State at the Rutgers 25. Scarlet Knights blitzing. Sand looks to throw. Rolls to the right. He's got a lot of room. Keeps sliding to his right. Flag thrown as Sand gets taken out of bounds at the 26 of Rutgers. He's taken out by defensive lineman Eric O'Neill of the Scarlet Knights, but again, there's a flag down.
It looks like maybe defensive holding is going to be called against Rutgers from where they threw that flag.
Holding. Defense number 10. 10-yard penalty enforced at the end of the run. First down.
That is against cornerback Jacoby Henderson, who had 4 tackles in this stadium last year when he was a member of the Marshall Thundering Herd. So the drive for Ohio State aided by the penalty, and it'll be 1st and 10 Buckeyes at the 16 of the Scarlet Knights.
Well, it looked like Julian Sane had some running room. That closed down in a hurry, but the penalty is going to get him the first.
Buckeyes in the Giant Eagle red zone. 1st and 10 of the Rutgers 16. Adolph, Innes, and Clare come wide to the left, tight end Christian at the end of the line on the left as well. Bo Jackson, tailback behind quarterback Julian Sand in a pistol. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the 16 of Rutgers here in a scoreless first quarter. Now moving in motion is Max Clare going wide to the right. Sand gets the snap, hands it to Jackson, moving upfield to the 10, cuts to the middle of the 5 and takes it into the end zone for a 15-yard touchdown run. Bo Jackson knows how to get to the end zone, and he gives Ohio State their first score of the day, leading 6-0.
That they had all the action lined up to the left there. They brought the tight end, Clare, back to the right there, and then they ran the counter behind that. They were able to get good blocks at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and then Bo Jackson did the rest. Once he gets his
Buckeyes on the board, courtesy of Bo Jackson's rushing touchdown. He fumbled inside the red zone earlier in this game. 6-0, Ohio State with the lead on Rutgers. Let's go to the Big 12. Check in on Iowa State and Kansas. Clones knocking on the door.
It's kind of a wing, little offset with Sama in the eye. Boy, just that little counter inside. So well blocked, but a great finish over the last yard and a half for Carson. Gets him into the end zone.
And a 13-0 Cyclone lead. They're taking a look just to make sure he was across the goal line. A little bit longer look than we have seen at times. Yep. And they say play on. And so now Kyle Conradi.
That's John Walters, Iowa State Sports Network. Clones lead by 2 scores, 13-0 on top of Kansas. Let's go back to SMU and Louisville for a 3rd down for the Mustangs.
That ball probably would have gotten picked off. The safe play was to get it to McFall on the edge, and that's the read he made.
3rd down and 24 at the SMU 45. They have to gain the 31 of Louisville. They might look to make this at 2 plays here.
Yes.
And they'll throw a screen right, and this is going to be caught by Ymir Knight, 45-50, 45. And he'll go out of bounds at the Louisville 45, a gain of 10.
And I think the block thrown by Matt Hibner is why you're going to see this guy get drafted. One of many reasons, but man, was that not a great block on the edge? He threw the free safety Gordon about 8 yards upfield, just drove him straight upfield.
Wade McSparron to punt. Look out, dangerous return man Colin Lacey, 2nd in the NCAA with 2 punt return touchdowns, 3rd in average, and 1st in total punt return yards. He has 422 punt return yards. He does have to look at the sun for the punt from Wade McSparron. He's kicking away from his own 41 and has a ton of pressure. He does kick it through high, and that's a great punt because it forced Lacey to fair catch it at his own 12-yard line. That's doing your job there by Wade McSparron.
And it forced him to make that catch looking right into the sun right there.
Louisville's going to get the ball back, trailing SMU 7-3. Let's go back to Norman. Oklahoma went 3 and out on their first drive. They trail Missouri 3-0, and they're facing 3rd and long here.
Running back screen is not how you draw it up, Coach.
No, that's not what you want.
All right, so it is 3rd and 14 now at their own 26-yard line. The Oklahoma offense stuck in the mud here early in this game, trailing 3-0.
Big play right here. Yep.
2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Mateer to throw. They bring 5. Dancing around, rolling right, looking downfield, trying to get away himself, and he's dropped for a sack back at his own 15. Damon Wilson got him.
Showed a 2 safety look, Teddy, and dropped to a 1 safety look.
Yeah.
We saw in that first drive, we tried that rail shot against single high and, try and show the threat of pushing the ball down the field, but, they're gonna make us prove it before they change out of that.
No, they've gotten after us to this point. Not even close.
Well, the Sooners lose 14 yards on that possession. They now have -7 total yards in the game on 2 possessions. Set to kick it away. Should be pretty good field position here for the Tigers.
Nice hit.
Line drive punt to the far side. Coleman chased it down. No fair catch at the 34. He'll return. Flag is down outside to the 40. That flag should help the Sooners here.
Yeah, we had one of our guys on the cover unit get tackled to the ground. So
is this a flag back down here as well? At the line of scrimmage?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
All right, a little bit of an Alabama hangover early on here for Oklahoma. That was Toby Rowland, Teddy Lehman, and former Sooners head coach Bob Stoops in the booth there for OU, who trail Missouri 3-0 after the punt. They're going to take a media break, end of the first quarter. We're going to step aside and take it with them. We'll get you back out to live action after this here on The Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead. The ball is free. Duck's going to pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
In the top 25 right now, we got Ohio State leading Rutgers 7-0. A&M cruising early against Samford, as we expected. 21-0 Aggies. Missouri has a 3-0 lead at Oklahoma, and Miami leads Virginia Tech 7-3. Outside the top 25, Wake Forest has 2 early touchdowns. They lead Delaware 15-0. Iowa State leads Kansas by 2 scores, 14-0. Tulsa and Army are tied at 7. We're about 5 minutes or so from getting started. Between the Hedges, number 4 Georgia hosting Charlotte in a game that we expect will not be competitive for very long, but we have it on our board, so we'll keep you posted on the Dogs and the 49ers down in Athens. Let's go back to Lane Stadium. Miami on the move again inside the Virginia Tech red zone, leading 7-3 on the road.
So 1 yard for a first down, 11 yards for 6 more points. In the first quarter, they kind of zipped by.
A lot of running the football.
Pringle, 5 carries, 23 yards. Last week, 116 yards against North Carolina State. 3rd and 1 for Miami. Hurricanes are 2 for 3 on 3rd downs. Wiseman and Fall. And Copeland, the big three for Virginia Tech along their defensive line. Tony trots out wide left. Fletcher to the left shoulder of Beck. White jerseys, orange pants for Miami. Beck left foot in front of the right. Holds his hands out. He's 8 for 8. Brings Tony in motion. Gonna be a handoff to Fletcher over the right side. Hit once, hit twice. Fletcher with a second effort has the first down at the Hokie 9-yard line. Needed 1 and he got 2.
Miami brings in Ryan Rodriguez. Add him to the equation. 6 offensive linemen. The tight end, they're going the power formation. 13 formation. Got the push and got the first down.
So now 1st and goal for Miami at the 8-yard line. 11 plays, 64 yards so far on this drive. Fletcher carried the ball 16 times for 84 yards against SMU. He's in the backfield. Tony goes in motion, takes it on a jet sweep, tries to turn the corner, finds a seam, breaks one tackle, and he ping-pongs to the Virginia Tech 5-yard line.
He got some help right there from Elijah Lofton, who latched on to the linebacker and drove him off the playing field.
Tyson Flowers had 5 tackles against Florida State. Makes the play for Virginia Tech. They mark him down officially at the 6. 2nd and goal for Miami at the 6. Second quarter just underway. 7-3 Miami. Josh Moore in the game. 13th play of the drive that has consumed over 6 minutes. Ball's on the left hash mark. Beck hands it off Fletcher over the left side of the 5, the 4, then the 3-yard line. Brought down by Bass, or rather make that Ben Bell. Bell is a 6'1", 235-pound fifth-year player. 53rd game, 3rd and goal for Miami from the Virginia Tech 3.
Wide receivers of Miami are doing an outstanding job of blocking downfield. That time, JoJo Trader and Malachi Tony team up on the safety and just start pecking away at him, getting him to move backwards and out of the equation.
14th play of the drive. Canes are 3 for 4 on 3rd downs. Need 3 yards for a touchdown. Beck's going to throw forward on a sprint out. Coming to the right side, throws, caught. It is touchdown! Fletcher's got it for a touchdown on the sprint outs. Beck hit him on the money.
Canes again with the touchdown, and they lead Virginia Tech 13-3. We'll let you know about the extra point. We got to go back to the SEC. Missouri's got the ball back at midfield, leading Oklahoma 3-0.
That he absolutely must catch.
Would have been just a 2-yard game and bring up a 4th and 5. Let's hear from David Smith.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 34 on the Oklahoma bench. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
This week, Missouri on the receiving end of gifts from the opposing team.
Adi Bawore, the young man from Kansas City.
That is number 34's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
This is when you've got to make them pay. They're giving you these types of 15-yard gifts. You've got to put the pressure on them.
Moves the football inside the Sooner 38-yard line. 1st and 10 for Missouri. 14-16 to play in the first half. 3-0 Mizzou. Thanks to a Robert Meyer 39-yard field goal that barely cleared the crossbar. Manning and Coleman to the left of the formation. Illuminate to the right. Tight end Norfleet tight to the right. 4-man front. Stretch play or no, fake it and a bootleg back. It ball almost intercepted as he just threw it up for grabs. Injury on the play for the Oklahoma defender, Robert Spear Jennings. But Bo Prabula just put the ball in jeopardy as he threw it up for grabs. Robert Spear Jennings could not come up with the football.
Yeah, again, you can't. That's Russ talking. That's one thing that Prabula knows he can't do.
Marvin Jones was in his grill. Sorry about that.
You've got to just throw the ball out of. Don't try to make a play. Throw the ball into the sideline.
And Robert Spear Jennings landed hard on that right shoulder. They're tending to him. Stoppage in play. 14-11 to play in the half. Missouri.
All right, there's a stoppage for an injured player. Robert Spears Jennings, one of the better defenders on that Oklahoma defense. But the Sooners don't look crisp early. They trail Missouri 3-0. Let's go back to the ACC. Check in on SMU Louisville 7-3. Mustangs with the lead and the football.
Jalen Cooper wide to the right along with T.J. Harden, who now motions across the formation. They fake to him, and Jennings going to keep it himself, running off right tackle to the 30. Now he's in a big pile, and I need them to blow that whistle.
Yes.
They did. He's forward progress stopped at about the 30-yard line. A pick up a 3. It'll be 3rd down and 7.
I know he's healthier than he's been since week number 1.
We need to keep him that way.
Hey, these option plays on faking of the fly sweeper and things like that. Yeah, if we got to keep him that way, that's a great point.
He should exercise his option a little more.
Hand that thing off.
3rd down and call it 6. They put him at the 29. 3rd down and 6 for SMU. Brinson to the left, Knight and Hudson to the right. Harden is the running back. Blitz look here for Louisville. Here they come. He fires quick on a screen right to Hudson at the 25. Runs through a defender to the 20, who finally able to trip him up. Jabari Mack at the 18-yard line. 1st down, SMU, a gain of 11.
The excitement in your voice said all you needed to say, because that was going through the defender. That's what Hudson's specialty is. Not a lot of guys can do that.
1st and 10 at the Louisville 18. Handoff T.J. Harden, dancing at the line and kind of dives forward across to the 16. Just a 2-yard gain on 1st down and 10.
Love the tempo, love the play calling, love the execution. Great blocking in the interior. Harden's running well. He's pressing blocks. You're getting it to the edge. You're doing everything you want to do. This looks like a championship caliber type drive here. A game you have to win to have a chance to go to the ACC title game. And if you can somehow beat Louisville today and get a pit win, you'll be back there. And boy, this SMU team here in this first half offensively, the week off, sometimes you said, hey, rust, you're going to have some rust. I don't see it.
10:04 to go, 2nd quarter, 7-3 SMU. They have a 2nd down and 8 at the Louisville 16-yard line. Out of the shotgun handoff, T.J. Harden has a hole up the middle, breaking a tackle to the 10, spinning down to the 8-yard line. That'll be 1st down and goal for SMU.
You know why I had that hole? That was your boy Stone Evie.
How about it?
Guest.
How about Stone Evie?
Nice seal block there to the inside for Stone.
Inspired by the radio interview, no less.
No doubt.
1st and goal at the 8-yard line. Handoff right. T.J. Harden cuts back to the 7, down right at the 7. Just a 1-yard gain for Harden.
You get free throws missed on the basketball Friday night. You come in here, you get good seal blocks on the. Hey, you're going to be looking for some NIL come next year, Rich.
Inspiring everybody is what I am doing. 2nd down and goal at the 7-yard line for SMU.
Inspirational Rich.
That's me. Getting everybody fired up and ready to go here. 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line for SMU.
That's different than Grumpy Rich that we saw before the basketball game last night.
Absolutely. Andrew Chambly has come on at right tackle here on 2nd down and goal. Chris Johnson is the running back. Jennings from the shotgun. He wants to throw. Does. Right side. A jump ball for Hudson. Caught. Touchdown SMU.
That's what I love about Hudson. He doesn't complain about early contact. He doesn't complain about it. He just goes up and makes a play. Jabari Mack absolutely interfered with him. He doesn't care. He doesn't make excuses. That's what great leaders do. And he goes and yanks that thing
Rich
out
Phillips,
of his
Scott Garner having a good time on the SMU Sports Network. Ponies lead 13-3 with an extra point try to come. Let's go and check in on Rutgers, trailing Ohio State 7-0. Scarlet Knights in plus territory.
Samoa. Fuchs talked to Kobe earlier on the pregame show about his homecoming, the opportunity he was getting to play here. It's been such a valuable part of that offensive line, really Mr. Reliable in so many ways. 2nd down 6. Brown remains in the game to the left of Calais Manis. Here comes the blitz. Handoff Brown, looking for running room. Bounces outside, finds it, and should have enough for a 1st down. No, the official from the far side comes in and spots him a yard short. Boy, I think that's a terrible spot.
Yeah, that's a little tough right there, but a tough run by Brown, and they're hurrying up to the ball.
Calais Manis quickly takes the snap. He hands it off. Brown, he lowers his shoulder and plows forward for the 1st down to the 30-yard line. Again, Rutgers using a little tempo to their favor. 7-0, they trail, but they drive to the Ohio State 30 here early in the 2nd quarter.
Now, why does that run work now and not earlier with Antoine Raymond? Why? Because we have the pass interference on the outside to Duff. We have the 1st down, and a couple of these catches. It's spreading this defense out. They're saying, okay, well, we stopped the run. We've done a good job, but let's defend the pass. But now Rutgers is going back to the run and really playing a cat-and-mouse game with Matt Patricia and this Ohio State defense.
Duff wide left, Sheffield slot left, tight end left is Kenny Fletcher. Athan gets the snap. He will dump it left. Ball is popped free. It is loose, and it is incomplete. It went right off the hands of Colin Weber, the tight end.
Yeah, Weber had a chance at an 8th and right there, really just trying to take advantage of a quick glance route from the tight end, but man, he really got a lick laid on him by Sonny Styles, the linebacker, who is nobody to play with. And at every level of this Ohio State defense, you have a guy that can hit, a guy that can run, and it's really tough to complete those types of throws, but good thing it wasn't a fumble for this Rutgers offense.
Yeah, Weber never controlled the ball as it got there, juggled it the whole way as it got popped free by Styles. 2nd down 10, Rutgers at the 30 of Ohio State, trailing 7-0 here in the second quarter. Callie McManus in the shotgun. Here comes the blitz. Fakes the handoff, dumps it left. It's Fletcher. Kenny gets the outside, breaks the tackle to the 25-yard line, leaves Lorenzo Styles Jr. in his wake. And the Scarlet Knights pick up 5 as Styles is slow to get up.
Oh, man. Yeah, Styles slow to get up, and Kenny Fletcher right there showing why he's a tight end. Turned around. You thought maybe he'd have got his clock clean, but he lowered his shoulder and delivered some of that punishment and got some positive yardage.
We have a timeout on the field, 7-0. Ohio State over Rutgers. 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Scarlet.
That's Chris Carlin we're listening to there on the Rutgers Sports Network. Scarlet Knights threatening for points here, which has not been easy against this Ohio State defense all season. 7-0 Buckeyes with the lead. Let's go back to the SEC, where Oklahoma is in the shadow of their own goalpost, trailing Missouri 3-0.
Got run by on the outside, wide receiver trying to make a block. We got to shore that up. You want Burks to be able to go one-on-one on somebody. If we can't get that block and he's got to make 2 guys miss, that's a big ask.
Don't want a turnover on this end of the field. Got to be careful here. 3rd and 5. Snap. Mateer backs his way to the goal line, throws across the middle. It's caught. That should be enough for the first down. Yep, out near the 15. It's Isaiah Satania. Missouri saying it should be incomplete.
Well, he got hit. It did kind of look like maybe there was some separation from the ball. Didn't have a great look of it up here, though.
Quick snap. Mateer back to pass with a man running on the field. Throws near side. Caught by Keontez Lewis out across the 25 to the 27. That'll be another first down.
I like it. Take the guesswork out of it. Just get up there, snap the ball. No chance for a review.
Sooners go tempo again. Mateer fakes the handoff. Quick throw near side. Batted down. First down's brought to you by Paycom. Score big with their command-driven AI engine. I want your shortcut to smart work. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And I like the work in the edges there, and I know we just got that one batted down, but those quick little out routes, the comeback routes out on the perimeter have been pretty nice for us this season.
Robinson to the left of Mateer. Now Johnson's Satania from the left side to the right side. 11:01 to go second quarter. 3-0 Missouri in front. Tigers showing pressure. They bring 5. Mateer going to take a deep shot down the near sideline. It's incomplete. No flag. Crowd, you can hear their reaction. They thought perhaps Toriano Pride was being too physical.
I thought that was good coverage. Just bodied him. He had leverage and just kind of forces him out of bound with where he is on him. That's good coverage.
Yeah, Keontez Lewis has to be, Ted, we always talk about holding that red line. You go out to a practice field of college football, you have a red line that those wide receivers try to hug to give their quarterback some space. He's got to be more physical, staying on more grass.
Should really be back shoulder there.
3rd and 10, Mateer straight drop, blitz, rolls right, flag down, throws downfield. It is intercepted. No, he couldn't hang on, fortunately. This is going to be a hold, I think.
Oklahoma's moving backwards. Meanwhile, we're coming out of a media timeout. Rutgers just outside the Buckeyes red zone, trailing 7-0.
Lofts it right for the corner, and it's incomplete. Intended for D.T. Sheffield, who was double covered downfield. Matthews was there, along with Bryson West, the corner for Ohio State. Here comes the field goal unit.
Yeah, they tried to run the corner route right there. They have K.J. Duff on the slant underneath who they typically throw it to, but D.T. Sheffield on that post-corner route. It was a decent ball, but he wasn't able to locate it in the sun, and it would have to been a perfect throw and a perfect catch to complete that. I like the idea from Kirk Schrock. Couldn't land it there, but let's see if they can get some points out of this drive.
Jay Patel to attempt a field goal from 44 yards, left hash. Good snap, good spot. Line drive kick on the way, and it is good. And the Scarlet Knights are on the board, trailing Ohio State 7-3.
Precious points for Rutgers on the road at number 1 Ohio State. Again, Buckeyes, if you're just joining us, doing it today without All-American Jeremiah Smith at wide receiver, also without Carnell Tate. Combined, those guys have 17 touchdowns, 1,600 yards of offense on the year. Obviously, a huge game coming up next Saturday in Ann Arbor for Ohio State. But first things first, Rutgers with the field goal. It's now 7-3. We're going to sneak in a timeout as we approach 1 o'clock in the East. We're with you until midnight Eastern time, folks. Just getting started here on the Week 13 edition of the College Football Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24-monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport, because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Biggest moments.
At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run! Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana!
84 yards! You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Alongside producer Tim Bickford and board op Trip Hurd, I'm Stephen Hartzell. Glad you are hanging out with us here on the Week 13 edition of the College Football Blitz. A quick reminder that the Blitz is now streaming live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube. If you want to see what this operation looks like, you can do that. Or you can follow us on Twitter. We are at Learfield Audio. Appreciate everybody joining us on the Varsity app. Also SiriusXM channel 999. Let's get you an update outside the top 25. They're playing football at Wrigley Field. Northwestern hosting Rutgers.
Sends Walsh in motion toward the left. It's a pitch right. Taylor, and he waltzes in. Holy cow! A touchdown at Wrigley Field for Darius Taylor.
Needed a touchdown and got a touchdown, but also...
Hey, that's Mike Grimm, Gopher Sports Network. Northwestern leads this game 13-7. You heard the Gophers touchdown there on the Minnesota Sports Network feed. Other scores of note outside the top 25. SMU leads Louisville 14-3. Hey, Wake Forest 18, Delaware 7. That's a weird score alert. Those are sponsored by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Check them out at Sickos Committee on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, Patreon. They're all over the place. 18-7, Deeks with the lead on Delaware. Iowa State shutting out Kansas 17-0. Tulsa leads Army 14-13. Let's go back to Norman, where the score remains 3-0. Missouri with the lead, and they've just crossed midfield in the second quarter.
Jacoby Johnson with pass interference.
Defense, number 19. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Tigers now with a chance to perhaps add to the lead with 9:39 to play in the first half, leading 3-0 here on the road at Owen Field, a place where Missouri has not won in 59 years.
Missouri's gotten some significant gifts from Oklahoma, but you've really got to start to make the Sooners pay and get points on the board, preferably in the form of 6, not 3.
Stats people may be leaning towards OU here at home. They put up Missouri with the pass interference quickly, and no, it was against the Sooners. Ball on the left hash, 2 tight ends to the right, 2 receivers split to the left. Inside handoff, bouncing it right. Roberts stacked up at the 22-yard line. Pickup of 2, 2nd and 8 coming up. And this crowd of less than 80,000 making its feelings known. McKenzie on the stop for OU. 9:18 to play in the half. 2nd and 8 from the OU 22. Out of the pistol, Hardy behind Perbula. Wing to the right side, Harris. Split to the right side, Lloyd. 2 receivers left in a slot. Coleman wide to the left side. Marquise Johnson. Out of the pistol now. Misdirection. Hardy takes it running right, then cuts it left. Forward progress. Brought down at the 20-yard line as Perbula went the wrong way on the handoff. Little rusty spot there for the Missouri quarterback. It brings up a 3rd down and 6. Reggie Powers on the stop.
Yeah, you called it just like I saw it. That's rust. Perbula not being in the lineup. Missouri didn't get hurt there, but now you're in a situation, 3rd and 6. It's a manageable 3, but you really need to make this first down.
And Missouri execute here. Tigers 2 of 6 on 3rd down today. 3rd and 6 from the OU 20. Coleman in motion to the left. Norfleet wing to the right side. Offset left, the running back Perbula taking the snap, pitch it out quickly. Caught by Coleman at the 18, dragged out of bounds at the 17. Great right to left movement in coverage for Oklahoma's Reggie Powers to get Kevin Coleman out of bounds before he got to the yard to gain of the 14-yard line. Missouri keeps the offense on the field, facing a 4th down and call it a long 2 from just inside the OU 17-yard line. 2 receivers split to the left. Hardy offset to the left. Manning to the right side. Play clock down to 13. Perbula walks behind his offensive line. He shifts the tight end Norfleet to the left of the formation, and Eli Drinkwitz burns a timeout with 7:42 to play in the first half.
Timeout on the field. Let's go to Harrisonburg for the first time, where Washington State is on the road at JMU. Dukes 9-1 on the season, trying to stay alive in the Group of 5 race for the CFP, hosting the Cougs today.
Will tackle him for no gain outside the numbers on the right side. They get it to their slot receiver Meredith, and a good job by Jacob Thomas to make sure he could not get outside. And they
Sideline warning, Washington State. It's their first of the game. It's 4th down.
And they do not pick up the first down on their first 3rd down try, and they'll have to punt the football. Good job by Jacob Thomas. 2.5 gone by, 1 first down. They will now punt the football. Their punter, Ryan Harris, sophomore from Vancouver,
That's
British
Dave
Columbia.
Riggert on the JMU Sports Network. We'll get you back out to Harrisonburg a little bit later. But we got SMU inside the red zone again, looking for more points against Louisville, where it's already 14-3.
Number of 37%, but opponents struggle sometimes in the red zone against these guys.
2nd and goal at the 5. Jennings looks to his right as he rolls that way. Pumps, brings it down, runs back to his left. He has some room, and he shovels it forward. T.J. Harden has the touchdown catch.
That was not by design.
Oh, no.
That was impromptu. It's great awareness by Jennings, who didn't panic, looked right, then ran left and said, I got nobody in the left corner. Brents is not open. What am I going to do? And he just shovels it to his running back, Harden. Great communication with those two. Turns into an SMU touchdown.
Kevin probably could have run that in on his own.
I'm glad he didn't.
He'd had to run real wide to do it.
He would have, and he might have taken a hit on that. And the fewer hits he takes, the better, I think, this part of the season, particularly with his gimpy ankle. That was a good decision by Jennings.
Career touchdown pass number 52, and he's now alone in 4th place in SMU history. He is now 5 behind Shane Buechele for 3rd. The extra point will make it 21-3. SMU has the lead over Louisville with 3:25 to play in the
Once
first
again, Rich
half.
Phillips, Scott Gardner, SMU Sports Network. Ponies are rolling Louisville, who has lost 2 straight coming into Dallas. It's now 21-3. SMU with the lead on Louisville. Let's go back to Norman. Coming out of the timeout, Missouri has it in the red zone, looking for more points on Oklahoma. They already lead 3-0.
You're listening to Missouri football.
All right, they took a legal ID, which we don't really believe in here on the College Football Blitz. Reminder that Georgia is underway against Charlotte. We'll get you an update in Athens here soon. But the 4th-ranked Bulldogs, heavy favorites today against the 49ers. We'll keep you posted on that game. Another ranked team in action early. We ready to go back to Norman? Yeah, let's do it. Missouri looking for points in the red zone.
Missouri leading 3-0. 7:42 to play in the first half here in Norman.
Yeah, certainly OU does not want to jump off sides here. This could be a move that Missouri tries to do to try to draw them out with a hard count and see if they jump off sides.
Play clock running down to 20. Missouri still huddled. Tigers break the huddle. Coleman comes to the right side with Alubide and Josh Manning. Alubide now is going to go to the left side with Manning. Norfleet wing to the right. 4th down and a long 2. Robertson at running back, and a stoppage in play as Oklahoma is going to get a timeout before the snap of the football as head linesman came running in from the near sideline to stop the play. With 7:42 to play here in the first half, it's 3-0 Missouri. Tigers.
So we got dueling timeouts here, but Missouri lining up to go for it on 4th and 3 in the Oklahoma red zone. Timeout there. We'll get you back to Norman, but let's go to Harrisonburg. Washington State has picked off JMU, and they have it with good field position just outside the red zone.
Efficient in yardage.
Yep. 2nd and 5, football to JMU 26 after the INT. That guy's out of the gun, trips to the right side. He's going to throw it. It's a quick out, and no one's there. Some miscommunication. He thought one of the receivers was going to run a hitch, I believe, and he did not. So it will be 3rd and 5 now from the 26-yard line. See if they can force a long field goal here. Again, the rain has stopped. A little bit of wind that is in the face of Washington State right now. They bring in some changes. Lechner, their tight end, also comes back into the football game along with Tony Freeman, who's already got 2 passes so far in the contest. Again, they huddle. They waste a lot of time. 3 receivers just off the left tackle. 1 receiver to the far side right. That's Jeremiah Noga. Now Freeman goes in motion. They look outside. There's going to be a slant complete, and he's got a first down at the 20-yard line. Noga gets inside of Justin Eaglin on the slant. They needed 5, got 6. Good catch and coverage by Noga.
Washington State's in the red zone. We're going to keep it in Harrisonburg, but want to let you know that Missouri elected to kick a field goal coming out of the timeout, which was promptly blocked by Oklahoma. So the score remains Missouri 3, Oklahoma nothing, inside of 8 minutes to go in the first half. Back to Bridgeforth Stadium we go in Harrisonburg. Washington State threatening.
One of the lowest in the country. They don't throw it a lot down the football field. From the 20 now in the red zone. Play action pass again. Eckhouse wants to take a shot, and he's going to throw it short, and it's going to be incomplete. There was a back there. They won a screen, I believe, but it was blown up. Nowhere to go.
Smaller O-line like this, you almost have to get it out quick because you got power guys on the defense, such as Bush and them. They're not going to be able to hold their ground.
I mean, they're 299, 302, 303, 306, and 318. That's the smallest offensive line we've seen the entire year.
Oh, yeah.
The pass was tipped. There's no intentional grounding. Sideline warning, James Madison. That is their first.
So both teams get a sideline warning early on. And Voorhees, the back, who's a South Dakota State transfer, he was in the area anyway. I don't think it would have been grounding. It is a 2nd and 10 now from the 20. First time in the red zone for either team. Washington State moving right to left, trying to take the early lead here on the road. It will be a fake handoff again on the flat. Going to be complete to Lechner, the tight end. Barksdale goes low, can't make the tackle, didn't wrap up. And Lechner, you mentioned his size. He's at 232 as well. Does step out shy of the sticks at the 13, but a gain of 7 when it could have been a gain of 4 or 5. And this is a team, the coaching staff has preached this the entire week. Tough, physical. They're not going to shy away from contact, and they'll try and get extra yardage.
Exactly.
You can tell already. It's getting a little chippy out there.
Yeah.
We love it, though.
Yeah.
The guys talked about it all week. If we play physical, they will not be able to out-physical us.
3rd down 3 from the 13 of James Madison. Washington State's second possession going to shift. They've got 3 tight ends in the game, all off the right tackle. And they will run it up the middle. It's going to be Voorhees who powers his way, and it will be enough for a first down. Again, a lot of eye candy there with shifting the tight ends. And they go right up the middle for 3 yards, and they move the chains. It'll be 1st and goal from the 10-yard line now for Washington State. They want to get in those Down in distances, 3rd and 3. They'll get 3 yards on first down.
And you know what I noticed with Washington State's offense? Their staff came from South Dakota State, and if you go back and watch those games, they look for that physicality, getting straight downhill, having a lot of guys in the box. That's what their offense is built upon. Shift again, tight end comes to the left side with 3 receivers to this near sideline. It's a fake handoff, now a run for Zevi. Eckhouse going to go down for a loss. First man there was Emmanuel Bush. He is crawling across the ground. Sire West was out there and others. Drew Spinagati. Early in this game, we're seeing a lot of
quick update. We're going to keep it with the Cougs in the red zone. Doing to let you know Miami has kicked a red zone field goal. They've added to that lead at Virginia Tech. It's now 17-3. Miami with the lead in Blacksburg. 4 minutes to go in the first half. We're going back to Harrisonburg, though. Washington State looking for the first points of the game at JMU.
Coming in their sub packages. 2nd and goal from the 11-yard line. Full house backfield. 2 backs to each side. They go play action pass. Eckhouse throws it short and nowhere to go again. He's got to dump it off of the feet of his intended running back, Leo Pulalausi, and it will fall incomplete. Now a 3rd down and goal from the 11-yard line.
The defense did a great job right there, being able to sort out everybody's assignment. Everybody was taken. Quarterback had nowhere to go.
And you can tell they're teaching him, get rid of it if you have to.
Exactly.
Don't take a sack.
Exactly.
He's thrown 2 right at the feet of running backs because he knew they were right there. Duke show pressure on 3rd down and goal from the 11-yard line. Freeman goes in motion, comes back now to the near side left. Barksdale guards him. They look to Freeman. It's a fade to the near sideline. It's going to be incomplete over the head of Pabst. Freshman receiver at 6'1" from Wichita, Kansas. Good defense from Justin Eaglin. It's going to be incomplete, and they will settle for 3.
We will let you know about the field goal try coming up for Washington State, but we're going back to the ACC. Louisville in the red zone, trailing SMU 21-3. Cards need points.
Score when you get close to them, or they'll take the ball away.
That's exactly that red zone number is the big number, and that's one thing Coach Lashley talked about. He said both of these teams are good in the red zone, so when you get in it, you need to get touchdowns. And they've been in there 3 times. SMU has. They've got 3 touchdowns. Louisville, this is their 2nd time, and they've only got a field goal at this point.
21-3 SMU leads. Louisville has 1 game left, of course. This is their last conference game. And a vastly improving Kentucky team will be in next Saturday for a noon game. Kentucky has a test at Vanderbilt later this afternoon.
And if Kentucky loses today, they would need the Louisville game to become bowl eligible. Although bowl eligible isn't quite what it used to be 30 years ago.
They're at the 2-minute timeout in Dallas. So coming out of the 2-minute timeout, Louisville will have it in the red zone, looking to get points, trailing SMU 21-3. Washington State's field goal was good. They lead at JMU 3-0. But we're going to Norman to get you an update on Oklahoma and Missouri.
Missouri brings 4. Mateer to throw. Does across the middle. Got Satania on the run. There he goes. Picking him up. Putting him down. Isaiah Satania. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. Painter. Touchdown. 87 yards. And the Sooners lead it. Bam.
Toby Rowland, Sooner Sports Network. That's tremendous. 7-3, Oklahoma on the board. They lead Missouri in Norman. How about an update between the hedges? Number 4, Georgia, hosting Charlotte.
Ball's on the near hash. Dogs driving into the east end zone. And we'll give it to Nate Frazier, and he'll run straight ahead, untouched practically, for the 2-yard touchdown run. And the Dogs are on the board first with 6:18 to go in the first quarter.
Massive hole, Scott. You could hold hands and frolic through that hole that offensive line put. Big Malachi Tolliver did a good job working on the backside with Micah Morris, the senior, on senior day. Good block from him.
Scott Howard, Georgia Bulldog Sports Network. Dogs on top. They lead Charlotte 7-0 in the first quarter between the hedges. Again, we got a bunch of top 5 games, or top 5 teams, rather, that are playing early in games that we do not expect to be competitive for very long. Georgia handling their business early on Charlotte, 7-0. As promised, let's go back to Dallas. We're coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Louisville in the red zone looking for points.
Times, and the other team, and both those field goals came after Louisville had penalties or loss of yards. So just really tough endings to 3 games. But again, only 7 points. Yeah. Think of the conversation if you had won those 3 games.
3 wideouts to the right. Lacey is lined up in a running back position next to Adams. Meeks is split to the left on 2nd and 10 from barely outside the 10. Now Lacey realigns to the right of Adams. Snap to Deuce. And pass batted down. Batted down.
Robertson.
Cameron Robertson has missed the last 3 games, but just made his presence felt by batting that one down. He had Lacey, I believe it was, who had flared out over there and was in an open spot, but the pass knocked down, so it's 3rd and 10.
And your right offensive tackle that time did a good job. Robertson was stymied right where he started the play, but he got his big arm up and was able to knock that ball down.
Again, 3 receivers go to the right. Now Duke Watson is the running back to the left of Adams. Watson motions out to the left, so it's an empty backfield. Adams drops straight back. Pressure comes. He's still wiggling, trying to get free, and he's going to be buried back at the 12-yard line, but there was a flag thrown early in that play.
2 flags. There's one now in the backfield as well.
The legal procedure is the indication.
I guess that's not a flag.
Illegal formation, offense, more than 4 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
So will it be a field goal? Yep, they're going to bring the field goal unit out.
A little too far for going for it here. They actually lost a couple yards on those 3 plays.
We will let you know about the Louisville field goal. We're going to Columbus. Ohio State picked up a big play. They are across midfield. In fact, just outside the Rutgers red zone, leading 7-3.
Max Clare off the line to the right, as is C.J. Donaldson, tailback. Now Donaldson motions into the backfield next to quarterback Julian Sayin. 3rd and 7, Ohio State at the Rutgers 29-yard line. Sayin directing traffic in the backfield. Gets the football in his hands, looks to toss. He'll look and zip that up the right side. Caught by Clare at the Rutgers 25. Gets to the 24, where he is wrestled to the ground at the 24 by corner Bo Masco.
Let's see if there's a decision here for Ohio State on 4th down. 4th and about 3. They're going to send their kicker out. No, they're bringing Lincoln Kienholz in.
Yes, we've seen the backup quarterback used in kind of like short yardage quarterback run situations. 4th and 2. Ohio State at the Rutgers 24.
Buckeyes 9-13 on 4th down for the season.
Kienholz will be the front man in a pistol with C.J. Donaldson right behind him at tailback. 4th and 2, Ohio State at the Rutgers 24. And now we get a whistle to stop play. Ohio State calls a timeout before the ball
Ohio
snapped.
State, their first 30 seconds.
Or as it was being snapped. Down on the field now to Dom Taberry.
Give you a little update on the Rutgers linebacker, Abram Wright, who laid on the field for quite a while. He came to the sideline. They taped his ankle up, and he sprinted back out on the field. He's back out there playing.
Yeah, we saw him make a tackle there a couple of plays ago. So the rest did him good. The tape must have been fantastic.
Yeah, it was a long break there for him. He's on the field for a few minutes.
Yeah. Like when they used to let you take smoke breaks outside your workplace. So I'm told. 4th and 2, right, Skip? Ohio State at the Rutgers 24. That was the old Skip Mossick.
Marlboro man. Kind of remember that joke in Maryland with the camels.
Oh, turtle needs a camel. Yes. We apologize for our inside humor, but we have to just entertain ourselves sometimes. Lincoln Kienholz remains at quarterback. Nate Roberts and C.J. Donaldson behind him in a tight-eye formation. Kienholz under center. 4th and 2, Ohio State at the Rutgers 24. They break that formation. Kienholz in a shotgun with Donaldson off his left hip. 3 wide to the left for Lincoln Kienholz, who gets the snap. Rolls to his left, looking to throw Kienholz. He'll lob that one downfield. And it's incomplete at the 8-yard line where it was tossed for Bennett Christian. That play got broken up as it filtered down to the left sideline. Rutgers had 3 defenders over there. The guy that seemed to be the closest to it. Is there a penalty flag down? Yes,
Personal
it was
foul, roughing the passer, defense number 94.
Wow.
15-yard penalty, 1st down.
Jet Elad was the defensive back who broke the play out, but the foul is against Bradley Weaver, defensive lineman, so the drive will continue for Ohio State.
Quick update. We'll stay with this Ohio State drive. Louisville did kick a field goal. It was good. 21-6 is our new score. SMU still leads by 2 scores. Final 90 seconds or so of the first half. in Dallas. Let's go back to the shoe, see if Ohio State can get points here.
Rutgers 12.
Lincoln's in the game still.
This remains at quarterback. Third-year sophomore from Pear, South Dakota. He's got Isaiah West off his left hip in the backfield. 2x2 receivers and multiple tight ends are involved. Keenholtz straight behind center. Carson Hinsman gets the snap. Keenholtz hands Isaiah West sweeping right side to the 10. Shoves the defender to the ground as he goes out of bounds at the 6. And that defender was there. Bo Masco trying to stop him, cornerback. But he got the runner out of bounds. West.
Yeah, good job turning the corner there by Isaiah West. He's going to pick up 5, so Lincoln Keenholtz will go ahead to the sideline. Julian Sayin back on the field. Looks like James Peoples joined him.
2nd and 5. Ohio State at the Rutgers 7. Going wide to the right, David Adolph. Brandon Innes off the line to the left. And as you said, Jim Peoples is in the backfield behind Sayin and a pistol. 2nd and 5. Ohio State at the 7 of Rutgers. 7-3 Buckeyes leading with 2.5 to play until halftime. Sayin under center with a snap, fakes the handoff, looks to throw. Sayin will lob that right corner of the end zone for Innes. Got it for a touchdown. Brandon Innes. He had a defender right there with him. Jacoby Henderson going down the right side. But Brandon Innes reached in the air, grabbed it, hung on to it in the right corner of the end zone, and the Buckeyes have increased their lead to 13-3.
Tell you, Ryan Day ran down the sideline, out of the coach's box, almost to the 20-yard line.
Ohio State with some breathing room here late in the first half. It's now 13-3. Buckeyes on top of Rutgers. Let's go back to Norman. Oklahoma on the move again, leading Missouri 7-3.
Yeah, O-line's got to tighten some things up, guys. Little leaky to start this game. You see Eddie Pierre-Louis just get bowled right into Mateer's lap there. Got to be a little better along the front.
That was Chris McClellan, the Owasso High School product, that got in Mateer's face. Whistles before the snap here. And with 3:05 to go, it looks like a timeout.
Previous plays under video review. The ruling on the field was a pass was incomplete.
I'm going to see if he might have caught this in bounds.
Was that close?
It didn't look close to me. I was wondering if maybe Mateer took a shot to the helmet.
He said they're reviewing whether he caught it in bounds. It happened right in front of me. It was definitely out of bounds. And especially, you know.
He did palm that thing, didn't he?
Is
his right foot?
The right foot's out. The back foot, the left foot looks like it touched, but did it touch before the right foot did?
Oh my gosh, he might have caught that.
It just might have. Well, Javani Gibson needs to lobby
Is that a
harder for
catch?
himself.
I mean, he's only got one hand there.
Well, he's got control.
While they take a look at this review in Norman, do want to let you know that JMU has kicked a long field goal to tie things up at home against Washington State. The Cougs and the Dukes tied up at 3 apiece. Other scores of note in the top 25, Ohio State kicked the extra point. It's now 14-3. They lead on Rutgers. Texas A&M shutting out Samford to the tune of 28-0. Final minute of the first half in College Station. Oklahoma leads Missouri 7-3. That's what we're listening to right now. Miami on top of Virginia Tech 17-3, and Georgia leads Charlotte 7-0. They've just started the second quarter in Athens. Let's go back to this review. Sounds like the Oklahoma guys think this might be a catch.
To connect with their team of award-winning Oklahoma personal injury attorneys. I think left before right. I think left is inbounds. I think the question is, do they say control with just that one hand? Is that good enough for that to be a completed pass?
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, I thought he was 6 yards out of bounds. I mean,
I don't know. There's a debate.
Yeah, that was what an effort.
It's a heck of a catch.
I mean,
that's a great angle. That's the best angle right here. They're showing in stadium.
And he, to his credit, he never jostles that ball at all. I mean, it is stuck in his hand.
I would say that's firm control of the football. We all agree?
Since it's us, sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we are the OU radio broadcast.
Yeah. If it was them, I'd say no way.
No, that's not firm control. Can someone give me a reason other than they called it incomplete on the field? That we don't think this should be ruled a catch?
Unless they felt like that ball came out of his right hand and he had to secure it later. That's the.
We do have the notepad out, Toby, which is always a rather significant sign.
The notepad's been out the whole time, Blake.
What is that? Is that the toe drag divot right there that we're zoomed in on?
That's.
Chris,
I'm not
right
entirely
where Gabe
sure.
is standing. Gabe, what yard line is that divot on?
I would call it the 21.
We got to find a way to make these reviews a little bit faster in the year of our Lord 2025. While they continue to review that, let's get you an update between the hedges. Georgia hosting Charlotte.
2nd and 4. Dogs on the visiting 7. Hand it to Frazier. Hole at right tackle. He cuts back inside between the hashes. They pile him up on the 1. They're going to drive him into the end zone with that pile. Frazier got in the pile on the 1, and then his offensive lineman just got in there behind him and pushed him across the goal line for the touchdown.
Nate Frazier's second rushing touchdown of the day. That's Scott Howard on the Georgia Bulldog Sports Network, and it's 14-0 Dogs on top of Charlotte. Let's go back to Norman. After all that, it was an incomplete pass. Call on the field upheld. Drive continues, though. Oklahoma on the move, leading Missouri 7-3.
Hit hard at the 8, out of bounds. 1st and goal. Big John.
I like that call, and I'm just glad Mateer got up. Trotter coming over, lays a big hit right on that right shoulder of Mateer.
Brent Venables is hot. I don't know if you can hear him behind me. He thinks there should have been a personal foul on that at the end of it, 10, like you're talking about.
I think that's a good play.
Sooners in the Pizza Hut Red Zone. Let's finish this drive. Red Zone sponsored by Pizza Hut, the official pizza of the Sooners. 1st and goal from the 8. 2:30 to go first half, 7-3 OU. Mateer's got it. He will fake the handoff, throw end zone, got a man, touchdown! Javani Gibson! The Oklahoma offense has come alive.
Got to pay it off to 11 after that effort on the sideline.
Toby Rowland and company on the Sooner Sports Network. It took a while, the entire first quarter. At one point, Oklahoma had negative yardage in this game, but the offense has come to life in the second quarter. That's 2 unanswered scores. It's now 13-3, Oklahoma with the lead on Missouri. A little bit more than 2 minutes to go. There's a timeout coming up there. We will step aside and take it as well. Back to live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
Quick check of the top 25 right now. A lot of our noon games are approaching halftime. You got top-ranked Ohio State leading Rutgers 14-3. Third-ranked Texas A&M putting it on Samford 31-0. The score there. They have just hit halftime in College Station. Oklahoma leads Missouri 14-3. Miami on top of Virginia Tech 17-3. And Georgia has a 14-0 lead on Charlotte. Outside the top 25, a lot going on. You You got Minnesota on top of Northwestern, 21-13. SMU leads Louisville, 21-6. Wake Forest putting a hurting on Delaware and Winston-Salem. How about 35-7? Deeks on top of the Blue Hens. Iowa State shutting out Kansas, 17-0. Army leads Tulsa, 22-14. Washington State and JMU are tied at 3. Baylor leads Arizona, 13-7 out in the desert. And Old Dominion leads Georgia Southern, 14-0 in Sunbelt action. Let's go back to Columbus. Rutgers has the football in plus territory. Final minute and a half of the first half, trailing 14-3.
DT Sheffield, they're saying he stepped out at the 40-yard line. I think that's a bad spot. It's more like the 39. He's 2 yards short of a first down here. He was all alone on the sideline, but he was kind of off balance, trying to keep his feet. Meanwhile, Rutgers will hurry it up with 1:10 left. Athan to throw, in the pocket, under pressure, and he's going to go down, sacked, back at the 49-yard line. That'll be a 7-yard loss as the clock runs.
You know,
Rutgers will be more than happy to let the clock run here.
You know,
Ohio State not using a timeout. Now, Rutgers has less the offense on the field, but I think this is, I wouldn't run a play here. It's 4th down and 9. At the 48, they're going to run a play, and now a timeout was taken by Ohio State.
Timeout, Ohio State, their second.
They never expected Rutgers to run a play there. Greg was trying to catch him napping.
And I think he did a good job of it and almost did, you know, and I think, you know, the hurry-up offense on that 3rd down, I think actually worked against Rutgers because there was a blitz called. Athan wasn't able to recognize it. You tried to catch the defense off guard, but with the talented defensive front of the Ohio State Buckeyes, if you're not executing almost perfectly, that sets you up for failure. You take a sack, and now you knock yourself out of a decent position to get the first down on 3rd down. And so instead of looking at a 4th and maybe 1.5, 4th and 2, you're looking at a 4th and 9, and we'll see right now what Greg Schiano wants to do. I wouldn't be surprised if he went for it, but you have to think, you know, you punt the football, 35 seconds left in this game. Ohio State probably not going to take any chances to get it down the field.
Plus, Ohio State gets the football to start the second half. They lead 14-3, and here's Jacob Anderson for Rutgers to punt. 35 seconds left. Good snap, Anderson, 3 steps to the right, little pooch kick, end over end, fair caught by Igbinosun, or rather by Innes, at the 18-yard line of Ohio State. A little too much pooch to that pooch. So Ohio State, with 28 seconds left in the half, they have 2 timeouts at their own 18-yard line. The 14-3 lead. Now, something else to keep in mind is fielding. Their kicker is career.
It's likely going to do it for at least the first half in Columbus. Ohio State backed up deep in their own territory, leading Rutgers 14-3. Let's go to Harrisonburg, where JMU and Washington State are tied at 3. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
2:28 to go. We're in the first quarter. Tied at 3, JMU and Washington State. So Dukes and Cougs as we roll on with James Madison.
That's a media timeout coming up. JMU and Washington State tied at 3. Let's go to Blacksburg instead. Miami's kicked another field goal to extend the lead to 20-3. Virginia Tech has 30 seconds to try to get points before halftime.
Davis on the run-up. And here's the kick. Raylu will watch this one go right out of the end zone. Hokies will take it at their 25-yard line.
What happened, buddy?
Miami 273 yards here in the first half. Hokies 133.
They've doubled them.
Miami last week had 581 yards against North Carolina State. Beck has had 6 games of 20 completions and 70% completion. He's well on his way to that today, 13 for 17. Hokies have 2 timeouts. Drones the throw. He's going to drift to his left, and with long strides will run across the 25 and darts out of bounds at the Hokie 30-yard line to stop the clock with 30 seconds to go.
Miami making sure nothing goes over the top. The only option left for Drones was to leave the pocket, try and pick up a few yards and stop the clock.
Overton in the backfield with Drones. 2nd down and 5 from the Hokie 30-yard line off the left hash mark. Grass is a mix of green and brown. Drones the throw, almost intercepted.
I thought he had it.
Boy, Lucas again stepped in front of the receiver. I thought he had it as well. He stepped in front of
Let's go from the ACC to the SEC. See if Missouri can run a 1-minute drill here, trailing Oklahoma 14-3.
Kind of stumbled was Roberts. Got his foot caught in the turf. Forward progress to the 6-yard line. Reggie Powers covers him up. 2nd and goal from the 6.
Jamal Roberts is a long striding runner. He doesn't have the quickness Hardy does, but he's powerful. And if he turns that corner, he can go.
3 players bunched to the right, Alubide to the left, and a timeout taken by Oklahoma.
Timeout.
Brent Venables sprinted down to get in the ear of the linesman here on the sideline. 30-second timeout with 27 seconds to play in the first half. Missouri trying to put points on the board late in the first half, trailing 14.
While we have 30 seconds, quick shout out to our friends at Split Zone Duo. What is Split Zone Duo? Well, it's a college football podcast that takes you deep inside the action every week of the college football season and delivers reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sport's wild coaching carousel, hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Ohio State, Rutgers is a 14-3 game that has reached halftime. A&M shutting out Samford 31-0. They're at the half. There's 5 seconds left in the Miami-Virginia Tech game, 20-3. Canes with the lead there. Georgia's tacked on another touchdown. That's an early second quarter score on Charlotte, 21-0 Dogs in that one. Back to Norman we go, 2nd and goal.
Manning to the left, Harris tight to the left side. Jude James wing to the right, short split to the right, Alubide. Alubide goes in motion left, snap it, direct snap to Roberts, cuts it to the left side, hit at the 4, and he's going to be stopped at the 3. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 3. Direct snap on the Wildcat to Roberts, who was offset to the left of the quarterback, Bo Perbula. Picks up 4 yards, and Missouri burns a timeout.
Missouri.
With 21 seconds to play.
Got some
Owen Heineke on the stop.
Some decent penetration. I thought he was going to, possibly break through, but Heineke did a good job of standing Roberts up, preventing him from going any farther.
So the stoppage in play with 23 seconds to play in the first half as they add 2 seconds to the game clock. After the timeout, Logan Muckey in at a receiver for Missouri. Jude James at a receiver. Hardy the running back. 3rd and goal from the 3. Trailing 14-3. Missouri trying to get some late first half points. Beulah still has his team in the huddle. Play clock down to 19. Breaks the huddle. Harris to the right of the formation. James offset to the right. Perbula goes under center with Hardy the back. In motion, Muckey to the right side, and a stoppage in play. Brent Venables burns another timeout as he looked at the formation. Didn't like what he saw in terms of the set for his defense and gets a 30-second timeout. 14-3, Oklahoma 136 yards of offense. Missouri
While we
179.
have 30 seconds, let's go to Harrisonburg for a couple of plays. JMU and Washington State tied at 3 late first quarter.
Wayne Knight over 50 yards already running the football. They'll send 4 receivers to the left side. Now Petaway will come back in motion, and he will be to the right of Alonzo Barnett. Single receiver near side right is Isaiah Alston in for Landon Ellis right now. We'll see more of Zay here in this football game. 3rd and 7 for the Dukes. 1 for 2 on 3rd down. They protect up front. Now he's in trouble. Alonzo scrambles to the right side. Going to throw it down the near sideline and throw it out of bounds. Boy, they brought a ton of pressure. Petaway tried to pick up the blitz and was able to force Alonzo out of the pocket. Nowhere to go with the football.
End of the first quarter coming up there. Big play coming up here for Missouri. 3rd and goal. Trailing Oklahoma 14-3. 23 seconds to go.
Trying to punch it in the south end zone. Vince Brown tight to the left side, tight to the right. Jordan Harris, Jude James, the third tight end, offset to the right. Under center, Perbula, Monkey in motion, stretch play running right. Hardy, submarine and brought down at the 3. A good job by the initial surge. As coming up to foil the play was Boganowski, the safety. And so Missouri will burn a timeout with 18 seconds to play. Facing a 4th and goal from the 3, and there's a Sooner shaking up on the play.
Well, the only decision here is that you've got to get points. Again, to make it a one-score game by kicking the field goal.
So the Tigers take the timeout. They put 2 more seconds on the clock. 20 seconds remaining here in the first half. And on comes Robert Meyer. Actually going to bring in Oliver Robbins instead. Robbins 1 of 2 in his career. Made from 49. He missed off the upright last week from 54. Chip shot. 21-yard attempt from just to the left of the right hash for Oliver Robbins. Good snap, good place. The kick is up. It is plenty high, and it is good. And Missouri puts points on the board with 17 seconds to play in the first half. They cut the Oklahoma lead to 14-6.
Once again, that's Mike Kelly, Howard Richards on the Tiger Sports Network. That's likely going to do it for first half action in Norman. Missouri with a pair of field goals. Oklahoma with a pair of touchdowns. 14-6 with a little less than 20 seconds to go until intermission. We're going to step aside. We'll be back to a live play-by-play somewhere in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off for the races to the 30. Down the sideline and scores. The Rutgers touchdown.
Left for the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada. The Wolfpack wins.
This is the College Football Blitz.
All of our noon games involving ranked teams are at halftime. Top-ranked Ohio State leads Rutgers 14-3. Number 3, Texas A&M leads Samford 31-0. Oklahoma leads Missouri 14-6. Miami on top of Virginia Tech 20-3. And Georgia leads Charlotte 21-0. That game kicked at 12:45 Eastern, so they're still late in the first half between the hedges. outside the top 25. Let's go to the Big 12. Check in on Baylor at Arizona. We'll pick this up live. 14-7, Bears with the lead. Wildcats, though, on the move early second quarter.
Too, the offensive line not holding right there, because that's when that usually happens when plays break down. And Noah just is so great when he can improvise like that.
Gain of 8, second down and 2, Arizona at the Baylor 30. Pistol set. And Fafita hands off Ricino. Puts his head down. And he'll get a yard. They'll need one more here for the first down. So 2nd and 1, and it should be 3rd. Check that 3rd, and actually less than a yard, I believe. So 3rd down, right about the Baylor 29-yard line. Wildcats will huddle. Well, the offensive line will not huddle, but everybody else will. And they'll set it up. 2 receivers right, tight end right. Fafita out of the shotgun. Ricino flank to Noah's right. Fafita may have changed things here at the line. Snap, back to throw. Looking, fires the pass. It's caught. Hudson inside the 15-yard line. Cuts to the 10. 1st and goal, Arizona at the Baylor 8-yard line.
Oh, that's a great job. Noah Fafita again. Seeing man-to-man coverage out there with Hudson and liking that matchup. Audibilizes, changes of play. Hudson hits him on a quick slant route. Great run, great catch.
Caldwell Williford the tackle, saving the touchdown. 1st and goal, Arizona. That's down by 7. Again, neither defense has found a lot of success so far today. Gain of 21 on that to Hudson, one of the seniors playing his last game here. Wildcats will send 2 men right, 1 to the left. Fafita will take the snap, looking to throw. Fires the pass. It's caught at the 5 and down right there. They'll gain about 3 yards on the play. Spivey making the catch. 2nd down and goal coming up.
Noah looking really comfortable in the pocket right now. Really hasn't been under a lot of pressure other than...
We're going to pull you out of Big 12 country and go to Sun Belt country. Yes, JMU and Washington State are tied at 3, but the Dukes just picked off the Cougs, and they're in business here.
This week. And look at it.
They essentially threw it to him because of the pressure.
Exactly, man. That's exciting. That's exciting.
What a year that kid's having.
He's balling out.
I'll tell you what.
I'm so proud of him.
He may be first team all Sun Belt this year.
He definitely will. And that's the conversation we were having. He's like, man, I'm trying to be first team All-American, first team Sun Belt. He's like, I get at least 2 more picks. I say, listen, you're going to get one on Saturday.
And how about one for 6?
Exactly. That makes it 10 times better.
Absolutely. Dukes take their first lead in the game. Morgan Suarez.
That wasn't just an interception. That was a pick-6 touchdown for JMU. Dave Riggert and company there on the JMU Sports Network. So the Dukes, with the defensive score, take a 10-3 lead on Washington State early second quarter. Let's go back to the desert. Arizona trailing Baylor, but looking for points here.
Barmore, the tight end, slot right. Hudson in motion now, right to left. Now keeps going to the left, and that's where Noah's looking, and it's caught, but short of the goal line. They'll mark it at the 2. So here's a decision now. 4th and goal at the 2-yard line.
I think Arizona goes for it here. Yeah.
That's exactly what they're going to do. So 4th and goal at the Baylor 2. The Wildcats trail 14-7. They've done what now? 12 plays on this drive. See what they got cooked up here. Line it up here. They're going with an I backfield. Ricino, the tailback, play fake. Noah looking to throw, backpedaling, fires for the backcourt of the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown, Arizona. Chris Hudson with a beautiful pass from Noah Fafita.
Chris Hudson, he got a penalty for taking his helmet off. But Chris Hudson.
That is Brian Jeffries on the Wildcat Sports Network. Arizona's an extra point away from tying things up against Baylor. Let's go back to early third quarter action in the ACC. Louisville trailing SMU 21-6.
You're right, and that one was supposed to go to the left. He came back to the right on his own and outran everyone on the pursuit angles that time and got outside, used a stiff arm nicely, and he looks much more healthier than he has the last few weeks, so maybe he's playing into game shape.
1st and 10 from the 41. Well, we mentioned before the game that last year at this time, Duke and Isaac Brown were considered almost equals. But just injuries continues to plagued this team. Here's a high snap. He's got a man after him, so he dinks off a short throw ahead, and that is Watson, and he turns and goes out of bounds just short of the 50-yard line.
Nice heady play by the quarterback that time. They wanted to get a play down the field. It was covered. He very calmly sat in the pocket as Rush got there and dumped it off to Duke Watson.
Gained 6 to the 47 where he stepped out of bounds. 2nd down and 4. Watson doesn't get it. Here's a throw, and he has to go to his knees to make the grab right near the first down marker. Meeks cradle the catch, and it'll be enough for a first down at the 49 in SMU territory.
Well, that's nice when it's an off-target throw. Meeks, the corner, dropped off, and it was just a stop pattern. He threw it so low he had to go down and catch it on the turf, but it did convert.
Adams completed 10 of 12 throws for 86 yards. And this time it'll be a handoff, and there's that's Braxton Jennings threading ahead to the 45-yard line. Good arch slashing run for almost 4.
Positive yards again. Positive yards on first down. He didn't break through, but he did get a good solid 4 on a straight ahead run. So this is a very important drive. They're all important, but this one would definitely help if they could get 7.
They've held the ball for the first 3 minutes of the second half with this drive going. Braxton Jennings still the back. Fake to him. Another short throw to Kariski and tripped up at the 40-yard line. Good play by Moses to run him down. Ahmad Moses, the safety, who actually left the game for a while, but back in the groove.
Yep, he had left with the injured wrist, it looks like, and that time a nice tackle. He's known for his interceptions.
3rd and 1. Jennings gets the handoff, and they stop him right at the 40-yard line. He did not get there.
I would assume Louisville will go for it again here. Jennings hit that hole hard, and Booker hit it just as hard. And there was a train wreck right at the line of scrimmage, and maybe a loss of yard there.
Looks like they're going to go for this on 4th and less than 1. On 4th down this year, Louisville is 4 of 9. 34 4th down attempts against SMU this year. 19 of 34 is the opponent's mark there. This is 4th and 1 from the 40, and it's pretty much a full 1 yard. Watson is the back. Adams will go from under center, Pete Nigra. And he'll give it to Lacey, sweeping left. He has some space as is Bell running left. And there's a penalty flag as Bell circles out to the 30-yard line. And I think this play is going to come back.
Hold right at the point of attack where he got around the corner. We can see it on the replay.
Offense number 70. 10-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Well, Sylvester's penalty is going to negate the first down run, and they'll probably be punting now.
It wasn't even needed. He had his guy sealed, and Bell was outside of him, and he reached with his right arm and kind of held on to him where he really didn't need to. Well, the penalties, you're right, at the inopportune times.
Yep, there's another one.
You get a 4th down conversion on a nicely designed play, and that block did not make or break the play.
Well, then the official should have let it go.
Sure.
Here comes a punt. Again, end over end. He will run over and bring it in at the 11-yard line and just returns it to the 15-yard line. A 38-yard punt. Knight with a short return of the punt, and SMU will have the ball
Paul
back.
Rogers, Craig Schwabeck on the Louisville Sports Network. Louisville, again, coming into this game having lost 2 in a row. Struggling on offense today, and trailing SMU 21-6. That's early third quarter action in Dallas. Reminder, all of our noon games involving ranked teams are at the half. So we're going to sneak in one more quick break so we can send you to live play-by-play after this here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss! Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
Alongside our producer, Tim Bigford, and board op Trip Hurd, I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you kicking it with us here on the Week 13 edition of the College Football Blitz. Just one more of these left. Of course, next Saturday is absolutely loaded with rivalry games and much, much more. Should be a fun way to close out college football's regular season. Let's get you an update in Athens, where Georgia is putting it on Charlotte.
Stretch handoff. Bo cuts back middle of the field into the end zone. Touchdown. 12-yard burst for Bo Walker. His second touchdown of the game.
Boy, you want to talk about a move that sets up a safety to miss the tackle. Let's get vertical in a hurry, then put my left foot in the ground, give you a little head shake and a little shoulder shimmy, and you're going to blow right by me. My goodness, what a run from Bo Walker.
Scott Howard, Josh Brock, Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs lead Charlotte 28-0. There's a minute to go in the first half in Athens. Other scores in the top 25 right now. Number 1, Ohio State leads Rutgers 14-3. They've just started the third quarter in Columbus. Texas A&M shutting out Samford 31-0. Oklahoma leads Missouri 14-6. And Miami has a 20-3 lead at Virginia Tech. Let's go to early third quarter action at the Horseshoe. Top-ranked Ohio State 14-3 lead on Rutgers. And the Buckeyes offense is out there to start the second half.
Behind quarterback Julian Sayin in a pistol formation. Snap to Sayin. Hands it Jackson. They collided with one another, and O'Neal, the defensive end, blows that play up right around the Ohio State 16-yard line. Eric O'Neal, defensive end, right there as it looked like Jackson and Sayin collided with one another.
Yeah, that's a fourth tackle for losses Rutgers defense has recorded against Ohio State. That's a loss of about 4 yards there.
O'Neal had a career-high 10 tackles last game for Rutgers against Maryland.
Well, they're going to call it 3.
Okay, 2nd and 13. Ball at the Ohio State 19. Again, Bo Jackson, a tailback. He's to the right of his quarterback, Julian Sayin, who gets the snap. Sayin looking to throw. Heaves that up the left side where it is caught. And David Adolph will maneuver his way to his 34-yard line, where he is tackled after making that catch by corner Jacoby Henderson. And that's a first down pickup by David Adolph, presented by Kroger.
2 catches now for David Adolph, both of them for first downs.
Making his first ever start. Senior from Dublin, right here in the Columbus area, David Adolph.
Got good size at 6'5", 210.
And getting an elongated chance to play today.
Yeah, former walk-on.
1st and 10. Ohio State at their own 33, leading 14-3 over Rutgers early third quarter. Sayin in a pistol formation. Gets the snap. Hands it off. Bo Jackson pass right guard, and he stood up at about the 38, taken down at the 41. On his own side of the field by safety Jet Elad, and that's got the Buckeyes near another first down.
Looks like Abram Wright is down again, number 6. It's 3rd time today. And nice yards after contact for Bo Jackson.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? This time it looks like Abram Wright is holding his hands to the side of his head. Last time he was down, he was
timeout
on the field. Back.
Here comes Dr. Schiano.
Not to make light of somebody being hurt.
Timeout in Columbus. Let's go back to Dallas, where SMU's got the ball back and a 21-6 lead on Louisville.
It's the fourth target for Hibner. It's the fourth catch for Hibner today, the tight end who has become as sure-handed as any tight end in the conference, no question. And I want to know over the last 6 games, the percentage of catches to targets for Hibner. Guy never drops the ball. This guy's fantastic.
And why did Michigan throw him 2 balls in 3 years?
I don't know, but you know.
They played him mostly on special teams, honestly.
But, Rich, before TJ got hurt, RJ got hurt last year, we never threw to him.
You're right. He had 2 catches before then and finished with 24 last year, and he has 24 on the year now today. First down and 10 from the 42 for SMU. Jennings under some pressure, rolls to his left, throws. Oh, what an unreal throw. Running left, throwing almost behind his body to Ymir Knight at the 45-yard line, out of bounds into Louisville territory of the first down.
He had to lead Knight on an intermediate toss. Most quarterbacks can't throw running to their left as a right-hander. Jennings put touch on that ball.
First and 10 at the Louisville 45. Jennings to throw again, deep down the middle, and there's a target for Hibner that he didn't catch, and it ain't his fault. It was about 3 feet over him.
That is the first bad pass today for Kevin Jennings. That was a bad pass. The ball, I think it just kind of slipped out of his hands.
That pass to Ymir Knight, he was trying to recover for the pass he made to Ymir Knight.
How can you throw that ball to Ymir and then airmail that one?
I don't know. That was unusual to see. He's 19 of 23 for 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. Second down and 10 at the 45 of Louisville for SMU. 8:07 to go in the third, leading 21-6.
A bad pass for Jennings is now an oddity.
TJ Harden to the left. Well, they are stacking the line of scrimmage with 7, and here they come. Jennings under some pressure. He releases it to TJ Harden. Harden going to run at the 50 and breaks a tackle there to the 45, and he'll have plus yardage after catching it 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He makes it down to the 43 for a gain of 2, and real fortunate not to have an illegal block, by the way, out there on the edge, I think, on Addison Nichols.
It was Addison Nichols, but also Trip Reardon did a good job of pulling off a potential block out there on the edge. It would have been a block in the back. That ball would have been coming back.
Yeah, that's who it was Reardon out there. And tough spot on the edge when the guy turns back to you, and he almost committed the violation. Instead, it's 3rd down and 8 at the 43 of Louisville.
You got to have good players, but you have to have smart players. It was a very smart play by Trip Reardon.
2-by-2, the receivers on the right hash for Kevin Jennings on 3rd down and 8. 5-man rush coming, and he fires it down the middle, and that one goes right through Jordan Hudson, and Kevin took a shot in the backfield after he delivers the pass.
Well, he did.
4th down upcoming, and they are going to send out
surely the punter.
It is. Wade McSparron is coming out.
Yeah, 4th down and 8. You're up by 2 touchdowns here midway through the third. You have field position. Louisville has 0 momentum. And I think we're sending the punter out.
And it'd be about a 60-yarder from here. So.
Oh, you were thinking field goal.
I was looking to see who was coming out special teams-wise. You never know these days in football. In the NFL, you'd probably kick here, a field goal, wouldn't you? If Brandon Aubrey should kick here,
if it's Dallas.
Here is a straight-on punt by McSparron, very high, short. Fair catch is signal for it, and the Mustangs have just trucked Colin Lacey. And believe... And that one is going to be Jalen Moses, who was down there. I believe it is
Kick catch
Jalen
interference,
Moses.
Kicking team, number 26. 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
I think it was Bobby Golden, I believe, was the returner, because, of course, Lacey went out
Timeout
hurt
on the
a moment
field
ago.
in that ACC game. Let's go to another game in the ACC. Start of the third quarter in Blacksburg. Miami 20, Virginia Tech 3. Hokies on offense.
First time they've held Hawkins to no gain. Drones the throw. Right side gets that away from one. Dylan Day being chased, throws, caught along the sidelines by Heath. To Kai Heath.
Run action. Same play that they ran to the left. They showed that action to the right and continued to have Drones roll. Again, buying him time, keeping him out of that pass rush of the Miami defense.
Here's Josh Darrow on the Miami sidelines.
All right, Jacoby Thomas, I inquired. He has not been officially ruled out. That being said, he is not in. So sometimes, the reality of the situation may or may not allow him to come back.
All right, we'll see. 2 for 6 on 3rd downs for Virginia Tech. Third quarter just underway. Drone's going to try to throw for it. Fires. It is caught, but short of the first down, I believe. Torrey makes the play on Hairston. The tight end slams him out of bounds. He needed 6. He got 5. Let's see.
Hairston, the big body
He's short. Hokies are going to keep the offense out there. The ball's short of midfield. They're going to go for it on fourth down. They're 1 for 2 on fourth downs today.
Well, I don't blame him, Joe. With the score the way that it is, Drone's the size that he is, and then success they've had running the ball.
Overton in the backfield on a 4th down and 1. Drone's waiting for the snap. Here it is. He runs the option left, tosses to Overton. Overton hit by Bassett. Oh, there's going to be a flag on Miami.
Going to give him a face mask.
Going to be a face mask on Bobby Pruitt.
Yeah, they strung it out. They did
Had
everything.
Stopped.
They did everything they were supposed to do and get hit with the flag.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Had him stopped, and Pruitt grabbed the face mask. And now it's a 15-yard penalty, and 15-yard penalties generally spell doom for the defense.
The foul was on number 22.
So first down for Virginia Tech at the Miami 38-yard line. Miami 20, Virginia Tech 3. 12:16 to go in the third quarter. Overton resets in the backfield of the left shoulder from Woodbridge, Virginia. Former 4-star player. Has good speed. Like him in the passing game as well. Drones will take. He'll give to Overton. Step through a hole, like I said, 30. And there he goes. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. Just like that.
That makes things interesting in Blacksburg. Virginia Tech with the touchdown to make it 20-9. Meanwhile, did Washington State just score at JMU?
Washington State strikes with a 48-yard touchdown pass to Tony Freeman, and they're a PAT away from tying this football game up halfway through the second quarter. What do you see on that, Q?
That's Dave Riggett.
really
That's
unsure.
Riggert on the JMU Sports Network as Washington State goes over the top for a 50-yard touchdown to get within one. We'll let you know about the extra point. 10-9 JMU with the lead on Washington State at the moment. Meanwhile, start of the third quarter in Norman, Oklahoma on offense with a 14-6 lead on Missouri.
They're
taking shots today.
That's what I was about to say, T-Row. That's, I think, the third time we've pushed it down the field. And, you know, you're not having success there, but, again, it just plants the seed over there on that other sideline where they got to start to give a little bit more help, and you'll have some easier access in the middle of the field.
2nd and 10. There's the snap. Play action. Mateer looks left side to the seam. That's caught by Satania. He's got the first down. Takes a big pop at the Mizzou 42, but you can move the chains. First down's brought to you by Paycom. Score big with their command-driven AI engine, iWant. Your shortcut to smart work. Sooners over the ball quickly. Quick snap. Back to pass Mateer. Backpedaling. Steps up. Throws across. That's caught out of the backfield. X breaks a tackle. 35. Pushing the defender. He's near another first down. And it's going to be enough. A 10-yard gain to the Mizzou 32.
Little yard after contact there for Oklahoma going back at Missouri. Great job there. First tackler. I love Mateer just taking that easy check down there. Let's see if something happens.
It was Khalil Jacobs that got ran over. He's a linebacker. Sooners from the Mizzou 32 in field goal range. Wind at their back here. Man in motion left to right. Mateer. Jet sweep handoff. Bobbled it. Now he kept it. He got it to the 30 for a gain of 2. That was scary. Fake to the handoff. Kept it. There was a quick bobble, but no fumble. Second and 8.
Those concepts have not looked like the timing. Doesn't it feel like it's been off on every single one of those we've run?
Yeah, it does. And those defensive ends, you know, we saw Satania get blown up early. Same thing there. Defensive ends are flying up the field to try and take it away.
2nd and 8. 3 wides. It's a direct snap. Now a hand to Mateer. He's rolling right, looking to throw. He'll keep it himself and get as much as he can. Takes a big shot on the sidelines. No flag. He must have been in bounds.
Yeah, it's Trotter. I thought that's a good no call. Right there on the edge. He's a runner. He's trying to threaten upfield. You got to go and be able to make that play as a defender. But I like the creativity, just moving bodies around the field there. For Missouri's defense, a lot of eye candy, a lot of misdirection in the backfield.
3rd and 4. It was a direct snap to Xavier Robinson, who then flipped it to Mateer on the reverse. Mateer trying to direct a wide receiver to move here. There's some confusion on offense. Play clock down to 4. He's moving Burks to the right side, and now Oklahoma's going to have to use a timeout.
Oklahoma, they're first.
That's not one they wanted to use there. Timeout on the field. Sooners in scoring range will face a 3rd and 4 when we come back. 12:22 to go third quarter. Oklahoma leads this one.
Timeout on the field in Norman. Let's go to Columbus, where Rutgers is backed up deep in their own territory, trailing Ohio State 14-3. You got to watch out for a defensive score here if you're Rutgers.
Side of the field. Calic Manis in the shotgun. Raymond to his right. Raymond will get the call. He will run up the middle, and he will get back to the line of scrimmage before he is swallowed up by 4 defensive linemen led by Tywan Malone for Ohio State. No gain.
And look, the score is only 14-3, but Rutgers has only had 85 yards of total offense today. And that run game, and especially the short run game, has not worked for him tonight. And really just a testament to how strong that defensive 5-man defensive front Ohio State is. And they're really just going to have to utilize the outside. As the play gets a little bit closer, they're shifting Caleb Downs down. They're moving him around, so making it really confusing for Ethan to figure out who to get the ball to.
3rd and 1. Sam Brown is in. He takes the handoff. He will run left. Second effort is going to get the first down out across the 11-yard line. So you can move the chains as he cut inside of the block of Brian Felter, the left guard.
Look, that was a slow developing play, but Sam Brown did a great job of taking contact, but keeping his feet moving. With that second effort, was able to get across that first down. And we've seen Sam Brown seldomly, but we know he's a huge body, 220 pounds plus, that's going to help you in those short yardage runs.
Duff wide left. Wide right is Strong. Brown takes the handoff on first down, right into the scrum, and Caleb Downs, the All-American safety, came up and met him at the point of attack. Sam maybe got a yard to the 12. Rutgers is very comfortable being as deliberate as possible here. Down 14-3 because, listen, you're down 11 points, but Ohio State's been trying to run the ball all day long, and they're trying to shorten this game too.
Yeah, and the fact is, this is what the beginning of the game looked like, right? Weren't able to get much going, but what happened was Ohio State continues to condense, and then you find your opportunities on the outside.
No disrespect to Rutgers offense, but we're going to pull you out of Columbus because we're coming out of the timeout. Oklahoma just outside the Missouri red zone, leading the Tigers 14-6, early third.
Making the proper decisions in the RPO game. So Missouri is a team that they like to pack the box. They like to outnumber you if you're going to run it, and they've gotten to some 7-man box looks, and in those looks, Mateer, we've been running concepts where we only have 6 blockers in the scheme. He pulls it, and he throws the things to the outside, these easy throws in the RPO game, and he's been making good decisions with the football in those, and it's nothing overly complicated, but him just playing smart, efficient football in those RPO reads.
Here we go, 3rd and 4 from the Mizzou 26. 3 wide receivers set. Tight end right is Helms. Now they send in motion Robinson. Mateer empty, puts palm to the ground and says, let's change some blocking here. Play clock at 10. He backs into the gun. He's the only one in the backfield. There's the snap. Looks left. Wants to run it himself. Met in the backfield and dropped for a loss. That play didn't work.
Got twisted up there, too. Yeah, he looked unsure on that. Took a little hitch to get that going. And those edge players continue to give us a lot of trouble in the run game.
Yeah, this will be a fairly long field goal try. 45 yards for Tate Sandell. His first attempt of the day with 11:58 and counting to go third quarter. To make it a 2-score game again. Snapper Ben Anderson, holder Jacob Ulrich, just slightly right of center. Kicking north to south. Sandell, the lefty, waits. There's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is away. Driving kick, and it is good again.
Field goal makes it 17-6. We're going back to Columbus. Ohio State did get the sack strip fumbled. They've got it goal to go at the Rutgers 1.
Lobs in middle of the end zone, but overthrows Bennett Christian, who had some coverage put on by safety Jet Elad.
Now you got it. Now it's
Holding. Offense number 78, 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Wow, Ethan Oniawa, who you referenced, just came in at guard, replacing Luke Montgomery as the culprit.
Yep. Cost us 10 yards. So third penalty called on Ohio State for minus 30 yards, and that was a costly one. Well, look at it this way. We got more room to work.
Yes. 2nd and goal at the 11 of Rutgers. Thank you for being so positive. 14-3, Ohio State lead. Trying to take advantage of a Caden Curry fumble recovery that had the ball at the 1-yard line as he knocked the ball away from Ethan Kaliak-Menace. C.J. Donaldson, tailback to the right of quarterback Julian Sayin. 3 wide to the right, single flanker, 8 off to the left, and Sayin looking to throw. Sayin heaves that one out on the left side and incomplete. He kind of threw that too wide of C.J. Donaldson out around the 8-yard line.
Julian Sayin now 11 of 16 throwing the football, so not one of his best performances. Got to get guys open, and no one was open on that play. Lucky it was just an incompletion.
Yes, Sam Robinson, linebacker, was covering. Bo Jackson will come in at tailback, replacing C.J. Donaldson. 3rd and goal, Ohio State at the 11 of Rutgers. With 7:04 to play, third quarter, 14-3, Ohio State leading. Adolph goes wide left. Coming wide to the right are Rogers and Innes. Clare tight end on the right side of the line. Jackson in the backfield as Clare motions left for quarterback Julian Sayin. Receives the snap. Sayin looks, floats that left corner of the end zone. Wide open. Clare for the touchdown. 11 yards. Julian Sayin to Max Clare, who got behind safety Kaj Sanders, and it is a 20-3 Ohio State lead over Rutgers.
Well, that was a beautiful throw there by Julian Sayin. He rolled out a little bit to his right, bought some extra time, and then back to his left. He saw Max Clare wide open. They blew that coverage, and Ohio State gets the TD after going back 10 yards with a holding penalty.
And taking advantage of the Caden Curry fumble recovery.
Yeah, nice strip sack.
PAT unit on. John Furman to snap. Joe McGuire to hold, and Jaden Fielding to kick. Furman snaps. McGuire puts it down. Fielding's kick is up, and Fielding's kick is good to make it 21-3, Ohio State.
That's Paul Keels and Jim Lachey on the Ohio State Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Julian Sayin came into this weekend your second place candidate in terms of Heisman odds behind Fernando Mendoza. Sayin today 12 of 17, 132 yards, and now 2 passing touchdowns. Ohio State playing without their top 2 wide receivers, Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate, getting rested up for you-know-who. Next week at the Big House, it's now 21-3, Ohio State in control over Rutgers. Timeout in that game, we'll take it with them. Back to live action after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
From game-winning touchdowns,
It's caught, and Kansas will win.
Holy cow! To goal line stands.
Takes the snap, hands it off to the Gators, kept him out of the end zone.
We're living it all on the College Football Blitz.
We're going back to Harrisonburg, Washington State, and JMU tied at 10 coming out of the 2-minute timeout, and you got the Cougs driving here, trying to get points before intermission.
And Coach Chesney calls a timeout.
Timeout. James Madison.
Good job by Tyler Brown and Xavier Holmes coming over to help.
And right on cue, there's a timeout. JMU 9-1 on the season. They're fighting for the G5 spot in the college football playoff. Obviously, Tulane is ranked. They're at Temple later today. We'll have that game for you on the College Football Blitz. But the Dukes, should Tulane slip up, expected to slide in to that spot. Of course, they got to handle their business today against the Cougs, and that game is tied at 10. Timeout there. We're going to the ACC. SMU leads Louisville 21-6, and you got the Ponies back out on offense just outside the red zone.
With that hit he delivered as he just lowered a shoulder into a man. And he did get it hit and take it off afterwards.
That was Jabari Mack who got called for 2 PIs in the first half.
First down and 10 at the 31 of Louisville.
Well, I'd like to turn and hand this thing off right here.
They'll go pistol formation to Chris Johnson. He has the handoff running right, cuts back left at the 30, tries to spin, but he is wrapped up and stopped in the spin at the 28-yard line. Still a pickup of about 3 on the play.
Rich, do you remember the goal starting this drive? The number 1 goal for the Mustangs. Do you remember what it was?
Run a bunch of time. Run the football and run time.
Let's take this thing, run some time, take it into the fourth
Official
quarter here.
Timeout for defensive player injury.
Well, we got another guy down.
Timeout there. Let's go to Blacksburg, where Miami is driving on Virginia Tech, leading 20-10.
Shannon Dawson continues to utilize the speed guys. That's Tony and Pringle.
I'm going to say Pringle lost to the 11th play of the drive coming up for Miami. Orchestrated here by the maestro, Carson Beck. He's got a second down and 12, 16 yards for 6 points. Beck looks over at Tony, drifts the throw for the end zone. It is caught by Pringle, a diving catch. A hat trick for Beck, his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Pringle makes a lunging catch in the end zone with 5:32 to go in the quarter. It's 26-10 Miami.
We know he can run it, and he keeps proving that he can catch it. He's isolated on the coverage with a linebacker, and he exposes the secondary and the second level of Virginia Tech and comes up with 6 points.
Pringle's 3rd reception of the season. Beck is 18 of 22 for 239 yards.
Again, that's Joe Zagacki, Don Bailey Jr., FM 104.3 WQAM, Miami Hurricanes Radio Network. Some breathing room for the Canes with that touchdown to go up 27-10 on the road at Virginia Tech. Let's go back to Washington State's drive on JMU. We're tied at 10, but the Cougs are in the red zone.
So they're trying to save some time, but again, Washington State, because of their success on first down, they're putting their offense in tremendously advantageous situations here where their playbook is wide open. There's a 5-yard gain, so they've got a 2nd and 5. They can run whatever they want right now.
They've been running the ball the whole drive.
Yeah, there's been 1 pass completion in this drive.
Exactly. But you don't see the coaches getting on the players right now about being able to emphasize we have to get off of blocks. We have to be able to stop the run. If not, they're going to continue to do this in the second half.
Coming into this drive, they had 12 carries for 41 yards. In this drive, 7 carries for 41 yards. They've doubled their run production in this drive. Dukes have been on the field a ton. Time of possession very much in favor of the Cougars. See if they can get a stop or even a turnover. Boy, that'd be huge if they could turn them over right here and hold them
with no points. 1:43 to go before halftime. Duke's now out of timeouts. Freeman goes in motion to the far left sideline. Handoff to Voorhees again. Cuts outside. One-on-one tackle. Culp knocks him down, but there's a flag. This could put them behind the sticks, which would be huge because they would right now. This is close to a first down. Might have been a little shy. It'd be third down and maybe a half yard to go, but this could put them behind the sticks. Elijah's got to tackle with his arms. This is going to push Washington State. This is a huge penalty. The way they're rolling, they are going to get in the end zone.
Yes. Yes.
But now this will change things dramatically.
Holding. Offense. 10-yard penalty, previous spot. Replay the down.
That is a humongous penalty. It would have been 3.5 yards from the 2.5. Instead, now it'll be second and about 15 yards to go. This changes play calling, but if you're Washington State too, I bet you're still fairly conservative because you would like some clock to run.
Exactly. And I believe that they're spotting the ball. I believe that they still try to run the ball here just to continue to take time off the clock so JMU doesn't have time to be able to go down and be able to get points on offense.
They'd probably be happy with 3 right now to go take the lead if they can run this clock all the way out. Not give the Dukes a chance for a two-score back-to-back. So they're back at the 17-yard line. 2nd and 15 now at the JMU 17. Washington State trying to take the lead back. In motion, Freeman now goes back to the left side, guarded by Barksdale. It's a quarterback draw this time for Eckhouse. He cuts up inside near the 10, still battling and backpedals his way inside the 10 near the 9-yard line. So that puts him in a pretty good spot here. It gives them a chance to get this third down conversion, 3rd and about 6.
You can see him on the sideline saying, hold it.
Yep. Going to run as much time off the clock.
Because they're not worried about getting in the end zone. They're just worried about getting points on the board.
Quick update while they milk clock in Harrisonburg. SMU's tacked on another field goal to extend that lead to 24-6 on Louisville. Also, Charlotte has kicked a field goal late in the first half, 28-3. Georgia with the lead over the 49ers as they get ready to hit halftime in Athens.
Near sideline, it's going to be incomplete. And now a late flag comes out as well. And what will this be? The first one's going to be offsides. So now JMU going to move this half the distance.
I believe it's both on JMU.
I think it is too.
Offside. Defense. Half the distance to the goal. Replay the down.
See, that can't happen on a 3rd down and 6 either.
Correct.
So now it puts the ball, should be about the 4.5. They're going to put the 4. And now Washington State's going to call a timeout.
Timeout. Washington State. It's their first charge timeout. Will be 30 seconds in length.
So a penalty gives them now a great chance where the playbook again wide open. 3rd down and 2 from the 4-yard line.
While we have 30 seconds, let's go to Norman for some live play-by-play. Oklahoma 17-6 lead on Missouri and the football.
Caused a huge collision between he and the pulling guard, and feels like it's been bothering him since that play.
Torrey Blaylock checks in for him. They go empty on 3rd and 2 from their own 48-yard line. Mateer's got it. Back to pass. Going to take a deep shot down the far sideline. It is incomplete. Off the fingertips of Satania. You're right, Ted. That was beautifully thrown. Satania couldn't hold on, and it's 4th and 2, and you got to kick it here.
Quick update, by the way, Ted, on Xavier Robinson. Kind of looking at that left leg, left knee. He hasn't gone to the injury tent yet, just standing on the sidelines talking to Sooner Director of Rehabilitation, Jeffrey Lau.
Plank, that's the other leg, correct? Last week against Bama,
it was the right last week.
That right leg, yeah. Well, that's not what you want.
Punt coming up for Oklahoma. Let's go back to Harrisonburg. Cougs looking for points before halftime.
Weathersby out there with Trent Hendrick. Dukes need to stop here. They can't stop the clock anymore, no timeouts. But 3rd down 2 from the JMU 4 for Washington State. They'll roll the pocket left side. Eckhouse in trouble, steps up, gets hit, scrambles away. He's got a touchdown as he scrambled through a bunch of different defenders and gets in the end zone. Zevi Eckhouse. Again, the scramble game against the Dukes have hurt them all year long. It does again as Eckhouse was almost left for dead in the backfield. He's able to scramble away and get in for 6. And Washington State scores with 48 seconds to go before halftime to take a 6-point lead with a PAT pending.
Got to condense the pocket
that's not supposed to be happening. Washington State takes the lead on JMU. It's now 16-0. Dukes were a 2-touchdown favorite in this game, but the underdog Cougs take a 6-point lead. Extra point coming up, final minute of the first half. Let's go back to Columbus. Ohio State leads Rutgers 21-3. Buckeyes on offense late in the third quarter.
Drops back in the shotgun, gets the snap. Sayin looking to throw. Sayin will heave that up the left side of the field inside the 10. Incomplete, and the flag comes out, and Bryson Rogers was hogtied and dragged to the ground by corner Jacoby Henderson inside the 10.
Yeah, defensive pass interference there, and flag came out. Coach Chiano's talking to his defender there and giving him words of encouragement, but the Buckeyes will get that first down.
You know, Rogers was going to have to come back to the ball, but he was
pass
denied the chance.
Defense number 10, 15-yard penalty, first down.
And the Buckeyes, because of that, now in the Giant Eagle red zone with 3:15 to play in the third quarter. 21-3, Ohio State's lead.
And spotted at the 11, so opportunity to get a first down before scoring, but let's get in the end zone here, one way or the other.
Right. Brandon Ennis goes wide to the left, coming wide to the right, Mylan Graham. Two tight ends on the left side of the line, Christian and Claire. Single setback is Bo Jackson. Julian Sayin under center, Carson Hinsman. He's going to hand it to Jackson, coming right side at the 10. And down at the 10 he goes as Rutgers had that play sniffed out. And making the stop, linebacker Sam Robinson.
And Masco, the cornerback, also involved in that play. He's been active today.
Yeah, there's some question about him after getting banged up 2 weeks ago in their Maryland game.
Well, they got Bo Jackson now exactly 100 yards.
Which would be his 5th such game of the year.
Not too many freshmen have done that around here.
No. 2nd and 9. Ohio State at the Rutgers 10. Jackson Raines in the backfield to the left of quarterback Julian Sayin, who pitches it out to Jackson. Running left side to the 10. Gets blockers to the 5. Cuts it up the middle and goes into the end zone for a touchdown run of 9 yards. Bo Jackson, his second scoring jog of the day. A 9-yard TD run. And that increases Ohio State's lead to 27-3 over Rutgers.
Little toss to the left there. Julian Sayin catches that snap, tosses it over to Bo Jackson, who turns a corner. Looked like he was going to take it towards a pylon, then cut it back to the inside and ran over a few defenders to get it in the end zone.
He sure did, and got that initial line of blocking and then slipped through other people.
They're officially going to call it a 10-yard TD.
From the 9-yard line. We'll figure it out one day.
Yeah.
PAT unit is on. John Furman to snap. Joe McGuire set to spot, puts it down to the kick for Jaden Fielding is up, and it is good. So Ohio State now with a 28-3 lead over Rutgers with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter. The game kind of taking shape like most people thought it would, Jim.
Yeah, it certainly does. And it took a little while. They kind of had to keep pounding them a little bit, but that running game is starting to improve for Ohio State. They've rushed for 132 yards, passed for 157. The Ohio State scoring drive, powered by Honda, celebrating over 40 years of manufacturing right here in Ohio. 7 plays, 70 yards, 3:36 off the clock. They got help with a little defensive pass interference.
I think we're done in Columbus for all intents and purposes. 28-3, Ohio State with the lead. There's still 2 minutes to go in the third quarter in that game. We're going to go to a game that's much more competitive. Oklahoma leading Missouri 17-6. Tigers have the ball late third quarter, and we're going to check back in with Mike Kelly here on the Tiger Sports Network.
Guy there. If he doesn't make the play, Perbula runs for a while, HR.
Yeah, so he doesn't look to be limited at all in running the game or running at all in this game. But I try to force the issue again.
3-man front, 2nd and 9, 2 receivers right. Norfleet goes in motion to the right side. Perbula looking left, back shoulder fade. Manning can't get to it. Incomplete in coverage, Eli Bowen. And a ball that was not catchable here on the left side. Behind the chains, 3rd and 9. From deep in Euro and in.
I don't know if he got crossed up there, he or Manning, but, that's, I think we both can agree, that's a little bit of the rust that Perbula is showing from being off for several weeks.
So Missouri 2 of 10 on 3rd down, facing a 3rd and 9 from its 23, trailing by 11. 2 receivers left. Norfleet wing to the right. They show blitz with Powers, who now backs off from the left of the formation. They split Manning out to the right side, send Norfleet in a slot to the right. 3-man front, 2 safeties back on a 3rd and 9. Perbula looking right, fires to Norfleet, incomplete.
off of his chest. Good coverage by Robert Spear Jennings, who was shaken up in the first half but returns and defends that well. And Oklahoma may play some field position here as Connor Wesselman will come on to punt. Kicking from right to left. This will be his 5th of the game, averaging 37.8 per punt so far. Satania back at his 35. 5:17 to play in the third, 17-6 OU. Wesselman hits it with the right foot. A wobbly short kick called for the fair catch and made by Satania at the 47. So once again, a good starting position for OU after just a 31-yard punt.
That Oklahoma defense has really shut Missouri down after some early success. Oklahoma's going to get the ball back, leading 17-6. Let's go to the ACC. Check in on Miami and Virginia Tech. Canes have the ball back, leading 27-10 late third quarter.
So Poyser with his second tackle for a loss this season. And now the punt. Beltsistis sends it to Tony. It goes right by him. He picks it up on a hop at the 10. Tony to the 15 and lunges out to the 18. 45-yard punt. Miami will have the ball. Now the flag down along the Hokie down around the Hokie sideline at about the 16-yard line. And here's Josh Darrow.
So we know how good and impactful Ruben Bain has been this year. Maybe the actual...
During the return, illegal block in the back, receiving team number 24. The penalty is before tackle distance to the goal. First down, Miami.
So that may not always show up statistically, but as Poyser got the sack, but as soon as Bain came off, Jason Taylor was like, that's because of you. That's because of you. So he is having an impact in every way.
Well, that is indeed true. Here come the Canes. They're backed up with 3:03 to go. They're in the third quarter, their worst field position of the day. From their own 8-yard line, leading 27-10, and they could drive the long nails into the Hokie coffin on this drive. Handoff goes to Pringle, sweeps left, right behind Cooper. Gets to about the 9-yard line, run down by Copeland.
So Miami's backed up deep in their own territory, leading by 17. Let's go back to Norman, where Oklahoma has it in plus territory, leading Missouri 17-6.
3 and outs. Grayson Miller back on the field with 3:55 to go third quarter. Oklahoma still leading 17-6.
We need a pin inside the 10 right here.
There's the boot. Driving kick. I think he got too much of that. Coleman's going to let it sail over his head, and it's deep 6-7 yards into the end zone.
Well, not what you were looking for. What? Couple grooves too low, Ted?
Yeah.
Just flying the wedge through the green.
Had a bit of a flyer lie there and caught all of it.
Just came out hot. Ball been there. That's where you put down the second ball and you hit the second one right next to the flag, and you're like, why did I not do that the first time?
So Missouri's going to have it at their own 20, trailing on the road by 11. Let's go to the ACC, where SMU's looking for the kill shot on Louisville. 24-6, Ponies with the lead, and they're in the red zone to start the fourth quarter.
20 in the country. First down and goal at the 7-yard line. Jennings will hand this to T.J. Harden, running right up the middle to about the 6. And that is all. They'll pick up a 2. It'll be second down and goal. T.J. Harden over 90 yards on the afternoon.
Well, he's been fantastic today, but you look at Louisville, and they just don't give up points. In fact, they've only given up 30 points, one time this year.
Jennings, by the way, with 291 yards passing today, has moved past Shane Buechele and past Tanner Mordecai into third in SMU history in passing yards, and second's not far away. 2nd and goal at the 6. He'll roll the pocket to the right. Jennings is going to throw that way, and it's broken up nicely right in front of Jordan Hudson over here on the near side of the end zone. I believe it's either Hutchinson or Holloway who was able to bat it away. Holloway, the corner. It'll be 3rd and goal.
He's small, but man, he is really good. He's good in the run game, but that was a great breakup. Just his 4th breakup of the year. But that was a really good play. Yeah, if you score a touchdown here and get an extra point, you will have scored more points than any opponent has scored against Louisville all year.
Really?
Yeah, Virginia scored 30 in beating Louisville 30-27 when Virginia was really playing good football. It was early October.
Empty backfield, 3rd and goal at the 6-yard line. Now they bring Harden into the backfield. Jennings to throw, lobs this one right, has Ymir Knight back in the end zone, and touchdown SMU! 1 foot in for Ymir Knight.
Simple post corner combo route right there, and Ymir Knight runs the.
That might do it in Dallas. Rich Phillips, Scott Garner for the final time on the SMU Sports Network. 30-6, SMU's rolling. Let's go to the Big Ten. A shootout at Wrigley. Minnesota and Northwestern tied at 28, and the Wildcats are in the red zone.
3rd and goal from the 3. Minnesota would love to force a field goal attempt here. Stone back in. The running back is Komalafe. He wants to roll right, and the running back is all alone. Nobody covered him. Uncovered out of the backfield. Touchdown. His first receiving touchdown of the year. And it's 21 straight points for the Wildcats, who trailed it by 15 in the 2nd quarter. The 3rd quarter, I beg your pardon.
Well, unfortunately, just the body language of Maverick Baranowski makes me feel like that was his responsibility. Kind of got caught up in the play action there, and that is a difficult play to defend because
that's Mike Grimm and Daryl Thompson. That's the Gopher Sports Network, as Northwestern has rallied to take the lead 34-28 on Minnesota. They've just started the 4th quarter at Wrigley. Okay, from the FBS ranks to the FCS ranks, we got the Brawl of the Wild. I nailed that, didn't I? Montana hosting Montana State. 10-7, Montana State with the lead on the Grizz. This is a YouTube chat recommendation, so appreciate you guys listening and watching along on YouTube. We're going to check in on the FCS Brawl of the Wild. Let's go.
Forces a 3rd down and 5.
Huge hit, but you got to corral that in. Hit right in the noose. Bohannon's been so good as far as one of these impactful receivers. Unfortunate drop on 2nd down.
Grizzlies 2 for 2 on 3rd down. This is a 3rd down and 5. They need the 40-yard line. 13:48 to go in the 2nd quarter. Ayat 4 out of 6 passing for 40 yards in the early going. It's in the gun, Gilman to his right. 4-man rush. Ayat will throw to the left side of the field, and he's got Drew Deck, the senior, who decided to come back, has put together a career season. And in game number 42, he helps move the chains. And the Grizz get up to the line. There's 12 men on the field, so a flag is down as Davis was hit. And it's incomplete, but this will be a 5-yard penalty, and they'll have to check on Brooks Davis.
Well, the line judge, I got excited in the booth here, Riley. I got excited because the line judge right in front of him did not call it. Thank goodness they got it. I believe it was on Cruz that just didn't get off the field in time, but that should be 12 men on the field.
So 2 things to decipher here. Number 1, that the Grizzlies will move up to the 46. But the more pressing issue is at hand is Brooks Davis. 3 catches, 34 yards, had that touchdown. That was a nasty collision at the line of scrimmage. It was a screen play, essentially. But Davis was hit. And you worry about his left arm, shoulder area. The man that made the hit was Seth Johnson, but Davis pops up. He's good to go, and he is running without assistance to the Grizzlies sideline. It'll be a 1st down and 5. Long possessions. It just feels, and we know this, every play is magnified in this game, but it feels like everyone's being as deliberate as possible here, and great execution by both teams.
They really are. Taking what the defense is giving in them right now for Montana. It's the underneath stuff.
Sun is shining here at Washington Grizzlies Stadium. And the officials are coming in to talk about it, maybe where this ball should be spotted. They've got it at the 46-yard line right now. Drew Deck, Kaylee Iayat trying to plead their case with Kelly Holman, the veteran, who's going to explain a little bit for us. They were checking the clock. Kelly Holman in his 23rd year, retiring after the season. First down and 5.
We will get you back to Montana and Montana State. 10-7 is the lead there for the Wildcats. We'll get you back there, we promise. But Missouri's just thrown a pick. Oklahoma's got it near midfield, leading 17-6 late third quarter.
Trying to stay on the bracket with a win over 23rd ranked Missouri, with LSU waiting next week. Sooners shift 2 from the right to the left on 2nd and 7. Mateer in the shotgun. He's got it. Handoff Robinson up the middle to the 40, to the 42, to the 43. He got 5.
We may not need to overthink this one the rest of the way, Ted.
Boy, and I don't know who it was, Gabe.
That's going to be the end of the third quarter in Norman. We got to go to Columbus, where Ohio State's got it goal to go. They lead comfortably on Rutgers 28-3, but margins matter this time of the year.
Maybe it was a play clock issue there.
The play clock was set incorrectly. Please reset the play clock to 25.
There you go.
Both clocks will start on my signal.
Game clock moving, 12:09 and rolling fourth quarter. First and goal, Ohio State at the Rutgers 5. Innis wide right. Peoples comes wide to the left, along with Max Clare, leaving Lincoln Kienholz alone in the backfield. Now Peoples will motion next to him. First and goal, Ohio State at the Rutgers 5. Innis moving in motion. Kienholz gets the snap. Looks right, looks left, looks still, throws left corner of the end zone to nobody, as Kienholz got planted by a defender who came up cleanly chasing him. It was defensive end Jordan Walker.
The pass is legal. The quarterback was in the pocket. The pack crossed the line of scrimmage. It's second down.
They don't need us, Skip. just let the official describe what's going on.
And he's doing a fine job.
Yes, he is. Second and goal, Ohio State at the 5 of Rutgers. 11:47 to play, fourth quarter. Ohio State trying to improve upon a 28-3 lead.
Coach Shianer didn't argue that too much.
No, he did not. No. So changes on both sides, including Julian Sand returning at quarterback for Ohio State. C.J. Donaldson will be the tailback. Sand under center, Carson Hinsman. Sand gets the snap. Feeds to Donaldson, running past right guard. Donaldson trucks his way into the end zone, and they're going to say play dead at the 1 with flags coming out. I thought he got into the end zone, Jim, didn't you?
Yeah, I sure did.
The officials immediately pointed to the ground. Now they're discussing things. The flags came out quickly.
Yeah, what was that flag on?
Well, C.J. Donaldson went over right guard in a hurry and pushed a defender into the end zone with him.
The officials over there talking to Coach Shiano. Coach Day's by himself.
The ruling on the field is the runner is short of the goal line. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 70 is first of the game. 15-yard penalty. The down counts. It's third down.
Wow. Little meltdown there. Philip Daniels called for the penalty. And that ball's moved back to the 15-yard line of Rutgers.
Yeah, I didn't see anything there by Daniels. Nothing stood out.
The ruling of the runner short of the goal line is under review.
This official review, the first in a few weeks. Plus, the editorial comments are brought to you by AAA. Become a AAA Buckeye MVP.
Our producer, Tim Bickford, is confident that the Ohio State running back made it into the end zone, but there's a personal foul penalty. So not really sure how that's going to go, honestly. But while they take a look and review it, we're going to step aside for a quick break. We'll send you back out to live play-by-play. We also got some 3:30 Eastern games that are loaded coming up. USC, Oregon, Notre Dame hosting Syracuse, Kentucky, Vanderbilt, Arkansas, Texas, and Tulane on the road at Temple. That's got CFP ramifications. All those games coming up here in the next 45 minutes or so. Stick around here on The Blitz.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Caught at the 10, into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Our producer is Tim Bickford. Our board op is Trip Hurd, also known as the Lock Dizzle in some circles. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you hanging out with us here. Week 13 edition of the College Football Blitz. Let's go to Wrigley Field, where Minnesota trails Northwestern by 7, but did the Gophers just punch it in?
Great catch by Coleman, great catch by LeMahieu Brockington, but unfortunately the line hasn't given him very much of an opportunity. He's taking some shots downfield, and then those last 2 throws have been on the money.
4 touchdown pass afternoon for Lindsey, a career high, and now to tie the game, Denneberg. Snap back, spot down, kick right down the middle, and we are tied at 35 with 8:20 to go in this one. Now it's the defense's turn when we come back. This is Golden Gopher football.
Once again, that is Mike Grimm on the Gopher Sports Network. Did not have this game as a shootout on our, bingo card, on our production meetings before this episode of the Blitz. But here we are, tied at 35 with 8 minutes to go in the ball game. Let's go back to Norman, Missouri, trying to get something going on offense. They trail Oklahoma 17-6.
They cheat up a 6th person. Taking the snap, Perbula looking left, throws over the middle on a cross, dropped by Coleman. Had it in his hands at the 29, broken up by Kendall Daniels. Running stride for stride at 6'5" and 242. Daniels, the linebacker, with the slot receiver, Kevin Coleman. So now it's 3rd down and 14 from the Mizzou 16. Tigers trailing 17-6 with 13:26 to play. Coleman in a slot to the right side. Manning wide to the right. Now in motion, Olubide, who's been quiet today, comes in motion, lines up wide to the right. Norfleet short split to the left. 4 in the box for Oklahoma. Perbula takes the snap, looking, pressure comes up the middle. He's sacked by Taylor Wine back at the 11. Grayson Halton crashed the pocket as he just wore out the middle of the Missouri offensive line, and Taylor Wine with the tackle for OU in Missouri will punt the football to Oklahoma. The Sooners will have a chance to have great field position, leading by 11.
Yeah, there's, again, penetration right up the gut, right in between Dominic Giudice and Connor Tollison. That'll blow up a play quicker than anything. The quarterback didn't have much of a chance to do anything because of that initial middle pressure.
From his end zone, the punt from Wesselman, backing up Satania, feels it, fair catch at the 43 of Oklahoma. That's where the Sooners will take over, leading 17-6 with 12 minutes and 47 seconds to play. There's a timeout on the field. OU will have the football when we return on the Central Bank Tiger Network from Learfield.
That is Mike Kelly, Tiger Sports Network. Not a lot of offense going on in this game. Oklahoma leads Missouri 17-6. Elsewhere in the top 25, it was a rushing touchdown for Ohio State. We were on that game right before we went to commercial break. So count the points. It's now 35-3. Ohio State on cruise control at home against Rutgers. Of course, Ohio State at Michigan next Saturday. That's a noon kick. At least the schedules are going to say it's a noon kick. That thing's going to kick at like 12:15, maybe 12:20. But we'll have it for you here on the College Football Blitz. Texas A&M shutting out Samford 48-0. No surprise there. We told you about Oklahoma leading Missouri 17-6. Miami has never really been threatened on the road at Virginia Tech. 27-10 is the score. They've just started the fourth quarter. Georgia cruising at home against Charlotte 35-3. Bulldogs have clean old-fashioned hate against Georgia Tech. That is next Friday. That's a Friday afternoon game at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta to wrap up the regular season. Georgia Tech has a huge game against Pitt in the ACC later tonight. Alabama, 10th-ranked team in the land, shutting out Eastern Illinois out of the FCS ranks. That's a 21-0 score with 8 minutes to go in the first half. Again, games that are set to go here in the next 30 to 45 minutes. A showdown in Eugene, huge game in the Big Ten and CFP ramifications as well for Oregon hosting Southern Cal. 8th-ranked Notre Dame hosting Syracuse. A good one in Nashville, number 14 Vanderbilt taking on a Kentucky team that's won 3 in a row. And you've got an old Southwest Conference rivalry renewed in Austin. Number 17, Texas, taking on Arkansas. All those games kick right around 3:30 Eastern time. Then at 3:45 Eastern, number 24, Tulane, is on the road at Temple. And we got a bunch of good games coming up at 4 o'clock as well. Highlighted, I should say, by Utah hosting Kansas State. We also got Michigan on the road at Maryland and Houston hosting TCU. Okay, let's go back to really what's been the game of the day so far in this noon window. Northwestern and Minnesota tied at 35. There's 7 minutes to play in the ball game. Northwestern on offense.
And they will go find out what's going on with Devin Eastern, but a 10-yard scramble here for Northwestern to move the sticks.
Yeah, just can't allow the quarterback to break contain like that or have that much time to throw the ball. You know, when you rush 6, but you got to, at a minimum, maintain the quarterback in the pocket and try to squeeze it to allow him to throw the ball to someone else or hopefully get a sack. And we were unable to do that on that play. We got 3rd down and short, very short.
Couldn't tell for sure watching the replay on Eastern. He was in pursuit and then really turned on the afterburners and was involved in the tackle from behind for a big man. And it was a pretty good collision here as Stone came out and he kind of threw the shoulder in.
It might have been his leg. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
He just kind of tumbled. JG with a Stephen Carey update.
Well, I'd just say it could be a number of things. It could have been the leg because Kingsbury kind of swiped him there, but he also landed really awkwardly kind of on that left shoulder. That was what the crowd reacted to on the replay behind me, all the Gopher fans behind me when he bounced off the turf there. That's, I think, what it kind of looks like they're checking right now.
I agree with that. The first replay looked like shoulder. Second replay, awkward right on that shoulder. So we'll keep you updated on that. Which schools will
injury
win the
timeout at Wrigley? Let's go back to Norman, where this game has not been put away by any stretch. We've just started the fourth quarter. It's an 11-point margin. Oklahoma leads Missouri 17-6. Sooners on offense.
Steps up in the pocket, squeezes right side. He's got to throw it, and he'll run it instead, and he's thrown into the bench at the 45. He got a couple. Well, it feels like a touchdown here is not overcomable by Missouri. Like, they're going to have a hard time getting to 17.
No, I think not overcomable is a perfect way to describe it.
It feels like the offense is just on the verge of really making something happen. They've just had a couple of things that have got them off the rails, but feels like any moment now.
Mateer zips one across the middle, bobbled, incomplete. Behind Burks a little bit, he took a shot. He's up and holding his back as he jogs to the sideline. That was a kidney shot. Hurts me a little more than most.
I imagine. Now, that's one of those 10s. Mateer continues to be aggressive, but you've got Xavier Robinson right in the flat to take the check down. Can't be afraid to just take that easy throw.
3rd and 8 from the Mizzou 45, trips left, tight end right. Mateer looks back at the bench. OU 5 of 12 on third downs today. Play clock down to 6. Mateer still signaling. Play clock at 3. At 2. There's the snap. They bring 4. Twist up front. Mateer looking under pressure, and he's going to throw it away. Is he out of the tackle box?
Close to it.
No flag down. We got an injured Tiger on the field. You would certainly think Oklahoma's going to. There's no reason not to punt and pin them deep here with the way your defense is playing. It's Santana Banner, safety, that's injured, and it looks like it's his left leg. We've got a timeout. 11:34 to go in Norman. Oklahoma 17, Missouri.
Timeout on the field there. Let's go back to Wrigley. 35 apiece between Minnesota and Northwestern. Inside of 6 minutes to play. Wildcats approaching midfield.
Tie game, 35-35. Baranowski out of the game now. Derek LeCaptain in at middle linebacker. Gardner, Wisconsin product. Stone waits for the snap, and he wants to throw in a straight drop. Blitz comes. It's thrown in the backfield. Around Anthony Smith goes Hyman, but he doesn't have much more room. Out of bounds. It'll be a loss of yardage back in Northwestern territory to about the 47, 48-yard line. A loss of 3. Could have been a loss of 7 or 8, but Smith couldn't quite get there and land the tackle. Green, the closest man there. 2nd and 13, 4:45 nitty-gritty time here at the friendly confines Wrigley Field.
Very friendly, almost neutral confines. We do have the majority of the fans that are here, so we just need to make a play and allow our fans to get into this game.
2nd and 13, 4.5 minutes to go. We're deadlocked at 35. Here is a play-action pass. Stone throws far side. Did he keep his foot in? It was caught, and it is a first down and a completion in front of Zaquan Bryant. Hayden Elegon, and the Gopher defense continues to get eaten up here through the air.
Yeah, and that was a nice catch. Nice patience by Hayden Elegon, and also really nice throw by Stone. Just able to feather that ball in on the sideline and to an almost wide open receiver over there.
Baranowski and LeCaptain in. 3 linebackers now in, along with Kingsbury. Howard and Smith are the ends. Nate Becker and Jalen Hicks now in at the defensive tackle spots. 1st and 10, Wildcats under 4 minutes to play. They're approaching field goal range. They have a great kicker in Olsen. Here is the handoff left side, and Komalafe has a gain of about 3 to the 34-yard line. Career long, or season long, is 41 by Olsen. He's got a big leg, though. Brown on the stop for Minnesota on that play. And Minnesota, depending on how Northwestern wants to play this, may need to start using some timeouts here to save some time if they have a field goal attempt.
Yeah, they started this drive with 3 more minutes on the clock. The clock is starting to be our enemy.
3:20 and ticking. Stone with Hyman behind him. Gophers showing blitz. It's play action. Back to throw. Stone flush from the pocket. Rolling right. Going to tuck and run. Breaks one tackle and has the first down. Got around Kingsbury. And now the Gophers are in deep trouble because it's a fresh set of downs. There is a marker, though, in the backfield. Hold the phone. Let's check this.
Foul. Illegal hands to the face. Offense number 62. 15-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's Azomo Aratikai. Red freshman, Austin, Texas, starting left guard, and that is a monster play because the Gophers are in a peck of trouble.
As Northwestern moves backwards with the personal foul, just a quick reset. Rutgers has scored a touchdown. They went for 2. It was not successful, but the margin there is now 35-9. That is significant for some of you. Ohio State is going to be 11-0 when they play rival Michigan next week. We're listening to Northwestern and Minnesota because it's the most competitive game on our board by a pretty significant margin. Everything else is at least a 2-score game, so we park it in the Big Ten for now at Wrigley for Northwestern and Minnesota, tied at 35.
And that's Welsing, intended target. Let's check the penalty marker. And it looks like it's encroachment or offsides here.
Offside. Defense number 0. Lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Man, what a mistake. I mean, you know where the line is. It becomes 3rd and 16 on that incomplete. And instead now it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah,
Actually, it's 3rd and 21. Yeah, now it's 2nd and 16 had he not lined up offsides. That's one of the easiest things you can do, is know where to line up.
That's important.
Gophers with 5 penalties. Northwestern, though, killing themselves with 9. 2nd and 16 here. They're in Minnesota territory. Stone claps his hands once and now twice. The snap is there. Blitz comes from Kingsbury. Plenty of time. Fires over the middle. Caught at the 40. And then hogtied and wrestled down there. That was Eligon. Dropped by Smith. Good play. And it's 3rd and 10. 2:25 and ticking. Tie game 35 all. They're just outside Olsen's field goal range here, and that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Or now the clock is stopped. Was it a timeout? Clock stopped at 2:18. No one's announced anything. Looks like now they're winding the clock. I don't know why the clock stopped. Now they wind it back up. So it will wind down to the 2-minute warning. We will take the break as well.
2-minute timeout at Wrigley. Northwestern and Minnesota tied at 35. Wildcats trying to get bowl eligible with a win. We're going to go to Harrisonburg for the start of the third quarter. JMU on the move, trailing Washington State 17-10.
Stays on his feet again. Great balance, almost a first down. 9 more around the right end for Wayne Knight. And he will have it inside the red zone at the 18. 2nd and 1 coming up. Got to the perimeter on the outside like you're talking about, Cole.
Yep, ball on the angle. It's shown to prove. And then Joby Mallory going right up the gut.
Yep.
Big power back. It works for him.
So 2nd down and 1. Playbook is wide open. 2 tight ends. They're both the wings on this left side. Wayne will stay in the football game. Great drive for the Dukes. Can they finish it off? Tie this football game up. Snap back to Alonza. It's a run for Zoe on the right side, and he will have enough for a first down. Needed 1, got 2. A new set of downs at the 16-yard line. James Madison on the move. 4 first downs, and now a chance to go tie this football game up.
But now we're doing a great job of controlling the clock.
Mm-hmm. They're doing what Washington State did to them. Football now at the 16-yard line. Already a 6-minute drive, but boy, this has got to end in 6. Not 3. 2 backs. George Pettaway and Joby Mallory, 1 on each side of Alonzo Barnett. Out of the shotgun formation. Here's the shotgun snap, fake handoff. Zoe's going to run it. Cuts inside of the 15, and that's it. A 1-yard gain. Trying to get Zoe involved in the run game a little bit more. That's his 3rd carry on the drive. It'll set up a 2nd down and 9 from the 15 of Washington State. Wazoo in the red zone. Their defense has been solid, giving up just 18 touchdowns on the 28 drives prior to today in the red zone. Both teams have not allowed a ton of drives inside the red zone, and they've both been good at limiting touchdowns. Nick DiGennaro will check in. He, Sanchez, and Smoke Collins. Smoke getting most of the reps right now for Landon Ellis. Out of the shotgun is Barnett. 2nd down and 9 from the Washington State 15-yard line. Pettaway the back to his right. Zach Greenberg snaps it. It's a delayed draw. Handoff to Pettaway. Cuts inside of the 11-yard line. After starting to the right side, he picks up 4 more. And now a 3rd down and 5. Big 3rd down coming up for the Dukes offense. And what will Coach Kennedy drop here? Wisłowski back in the football game with Jaylon Sanchez and Nick DiGennaro. Lakota Dupree, the tight end. 3rd down and 5 from the Washington State 11. It's been a great drive so far. This is the 13th play of the drive. Over 7 minutes off the clock. We're halfway through this 3rd quarter. Can they cap it off with a TD? Dupree will come in motion to the right. Now come back to the near side left. Alonza gets pressure. Going to throw it to the middle. Complete for a first down, or at least close to it at the 6 to Nick DiGennaro. That should be enough for the first down. They will move the chains. Needed 5. Got 5 to Nicky D. 1st and goal for James Madison. Great job to take a hit, stand in there and deliver the football to Nicky D. 1st down and goal.
JMU is on the move. They're in the red zone. We'll let you know how that drive goes, but there's still a lot of time left. There's not a lot of time left at Wrigley. Northwestern and Minnesota tied at 35. Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, Wildcats are in plus territory.
He throws, it is caught, and it is a broken tackle and a first down to the 25. Welsing inside the 25 to the 23. Kerry Brown brings him down, and now back to where we were before, a timeout Minnesota, and they're in a heap of trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we are in a heap of trouble, unable to get pressure on the quarterback, and then we can't tackle on the back end, Mike. You got to be able to wrap people up and bring him down.
Yeah, if Darius Green brings him down when he first hit him, it's about 2 yards short of the first down, and you make Dave Braun decide what he wants to do, kick a field goal with, a minute 50 to go on 4th and 2, or go for it with 2 yards to go and then extend the game out. From there, it would, it'd be a 42-yard field goal. Jack Olson, 41 is his season long, but now from the 24-yard line, it'd be a 43-yard attempt from there. Minnesota at this point really going to have to try to get a turnover here.
Yeah.
2 timeouts left, 35-35.
Hey, while we have a moment, we're parked on Northwestern and Minnesota because it's the most competitive game on our board involving ranked teams, okay? It's tied at 35 inside of 2 minutes to go. Everything else in the top 25 has gotten a little out of hand. Oklahoma leads Missouri 17-6. That game is competitive, but there's 8.5 minutes to go. Missouri's just punted it back to OU. Virginia Tech trails Miami 27-10. There's 6 minutes to play in that one. Ohio State leads comfortably on Rutgers 34-9 with 4 minutes to go at the Horseshoe. So that's where we stand in the top 25 right now. That's why we're bouncing you back and forth between Wrigley Field and JMU Washington State, because those are one-score games, and a lot of other games on our board are not competitive. We going back to Wrigley? Let's do it.
We just haven't been able to take advantage of it, Mike, especially in that early penalty have that there was the big bailout, and then we were unfortunately offsides on that next play to give them the breathing room they needed on incomplete pass. We've just not been able to capitalize on the penalties of the Wildcats.
Northwestern now 512 yards, and now they're right on the cusp of field goal range. They would attempt it from here. The handoff goes left, and that is Komalafe, and he is stopped after no gain. It'll be 2nd and 15. And a timeout Minnesota with 1:47 to play in the game, tied at 35. Oh, and now Kingsbury is up slow, but he's going to walk it off here.
Minnesota trying to preserve clock here, just burned another timeout. Meanwhile, an update from Harrisonburg. They reviewed the reception where they called it a first down for JMU. They ended up making it 4th down. JMU was stopped on the next play. So Washington State's defense turns JMU over in the red zone. Cougs lead the Dukes 17-10 midway through the third quarter. And oh, by the way, Ohio State's tacked on another score to now lead Rutgers 42-9. That is significant for some of you because of the margin there, which has grown north of 30 points. Okay, let's go back to Wrigley Field. Again, we're tied at 35. Northwestern driving for the win. They're in field goal range. Minnesota's got 1 timeout left. Minute 45 on the clock.
It's the 24, we'll call it the 28-yard line. From there, you'd be talking about a 45-yard field goal. 2nd down, though, Minnesota with just 1 timeout left. Preston Stone, the quarterback, with Komalafe behind him. Wants to throw. Nope, quarterback keep. He's got a big seam up the middle to the 20. Cartwheeling forward, diving, and PJ will use his final timeout as he's tackled at the 16-yard line with 1:40 to go. Kerry Brown and Zaquan Bryant bring him down, but it's a scramble on 2nd and long to make it a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, I think that's, unfortunately the linebackers and safeties got to pay attention, and that's just one place where we just had a breakdown in communication up front. I don't know who the spy was, who were responsible for it. It just looked like Maverick Baranowski and the rest of the Gopher defenders got snookered a little bit there.
524 yards for Northwestern. They came in, their offense had been much maligned, averaging 340 yards a game. They're at 524 today. By far the best game of the season now, regardless of Big Ten or not, for Preston Stone at 305 yards on the ground, on the air, and 17 more on the ground. He had not thrown for over 200 yards against Big Ten competition, and it's 305 today. All right, big play here. If you don't stop them, if they get a first down, then they can just wind it down and kick a field goal at the end. 70th play of the game for Northwestern. Stone with a straight handoff. Komalafe hit in the backfield, and he is stopped at the 15, a gain of 1, and they will be able to run the clock down to about 55-ish seconds or so, and then they'll have a field goal attempt. Baranowski on the tackle. Jack Olson on the year coming in was 14 of 16. He's hit both his attempts today, so he's 16 of 18. Now the offense is still out there. I would not think they're going to go for it here, right? They're lining up as if they will, as they're winding the clock. They're going to see if Minnesota will jump on the final 6 seconds of the play clock. They got to hold their water here. 2 seconds, 1 second, and they will take the timeout. And so now the field goal unit will come on.
While we have a moment, timeout on the field. Northwestern's going to line up to kick a field goal to take a lead here inside of a minute to go. The rest of our board looks like this in the top 25. Ohio State leads Rutgers 42-9. Oklahoma leads Missouri 17-6. Miami's on top of Virginia Tech 27-10. And Georgia leads comfortably on Charlotte 35-3. We're going to be living in games outside the top 25, at least until some of these 3:30 games get going here in the next 15 or 20 minutes. They're in a media stoppage in the Missouri-Oklahoma game. Missouri is driving. They're outside the red zone. There's 7 minutes to go, but that is a 2-score game. Let's go back to Wrigley. Northwestern with the field goal to go ahead by 3 here and break this 35-all tie inside of a minute to play.
On this particular play, be out near just where the shortstop might play defensively between third and second base. This from 34 yards to put Northwestern up inside the right hash. Snap back, spot down, kick is up, and it is good. And Northwestern, with 53 seconds to go, has a 38-35 lead. Wildcats are
We're going to sneak in a quick break so we can get you back to Wrigley for the finish. Northwestern takes the lead 38-35 on Minnesota. We're back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown Carolina. Shoot and score.
Pass is picked off on the right sideline. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Beavers.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Update from Norman, where Missouri has turned it over on downs just outside the Oklahoma red zone. Sooners will take over, leading 17-6 with 5.5 minutes to go in the ball game. We are going to Wrigley for the finish. Minnesota in plus territory, trailing Northwestern by 3. 30 seconds to go, no timeouts.
I mean, he just got ran into. What are we watching out there? Unbelievable. Well, let's all calm down. 27 seconds, still on the fringe of field goal range from the 26-yard line. 43-yarder from here. Can't take a sack on 2nd and 10. Lindsey to throw. Has time underneath. Caught by Jalen Smith. Trying to get out of bounds. Could not do it to the 21. They're going to have to hustle now. If they spike it, it's 4th down. U-line on the stop. 13 seconds. 10 seconds. Lindsey on 3rd down with 8. With 6, this might end the game. They throw it toward the end zone. Incomplete, no flag, and with 1 second left, thank goodness, I thought that might end the game. The field goal unit will come on to try a 43-yard attempt to send us to overtime.
I thought that was pass interference as well over on the boundary there. So 2 times in a row not getting the break, and sometimes the officials hold on to the handkerchiefs, and they've done it on the last 2 plays.
Yeah, they sure have. So spot of the ball will be right on the 30. So a 40-yard attempt to try to send us to overtime, and now a timeout Northwestern to try to ice the kicker. And actually, I don't mind that. That will get everybody calmed down because there was some hurriedness there, and because there's no timeout for Minnesota and play clock winding down. So a 40-yard attempt here for Denneberg, who has...
While we have a moment, let's go to Oklahoma for a play or two. Oklahoma leads Missouri 17-6.
Enough, but doesn't decleat him to where the referees could think about throwing a flag. Gets a piece, allows Mateer to decide to make the decision to run, and then
EPL getting downfield and getting in the way.
Hey, sometimes you just got to run and get in the way, Ted.
Yep.
First down's brought to you by Paycom. Score big with their command-driven AI engine, I-Want, your shortcut to smart work. First down from the 38, 3.5 to go. There's the snap. Mateer again going to run behind Robinson, dances outside, 40, 44, out of bounds. And Eli Drinkwitz going to have to start thinking about using his timeouts here. He needs 2 scores. We're down to 3:20 to go.
We're going to keep it in Norman. Northwestern is asking for a review of the clock. They think that the final second ran off during that final Minnesota play. That's what they are reviewing in Wrigley. If they line up for a game-tying field goal, we will obviously send you there. 38-35, Northwestern leads by 3 with 1 second on the clock, and Minnesota in field goal range. Let's go back to Norman.
Pistol on 2nd and 2. Mateer, handoff Robinson, up the middle. First down, turning to the 49. That's enough. Move the chains, 2:43 to play. Oklahoma trying to put this game 99.
As promised, we're pulling you back to Wrigley Field for the final 3 seconds of regulation.
The long snapper. Spot of the ball in the left hash. Denneberg 0 for 1 today. For overtime at Wrigley. Snap back, spot down, kick is up, has plenty of leg, and it is no good. Wide left. And Northwestern wins it for the first time in their program history. They win a game here at Wrigley Field. They were 0-7, and it's 38-35. Denneberg 0 for 2 today.
Well, the Wildcats able to break their losing streak for the last couple of games, and we just started slow, got things going for a little while, and unfortunately could not finish strong today. Just not able to make the tackles and make the plays that we needed to make to come out with a victory tonight or today, this afternoon or morning, and have to go home and try to figure things out. And
so
try to come
that's going to do it from Wrigley Field. Northwestern gets bowl eligible. They beat Minnesota 38-35. It's a final in Columbus. Top-ranked Ohio State defeats Rutgers 42-9. And wrapping up the A&M Samford game, that has also gone final 48-0. A&M gets to 11-0. They travel to Austin next Friday night to take on in-state rival Texas. We are going where? Harrisonburg? Yeah, Washington State's punting it back to JMU. 17-10, Cougs with the lead on the road.
That will be a 52-yard punt and no return. Good job by Ryan Harris, their punter. Flips the field. Dukes, though, will have the ball back as they trail by 7. A second chance now to go tie this football game up. It came up empty at the 7-yard line the last time. JMU's offense back out there when we return. 2:26 to play. We are in the third quarter. Washington State 17, James Madison 10. They've got the ball
All right,
back.
media timeout there. 2-minute timeout in Norman. Oklahoma leads Missouri 17-6, and the Sooners have the football at midfield. We'll get you back to that game for the finish, and we'll get the table set for these 3:30 games, which should be fun. Oregon, USC, Notre Dame, Syracuse, Vanderbilt, Kentucky, and Texas, Arkansas. Back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest moments.
Steps out of a tackle, end zone, touchdown Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Ranked games in progress right now. Oklahoma leads Missouri 17-6. Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, we're going to send you there. Need to let you know that Virginia Tech has scored a fourth-quarter touchdown to trim the margin to 10 against Miami, 27-17. Might be too little, too late, though, for the Hokies with 2 minutes to play against the Canes. Missouri's trying to burn timeouts. We will get you back out to Norman. Let's go there. 17-6, Oklahoma with the lead. Missouri burning timeouts, trying to save clock.
Jermichael Carter out there as well as one of the wideouts. 3rd and 6. Mateer looks back at the sideline. 1:56 to go. Mizzou with 2 timeouts. There's the snap. Handoff X up the middle, 45, wrapped up at the 44. Give him the 43. He got 3. Timeout.
Timeout. Missouri.
It'll be 4th and 2.5.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
I was hoping we were going to get that extra yard there. This may be where you go out there and maybe you try and get him to jump off sides on a 4th down play, and then you take the 5-yard delay in pooch punt territory.
Timeout, Missouri. While we have a moment, let's go to Harrisonburg, where JMU just tied things up against the Cougs.
He and Sanchez were wide open.
As I told you before.
And Zoe, he probably did the right thing, because he would have had to throw it a long ways to get to Sanchez. So he took the shorter route, and then Wiz and Jaylon dancing in the end zone.
The PAT is good. After the play, unsportsmanlike, number 56 for James Madison. Penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
Man, you can't have that stuff happen.
First unsportsmanlike conduct foul.
It's on Jacoby Campbell. And that's now they're going to kick off from the 20-yard line.
We missed that JMU touchdown because it was one play, 68-yard scoring drive coming out of the timeout. JMU and Washington State tied at 17, 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's go back to Norman, 17-6, Oklahoma with the lead. Sooners are punting it back to Mizzou, who have one timeout left.
It's 3 now, right around the 10-yard line. Really good job after sending a couple of them deep.
The last 3 possessions Mizzou has started, well, how about this half? They started on their 25, 22, 20, 20, 11, 12, and 8.
During that last offensive series, Miguel Chavis turned to his edge guys and said, we're going to need one more stop, guys. Comes to fruition. We'll see him come after the quarterback, Bo Pribula, here.
Hey, guys, one thing to note, Eddie Pierre-Louis came off pretty gingerly after that third down play.
From the 8, Pribula, back to pass. Foot on the end zone. Comes near side to Norfleet. Hit and broken up. Took a shot at the 5. Kip Lewis hit him right in the ribs. 2nd and 10, 1:39 to go.
Deep stuff, just nowhere to go with the football. A busy rush up front that's got Pribula's attention and just forces that check down. And Kip, knowing the timing of the play, knows that as he's going through his reads, that's where he's going with the football, so he's right there.
From the 8, 2nd and 10. Pribula up and down his line.
Get rolling, huh? He's taking his sweet time.
Play clock at 5, at 4, at 2. There's the snap. Looks middle. Lets it fly deep down the seam. It's caught at the 30-yard line by Coleman. He keeps his feet out to the 34. Went high to grab that one. We got an injured Sooner back behind the play. It is Grayson Halton, who's up under his own power. A 26-yard gain to the 34-yard line. .131 to go. As soon as Halton gets off the field, they'll wind the clock. Danny Okoye checks in. We're ready for play. Pribula back to pass. Tries to get out, lets it fly, hit as he throws. Ball rolling around on the ground, incomplete. Got hit by David Stone. He got respect. 2nd and 10.
I like Okoye. Got up the field there, showed some speed, and was helping to recover and come back to that. He's a nice little change-up late.
I like Heineke jumping on that ball, too, Ted. Yeah. You never know.
Sun's out. God wants to see the end of this one. 2nd and 10 from the 34. 1:24 to go. One timeout for Mizzou. Sooners lead at 17-6. Pribula, 4-man rush, looking. Throws far side, caught by Roberts the back. He races to the sideline, but he's tripped up before he could get there. It's a gain of 7 to the 41, but the clock runs.
That's a critical tackle there by Heineke, and it looks like he's, a little hobbled coming out of there. It looks like maybe a shoulder or maybe that hand, I don't know.
1 minute to go, 3rd and 3. Snap, Pribula looking left, throws left, caught at midfield, 1st down. Alubade takes it to the Sooner 46. Drive stays alive. Clock stops momentarily. 13-yard gain. Tigers over the ball, 48 seconds. Down 17-6. Pribula back to pass again. Across the middle, lets it fly. Nobody there, incomplete, into center field. It'll be 2nd and 10 with 41 ticks on the clock.
Got an opportunity to change out that pass rush. Those guys have blown through the gas tank trying to get to the quarterback here, and that's where this depth on that defensive line really helps us out.
Tigers need 2 scores.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where if you get it into field goal range, you may kick it if you're Drinkwitz.
4 wide receivers set. 2nd and 6. Pribula looks back at the sidelines with the clock stopped. Play clock down to 5. Snap. 4-man rush. Under pressure, flush left, throws downfield. It's intercepted! Intercepted! And he slides down, Peyton Bowen, and you can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bar. These guys are hard to kill. Eli Bowen. Make it Eli Bowen with the pick again. And Oklahoma is going to win it today on Owen Field.
That is Toby Rowland on the Sooner Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Oklahoma is going to beat Missouri, and they're going to host LSU next week. Oklahoma can beat LSU at home. You've got to think a 10-2 Oklahoma team is going to be getting an at-large spot in the CFP. Oklahoma cannot go to Atlanta as far as the SEC championship game is concerned. Speaking of the SEC, by the way, let's go to Nashville. We're underway between number 14 Vanderbilt and Kentucky. The Doors trying to do the same thing Oklahoma is, which is be a 10-2 at-large team in the CFP. We're underway. Wildcats on offense to start this game. This is Andrew Allegretti we're listening to on the Vanderbilt Sports Network.
Made at the 31 by Longwell.
Yeah, Boley did a great job of looking off before he threw. He looked to his left, looked back to his right, made the pass to the tight end. You'll see a lot of throws underneath from Kentucky.
Well, just like that, Norm, Vanderbilt has itself a third down to get off the field. 3rd down and 4 from the 31. Kentucky needs the 35. Pistol formation for Boley. Looks toward that far sideline. They adjust the play. Good energy from the opening snap here at First Bank Stadium. In the shotgun for Boley, he drops back. He looks toward the right, nowhere to go. He breaks, he runs, he dives, he hits, and he's going to get the first down at the 35. He did not slide. Langston Patterson makes the tackle, so he dives, he gets the first down.
Yeah, 6'5", 220. Boley's not afraid to pull the ball down. He's a pretty good runner.
As Kentucky works quickly so far. Now Vanderbilt has struggled a little bit to get off the field on 3rd downs. 40% allowed, that is 12th in the SEC. Could not do so on 3rd down and 4. Running back is Dowdell. A 2-by-2 set here for Kentucky. Vanderbilt shows blitz with Fontanet. Hip high snap. It's a handoff middle for Dowdell. Runs toward the 38, 39-yard line. And tackled by Vanderbilt. It's a pickup of 3 yards. Tackle is made by Glenn Seabrooks, the Nashville kid out of Davidson Academy.
Yeah, Dowdell, 6'2", 227 pounds. He's going to start looking a lot bigger by the time the 3rd quarter runs around.
About 2 minutes gone by. Here in this 1st quarter for Vanderbilt defensively. Won the coin toss and deferred. Vanderbilt at 8-2, good for 6th in the SEC. Shotgun formation here for Cutter Boley. There's the snap. It's a handoff middle for Dowdell. He's tripped up and he's stopped at the 40. Picks up a couple of yards maybe, but 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 4 on the way. Tackle is made by Patterson on senior day. Another Nashville kid.
Vanderbilt's defense played that very well right there. They're getting their defensive lineman involved. Get down this hill. If you can't make the tackle, slow him down. Slow Dowdell down. Let the linebackers come in and clean it up.
Okay, so another 3rd down and 5. 1 for 1 for Kentucky. Trips near sideline toward the left. Kentucky's being held by the officials before the snap. We're set to go. The drop back, quick throw near sideline. Here's Law. Vanderbilt is ready. They've got it. They stuff it. It's Fontanet. Brandon Fontanet reads the play and stuffs Kendrick Law.
Yeah, Kendrick Law, just a quick screen out here. Blocking did not hold up. Law makes his 48th catch of the year and loses 3 or 4 yards on it.
He's an Alabama transfer, big-time athlete, so Kentucky tried to do what Auburn has done.
Nick Saban recruited big-time athletes?
Get out of here.
No.
Ugh. Here's the punter. It's Leroy. Stands back at the 24-yard line for Vanderbilt. Martell Heights at the 15. There's the snap back to Leroy. Vanderbilt nearly blocks it, lets this one fly. It's a tumbler, end over end. Near sideline, it skips out of bounds. At close to the 27-yard line. So Vanderbilt does give up a 1st down, but gets off the field. A 36-yard punt by Leroy. And perhaps for the final time at First Bank Stadium, here's Diego Pavia, takes the field as Vanderbilt's starting quarterback.
So Vandy's defense does their job, and there's no score early between the Doors and the Cats. Just in terms of some housekeeping, wrapping up a couple of noon games that have just gone final. Georgia, no problem with Charlotte today, 35-3. That is a final score in Athens, and Miami, with a minute to go, leads at Virginia Tech 27-17. Miami with the chance to run out the clock here. Virginia Tech has no timeouts left, and the Canes are in just outside the Virginia Tech red zone. I wonder if they'll take a knee or if Mario Cristobal is like, you know what, guys? 7 more points would look good on the final score. We'll let you know. 40 seconds to go on a moving clock. That game is essentially over. We're going to step aside one more break. All of our 3:30 games are underway after this here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement. 256 gigabytes. $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Record-setting performances.
And that is touchdown pass number 7.
Game-winning plays.
The 10, the 5, touchdown, the Huskies score, 1 play.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
3:30 slate, locked and loaded here on the Week 13 edition of the College Football Blitz. You were listening to Vanderbilt and Kentucky a moment ago. That game underway, no score. Oregon, USC about set to get going in Eugene. We'll have that for you. Also, both sides of Texas and Arkansas hooking up in Austin. That game about set to go here in a matter of minutes. Also, Notre Dame Syracuse is underway, and if you've missed it, a lot's happened in the first 3 minutes.
The kick is off the side of the foot, may have been blocked, picked out of the air at the 21-yard line. Up the near side, it's another touchdown. Just a couple of plays into the game, Luke Talek takes it in. Wow, and the Orange are getting absolutely walloped from the jump.
That's Matt Park on the Syracuse Sports Network. Notre Dame has a punt return touchdown and a pick six. It's 14-0 Fighting Irish, less than 3 minutes gone in the first quarter up in South Bend. And Joseph Filardi, who's also on the Syracuse lacrosse team at quarterback today for the Orange, he threw the pick six on the second play from scrimmage. And it's 14-0 Irish in the blink of an eye against Syracuse. Let's go back to Bridgeforth Stadium. JMU and Washington State tied at 17. Fourth quarter underway, and the Cougs are in the red zone.
I'm taking the shot.
I can see both sides.
Yeah. That's the biggest play of the game right here.
Personally,
For sure.
I'm going for it.
You play too many video games.
I play too many video games. I mean, listen, it's 17-17. It's fourth quarter. I'm trying to win.
Here we go.
But I'm telling you right now, they're running the ball. They're running the ball.
11:36 to go, fourth quarter. Tied at 17. Fourth down and 1.
They running the ball.
Can the Dukes get a stop?
They running the ball.
Running right behind 66.
Yes.
Same guy every time.
They running the ball.
Voorhees will shift to the right of Eckhouse. They will run it to Voorhees, and he's going to be stopped short, but then he has extra momentum for progress to break tackles and have a first down. He was going to be stopped short if he doesn't get any yards after contact. That kid runs so hard, man. 1st and 10 for Washington State. And he had Bush on him, too.
Yeah.
But also, he's already moving
Big
forward.
play for Washington State, converting on 4th and 1. By the way, final in Blacksburg. We told you Miami was going to try to get some style points. They scored a late touchdown to make it 34-17. That is a final in Blacksburg. Miami gets the win over Virginia Tech. We are going to Eugene for the start of Oregon and USC. Trojans on offense to start this game.
A lot of time. Now a little pressure. Now running. Now throwing. It is incomplete. Jaden Mayava wanted to kind of get a quick pass out there. He thought maybe somebody would pop open early, but they didn't. Boy, when that ball was snapped, it looked like everybody was out of sync, and I was anticipating the flag might be thrown, but there wasn't.
Here's 2nd down and 10 at the 25. First or 2nd down, and wants a quick throw again. There it is. Catch made. It's Lemon. He'll get about 5, maybe 4 before he is hit immediately by Mixon. First guy there, Jerry Mixon, would help.
Got to make that initial tackle. When you make contact with Lemon, you got to get him down. You don't want him loose in the open field.
Here's 3rd and almost 6. 3rd and 5.5. Right hash. 2 receivers out to the right. Tanuk Hines. Lemon inside of him. And Lane out alone to the left. And running back is Miller.
And Lake McCree, a tight end, pretty good receiver.
Here's 3rd down and almost 6. Mayava. Shotgun snap, got it. Back to throw. Looking left, going to launch it way downfield for Lemon, and it is caught. It is not Lane. It's Lane, not Lemon. Lane. Back shoulder throw. He knew where it was. The defender did not.
Kept the ball to the outside. A perfect throw out there on Finney. And Finney just turned around, didn't see the ball, and it was over his head right when he turned. Big play by USC, exactly what the Trojans needed early in this game.
27 yards all the way to the Oregon 44-yard line on 3rd and 5. They get it. Here's 1st down at the Duck 44. 2 receivers to the right. Now Miller comes back and joins Mayava in the backfield. From that shotgun, he'll offset to his right. Motion goes way out to the right. Mayava back to throw again. Little swing pass out, and it is caught. Nice catch, but it'll be for just about no yard, maybe a lost yard. Mateo Uyunglele, and that ball was hung up in the air. I thought it might be knocked out or picked.
Well, I tell you, that was a dangerous throw, but Uyunglele in pursuit of the running back in coverage there, able to complete it, but USC hasn't run the ball yet. Everything has been through the air so far.
Lemon goes out to the right alone. Lane alone out to the left. Now a slot in the right. That's Hines. From the pistol, Miller behind Mayava. From the Duck 44, 2nd down and 11 from the 45-yard line. Lemon in motion left. And here's the first running play, and it's a pretty good one. He'll get a good 4 yards on that. Yeah, maybe 3. I'm going to get him to the 41, so it'll be a 3-yard pickup. And it brings up another big 3rd down. 3rd down and 7 now. And right now, the USC hurrying. Oregon may have too many guys on the field. Do we see a flag? No. Back to throw. One to go way downfield. Going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. And there is a flag. Yeah. Ducks didn't get everybody off the field. Oregon substituted when USC did not.
And USC sensed it.
No substitution. Defense, 12 on the field to staff. 5-yard penalty.
That's the right call.
3rd down.
USC sensed it and sped things up. That's just chess play there. And USC won that chess move.
We're going to go from Eugene to Nashville. Vanderbilt in the red zone looking for the first points of the day against Kentucky.
We've got 2 receivers near sideline toward the right. One's out toward the left. Shotgun formation for Papia. Black uniforms on 2nd down. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Papia. He's going to roll toward the right. He looks at the 20-yard line. Nothing doing. He fakes a man out at the 20. He waits. He rolls back middle. He's looking for anything. He throws sideline. It is. Did he get it? Yeah, he caught it. Junior Sherrill. Razzle-dazzle for Vanderbilt. It's close to a 1st down. At the 10-yard line, we do have a flag.
When you see a quarterback scrambling around that much, a lot of times it's going to be a hold.
An eligible receiver downfield, number 55, offense. 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down. The previous play is under further review.
While they review that, let's go back to the USC drive. Impressive opening drive for the Trojans, looking to break this scoreless tie. We're just underway at Autzen.
USC transfer. Here's 2nd and 10 at the Duck 30. No score early, first quarter. Mayava from the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Back to throw again. Looking over the middle, throws it left side. It's caught, and it'll be a first down inside the 20. And there's Jacoby Lane. Lemon has 71 catches coming in. Lane's had 40 receptions.
Well,
both good.
That ball thrown right on time. Had to throw it when Lane was in the little spot right there. He sat down. Lane was going to run outside. Sat down in the hole. Mayava put it right on the money.
Ducks substituting as USC did, so they'll have plenty of time to get everybody off the field. Play clock down to 15. Shotgun with Miller to the left of Mayava. 2 wideouts to the right. Lane alone to the left. Now Mayava sets Miller to his right on first down at the Duck 15. Going to hand it off. Miller's coming left. Little blocking gets him about to the 10, so he's going to get a good 4-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd down and about 6. 11:15 left here in this first quarter. No score. Oregon, USC. USC got the kickoff after winning the flip the coin. They wanted the ball, and they've made it work so far. All the way to the Duck 10. 2nd down and 6. 2nd and 6. Left hash. Trips out to the right for Mayava. And Mayava up to the line of scrimmage. Makes a change in the play call. Now Oregon adjusts. They have to hurry. He's got 6 on a play clock. Plenty of time. Looks for, got the snap, going to turn and hand it off. Millard's getting hit and falls inside the 10. I think Bear Alexander tripped him up in the backfield, and Miller was able to fall forward for about 2 or maybe 3.
Yeah, Bear Alexander had a shot at him for a loss in the backfield, but just couldn't hold on to his ankle and be able to pull him down, but it did disrupt the play. It at least brings up another 3rd down for USC.
3rd down and 3. The ball at the Oregon 8-yard line left hash. Tight formation for USC. And in the back, Brian Jackson now, a different running back. 6 feet 235. Mayava sets a tight end of motion to the right. We'll go back to throw on 3rd down. Swings it out. Lemons with a grab. He's going to get it inside, and he will score. Got it in the little right flat. And he is too quick if you give him that much room.
SC on the board first. They march down the field 6-0. They lead at Oregon. Let's go to Austin, Texas, where we're underway, and Arkansas has quickly picked up a couple of big plays to threaten for points here on the first drive.
That's going to be the ruling, and it'll be 4th down and 9 for the Razorbacks. They're going to try a 51-yard field goal with Scott Starzyk. His long this year has been 53, so this is within his range. Devin Bale will be the holder. Ashton No is the long snapper to give Arkansas an early lead. It's a good snap. Bale's hold is down. The kick's got plenty of distance, and Scott Starzyk drilled it. Starzyk from 51. And the Razorbacks, Quinn, jump out to a 3-0 lead.
Well, you like to get points on your first drive like that, especially on the road.
That is Chuck Barrett and Quinn Grovey on the Razorback Sports Network. Arkansas with the early field goal to take a 3-0 lead at Texas. Also, Vanderbilt has a red zone field goal to take a 3-0 lead on Kentucky. And hey, while we're handing out field goals, Washington State a moment ago kicked a go-ahead field goal in Harrisonburg to take a 20-17 lead at JMU. That game is in the 4th quarter. Those other 2 SEC games are early in the 1st quarter. You know what else is early in the 1st quarter? The battle for the victory bell. We got UNC taking on Duke. We got an early touchdown to tell you about.
13th play of the drive, Lee, is 3rd and goal from about 1.5 yards away. Lopez in the shotgun. Claps his hands. Speed option right side. Lopez a lot of room and is in for the touchdown. Gio kept it himself, and the Tar Heels marched down the field on their opening drive for 6.
That's Jones Angel on the Tar Heel Sports Network. 113th meeting all time between North Carolina and Duke. In football, they've played more than that in basketball. 7-0 UNC with the lead on Duke in the 1st quarter. Let's go back to South Bend, get you another update on Notre Dame hosting Syracuse.
Nix in the back as usual on third down. Velarde calls for the ball. Snap is back to him. Looking left. Throwing sideline left. Intercepted. And another touchdown coming. Leonard Moore, the All-American, up the right side to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and in. And the Orange had no chance of even stopping him once it was picked off. Sideline throw, was asking for it. Great job by Moore. Hand fighting for position. He picked it off. Walked it in. And the Orange are just getting worked here like none other.
Matt Park on the Syracuse Sports Network. Notre Dame has not one, but 2 pick-6 touchdowns in this game. They also have a punt return TD, and it is 21-0 Notre Dame. There's still 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. Notre Dame, they haven't even run a play from scrimmage yet on offense. That's amazing. Their offense hasn't even taken the field yet, and they lead 21-0 on Syracuse. Stunning result there. How is that even possible? It's possible. It's possible. Anything is possible. Number 10, Alabama leads Eastern Illinois 28-0. We're not sending you there because we don't need to. USC's on the road at Oregon and leading 7-0. Let's go back to Austin, see how Texas responds to an early 3-0 Arkansas lead. Longhorns on offense for the first time today. Here's Craig Way.
From the Texas 44-yard line movement, this ought to be a free play. They didn't. Yeah, and then they finally dropped the flag there, and this should be...
Well, Jordan Young was 5 yards across the line of scrimmage.
This should be an offsides call and a 1st and 5. Here comes the call from a referee, Kyle Olson.
Offside, defense, number 4, into the neutral zone, causing an offensive player to react. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Yeah, the way they reacted was to point to him and say, hey, this dude's offsides. Leading ground gainer for Texas, Quintravian Weisner. Trey, 97 carries, 375 yards, averaging just under 4 yards per carry with 3 touchdowns. In the pistol, it's 1st and 5 now from the Longhorn 49-yard line. Now Weisner shifts around to the left side of Manning, out of the pistol, and on 1st and 5, it is a handoff. Weisner off right tackle, and he stumbles for it. He has enough for the first down. In Arkansas territory at the 46, Caleb Wooden, senior transfer from Lawrenceville, Georgia, at the safety spot, transferred in from Auburn on the tackle. First down and 10, Texas at the Arkansas 46-yard line off the right hash. First Texas possession, Arkansas in front 3-0. Out of the shotgun, Manning fakes, looks, pressure coming, then fires deep downfield. He's got DeAndre Moore open. Caught, touchdown, Texas. What a play by Arch Manning. Stood there amidst the rush in the pocket, little shoulder waggle, and then zipped it 46 yards to DeAndre Moore for the touchdown.
Well, you could really see the growth right there of Arch. Totally calm as he stepped up in the pocket, and then he made a perfect throw to DeAndre Moore.
Early fireworks in Austin, Texas with the go-ahead touchdown to take a 6-3 lead. We'll let you know about the extra point. We're going to go to Oregon and see how the Ducks respond to the USC touchdown on their first drive. Oregon on offense for the first time today, trailing 7-0.
9:33 remaining first quarter, 7-0. That was a 3-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 7. 2 receivers strung out to the wide right side, 2 to the left. Shotgun now for Dante, and he's going to throw. Pressure comes on the blitz. Hits it. Benson got a big opener. 40 inside of the USC 40-yard line to the 36. They came with a blitz, and the middle was open.
Yeah, perfect timing to Dante Moore. Put that right on the money to Malik Benson, streaking across the middle. It's got to be in stride to make it a big play, and it was.
Big play. Oregon ready to go in a tempo from the 38. By the way, 28-yard. Here's a screen pass to the right. Benson again. Not going to get much this time as he gets a yard, maybe 2, and then driven backwards. And the ball came loose for a moment. And the referee, the white hat, reached down to pick it up, and one of the Ducks said, I got it. Whitehead said, okay, I'm out of your way. It's your ball. It was not a fumble.
Eric Gentry, one of the leading tacklers for this USC defense, was able to get out there and kind of break it up where Benson really didn't have a lane to be able to run through. It looked like it was a well-developed play, and then Benson, I think, quickly realized it was nothing, and he just shut it down.
McClellan way out to the left. 2 receivers to the right. Benson, the outside receiver, back to throw. Here's that one-man hit to McClellan. He gets by a first tackle. Inside the 30. Falls to the 15-yard line. Made the first man miss. Jeremiah McClellan. Yards after catch. That was big right there.
Yeah, one-on-one. Me versus you, and he beat him. Beat him right on the spot and gets the extra yards.
Marcellus Williams missed the tackle. And it will be a huge first down. 20 yards on that pass play to the 15-yard line. Two receivers come out to the right. One of those Justice Lowe. And two running backs in the backfield. One each side. Now motion coming all the way right back. Here's a little screen pass to the right. Dare Hill with a catch. Straight arm gets out of bounds at about the 11-yard line. That was a pretty good straight arm from the freshman. Going to pick up almost 4, bring up second down and about 6.
Yeah, Christian Pierce, number 24, coming over to try to make the tackle and gets a straight arm right in the face and goes down, but still made a pretty good play for a short gain.
Davis in the backfield now. Jordan Davison lined up behind Dante Moore. 3 receivers grouped left, 1 right. Here's that pitch going left. Davison, nice room. He's got inside of the 5 for the 3. Touchdown, Jordan Davison. Make a miss. Don't arm tackle me. I'll run right through you. And that's exactly what happened.
Boy, nobody can get a clean shot on him, and even if they do half the time, they're going to lose the battle. But if all you're going to do is flail arms at Jordan Davison, you're going to get beat every time. And Davison in the end zone, and what a nice answer by Oregon's offense to go right down the field and answer USC's touchdown.
Jerry Allen, Mike Jorgensen, Oregon Sports Network. We're an extra point away from being tied at Autzen between USC and Oregon in what is essentially a CFP elimination game, maybe for both teams, as the Ducks get a touchdown on their first drive to answer USC's touchdown. Update from outside the top 25. JMU has scored a go-ahead touchdown to take a 24-20 lead on Washington State with a little more than 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. We will keep you posted on that one because business is picking up here in a big way as we have passed 4 o'clock in the East. Let's get you an update on Duke and UNC. Tar Heels led 7-0. Not anymore.
Boggs comes in. He's like a fullback now, and also a 6 offensive lineman in Bradley Smith. Second goal off the 1. Give it to Castle. Straight ahead, stretching. Did he get there? Yes! Touchdown! Anderson Castle found a way, and the Blue Devils are an extra point away from tying it up.
That is David Shoemate on the Blue Devil Sports Network.
Along the
and they did kick the extra point, and they are tied in Chapel Hill between Duke and UNC. And where are we headed to? Yeah, Big Ten. Sorry. We got other games outside, or I should say inside the top 25. Number 18, Michigan on the road at Maryland. That game just getting started up in College Park. Ohio State, of course, took care of their business earlier today, blowing out Rutgers and setting up a massive game in Ann Arbor next week for the Wolverines, who still have an outside shot. They got to beat Ohio State next week, but Michigan still with an outside shot to get into the CFP should they run the table and beat their arch rival next week. But you got number 18 Michigan on the road at Maryland. Do we want to go to College Park for the first time? Yeah, let's do it. We'll check in with Doug Karsh, John Jansen, Michigan Sports Network here. We're just getting started. Terrapins on offense to start.
Frustrating that wouldn't have been converting a first down just by penalty yardage, but what you allow that offense to do is take a shot downfield, and they're able to complete it.
Just underway at College Park, Maryland's moved the football into field goal range from the 24-yard line to the Wolverines. Washington takes the snap, hands it off. It's Williams up the middle, runs into the pile, gets a yard, maybe 2, as the Wolverines driving backwards. And that run wall stood up there for Michigan.
Yeah, on that long completion, it just looked like Jair Hill just lost where the football was, couldn't locate it in enough time to be able to make a play on the ball. He was in decent position. In fact, he was ahead of where the wide receiver was.
Big Trey Williams on the stop there.
When it's thrown short like that, it's extremely hard for a DB.
Maryland with the ball on the left hash, splits 2 receivers out to the right. Now they motion Williams back into the backfield on this 2nd down and 7. Snap, handoff. They're going to go reverse, and a flea flicker as it's flipped back to Washington, who's going to run. He's got some room down the far sideline, and he steps out of bounds inside the Michigan red zone down at the 13-yard line. It'll be a first down for Maryland.
Man coverage down the field. Everybody's backs turned, and a nice job of not biting on any of the fakes, but at some point when you're trying to run down that type of quarterback with Trey Williams, that's that's a losing race for Michigan.
Check that. The ball marked on the 8-yard line. It's 1st and goal for Maryland. Michigan's red zone defense, good last week, forced 3 field goal attempts in 5 trips. Maryland has it in the red zone on this opening drive of the game. Washington in a shotgun with 4 wide. Takes the snap. Going to run option right. Fake the pitch. Come back to the near side. Wolverines got him hemmed in, and it's Brandon Hillman up from a safety spot to bring him down. Back at the 10-yard line, a loss of 2.
Yeah, kind of almost the same thing happened on that play, just in a different sequence. No reverse, but as soon as Malik Washington reverses direction, the only thing that's there is a whole bunch of defensive linemen, which he's faster than, and a great job by Brandon Hillman of recognizing it and coming up from that safety position to make the play.
Yeah, it was a good job keeping contained there by Brandon Hillman. And last play, they gave up contain, which caused an explosive play.
2nd down and goal for the Terrapins. Ball backed up on their own 10-yard line. Washington surveys the Michigan defense, now takes the snap, quick pass out into the near flat. He's got his receiver at the 10 who puts his head down at the 5 and drives towards the pylon. Knocked out of bounds there is Octavian Smith. They're going to say out of bounds at the Michigan 1-yard line.
Yep, big 3rd down play here for Michigan. Backs are up against the wall. Great drive by Maryland to this point. You got to find a way to buckle down at any point. Now it's the time to do it.
Hey, John, I thought that was pass interference. The receiver was down the field a couple yards, way past the yard that you have. In that situation, they're probably not going to call it, but that was definitely pass interference.
3rd and goal, Maryland from the 1. Traditional I formation with Washington under center. He will take the snap, hand it off to Williams. Deep, running right, and he's not going to get there. Derek Moore, the DMV native, was in the backfield and helped bring him to the ground inside the Michigan 1-yard line. It's going to be 4th down, and I don't know that there's any choice for Mike Loxley here but to go for it.
Yeah, you know he's going to go for it in this situation. This early in the game, to try and put 7 up on Michigan at this point for a team that has really struggled to score points and get wins.
It's inside the 1 as Michigan has a heavy set right over the center. I formation for Washington. Takes the snap. He's going to throw. Back to pass. Looking into the end zone. Throws, and it is caught for a Maryland touchdown. Dorian Fleming, the tight end, brought it in as Washington looked off his first receiver, and Maryland goes right down the field on their first possession to take a 6-0 lead.
Well, as we've noted, this is an offensive line that does a great job of protecting their quarterback. They give him plenty of time to go from receiver 1
so
to receiver
Maryland
2.
marches down the field. First drive of the game, takes a 6-0 lead at home against the Wolverines. We'll let you know about the extra point, but we are going to bounce you to the Big 12, where number 23 Houston is hosting TCU, and we are just getting started in H-Town. TCU on offense first.
1st and 15 from the 43-yard line. Throw it in the flat right. Manjack makes 1 man miss and a second, and gets a chunk of it back here to the 49-yard line. That's a pickup of 6. Eddie Walls on the tackle. Already calling Eddie Walls' name a couple of times. This is a guy at defensive line who's been terrific for them all year. He and Carlos Allen both are really good. Handed off Payne right up the middle. Jeremy will take it to the 48-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of 3. Brandon Mack on the tackle this time for the Cougars. DJ Rogers, the tight end, out there now for the Horned Frogs. We'll see both he and Chase Curtis. Payne's going to leave the backfield, and Jeremy's going to go wide to the left-hand side with Dwyer and Manjack. Wide right come McAllister and Rogers. First time the Frogs have faced 3rd down. 3rd down now. And 7 from the 48 of the Cougars. They being pressure. Hoover throws it left. Payne makes a grab for the 1st down and more inside the 35 and down to the 33-yard line. Rook Brown, the nickel back on the stop. That's a gain of 15.
TCU throwing a lot of looks. Running backs coming in, shifting in from the receiving position, out from the running back position, making Houston account for Jeremy Payne as a receiver as well on the edges, creating a lot of space. Hoover puts the ball on the money. TCU converts the 1st down. This is a nice opening drive for the Frogs here.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line right now. McAllister comes wide right. Dwyer goes wide to the left-hand side. Hoover, 4 of 4 to throw the football. Out of the gun this time. Deep ball, 1st time. Shot in the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, McAllister! Hit the horn here in H-Town. 33-yard strike from Josh Hoover to Eric McAllister, and the Horned Frogs take the early 6-0 7-0 lead on an impressive opening drive.
It just feels like the start fast thing we've talked about for weeks and weeks and weeks. TCU finally decided, hey, let's put our foot on the gas pedal by receiving the ball, having an efficient drive, using our weapons. McAllister with 2 receptions on that drive in a beautifully placed ball that we haven't seen from Hoover in a while. We have not allowed Eric McAllister to get behind the defense. He puts it perfectly. Great throw, great catch, great opening drive by TCU.
Horned Frogs trying to make it a 7-0 lead with Nate McCashlin out now for the point after. Here's the hold. The kick from McCashlin is up, and it is good. Elvis, could it be something as simple as a coin toss?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's something to that as of right now, but I got to say, Marshall touched on this. From here from the sidelines, offensive line really firing off. I felt like Houston was a little flat. TCU took advantage of that. They were focused.
Hit the horn on the road. Brian Estridge and friends, TCU Sports Network. Horned Frogs have lost 2 in a row coming into today, but they lead at number 23 Houston 7-0. Just a couple minutes gone in the first quarter. Let's keep things in the Big 12. Check in on number 12 Utah hosting Kansas State. We are underway in Salt Lake City. Utes on offense first.
Otherwise, the Wildcats might have had an interception.
2nd down and 10 from the Kansas State 45-yard line. Just underway, no score, first period. Man in motion. Here's the pass, or the handoff, I should say, and a tackle in the backfield. What a play. That is going to be Daniel Cobbs on the tackle of the man in motion. That was Daniel Bray, the freshman, and a loss on the play of about 5 yards back to midfield.
That's a wide receiver in motion. They do the jet sweep, and the Wildcats, Daniel Cobbs goes up and makes a big-time tackle for loss, a 5.5-yard loss. That means it's 3rd and 15.
That's a big-time play by Daniel Cobbs, and he has come on late in the year for the Wildcats. Dampier will send Wayshawn Parker in motion out of the backfield to the left. Here's a running play by the quarterback. Dampier jukes one man, but he is tackled on the play, and that is going to be the tackle by Quay Moss. He got some yardage positive to the Kansas State 43, but it will be 4th down there. They need the K-State 35-yard line, so 4th down and 8, and they'll punt the ball.
Only the 32nd, 3rd and long, and what did Utah say? We're not going to have a damaging play here. We think we're the better team. We got a great defense. We'll just run the ball, see what we get, and get a punt. Great job by the K-State defense to force a punt.
Phillips is in to punt. He stands at his own 42-yard line in the bright sunlight. There are a few clouds overhead, but a really pretty day. Here's the kick. He just kind of pooches this one towards the nearest sideline, and a fair catch by Lockett at the 15. That is going to take us to break. There is no score in this one. 11:48 to go in the first. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network.
All right, timeout there. Let's go back to Harrisonburg, where things are starting to get very late at Bridgeforth Stadium. JMU has taken the lead on Washington State, 24-20, and the Dukes are in plus territory.
At the 25-yard line, a gain of 9. Boy, that's almost better. He doesn't get the first down. This will go down to the 2-minute timeout. All they need is one more first down. Ball game is over.
Yes, indeed.
One adjustment that they have used here in the second half, they've ran Alonzo a little bit more. Some quarterback run game has opened things up as well. Mm-hmm. We saw that the first play of the second half.
And early on in the game, we weren't doing that. We were not doing that.
So the clock rolls down to the 2-minute timeout. And you can hear JMU Nation on their feet.
2-minute timeout.
Listen, take it in. Last time here in the regular season at Bridgeforth Stadium for these seniors. Means an awful lot to a lot of guys.
Oh, yeah.
And at the 2-minute timeout, the Dukes.
2-minute timeout in Harrisonburg. We'll keep our eye on that. But as you heard, JMU with the chance to run out the clock. Cougs are out of timeouts, and the Dukes lead 24-20. Let's go back to Austin, where Texas leads Arkansas 7-6. Razorbacks have a pair of field goals in this game. Texas has one deep passing touchdown from Arch Manning. They have the lead and the football midway through the first quarter.
DeFar doesn't run like a 389-pounder.
No, he got in position quickly. The big fella on 2nd down. Manning, shotgun snap, has it, zips it over the middle, caught by Wingo. Ryan breaks a tackle, 35, and has a first down. Out to the 40-yard line goes Wingo, 15-yard hit. Bradley Shaw, sophomore linebacker from Hoover, Alabama, on the tackle. First down and 10, Texas. The ball at the Longhorn 40-yard line. Clock under 7 minutes. And rolling here in the first quarter, Texas leading Arkansas 7-6. First down and 10 from the Longhorn 40. Arch Manning out of the shotgun. Shifts Parker Livingston in motion. Shotgun snap back to Manning. Steps up, looks, now has to scramble right. Looking, still looking. And he'll just step out of bounds after a gain of a couple to the 42-yard line.
Texas is still on their side of the field. Michigan, however, is not. Wolverines are quickly in the Maryland red zone, trailing the Terps on the road 7-0.
A couple of yards, and Michigan will have a 3rd and long.
Yeah, that's one. I think, Bryce, if he's going to make that decision again, whether to hand off or keep, he's going to keep it. They're starting to crash down those edges, trying to cut off that Michigan rushing attack, and I would not be surprised whether it happens here or, real soon in the next drive that Bryce is going to be able to keep that ball and get some yardage around the edge.
Michigan on 3rd down on the season, 44%. That's 8th in the Big Ten, and they're looking at a 3rd and 8 here from the Maryland 13-yard line. They got to get it inside the 5. 2 receivers split to either side. Now they're going to shift Goodwin from left to right, and Sherrone Moore sees something he doesn't like, and he's going to take a timeout. With 7:09 to go here in the first quarter, Wolverines will be looking at a 3rd down and 8 in the red zone when we continue from here at SECU Stadium at College Park.
Timeout on the field in College Park. Let's go back to Austin. Texas leading Arkansas 7-6. Longhorns on offense.
30-yard line. He was one ankle tackle from Caleb Wooden away from going the distance. It would have been 55 yards. The Longhorns settle for a 25-yard gain.
Another excellent throw by Arch Manning. Offensive line holds up against the 4-man rush from Arkansas.
1st down and 10. Texas at the Razorback 30-yard line, ticking down to 5 minutes on a rolling clock here in the first quarter. Texas leading Arkansas 7-6. The lineup in the pistol, C.J. Baxter, the running back behind the quarterback Arch Manning. On 1st down, Manning looking over the Hog defense, has the snap, hands it to Baxter off right tackle, lowers his shoulder and bangs forward for a gain of about 3 to the 27. Justice Boone, senior transfer defensive end, made the stop for the Hogs. 2nd down, 7 coming up. Parker Livingston is wide left. DeAndre Moore in the slot left. Short side of the field split right is DeAndre Moore. Texas again lines up in the pistol off the right hash mark at the Arkansas 27. C.J. Baxter is the back in the pistol behind Manning. The tight end Jack Endries offset in an H-back setup on the left side. On 2nd down, it's a handoff. Baxter bounces inside the 25 to the 24-yard line as Danny Saley, senior from Topeka, Kansas, who transferred in from BYU, made the tackle. 3-yard carry. The ball is at the 24, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 for Texas at the Arkansas 24-yard line. Again, Parker Livingston and also Emmett Mosley and DeAndre Moore all out wide left. The tight end Endries set up tight to the right on the short side of the field. On 3rd down, Manning the snap, back the throw, looks, sends it over the middle, caught by Endries. Jack breaks a tackle, down inside the 10 at the Arkansas 9-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal, Texas. Miguel Mitchell the tackle, a gain of 15.
You love to see that with your tight end. Just find a little soft spot at the 1st down marker, and Manning delivered another strike.
1st and goal, Texas. The ball at the Arkansas 9-yard line. Clock moving down to 3:25 and counting in the first quarter. Ryan Wingo is wide left, and slots on the left, DeAndre Moore and Parker Livingston. C.J. Baxter, the running back, offset to the left side of Arch Manning. On 1st down and goal, and it's to the right side. Baxter breaks the tackle back to the left and takes it inside the 5 down to the 4-yard line. A gain of 5 will make it 2nd and goal at the Razorback 4-yard line. Now, Weisner checks back in for Baxter. On 2nd and goal, the ball on the right hash mark at the Arkansas 4-yard line. Longhorns will huddle up. Initially, they were not going to. Now they huddle up. Break the huddle. Ball on the right hash at the Arkansas 4. Ryan Wingo was on the short side of the field, split right. Wide left, Parker Livingston, and Sark wants a timeout to talk about this. So Texas will take the timeout with 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
Timeout on the field, but Texas is going to have 2nd and goal from right around the Arkansas 5-yard line when play resumes. Gives us a chance to catch you up on stuff going on across the country, including the game's first touchdown in Nashville.
The blitz steps up, he'll throw this one deep down the near sideline, looking for Richardson, he's got it, he's off and running, it's a touchdown, Vanderbilts, what a strike, 71, Diego Pavia to the Lightning, quick, speedster, Richardson for 6.
Andrew Allegretto on the Vanderbilt Sports Network. Doors on top of Kentucky, 10-0. They've just started the second quarter in that one. Elsewhere in the top 25, you've got, we just take a look at some scores here. Number 10, Alabama shutting out Eastern Illinois. No surprise there, 35-0. Oregon and USC tied at 7. Ducks, though, are driving in plus territory late first quarter. You got Texas leading Arkansas 7-6. Number 24, Tulane has jumped on Temple early. That's a 10-0 Wave lead in Philadelphia. Utah and Kansas State are scoreless. TCU leads at Houston 7-0, and Maryland has the early touchdown. They lead Michigan 7-0. By the way, JMU, it's gone final. They come from behind. They defeat Washington State 24-20. Dukes get to 10-1 on the season. They'll be rooting for Temple, or really whoever Tulane is playing the rest of the way, as the Dukes possibly could sneak into the CFP Group of 5 slot. Let's get you an update in College Park. Michigan trailing Maryland 7-0. This just went down.
3rd and 8 for Michigan from the Maryland 12-yard line. The Terps jump into the neutral zone, and Bryce is going to take a shot looking for Andrew Marsh, who's got it in the near corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. We await the call on the flag, but...
Doug Karsh, Michigan Sports Network. Extra Point tied things up at 7, and that's where we stand midway through the first quarter. Let's go to South Bend, check in on Syracuse and Notre Dame. It's been a rough first quarter for the Orange, who trail 35-0 as they start the second quarter, and the Irish have it goal to go.
In this situation, because there's not a lot to lose if you get a penalty called at the line of scrimmage. Now just above the 5, Love the back. Carr works off the left hash, the extreme right end of the stadium. Snap to Carr, roll out right, throw along the goal line. Easy catch for the Notre Dame touchdown. Will Pauling, a senior transfer from Wisconsin, Cincinnati before that.
Matt Park, Syracuse Sports Network. How about 41-0 Notre Dame on top of Syracuse? Just some quick math here. Fighting Irish on pace to defeat Syracuse 140-0 if they keep up this pace. That would be impressive. That'd be something. Let's go back to Austin coming out of the timeout. Texas, goal to go against Arkansas. Longhorns lead 7-6, looking for more.
When you're seeing Weisner getting the ball, when you're seeing C.J. Mosley, it'd be nice to see Livingston get the ball as well, especially early in the season. This is where he went up for the high points and made those touchdowns. He had a couple of touchdowns early in the season. He's been quiet. I hope to see him to get the ball, but right now it'd be great to punch it in on the ground. You know I'm always a fan of getting it in with the running backs.
When Travian Weisner is checked back in at running back for Texas. Second down and goal at the Arkansas 4-yard line out of the Texas timeout. Weisner in the backfield, Manning to take the snap from under center. On second and goal, Arch with the snap, turns, hands it. It's a flip back, and look out here, Livingston to Manning. Caught, touchdown Texas. Yes, Arch Manning can catch touchdown passes as well as throw them. Parker Livingston throws the first touchdown pass of his collegiate career, and the Longhorns have had 2 possessions and 2 touchdowns.
Boy, they executed that perfectly, the flip, and nobody accounting for Manning. And, hey, that wasn't an easy catch. Arch not only had to climb the ladder, but looking back up on a sunny day, and he completed it, and what a play for Texas, his second score in as many possessions.
It started with Ryan Wingo coming around on a speed sweep to take the ball, then flipped it back to Livingston, who found Manning for the 4-yard touchdown. Shipley for the extra point, and Mason's kick is good. And the Longhorns have allowed 2 field goals on 2 Arkansas possessions, but Texas is countered with 2 touchdowns.
Texas 14, Arkansas 6. We're still in the first quarter. Let's go back to Autzen late first quarter. Ducks have it goal to go, looking to break a 7-all tie.
Looks like Grace, I think, came in too.
Yeah, Mark Grace is in, so this is that power run formation. If they line him up as a fullback or running back, or nope, he's going to go outside, tight ends. Oregon's going to go. Now he lines up back next to Dante. Whittington behind him in that pistol. Here's first and goal. Back to throw off play action. Throw to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. Kenyon Sadiq. What the pressure on Dante Moore. He stood there and knew that he had Sadiq. Just had to get it to him, and he did.
Knew he had Sadiq in one-on-one position, and he was running a crossing pattern, so just throw it out in front of him, and Sadiq is so dang quick. I don't care who you put on him. You're not going to be able to cover him in a one-on-one situation down deep in the end zone. What a nice play and a nice throw by Moore under pressure to put that ball on the money.
He got hit as he released that ball. That was pressure. What a great job by Dante to stand there and deliver. Extra point try coming up. Atticus Sappington trying to make it 14-7. Basso snap. Hold. Kick is might have been blocked, but he got it through. I don't know if it was tipped, blocked, or just a bad kick, but it went through. Doesn't matter. It's a point. 1:31 left first quarter. Oregon 14, USC 7. I have neglected to mention the previous touchdown, and now this touchdown. That's $1,000.
Once again, Jerry Allen, Mike Jorgensen, Oregon Sports Network. That is 2 unanswered touchdowns for the Ducks, who take their first lead of the game, 14-7 on USC. We're still in the first quarter in Eugene. Let's go to Salt Lake City, get you an update on Kansas State on the road at Utah.
At right guard at the moment. 2nd down and 18 now with the ball back at the 38-yard line. K-State trying to take advantage of that 44-yard run by Joe Jackson a moment ago. Need a play here. Here's the handoff, straight ahead, and a good break of a tackle to the 20, to the 15, Martin to the 10, to the 5, Wildcat touchdown! Antonio Martin scores for the Cats!
Wyatt Thompson, Kansas State Sports Network. Underdog, K-State with the 7-0 lead on the road at Utah. That is middle of the first quarter in Salt Lake City. We're going to catch a quick timeout. We'll send you back out to live play-by-play. We got a lot going on. Ton of ranked games in progress right now. We'll send you to them after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24-monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois!
Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Quickly to Eugene, where USC has crossed midfield, trailing Oregon 14-7. Final minute of the first quarter.
What was it that Hines did?
Yeah, spinning the football, but not just spinning the football after making a big catch, looking at the Oregon sideline and kind of the demonstrative action as well.
All right, here's 2nd down and 9 by Ava. Quick snap to throw. Wants to go deep down the left side, and that one's out of bounds, and a flag comes in. And Finney and Lane, and Finney was in Lane's chops and did not turn around and kind of rode him out of bounds, and that's going to be a pass interference every time.
Yeah, some people...
Pass interference, defensive support, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic.
Some people would argue that ball's not catchable, but the bottom line is there's so much contact over there before it ever gets there, and Finney never even looks for the ball. So right now, again, USC running it to keep Oregon honest, throwing it for the yards, and boy, they're doing it well.
2 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right, tight end or H-back to the right. On first down at the 33 after that completion and penalty. And a quick throw to the left side, Lemon with the grab inside of the 20 to the 24 and down. So the ball was an incompletion, but the pass interference gave him that big penalty. And with the first quarter winding down,
that's the end of the
we'll
first
go to
quarter.
quarter number 2. Wow. Seemed like a very fast first quarter. 14-7. Oregon with the lead. Both offenses moving the ball really well, both through the air, although Oregon's ground game has been very good.
End of the first quarter at Autzen Stadium. Let's bounce you back to Salt Lake City, where Utah is in plus territory, trailing Kansas State at home 7-0.
Sean Parker rolling right, Dampier to throw, has a man overthrown at the 18-yard line. Boy, they had a shot at that one. That was Ryan Davis. K-State had a couple of defenders back there. B.J. Payne was really on the move very quickly. And also back there for the Wildcats would have been Rex Van Wy dropping as a linebacker.
White, they're always going to have a guy kind of open just because K-State's going to overcommit to the run and then scramble on the pass. The question is, can Utah pass the football accurately enough? And K-State's hope is that they can't.
3rd down and 8, ball just inside the 39 of the Wildcats. K-State on top by 7, first period. There's the snap. Dampier, 2-step drop. He wants to run. He'll be tackled. He's tackled right at the 40-yard line, and a couple of flags come in late.
We talked about K-State is coming and hitting, and they maybe get called for a late hit. He was trying to pass the ball and is moving up in the pocket. He's uncomfortable back there, Wyatt.
Yeah, he is right now.
He gets tackled. It's not a sack because he gained a yard, but did they call K-State for a late hit, or is there something else going on? Did someone grab a face mask?
Here's Stephen Barron.
Personal foul, late hit with targeting. Defense, number 52. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Oh, boy, that's tough.
The previous play is under further review.
That's Ryan Davis. That would be a monster loss if this is indeed targeting.
They're going to review a potential targeting in Salt Lake City. Let's go to Nashville, where Kentucky is backed up deep inside their own 5-yard line, trailing Vanderbilt 10-0.
Right, there's the snap. It's a handoff middle for McGowan. Breaks a couple of tackles. He's spun. He hits at the 15-yard line and drops. It is close to a first down. Tackle is made by Jalen Stone.
Well, you're going to be a yard short right there, but that's really good running right there. And we do not want to see Kentucky get that running game going like that.
He's a good running back. A transfer from New Mexico State. Did not play with Diego Papia, but did start his career in Oklahoma. The senior from Texas, South McGowan. 3rd down and 1 in the pistol formation here for Boley. Running back is Dowdell. There's the snap, a drop back for Boley. Rolls near sideline, has pressure. He throws. It is caught. It's a first down picked up by Miller, the freshman receiver from New Jersey. And they convert on 3rd down and shorts.
A good job by Boley that time rolling out. Vanderbilt had a blitz. They're showing lots of different looks before the snap. Vanderbilt's going up there with as many as 8 people, and Boley doesn't know who's coming where.
But one of the things that Clark talked about is wanting his defense to get more organized. Do you feel like they're more organized here today?
Oh, absolutely. I think last couple of games they were looking around at each other saying, what's the call here? And you and I talked this week about that. If you can give me...
Officials timeout for faulty piece of equipment.
While they time out in Nashville, let's go to Austin, where Arkansas is just outside the Texas red zone, trailing by 8.
Mike Washington just kept bouncing off tacklers. He goes 22 yards for a score.
Yeah, that's a nice run by Mike right there. I mean, the offensive line does a nice job. Corey Robinson on the left side of that line comes up with a big play, and Mike dips to the outside, runs through a couple of tacklers, and comes up with a big play for Arkansas's offense.
Now, kick the extra point here. They're not going to go for 2 yet. Too early to chase points. So at the 14:09 mark in the second quarter, Starzyk is on to attempt the extra point to try to make it 14-13. Starzyk's already kicked a couple of field goals. Man, what a nice run by Washington. The extra point is on the way. It is up and it is good. And Mike Washington's gone over 1,000 yards for the season.
Yeah.
He already has 90 rushing yards.
Arkansas has scored points on all 3 of their drives. That was their first touchdown, and it's now a 1-point game. 14-13. Texas's lead has been trimmed to 1. Start of the second quarter in Eugene. Southern Cal knocking on the door here, trailing Oregon 14-7.
The receiver for USC goes up and makes a play. Catches the ball in the end zone for touchdown. Was it in the end zone?
I didn't.
Number 75 is 90.
I wonder if they might look at this. I did not.
75.
Well, wait, I never got to look at the camera down there for CBS is right in the way. The official was hidden behind that. Never saw the call of a touchdown.
I mean, it's not the greatest executed trick play in the world, but it was a wonderful catch over in the corner of the end zone. Oregon just not in a position to make the play. Yeah, it's touchdown.
It's touchdown. It was a touchdown. Point away from tying it up. Extra point kick coming up. On the way up. And it is good. That was an incredible catch by Tunuk Hines. The ball, it was a trick play. Get it to Lemon, who's going to throw it. He did. He got it high enough that Hines could go up and get it and then get just inside that pylon.
So we're tied up again between USC and Oregon. Let's go to Salt Lake City, where Utah might have just punched it in for the first time.
Tackle that.
Yeah, they sure did, and they went to commercial awfully quickly. Utah punches it in on the touchdown, extra point up and good. Kansas State and Utah tied at 7. Fantastic. Let's go to College Park, Michigan, and Maryland also tied at 7, early second quarter.
Did we say Donnie?
Who?
Did we say Donovan Edwards already?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. They've got the injured Terrapin up rolling off the field. Michigan will have it 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line of the Terrapins. Cusdahl in the backfield, snap, and a handoff to Cusdahl running right. He runs into the back of one of his blockers, bounces it outside, and he's going to get 2 yards out of this when there was nothing there as he's thrown backwards. Wolverines don't like it as they come over and thought it was after the whistle, but Cusdahl made something out of nothing there. Minute 25 to go here, first quarter.
A great job, even just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, there was some penetration by the run wall of the Terrapins. Second down and call it 9 for Michigan from the Maryland 33. Tied at 7 here. And we see Jasper Parker in the backfield for the first time. Back to pass is Bryce. Delivers over the middle. Caught! What a catch by Zach Marshall at the 15-yard line, and he's dropped at the 13. That was a bullet. Those hands went up. The ball stuck, and he goes to the ground. And Michigan's got it 1st and 10, a gain of 20 yards. Wolverines quickly to line of scrimmage. Snap. They're going to roll out. Bryce fires to Marlon Klein to the 10. Leaps over a defender and gets knocked out of bounds at the 7-yard line. And the Wolverines knocking on the door with 37 seconds to go, first quarter.
I like using tempo here. Great job of getting the line, getting set, making sure, hey, you're not going to sub, so it doesn't allow Maryland to sub as well, and you run that same personnel back. If you like a matchup that you have, and they obviously liked one with Marlon Klein there, it's basically like coming to the line of scrimmage with 2 plays called, knowing that you're going to get to the line of scrimmage and try and take advantage of that matchup.
10th play of the drive. We're inside 15 seconds to go, first quarter. 2nd down and 4 from the Maryland 7-yard line. Parker in the backfield. Snap. Bryce takes it. Hand off to Parker up the middle. He gets submarined at the 5. And driven backwards, and that'll be the final play of quarter number 1.
Did we say Jasper Parker?
You have not said Jasper Parker. Bob Rossick, our statistician, said Jasper Parker. So
end of the first quarter in College Park. Maryland and Michigan tied at 7, but the Wolverines are driving. Let's go to Texas and Arkansas. 14-13, Longhorns with the lead, and the football early second quarter.
Second down, play action off the snap, back to throw, Manning looks, going deep downfield, wide open Livingston, the catch, 10-5, touchdown Texas. Manning to Livingston. Hey, if it can work, Livingston to Manning, why not? Manning to Livingston, 54-yard strike.
Once again, it starts with that offensive line, giving Arch some time. He had to kind of survey the field a little bit, and somehow, again, they just left Parker Livingston, and Arch threw a strike, and probably have to go back in the record books, Craig, to find a combination that's thrown a touchdown pass to each other in a ball game.
Yeah, that's a good point. Next time, I'll be the quarterback and you be the receiver. 75 yards in 5 plays, taking 1:43 off the clock. The extra point from Mason Shipley. Now Jack Bouwmeester's hold. The kick is good. 12:26 remaining in the first half. It is Texas 21 and Arkansas 13.
If you like offense, this is your game. Craig Way, Roger Wallace on the call there, Longhorn Radio Network. Texas 20, Arkansas 13. There's still 12 minutes to go in the first half. Beg your pardon, extra point made it 21-13. Texas's lead is 8 early in the second quarter. Outside the top 25, let's get you another update on an old school rivalry in the ACC. North Carolina hosting Duke.
Instead of throw on first down, over the middle, there's 85, Hazley into the end zone, touchdown! Jeremiah's got his second touchdown of the season. Dave, you've been hunting him all afternoon, and that time Mensah just threw it up to his wide open tight end.
I mean, you might want to cover the guy. He had his hand in the dirt, lined up off the left tackle.
David Shoemate, Dave Harding, Blue Devil Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Duke with 2 unanswered scores after trailing early to take a 14-7 lead in Chapel Hill. Let's go back to Autzen. USC and Oregon tied at 14. Early second quarter, Ducks back out on offense.
Boy, and again, I just about said before that play right there, it's almost one of those type of drives in games where you can't flinch and lose a drive. You can't not score in this game, because when USC didn't score, that's when Oregon took the 14-7 lead. Now they've tied it back up, and you don't score, they're going to get the ball back. So plays to be made, you got to make them in big plays like that, big games like this.
James Ferguson Reynolds into punt. Lemon is deep, standing at his 10. Ferguson Reynolds will try to hang it high. Hope the Ducks can down it. Here's a delayed punt, very, very high.
USC is going to get the ball back after the Oregon punt. Quickly, let's go to College Park. Michigan in the red zone.
First down inside the 3, and the Wolverines keep pushing down to the 2. Mm-hmm. The Maryland guys are holding up the fist, saying fourth down. This is well into. He got it easily.
Yep. First down. First and goal from about the 2.5 yard line.
Yep.
And a nice job, nice push initially by that offensive line. And when you get a head of steam going with Cusdahl, you know that, hey, running downhill, that's a hard train to stop.
I formation, Jalen Hoffman is ahead of Bryson Cusdahl. 2 tight ends to the left. Snap, handoff to Cusdahl, running left to the goal line and in. Touchdown, Wolverines. Bryson Cusdahl, his second career touchdown. We get whistles down below. Is there a flag?
There's 2 flags.
2 flags. I can't. I'll trust you.
It's hard to find it in that Maryland end zone.
They're in the back of the end zone. 1 on the sideline, Maryland sideline, 1 in the back of the end zone. Look like a formation.
12 on the field, maybe?
The defense had 12 players in the field. That's a foul for illegal participation. The penalties decline. Result of the play is a touchdown.
Counted for Bryson Cusdahl, second touchdown of his career, and Michigan has taken a 13-7 lead here at SCCU Stadium. Impressive drive, starting back inside their own 20.
And remember that
Michigan takes their first lead of the game, 13-7 at Maryland. Meanwhile, let's get you an update in the Big 12, where Houston is hosting a TCU team that's lost 2 in a row.
Manjack out of Tomball, our producer. Kyle Cross stopped and got a biscuit there this morning. Here's Hoover out of the gun. Looks left-hand side. Steady comes back over the middle again. In traffic. Dwyer goes up. Brings it down. Touchdown TCU. Hit the horn here in Houston. 13-zip. Frogs over the Cougars.
It's Brian Estridge with the biscuit reference and the touchdown call. Pretty impressive for TCU. 14-0. They lead at Houston. They've just started the second quarter in that one. And, boy, touchdowns are coming in quickly. Let's get you an update in Nashville, Vanderbilt, and Kentucky.
Man's in motion back toward the left. There's the snap. It's a quick throw for Richardson with speed at the 10, at the 5, looking for the pylon. He's going to knock it over. He's going to get 6. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. The second touchdown of the game for Trey Richardson. Doors take the lead late in the second quarter, 16-0 over the Cats.
It's Andrew Allegretta on the Vanderbilt Sports Network, and the Doors actually extend that lead. 17-0. Vandy on top of Kentucky. 4 minutes to go in the first half. There's a lot going on in the top 25 right now. We're doing our best to send you everywhere that we can, and that's why we're going back to Austin, where Arkansas has got the ball, trailing Texas 21-13, 12 minutes to go in the first half.
It is a handoff. Washington bounces outside. He got a ceiling block. He has a first down out of the 35 to the 37-yard line. Started to run it inside.
We have both sides of Texas and Arkansas, courtesy of Learfield. So we'll flip it over here. Our man Trip Hurt will press a button, and we'll give you the Arkansas feed. And this is Chuck Barrett, Quinn Grovey, Razorback Sports Network.
Being brought to the turf. Again, Cam Settles, freshman out of Little Rock, is the number 2 running back today. Markalen Batten is the 3rd running back. They don't want to play him today. They don't have to, because that would mean the end of his redshirt year. Well, they're going to look at Washington, and we're going to take the timeout with them. 11:31 to play in the half. Texas is up 21-13.
Timeout on the field for an injured player. Let's go to live action in Eugene. USC's got the ball back. We're tied at 14 between the Trojans and Ducks.
Will not be back. Twins out to the right on 2nd and 10 for Miami. From that shotgun. Beck wants to screen, set up to Lemon. Lemon's going to get a chance to be stopped, and they do get him at the 15. A loss of a yard. Little screen to the right. Oregon was there.
He's a slippery little dude, isn't he?
He is. He's really good. The best, maybe best wide receiver in America.
That was the best 1-yard loss I've seen in a long time.
Back on 3rd down and long. Swing it downfield, and it is caught. Mayama just slings it down there, knowing that if he's got a guy close, he's going to get it, and that's Jacoby Lane.
And that's what Jacoby Lane does. He catches anything that's within 10 miles of his hands.
First down. First down to the 32-yard line. USC their own 32. 14-14 tie. Mayama from the shotgun. Running back set to his left. And going to give it to him, and he's going to get not much. Miller will go for maybe 2, almost 3. He'll get it to the 35. It's a 3-yard pickup, 2nd down and 7.
And Jacoby Lane's on his way to a career day if it continues this way.
Lemon's the premier receiver, but Lane's not far behind him. 2nd down and 7, 35 of USC. Mayava, shotgun, waiting for the snap. Directing traffic, wants his offensive line to know what he's going to do. Points to this, points to that. Play clock at 5. Snap, and hand it off again. Miller's going to go right and get maybe a yard more. Going to get it to the 36-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and long.
And right now, a lot of those plays to Jacoby Lane have been against Brandon Finney. So that's not a guy you want struggling defensively. And USC's been able to take advantage of it. Right now on 3rd downs, they're 4 of 5.
Mixon with a tackle there. USC brings in a guy, so Oregon will substitute. Trips to the right on 3rd down and 6 from Mayava. One receiver out to the left. Snap to throw. Looks middle. Goes deep down the middle, and it is almost intercepted. Kennedy saw the ball coming in. He was the underneath cover. He had help over the top, and he almost turned and caught that ball. It'll be 4th down.
Well, I tell you, if you're Mayava and you keep throwing balls like that, hoping somebody's going to make a play, eventually Oregon's going to come up with an interception, and that was a close one right there.
Whoa, that was Malik Benson deep. Stands at about his own 18-yard line. And
we're going from the Big Ten to the American. Tulane on the road at Temple. 10-7 Wave with the lead, but goal to go here.
Under center, Javen Gordon, the tailback, 2 receivers, short side right. That is Anthony Brown-Stevens and Justin Reed. Now Reed motions to a fullback right. Single receiver left is Shaz Preston. Fake the pitch. Retzlaff rolling right. Take it yourself, Jake, to the far pylon. Touchdown for touchdown number 12. For number 12, Jake Retzlaff boots to the right and scampers in. And with 6:36 to play in the first half, it's 16-7 Green Wave.
I didn't know you tied into Jake's headset.
I'm patched in. Right in his helmet there. Thank you, big fella. He is now tied for the most rushing touchdowns for a Tulane quarterback in program history, joining Justin McMillan with his 12th of the year.
That is Corey Glore on the Tulane Sports Network. Wave extend the lead to 16-7 on Temple. We're going to Nashville, where Vanderbilt is cruising at home against Kentucky 17-0, but the Cats threatening for points here.
But several.
Vanderbilt is built on havoc. They have gotten back to that here defensively today. That catch was made by DJ Miller, by the way. Third down. Kentucky needs the 34. Third down and 12 for Calzada. It's down, hip left. Calls for the snap. Vanderbilt rushes forward with a twist. Calzada rolls near sideline, throws, and it is intercepted. Colby Taylor, he makes the play. It's his first career interception at the 25-yard line. He jumped the route, and Vanderbilt takes it away.
Well, we've been told over and over what a good athlete Colby Taylor is, and he is a tremendous athlete. I noticed earlier in the game that Brandon Fontenette came over and had a little chat with him. Brandon is really the leader on that defense. And
by the way, Cutter Boley, the Kentucky starting quarterback, knocked out of this game with an apparent head injury. Zach Calzada, the backup, comes on and proceeds to throw a pick. Vanderbilt 17, Kentucky nothing. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Let's go back to Austin, Arkansas on offense, trailing Texas 21-13.
Yard line. Jones stays in. They bring him in motion. Two tight ends. Settles is the tailback. Green's going to keep it on an option right. Taylor trying to get to the edge. He'll squirt down to the Longhorn 17-yard line before they run him out of bounds. Only a 2-yard gain. Xavier Filsom was running right with him stride for stride. It's second down and 8.
Yeah, and Bobby Petrino on that sideline wants roughing. I mean, they want a personal foul because they rolled Taylor all the way to the dang near the brick wall over there. I mean, you had two tight ends coming across the formation. Maybe if you hand that football to Settles, you're in a good spot. But now Mike Washington's back in the game.
Yeah, he's out of the tent and on the field. So number 4 is back out there. Second down and 8. 9:30 to play in the half. Hogs down 21-13. They bring a man in motion. Green gets the snap. Wants to throw off play action. The slant was covered. Green trying to run. Right side gets down to the 15-yard line. They might even give him the 14. Michael Taft ran him out. It's a 3-yard gain. Texas covered the slant. Now the Razorbacks are looking at third down.
And that's one of those RPOs where if you hand that football to Mike Washington, he's dancing in the middle of the Texas secondary right there. Taylor pulls it, tries to get something happening on the outside, and just couldn't come up with the play.
Third down and 5. Hogs are 1 for 3 on third downs today. They're at the Longhorn 14-yard line. Empty set, 5 wides. Green gets the snap. Here comes the pressure. Taylor rolling right, eyes downfield, throws it into the back of the end zone, incomplete. Sharp was the closest defender. There's a flag down way back on the opposite side of the field.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 24. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Okay, there's a break the Razorbacks needed. A hold on the opposite side of the field. First penalty against Texas. And it'll be first and goal to go for the Razorbacks.
Hey, we'll take any flag we can get in Austin. There was no doubt about it. And so even though that was all the way across the field away from the play, you'll take that. Now Arkansas is in a good spot. This offensive line has got to get big and nasty and help them get to the end zone.
Trailing by 8. 8:41 to play in the half. Line of scrimmage, the Texas 7. First and goal to go. Washington's the tailback. Maddox Lassiter's in as well. They'll line up the sophomore from Warren in the offset eye, and we've got a timeout.
Bobby wasn't happy.
Arkansas did not like the way it looked. Bobby Petrino called the timeout.
Timeout on the field. Arkansas, though, threatening for more points. This is their 4th possession of the game. They've scored on the first 3. 2 of them have been field goals, though. Trying to punch this in, trailing Texas 21-13 inside of 9 minutes to go. There's a timeout on the field. We will take it with them. We'll send you back out to some games after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence.
That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions. Bringing you the best in the game today.
5 to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon.
It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Quickly to Austin, where Arkansas just punched it in.
Arkansas within 21-20.
Yeah, Taylor's a problem. I mean, he can really cause a lot of problems, especially when you got Mike Washington back there. Those two guys force you to overcommit in so many different ways. That time, Taylor was able to get to the outside and come up with the play.
That was a nice drive. 75 yards, 11 plays, 5:02. The time of possession on that scoring drive. The extra point is good. It's 21-20. 7:24 to play in the first half. We're back after this.
That's Chuck Barrett on the Razorback Sports Network. This Arkansas offense, it's been a dismal season for the Razorbacks. They've lost 8 in a row. But still, man, this offense has been absolutely cooking all season. 21-19 is the score. Beg your pardon, extra point makes it 21-20. Texas's lead has been trimmed to 1. Another game with plenty of offense and special teams is in Eugene.
And into punt on 4th down to Sam Johnson. 41-yard average from their own 36, 4th down. And 6, good snap, no big rush. Kick away, nice one, going to be returnable. Benson from the 16, left side, got room, 30, speed to the 40, sideline 50, sideline 40 the other way. He might go, he will go all the way. Touchdown! Malik Benson, 84 yards, and Oregon is back on top. Scintillating. Oh my.
Yeah, that was impressive. Jerry Allen, Oregon Sports Network. Punt return touchdown puts Oregon in front 21-14. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Let's keep it in the Big Ten, shall we? Check in on Michigan at Maryland.
3rd down and 9. Well within Zavada field goal range. Back to pass. They set up a wide receiver screen to McCulley across the 20 to the 15. He's got the first down. Now splits the defense and into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. Donovan McCulley, his 3rd of the year, and Bryce Underwood's 2nd touchdown pass of the game. This one, 22 yards.
It's Doug Karsch on the Michigan Sports Network. 3 unanswered touchdowns for Michigan, who trailed 7-0 in the first quarter. Now they are cruising 21-7 on the road in College Park over the Terps. 9 minutes to go in the first half. We're going back to Eugene, where Jaden Mayava just threw a pick. Oregon in business in plus territory, leading 21-14.
Of USC. It's a 15-yard penalty to succeeding spot. The result of the place interception. It's 1st and 10, Oregon.
What would you be thinking?
That's crazy. Yeah.
And guys, that was one thing that every single Oregon assistant coach came to diffuse the situation and keep the Oregon players in the bench area, because if Oregon players come from the restricted area out of that restricted area at that time, they could get those penalties as well. A good job of bench management right there as well.
We're watching a replay up on the big screen here. Is Obediego is down near the end zone. I didn't finish it. But why in the world would Lane follow him all the way over there and then try to do that in the ball? Oregon has three penalties for USC now. Ball and the penalty all the way out to the Oregon 44-yard line. Ducks have the
timeout to fix the down change.
Oh, God, the down markers are mixed up, so a timeout to fix those. But the Ducks would have had the ball basically at about their own 29-yard line. That penalty, a 15-yarder, takes it all the way out to the Duck 44. That's great field position with 7:48 remaining in this first half, and Oregon up 21-14. This could be a defining drive right here for Oregon. Dante Woodington to his right, two receivers each way now. Now Sadiq go back the other way, give it to Woodington up the middle. Nice run, first down, all the way inside, still running inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. Flag 16, 17 yards on the run, but a flag down in that pile. And it might be against Oregon. USC is pointing the other way.
And is a dead ball from the spot going to be? Kind of maybe a late block coming in? Got to be smart here.
Here's the call.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, late hit, offense number 74. It's a 15-yard penalty from the succeeding spot. It's first down.
That's Dave Iuli, little extracurricular blocking, but how do you not block like that when Woodington doesn't go down? So you're assuming he's still running.
Yeah, you watch him. He kind of comes in. He doesn't really throw a flagrant block. He almost kind of lands on the pile late after the play is over. He didn't really come in and hit anybody. Yeah, he did in the back, but not bad. You got to know when a guy's down, the whistle blows. Game over.
First down as Dante will go from his own 45-yard line down. Boy, they lost some yardage there, but still first down. Dante, low snap, give it to Woodington again. Going to go left side, gets through for a little more inside the 50 to about the 49. He'll pick up a good hard 5 yards, just shy of 5. It'll be second down and about 4.
Just feel like there's opportunities to run the ball against this team.
4 receivers out to the right, little diamond pattern way out to the right side. Here's a quick screen to Woodington. Going to get it upfield. Nice first down run inside of the 40. And down there, first down Oregon.
Too many blockers, not enough defenders.
Ducks on a tempo offense, 6:46 remaining. First half up 21-14. Oregon with the lead. And now they will huddle up at the 41-yard line of USC right hash. 6:35 remaining in this first half. Oregon will get the ball to start the second half. So the middle 8, huge opportunity. 41-yard line. 2 receivers out to the left. Jordan Davison in the backfield. And he gets the ball. Going to go outside, now cut it up. Got a hold. Goes inside of the 37 to the 36. Mark him at the 35. That's a 5-yard pickup, almost 6 yards. It is a 6-yard gain. It'll be second and 4. Love the first down yardage, Georgie.
Love the first down yardage. Like the way that Oregon is doing a nice job blocking up front. And again, keep in mind, no Poncho in there. It's Charlie Pickard. Doing a nice job, not missing a beat in this Oregon offensive line, beginning to run the ball here in this drive.
Tier Hill goes way out to the right side. Davison at the Wildcat. He's going to run it right with some speed. Can't get the corner, though. He'll get a couple of yards, and it'll be third down.
Over the right side.
Third down and about 3. Mark it at the 34 of USC. They need to get to the 31. Oregon 2 of 3 in third downs. 5:15 left here in this first half, and the Ducks leading 21-14. Woodington to the left side of Dante now. Everybody in tight receiver groups, tight left and right. Dante with a snap, back to throw. Time steps down, got it. Benson's open, catch, first down and goal inside the 5. And a penalty flag, and I saw it happen. Benson made the catch, got up and looked down at the defender and kind of didn't really point at him, but it was taunting. It'll be a first down, but it won't be inside the 5.
Play. Unsportsmanlike conduct foul. Offense number 4. It's a 15-yard penalty from the succeeding spot. It's first down. It's number 4's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul, counting towards disqualification.
Just don't join into the extracurricular.
Oregon's moving backwards. By the way, both teams have been called for taunting penalties in this game. Refs need to chill, man. Just let these kids play. While Oregon's moving backwards, let's get you an update in the Big 12. K-State on the road at Utah.
Oakley is a tight end now off the line of scrimmage to the left. K-State will run the ball. This is Avery Johnson trying to get wide. He will get wide and score. Touchdown Kansas State on a 3rd and 3 from the 5. Avery Johnson is in for the score, and that is career rushing touchdown number 22.
That's Wyatt Thompson on the Kansas State Sports Network. That put the Wildcats in front 14-7. Utah just answered to tie the game back up at 14 with 10 minutes to go in the first half. Let's go back to Eugene, see if Oregon can punch this in. They lead by 7. We're inside of 5 minutes to go in the first half.
And 10 from the 19-yard line. Basically no gain on that play. Trips left, 2 right. Empty backfield for Dante. Let's see if he brings a running back to join him, or does he keep 5 receivers out? USC seems a little confused with their coverage. Here's the snap, quick throw over, and Whittington with the grab and a very short gain again. USC adjusted to what they thought Oregon was going to do. And that gain is for, maybe 2. It's going to be 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 8 from the 17-yard line. Right hash. 3:31 remaining here in this first half. Oregon up 21-14. Empty backfield again, and now Whittington will come back and join Dante. Way kind of 4 yards away from him, though. And back to throw. Dante steps, throws over the middle. Whittington, grab, close to the first down, but not quite. It'll be a yard short. It's going to be 4th down and a yard. Wow. And, but they say there's a flag down, and I don't see it. This one looks like it might go the wrong way.
Personal foul, face mask. Offense number 71. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. It's 3rd down.
And of course they'll take that penalty because I think in 4th and 1, Oregon's would go for it. The way that they're operating, and holy cow, a bunch of penalties right in a row. All of them big ones too. Not just big from a timing standpoint, but 6 penalties, 70 yards here in the first half by Oregon. And for the most part, they've all been 15-yard variety.
It looks like something flashing on the field down there between the 40 and 30-yard line, and it's something reflecting off the sun. Here is 3rd down and 23. Dante up to the line. He's got 2 receivers out to the left, Benson and Sadiq. 1 receiver right. 3rd down and very long. Give it to Whittington. Got to go right, try to get it outside. He'll go inside to about the 25. And now you got a reasonable field goal try on 4th down.
Shoot.
Or was that 2nd down? Nope, yeah, that was 3rd. That was 4th down.
Well, again, you're having to settle now for a little bit more difficult field goal when you would have been 1st and goal inside the 5-yard line, if not for the taunting penalty. So kind of shot yourself in the foot on this one if you're Oregon, but get points here.
34-yard line, a 44-yard try for Atticus Sappington, easily within his range. A little high snap, kick down, kick on the way. Oh, it hit the left upright and bounced out. But a flag is down at the 31-yard line, right in the middle of that line of scrimmage. Dusty Harrell, what do you got?
So on that blocked extra point, remember, on the last Oregon touchdown, we saw that they went right over the top of the guard. This may be a leaping penalty.
Personal foul, leaping, number 23.
You called
it. The distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
Oh! We'll get a chance to watch the replay right here. I did not see it during the live play. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot use an offensive lineman to help
This
yourself
drive has had a
fall.
lot of personal foul penalties. I would like to let our friends at the Sickos Committee know that we heard the doink. All right, the flag negated the doink, but we heard the doink, so we're going to give them a read. Shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee because they sponsor doinks. Even doinks that are called back after a personal foul. At Sickos Committee, Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, Patreon, TikTok, YouTube, you name it. They're everywhere. Check them out. Sickos Committee, our longest standing partner here on the College Football Blitz, if you can believe that. So give them a follow. We'll let you know what happens on this drive. We owe you an update between Houston and TCU. Let's hear it.
Down and 5 for the Cougars. Fake the handoff to the left. Back to pass. Wakeman throws into the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Houston. Amari Thomas. With the touchdown reception, the Cougars are on the board. He beat Jamel Jackson.
That's Kevin Eschenfelder on the Houston Sports Network. Cougs needed that. They were down 2 scores. That touchdown makes it a 14-7 game with 5 minutes to go in the first half. What's going on in Nashville? Vanderbilt's cooking. That's what's up.
First toward the left, the drop back for Papia on first down. He steps up. He'll throw this one deep, looking for Richardson. He's got it at the 5. It's a touchdown. Vanderbilt's 56 yards. New score, 23-0. The Cats can't keep up with Richardson. And on the play, Diego Papia sets the Vanderbilt single-season total offense record.
Andrew Allegretta, Vanderbilt Sports Network. How about 24-3? Doors coming out of the bye week on fire. There's 13 seconds to go in the first half. Vandy in control over Kentucky. There's a 2-minute timeout in Eugene. We're going to take it with them. We'll send you back out. Ducks still haven't punched it in yet. They've got goal to go, leading USC 21-14. We take a break. We'll get you back out to live action after this.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, Ducks have it inside the USC 5-yard line, leading 21-14.
Snap. Back to throw. Dante pressured. Now we got a whistle.
Looked like the snap came late.
Snap came late. Oregon kind of jumped. The ball never got snapped on time. And that was going to be a play-action fake throw.
Well, Charlie Pickett's playing well, but these are where the...
False start. Offensive 56. 5-yard penalty. It's second down.
These are maybe where the lack of snaps in practice begin to catch you here and there. And again, they called that on somebody else, not necessarily Charlie Pickard, but sometimes it can be the center not snapping it on time and somebody else jumps, and that one just looked off from the get-go.
Yeah, Trent Ferguson is who they said, but it was like 3 or 4 offensive linemen. So, 5-yard penalty, a little difficult. Going to hand it off. Whittington's going to go up the middle. Whittington inside the 5, the 3, the 2. Can he get there? The pile will push him. They're going to say no. Or yes, touchdown Oregon. One official said no. The other one said touchdown. No, Whittington. The legs just don't stop. And then the pile starts to move.
The ruling on the field is the runner's forward progress was stopped at the 1-yard line. The result of the play is a first down.
I'll tell you what, one official held his fist, closed fist up. The other one said touchdown.
The official on the Oregon sideline, I think, blew it dead because of that pile instead of allowing the play to play out. He just blew his whistle too soon.
He did. Yeah, they were still moving.
Please reset the game clock to 1:54. 1:54.
1:54
USC
remaining.
has taken a timeout.
Sure. I'll tell you what, that's a rough call. It's a judgment call by the official, but they don't normally blow the whistle that soon.
Yeah, no, that play never stopped for 2 seconds to be able to blow the whistle.
Nope.
And you wonder if that official didn't watch the game last week to see what happens.
I'm going to go ahead and say it because the Oregon radio crew won't. They'd get in trouble. These officials are having a rough day in Eugene so far. While they review that, I think there's a timeout on the field. Let me just give you a quick reset of where we are in the top 25 right now, which is to say we're very busy. Oregon leads USC 21-14. Notre Dame shutting out Syracuse 49-0 at halftime is a wild stat line and score. Notre Dame, 2 pick sixes and a punt return touchdown. That was just in the first quarter. Syracuse has had a rough day in South Bend. 49-0 they trail at halftime. Vanderbilt leads Kentucky 24-3. There were extracurriculars as those two teams were going to the locker rooms. They met at midfield. There was some shoving. There was a couple of flags that were thrown, but the Doors are in control at halftime in Nashville, 24-3 on Kentucky. 2-minute timeout. Texas leads Arkansas 21-20. Tulane leads at Temple 17-7. Kansas State leads Utah 20-14. Let's go back to Eugene.
Betcher, touchdown Oregon. The special package. Bryce Betcher, the Golden Glover, the great linebacker, South Eugene High School quarterback. The Wildcat takes a direct step on 1st and goal, scores easily. What a career he has had at Oregon.
I wonder what kind of hit that is. Is that a single, double, triple, or a home run?
Oregon spreads it out. Looks like they might go for 2. Or will they bring everybody in? Yeah, they'll bring everybody in and kick the extra point. 1:52 remaining. That's a lot of time for USC. But 27-14 Oregon and Sappington. Ferguson Reynolds to hold. Basso snap good. The kick is up, and it is good. So another $1,000 from On Point. On Point. People are the point. That $1,000 to Eugene Education Foundation. Dusty here, I'm going to come down to you.
Took a while,
quickly.
but Oregon punched it in 28-14. They're doubling up USC. Let's go to Austin for the final 2 minutes of the first half. Texas with a 1-point lead and the football.
With himself right there, just threw it a little bit too far wide of Mosley. Trey Wisner did a nice job of stepping up and picking up the blitz.
So now it is 3rd down and 17. And Manning out of the gun, has Wisner offset to his right, 3 receivers in a triangle out wide left. Blitz look, back to throw. Arch steps up, hit as he throws. It's incomplete. He was hit hard and it wobbled to the turf. And it'll bring up 4th down. Late blitz brought in Justice Boone, the defensive end, was the one who was on it. And so the Longhorns are at the pump for the 2nd time here, 2nd consecutive possession.
That's tough. You get the 1st down at the 43-yard line and you've moved off your own goal line. Now your goal is just to make sure Arkansas didn't come up with a big play and score before the half.
It's 1:50 remaining in the half, and the Razorbacks have all 3 timeouts. So Bomeister to punt as the snap, pressure coming, kick is away, and he kicks away from Shanks. It'll bounce inside the 10 and then rolls back across the 10 and finally Ryan Niblett is able to get Warren Roberson overran the ball. I think he was expecting to head closer to the end zone, and then it cut left on him. And at about the 8.
Razorbacks are going to get the ball back with the chance to take the lead before halftime. They trail 21-20. Let's get you an update on the Big 12. Kansas State and Utah. It's been a wild first half in Salt Lake.
Avery Johnson and company will go for it in a 14-all tie with 9:25 to go here in the first. Johnson brings a man in motion out of the backfield. That's Will Swanson. He will block. K-State will run. First down, Jackson. 40, 45, 50, to the 40, to the 30. He's going to house this thing. 4th and 1. Touchdown, Kansas State. The Wildcats will go all the way. And they have the lead back with 9:07 to go in the half. What a monster play that is on 4th and inches.
Wyatt Thompson on the call. K-State Sports Network. Wildcats retake the lead on the road at number 12 Utah. It's 21-14. There's still 8 minutes to go in the first half. A lot of points in Salt Lake City. Also a lot of points in Austin. Arkansas trails Texas 21-20. Razorbacks have it. 90 seconds to go until halftime.
Over there where he had to look right back into the sun. So it's 2nd down and 10. Trips left. Washington is the tailback. Talen's in the gun, gets the snap. They're going to run it with Washington straight ahead. He'll get 3 out to the 14-yard line. 1:28. The clock is rolling. Arkansas looking at 3rd down and 7.
Man, I'm surprised Texas is not trying to call a timeout right here, which is good for us. And Arkansas needs to make sure that we go down and milk this clock just a little bit longer from a strategy perspective, just in case you don't pick up this first down.
Texas has 2 timeouts remaining as well. Hogs are 2 for 5 on 3rd down. The game clock approaching the 1-minute mark. On 3rd down and 7, Green gets the snap, steps up, throws over the middle, and the pass is incomplete. Incomplete out of the 21. Platt was the intended receiver.
We're going to pull you out of Austin and go to Houston because the Cougs have it goal to go, looking to tie things up against TCU.
To the left, Kobe Young to the right. 3rd down, goal to go. They go with the reverse, running to the near side of Mari Thomas. Thomas gets away from a man. 5, diving to the end zone for the pylon, and he's going to be just short on the near side. He was diving for the pylon. They're going to mark him down. Where do they mark him? I think the head linesman says it's at about the 1.5-yard line.
Hey, I think that was a pass play.
I think it was too. But you know what? I don't think that's a good spot. If they go back and look at this from that, we got a great angle on the sideline. It's where
angle.
The football is.
Yeah, exactly.
That is the 10th solo.
He's on about the 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. I thought he was inside the 1. Yeah. So it's okay. Here we go. 4th down, goal to go from the 1-yard line. Wigman with 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now a timeout is called by TCU.
TCU has called their first charge. Timeout of the half, 30 seconds in length.
That tackle right there for Caleb Elarms-Orr was his 10th solo tackle of this first half. So here we go again.
There you go.
Yeah, I think he was too. I think he was going to throw that ball to Wigman.
I think Wigman was the receiver that would have been open in the corner of the end zone. Wigman, when he's trying to release, he gets bumped by one of the defenders. So they kind of affected the effectiveness of that play. But again, I love the play call. You got to be creative when you're down there in the scoring zone, and why not put it in the hands of your biggest playmaker, Amari Thomas.
Cougar football brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Looking for a career path, flexibility, and great pay benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Let's take a look at this one as the Cougars will have 4th down and about 1.5 yards to go for the first down. 4th and 1.5 yards. 4th down, goal to go for Houston. Working at the goalpost to our right. 1:52 to play, down 14-7. Wigman takes the snap. Wigman, he'll throw into the end zone, double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off as he was looking for Koziel, and the Cougars come up empty on the drive, and they continue to trail 14-7.
Going on the field is an interception for a touchback. First down, TCU.
TCU takes over, leading 14-7. We are going back to Eugene. SC on the move again. They trail by 2 scores.
This will be 2nd down and 15 from our Country Financial broadcast booth. A view of the beautiful Willamette Valley. In November, the view is not a whole lot better than this. This is something else. Still a little fall color. Dusty air down to the Toyota sideline. I was asking you last night, you guys got your Christmas decorations up? I mean, Thanksgiving's next week.
It's coming right around the corner, but it doesn't feel like Christmas or Thanksgiving at all right now. It feels like it's October.
It does, doesn't it? Here's 2nd and 15. Miami. Miller beside him. Wideouts to the right. Lemon in motion. Handed off to Miller. Oh, he kept it. Going to run right. He can run. They're going to get pushed out of bounds inside the 30. Going to go out at about the 29-yard line. Oh, they're going to give him all the way to the 17-yard line. 17-yard line. He must have reached that ball out as he went down. Picks up a chunk of that 15. It's 3rd down and 3.
He got around that last block on the outside and kind of tightrope right down the sideline.
Ducks will change in defense. Grace goes down to the ball game. Takes some time getting out. The officials say, okay, let's play. 2 wideouts to the right. 3rd down and 3 from the Ducks 17. Lemon in motion to the left. It's going to be a quick pass. Over the middle, it's caught. 1st down inside the 10. Knew it was going to be a quick pass.
Too tough to defend that type of situation right there.
So we're going to pull you out of Eugene because Texas is going to go for it here on 4th and short just outside the Arkansas red zone. 30 seconds to go until halftime.
The field goal here to extend the lead.
I lied. They're going to kick the field goal. Sark is a clever one. Let's go back to Oregon.
USC, an impressive drive here.
USC, a really good red zone team. And Oregon not great at red zone defense. Lemon in motion. Gets the handoff going left. Cut it out. Gets hit down. Thieneman came up and met him and said, no more. Dylan Thieneman came up and just a great form tackle, wrapped him up and took him down. Timeout, Oregon.
That's their 3rd and final.
So the Ducks are hoping they can get the stop and maybe get the ball back with a little bit of time.
5 seconds. 5-5.
Duck Football brought to you today by Pacific Source with health coverage for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles. Pacific Source, the local health plan that does.
While we have 30 seconds, just a quick shout out to our friends at the Split Zone Duo podcast. What is the Split Zone Duo podcast? Well, it's a podcast. I just told you. It takes you deep inside the action every week of the college football season and delivers reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sports wild coaching carousel. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Back to Autzen.
Beats the blocker and then creates the pile, and Thieneman comes in and cleans it up.
Well, Duck fans are going to do their job getting loud. 55 seconds remaining. Here's 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. Mayava. What a great time for interception right here. Maybe a pick 6. I'm not asking for much. Mayava. Snap. Lemon again coming right. Nope, not this time either. He'll lose. Back to the 10. Jerry Mixon and Bryce Betcher together meet Lemon, and they're trying to get Lemon involved in this offense every way they can. It'll be 3rd down and goal from the 10-yard line. 35 seconds remaining. USC is just going to let that clock run down and then take a timeout.
Yeah, take a timeout, run a 3rd down play, see if you can get a touchdown out of this thing, and if not, settle for 3.
Lincoln Riley looking up at that clock and calls timeout with 15 seconds remaining.
Timeout, USC. It's their 2nd of the half.
He could have taken it down to 7 seconds left in the first half, but then you're right on the edge of not being able to get a
timeout on the field.
playoff.
Do want to let you know that Texas has kicked a field goal. This time has expired in the first half. 24-20. Longhorns with the lead on the Razorbacks. Texas will receive the kickoff to start the 3rd quarter. We're going back to Autzen. We're going to see if SC can try to punch this in.
We'll see, but Oregon's defense has really risen to the occasion. But you just feel like this is not going to be something to the outside, a zone, or any kind of maybe a screen. They want to get something quick over the middle or maybe a fade route to the corner. They've got some big tight ends. Lake McCree is 6'4", and Jacoby Lane is 6'4", 200. He's got that one-hand catch ability.
How about the game Tanook Hines is having?
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, he came in with a total of 226 yards in yardage receptions. He's got 137 so far today in the first half.
Different running back, Brian Jackson. He's been in a couple of times, but here's 3rd down and goal from the 10. 2 receivers out to the left. Both dangerous. Snap, back to throw, looking that way, swings it that way. It is incomplete. Tried to get it to Jacoby Lane. The ball was not thrown well.
We'll let you know about the field goal attempt coming up for SC, but we are going to Salt Lake City. Kansas State and Utah tied at 21, but the Wildcats have it goal to go.
Back in the game, and he'll block. Avery wants to throw under some pressure. Rolls left, throws left, up into the air, and it's incomplete for the Wildcat tight end, Braden Lofton. Lofton a little bit slow to get up, and he was pretty tightly covered by Benny, who was right back into the game after being shaken up just a moment ago.
Wow, that was either going to be a feature tight end catch or an interception, because the bigger guy was the Wildcats' Braden Lofton, and the ball was thrown high, but the guy with the inside position was Benny, and they both were yanking at the ball. Wyatt was about ready to say touchdown, and the student section was about ready to say interception. It fell incomplete.
5-yard line near hash. Tibbs and Ancio and Oakley to the left, and now we've got a stoppage of play and a timeout.
It's okay to use a timeout in the first half. Why to think about a critical play?
It's called the second timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout. That means we have a chance to go to the sideline, courtesy of Oldie Steve.
Yeah, K-State didn't get out of the huddle. Why didn't stay
while we were parked on that play, there's a timeout on the field. SC lined up for a field goal in the red zone and promptly doinked it off the right upright. And score will remain 28-14. Ducks headed to the halftime break. And more importantly, we get to do another shout out for our friends at the Sickos Committee because they sponsor Doinks. Check them out at Sickos Committee on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Instagram, and embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle. Back to Salt Lake City. Here comes 3rd and goal for the Cats.
Run from Joe Jackson, a 58-yard run from Avery Johnson, a 37-yard run by Antonio Martin Jr., and an 18, or I should say a long pass play so far of about 20 yards too, so they have hit them with some big plays today. Need 5 here. 3rd and goal at the 5-yard line. Tied at 21.
And Chris Kleiman says, I want a touchdown play here, but he may say we have to score touchdowns to beat Utah.
Yeah.
The Wildcats may think about 2 plays. Remember, they went for 4th down in their own territory on that long Joe Jackson 66-yard touchdown run.
K-State will send Lincoln Cure to the right, trips to the left. From the right hash mark, Avery Johnson surveys. There's the snap to him. 2-step drop, throws near side, and it's incomplete. Incomplete, intended for Lincoln Cure, and he had a shot at it, but it'll be 4th and goal at the 5-yard line, and K-State will go for points here and send Luis Rodriguez in for a chance at the lead with 4:37 to go in the half.
There's nothing wrong with taking the lead, Wyatt, when you've had 3 plays from the 7 or 5-yard line. You've got given your chance. They brought an all-out blitz. Avery saw it through the slant pattern to Lincoln Cure, threw the ball down low away from the defender the best he could. That's what a good quarterback does. But Blake Cotton, he has great coverage, was all over the Wildcats.
Andrew Johnson, the snapper. McClellan is the holder. Rodriguez for the lead, and 3. It is good. And K-State has an advantage of 24-21 with 4:23 to go here in the first half.
A lot of Wyatt Thompson on the blitz this afternoon because K-State has been impressive in the first half. 24-21, they retake the lead on Utah. 4 minutes to go until halftime break there. We will take it with them. Back in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine. Flings a wide open cut. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Quick check of the top 25 scoreboard ranked games in progress right now. Most of these are at halftime. You got Oregon doubling up SC 28-14. They've started the third quarter in South Bend. Not like it matters because Notre Dame is up 56-0 on Syracuse. Vanderbilt leads Kentucky 24-3. They're at the half in Nashville. Halftime between Texas and Arkansas, 24-20. Longhorns with the lead on the Hogs. Tulane leads at Temple 20-7 at halftime. Michigan on top of Maryland 21-10 at the half. And Kansas State leads at Utah 24-21. There's still 4 minutes to go in the first half in that one. TCU doubling up Houston 14-7. That is a halftime score in the Big 12. So that's where we stand right now in the top 25. Let's go to early third quarter action in the Music City. Vanderbilt, impressive first half, leading Kentucky 24-3. Can they keep it rolling here in the third?
And just like that, pushing and shoving.
That was a flag on 19.
Yeah, 35-19. More swings continue to go here for Kentucky, down 24-3. And Jalen Stone has walked away from the pile for Vanderbilt. That was at the 40-yard line. And Vanderbilt takes over offensively. No flags are thrown.
If I were refereeing this game, which would be a disaster, but if I were, I'd call them all in right now and say it ends right now.
I'm with you, 24-3. And Clark Lee is talking with Stone on that sideline. No need for Vanderbilt to get mixed up in those tussles. Vanderbilt's football to start things off from the 25-yard line. McKylan Young, Cedric Alexander.
That was on purpose.
And David Gusta blew up the play before the snap.
Defense, number 60, making contact with an offensive player. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Like to a point, it feels like Kentucky's strategy is to draw Vanderbilt into a fistfight and throw them off their game. So first down and 5 for Vanderbilt. And the pistol here for Pavia. 2 receivers off toward the right. First play of the second half, it's a handoff near sideline for M.K. Young. He is tracked down, hit at the 30 and pushed back. And Vanderbilt goes second down and 5, second down and 6. Tackle is made by Godfrey.
I think MK right there, probably just turn it up and get whatever you can, maybe pick up a yard. Just, that play was dead from the start.
Second down and 6 for Vanderbilt. Nightfall here from Nashville. Vanderbilt at 8-2 versus Kentucky at 5-5. Vanderbilt 24-3 at the break. Running back is Alexander, pistol formation. You've got Fisher in motion. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Cedric Alexander up the middle. Breaks a couple of tackles past the 30. And dropped at the 33-yard line. So third down and short for Vanderbilt on the opening drive of the third quarter.
I'm glad you saw the handoff because when Gabe Fisher's in there, I'm always watching to see who he's going to go blow up.
Boy, he destroyed
Yeah.
Xavier Atkins for Auburn on the game-winning touchdown to Cole Spence. Absolutely crushed him in overtime number 1 a couple of weeks ago. Third down and 2. Pistol formation, extra blocking. Eli Stowers right side of the line. Fisher's in motion. There's the snap. It's a play action. Quick throw to Fisher toward the right at the 35-yard line. He's going to stretch, but the first down looks like it's going to be a little bit short here for Fisher. 4th down and inches.
The only way I go for this here is put Pavia under center and just do the quarterback sneak.
I think they're going to go for it. Boy, I think Fisher was awfully close to getting the first down as well. If the football was in the other hands, he might have got.
Yeah, fortunately for me, it happened directly in front of me, and it was a good spot on the ball.
Vanderbilt lines up to go for it. 4th down and 1. In the shotgun here for Pavia. There's the snap. It's a roll toward the right. Pavia's got it at the 35. There's a stiff arm at the 40, at the 45. First down, Vanderbilt. They go for it. They move the sticks. They keep the football offensively. 12:46 to go, third quarter, 24-3.
And that was something you almost never see with Diego Pavia, is he just stepped out of bounds because he was making sure he got the first down and didn't have time to turn up field.
How about the stiff arm of number 18, Cam Dooley?
Not quite a Derrick Henry, but it's still good.
Very good. Palm right to the face mask.
So Vanderbilt approaching midfield early in the third quarter. We're going to bounce you out of Nashville and go to Chapel Hill. Check in on North Carolina and Duke. Midway through the third quarter, Tar Heels are driving, trailing Duke by 2 scores, 24-10. If UNC does not beat Duke today, they're not going bowling under Bill Belichick in his first season in Chapel Hill. UNC football here across midfield.
Do I think that's ticky-tack? Yes. Do I think it's a bad decision? Yeah, both can equally be the same. Can't do that.
So, as we said, the good news is it is a first down, and this will still be 1st and 10 with it being a dead ball foul, but the ball actually moves back over the 50 to the Carolina 47. So instead of having it at the Duke 38, the Heels are on the wrong side of the 50. They complete this one to Paysor, though. Nice play over the 35 of the Blue Devils to the 32. That was another great throw by Lopez under pressure. Found Paysor for the big gain of 21.
Might be his best drive of the year. Honestly, throwing the ball on time and in rhythm. Great job throwing a backside glance route, 7 steps by the receiver, breaking it in off an RPO. Good throw, good ball placement.
Heels need points. They're down 14 at 24-10. Toss sweep to Goss, far side. Cuts up the field, crosses the 25 to the 24-yard line. Kendall Johnson with the stop. Gain of 8 on the play for Goss and the Heels, and there's a shaken up Carolina player. It is left tackle Jordan Hall, the redshirt sophomore from Columbus, Ohio, a transfer from UAB. And it's going to cause a stoppage in play. Carolina will have it 2nd down and 2 at the Blue Devil 24. Speaking of UAB, want to send our thoughts. Their football program had an incident this morning. 2 players stabbed, unfortunately, at the team facility. Also want to send our thoughts to the Wake Forest athletic family. One of their greats on the basketball court, Rodney Rogers, a Durham native. Rodney, just an incredible athlete and player at Wake Forest, had a devastating vehicle accident later on in his career, which unfortunately has kept him in a wheelchair, and Rodney passed away in recent days as well. So our thoughts to the Wake Forest athletic family, and a great player, and of course the family of Rodney Rogers as well. Tar Heels hit the screen to the far side. Good catch by Ship, and really good effort to fight through some traffic of bodies to get the first down to the Duke 20.
Jones, I really like the effort from the Carolina team, to bounce back from the penalty. Now you get yourself in a situation where you get a first down to 20, and you're kind of back in the right place, and this is a must score here for the Heels.
Brent, that was actually Paysor. I said Ship. That was Paysor, who's continuing to have a good day for Carolina. He's the one who fought through the traffic to get the first down. So now the Heels in the red zone at the Duke 20. They're down 24-10, though. They need some points, and they don't need a field goal. Lopez to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Has a lot of time. Scrambles to the left. Now he's going to uncork it to the end zone and caught. Touchdown.
What a play by Gio.
Jordan Ship. There is a flag down in the backfield. Lopez's helmet is off, and he was down. Ship comes back to make the grab and give Carolina some life.
What a play and what a
All right, we bounce it from the battle for the victory bell to Kansas State and Utah, who are meeting for the first time ever. 24-21, Utah trying to get some points here inside of 2 minutes to go until halftime. They trail by 3.
21 at the 43-yard line. Back to throw is Ficklin. Winds up over the middle, high and incomplete. Incomplete right over the middle, just inside the Big 12 logo on the far side. And that was for Bentley, and now it's 4th down. They'll try a field goal here. Curtis, I should say, has a good leg. Field goals this year, he's only 9 of 13, though. Or are they going to go?
No, they're going to punt.
Oh, they're going to punt. Okay.
This is the second time they've gotten to K-State territory. Once to the 42 to start the game, and here at the 43, and K-State forces them to punt.
Beautiful. See about the punt here from Phillips. Good snap. This one will be into the end zone. That's a break for the Cats. Remember now, K-State has a timeout left and 1:31 to go. And the lead in the game, 24-21. An Oldie Seat sideline update now.
You have the lead. You're up 3. I know you don't want to do anything dumb, but how aggressive would you expect K-State to be here with the 1 timeout and 91 seconds left here in the first half?
Utah gets the ball to start the third quarter, if that matters, and you're only up by 3, but you start conservatively. You start saying 2 things. You want to get a first down so Utah doesn't get the ball back, because they want the ball back to score before the half. So you want to avoid them touching the ball, number 1. Get 10 yards however you can do it, but don't think about scoring unless something big happens. And we've seen some holes open up on simple running plays that turn into big plays. But generally, I think K-State would love to run the clock out here and go to the half with a 3-point lead. Utah's only been behind 2 times this year at the half. They lost both those games.
Avery Johnson in the pistol. Sends a man in motion. He'll hand it off, and this is Joe Jackson. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, to the 40, near side 30, to the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Kansas State. Joe Jackson, an 80-yard run with 1:17 to go in the half.
There it is.
Oh, my.
Just block it up and run, and simple running plays can turn into big plays. He juked a defender about 15 yards downfield, Wyatt, who was completely unblocked. Teo Johnson, the safety, came over after good blocking, and he goes, okay, I got you. Except for he only touched him with his right hand, and Joe Jackson ran down the numbers. Great blocking downfield by the Wildcats wide receiver, blocking all day long about 40 yards downfield, Wyatt, so that he did not get tackled by that guy, and he has an 80-yard and 66-yard touchdown run.
These are unofficial numbers, by the way. That's a pretty brutal end of halftime sequence for Utah. But Joe Jackson, the K-State running back, 9 carries, 229 on the ground, and 2 tuds in the first half. That's incredible. 30-21, Kansas State with the lead. Meanwhile, Vanderbilt just punched it in. Let's go there.
What a play, what a throw, what touch by Diego Pavia. Say it again, save that kid a seat in New York City. Diego, he's tremendous.
Junior Sherrill split out way wide. There was no way for anybody to come over the top for help. Diego saw that and went straight to him through a perfect strike and great adjustment, good getting his feet down for Junior.
And for Junior Sherrill, the Nashville kid picks up his 13th career receiving touchdown. A 7-yard strike from Pavia to Sherrill. Extra point is up, and it is good for Brock Taylor. 31-3, Vanderbilt is all over Kentucky in the final regular season game of 2025.
They've just started the third quarter in Nashville, but we might be done because Kentucky looks cooked in this one. Vanderbilt extends the lead to 31-3 on the Cats. Let's go to Philadelphia, check in on Tulane and Temple. 20-7, Wave with the lead and the football to start the second half.
Now out to the left sideline and looking for Anthony Brown-Stevens at the 26 along the near sideline. It's incomplete. Tulane pretty adamant that he was being held up there by the Viper Lewis Fry, but no flag came in, and John Summerall is going to go chat with that line judge. That football onto Plunkin ABS right on the left foot. But John Summerall convinced he got hung up and couldn't finish his curl route. So an incomplete pass for Jake Retzloff makes it 2nd down and 10. Retzloff 10 for 18 on the game for a $146 and a touchdown. Turner the tailback. Turner the give. Turner, and nope. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. And Tulane facing an early 3rd down here in the second half. Joseph Ozane, the nose tackle, able to bring him down for no gain. Tulane on the night, just 2 for 6 on 3rd downs. They need the Temple 31.
Yeah, they would need this 3rd down to keep this drive going.
For the left, including Javen Gordon, he leaves and comes in the backfield. He will line up to the right of Jake Retzloff, and Tulane false starts. A wide receiver jumps. Shaz Preston on the right side, all alone, jumped. This will be Tulane's 5th penalty of the night. Charles Lamortina, our lead official.
Start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So it was Shadre Hurst, actually, who...
We're going to bounce you from Philadelphia to Austin because Texas already has it goal to go to start the 3rd quarter, leading Arkansas 24-20.
Goal Texas at the Arkansas 4-yard line, opening drive of the 3rd quarter. And Longhorns with a chance to make this a 2-score lead. Baxter remains the running back. He's offset to the left side of Manning. 1st down and goal, Texas at the Arkansas 4-yard line. Manning from the shotgun, Arch with a snap, turns, play action, throws in the middle too high. Was looking for Emmett Mosley. There's a flag down. Let's see what this is. It was thrown by the back judge.
Illegal substitution. Defense. More than 11 players on the field at the time of the snap. Half the distance to the goal. 1st down.
Hard to complete a pass against 12 guys on the field, so we'll move it to the 2-yard line where it'll be 1st and goal.
Yeah, he saw a linebacker out of the corner of his eye. I think that's why he threw it high.
1st and goal, Texas. The ball at the Arkansas 2-yard line. Manning has C.J. Baxter offset to his right. Arch from the shotgun, off the right hash. Has the step, fumbled it, lost it, and died back on it as it went to Baxter on the direct snap, and he just lost a handle on it, but he's able to get back on it. It's a loss of a yard back to the 3.
Yeah, that was near disaster there, the direct snap. And I don't know if CJ stumbled or just misplayed it, and then he had to stumble forward to land on it.
Arch had shifted out. He just dropped it. Had it in his hands, couldn't hold it. 2nd and goal, Texas at the Arkansas 3-yard line. Weisner offset to the left side of Manning. Arch to take the snap. Has it. A design run. Turns inside to the 2, to the 1. Touchdown, Texas. Arch Manning has thrown touchdown passes today, has caught a touchdown pass, now has one rushing, and the Longhorns have a 2-score lead.
Yeah, it's a pretty good hat trick, and Arch able to get a little bit of a seam, and they run out of the shotgun, so he has a chance to look at what he's got. But, boy, good to see that despite the fact that it's a quarterback, that they can run the ball into the end zone for a touchdown.
So Texas extends the lead on Arkansas to 30-20. We'll let you know about the extra point because we are going to sneak in another break. Back in 2 minutes with some live play-by-play right here on the Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax, And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground, we go diving for it! Ball!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Start of the third quarter at Autzen Stadium. Ducks lead Southern Cal 28-14. Oregon on offense to start the second half.
Sadiq had the ball hit him kind of in the chest and bounce off. He had his hands closed, but he just couldn't corral it in. He never had a chance to make a football play.
Yeah, kind of a dangerous. Now, I wouldn't call it a dangerous throw, but there was a lot of defenders out there in and around. It was a 2-on-2 play, and Sadiq really didn't have much of a chance, and thank goodness that ball's incomplete.
Jamar Johnson goes alone to the right, to the boundary or short side of the field. 3 receivers come out to the left, and a quick throw is behind. That's a pass, not a lateral. The Winnington falls incomplete and flag down. Dusty Harris, you said maybe on offsides down there?
Yeah, it looks like USC jumped.
Defense number 6, slide into the neutral zone.
No, that's a big penalty. That gives Oregon a first down. That's big. Penalty-laden game.
Correction, the 5-yard penalty results in the first down.
No, give Oregon a first down at their own 32-yard line, 35, 36-yard line, but they'll put the first down. Just underway, second half. 28-14 Oregon. And it will be De'Aaron Hill to the right and Davison to the left of Dante Moore. Now in motion, coming left back to throw. Quick throw over to Hill. Hill's going to go upfield. Nice block, 40, and down at the 41-yard line. Looked like there might be more there. You'll get 5. It'll be second down and 5, and you'll take first down yardage like that every time.
Well, I tell you, Desmond Stevens, the inside linebacker, just came over and swallowed him on the sideline. I mean, he hit him, and he went down quickly on that play.
Second down and 5, handed to up the middle. Davison's going to run hard for about 3, almost 4. Across the 44-yard line, it's going to be third down and short. So critical or early third down here early in the second half. Hill goes out. Davison stays in.
Sadiq back in the game.
Jeremiah McClellan will go one way. Benson will go the other way, receiver-wise. Benson's gone. They're both going to go out to the right. Sadiq lines up kind of an H-back left. Now he comes back to fill the backfield. Davison behind Dante. A lot of motion, a lot of eye candy. Give it to Davison. Nope, he kept it, throws it outside to Sadiq. A lot of room, 50. Boom, through a tackle to the 40-yard line, but a penalty flag is down.
Going to get McClellan on the outside, probably for a penalty, so this will negate the first down.
And we'll make it third and long.
Well, if it's a spot foul, it might be third and medium, but it's going to negate the first down Oregon just made.
Holding. Offense number 11. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Results of the play, first down.
Okay. So it was a long enough play when they marked off the yardage. Is still for. I thought it was short.
Well, a 10-yard penalty would put the ball at the 45. Yeah. That would be short of the first down.
Correction. It'll still be third down.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, they should put the ball. Well, the penalty was at the 45. I thought they would take it back to the 45 of Oregon, but they take it back to the 44. So it's third down over again and 2. Pretty much the same as it was.
Great play design there. Get that ball to Kenyon Sadiq out in the flat on a third and short when USC thinks they're going to run the ball.
A lot of eye candy in that. A lot of movement. 2 receivers out to the left. Sadiq off the ball to the right, or off the line to the right. 3rd down and 2. Turn, hand it off. Davison going to get close. I don't think he gets there. Nope, he only got a yard. He needed 2. It's going to be to the 45-yard line, and Oregon will have to punt it away. Well, they're not bringing the punt team on, are they? No, they are not.
Huge play. In your own territory, leading by 14 to start the second half. 4th and 1 at your own 45. Got to get to the 46.
Davison to the right of Dante. 3rd and 1. Look to the sideline to make sure they got a quick snap. Saliapaga gets the snap. And he's motion. Helmet comes off, but he got the first down. Saliapaga came in motion from right to left. Jumped behind the center really quick while Dante was looking to the sideline.
So Oregon picks up the first down on 4th and 1 on their side of the field. We're going to Austin, where Taylon Green has thrown a pick. Texas is in plus territory, looking to add to an 11-point lead.
Arch has the snap, turns, hands it to Wisner, cuts up the middle, bounces off a tackle, and has the first down inside the 30 and down to the 28. Let's pause 10 seconds for station.
We'll bring it here in studio real quick because we don't do station IDs. But we will let you know that as we've across 6 o'clock in the East, Night Crew is going to be coming in here shortly. One of the games that is on our board outside the top 25, Duke, North Carolina. 1-score game, 24-18. Duke with the lead. North Carolina, though, driving as they get ready to start the 4th quarter in Chapel Hill. We'll be sending you there over the next probably 30, 45 minutes or so as that game reaches its conclusion. Back to Austin.
Wide open, down the boundary with a catch inside the 10 is Ryan Wingo. It'll be 1st and goal, Texas, at the 9-yard line of Arkansas. Wingo got in a seam behind the defense. It's a catch good for 18 yards.
Yeah, that's that Arch. You see a little shoulder pump fake there, and Wingo had Caleb Wooden bearing down on him. Knew he was going to absorb a hit, but did a good job of hanging on.
Longhorns now with a chance with a touchdown here to grab a commanding lead here as we approach the midway mark of quarter number 3. Texas will line up in the pistol on 1st and goal at the Arkansas 9-yard line. On 1st down and goal, Manning, play action, looks, throws for the end zone just beyond the reach of Jack Hendry's, incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd down and goal.
Had some chances here, and well, you want to finish this drive with a touchdown. You've gotten down to the 9-yard line and been able to run the ball a little bit better here in the second half.
Nick Townsend checks back in at tight end for Texas. He lines up with Jack Andrews on the tight side of the formation, on the short side of the field to the right, and nearest the boundary on the right is Ryan Wingo. Wide left, Parker Livingston. Out of the shotgun, Manning has the snap, turns, hands it to Wisner. 2nd down, trying to bounce inside. Now shakes off a tackler, but only able to pick up a yard to the 8. It's going to bring up 3rd down and goal as Quintravian Wisner was wrapped up by Xavier Sori, who's had such a marvelous season for Arkansas. We hadn't called his name until just now. But now it's 3rd and goal.
Longhorns 5 for 8 on 3rd down. This obviously huge to try to get into the end zone.
3rd down and goal, Texas at the Arkansas 8-yard line. Arch Manning out of the shotgun, has the snap. Manning with some time, now pressure coming. Arch scrambling, looking, steps up in the pocket, and now he's going to run, and now he's going to throw, and now it's going to be caught. It's a touchdown for Texas. DeAndre Moore. Arch Manning doing it all today, including eluding tacklers, stepping up in the pocket. Might have thought he could run, thought better of it. An 8-yard touchdown pass to DeAndre Moore.
Yeah, Manning backing up, slipped the tackler, and then on the move, his momentum was taking him a little left. He ended up throw it back to the right and hit Moore right in the 0. And Arch Manning's having himself some kind of day.
Boy, is he ever. We're talking about the last home game here against Vanderbilt. He had probably his best day as a Longhorn. This one tops it, I think. Shipley on for the extra point.
We'll let you know about the extra point. Texas with some breathing room on Arkansas. It's now 37-20 midway through the 3rd quarter. Let's get you an update in the Big Ten, where Michigan is on the road at Maryland.
1st and 10. Underwood takes the snap. Hand off to Cusdale. Throw a hole to the 15 to the 10. Bryson Cusdale to the outside to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverines. Bryson Cusdale's 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd of the season, and Michigan extends the lead to 27-10.
It's Doug Karsh on the Michigan Sports Network. Michigan leads Maryland 28-10. That's an early third quarter touchdown for the Wolverines, who lead by 3 scores on the road. Michigan, of course, huge game coming up next week when they host arch rival Ohio State. That's a noon kick, by the way, which we'll have for you right here on the College Football Blitz. Okay, let's go back to Autzen, where apparently Oregon did not pick up a first down on 4th and 1 on their side of the field, up 2 scores. So now USC takes over with decent field position in plus territory, down 14.
Stopped up pretty good here tonight or this afternoon. He's averaging under 2 yards a carry. Tempo offense. 2nd down and 10. Back to throw. Mayaba throws it away. Boy, a misread. Wanted to swing it outside to Lemon, who did not break out to where that ball was thrown. 3rd and 10.
And it's tough to tell if he thought Tanook Hines, I think, who is the outside receiver, was going to run also an out pattern. Tough to tell if there was a mix-up. There was some sort of mix-up, though.
Here's 3rd and 10 at the Oregon 46. Mayaba, running back Miller to his left. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Mayaba, 3rd and 10 and back to throw. Looking quickly, pressure comes, runs away from it. Now we'll launch it downfield, and it is behind the intended receiver. It'll be 4th down. What a job by Oregon's defense to put pressure on Mayaba so he could not wait for a receiver to break open.
Doesn't throw the ball as well on the run. Now it looks like they're going to stay on offensively. Oregon may have to call timeout here. I couldn't tell if they brought in the punt return team. No, it looks like they've left defense out there. So 4th and 10, and they're going for it.
At the Duck 46, 4th and 10. 2 receivers each way from Mayaba.
Well, Oregon's going to have to hurry here.
Ducks really could have taken time, but they didn't. Here's Mayaba back to throw. Wants to go to the right side. It's intercepted. It's picked. Kennedy with a pick. It would have been Oregon's ball anyway, but it's the Ducks. What a great pick by Kennedy. His first interception of the year. And the Ducks are celebrating a little bit too much as they go all the way down to the left-hand side. We get a timeout. Doesn't make any difference. Breaking the action. 11:36 remaining in this.
Oregon's defense gets them the ball back. They lead USC 28-14. So a lot of football left. 11 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Shift change here on the College Football Blitz. Thanks to our daytime producer, Tim Bickford, and board op Trip Hurd. On behalf of those 2 guys, I'm Stephen Hartzell. We hand the baton to the night crew. Phil Brame, Aaron Brunk, and Brendan Beavers will take you until midnight Eastern time. Back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
6 for Ohio State.
Caught it. Touchdown, Texas.
The biggest moments.
Number 1 goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' 4th sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
We are going to go back straight to Houston and TCU. Phil Brame in from the bullpen to take over for Stephen Hartzell. We're with you till midnight. Let's go to Houston, where the Cougars have it as they trail TCU 14-7. 9 minutes to go, third quarter. Just had a turnover here, it sounds like.
Instead of rolling your corner and having him play man-to-man on him, they're playing off the receiver. But that off setting is designed to give that cornerback a chance to break on the ball if they're trying to throw it in the flat. And that's exactly what they did. Great job by Will James.
And again, if he had kept his footing, he would have gone back all the way. Instead, the Cougars with their 4th takeaway of the day. Now can the offense do something with it? They will try to do just that when we come back. 8 minutes and 43 seconds to play in the third quarter. TCU leading.
So we're getting a commercial break here after a Houston interception of TCU. Cougars just have not been able to take advantage of these breaks as they've gotten turnovers, but they trail 14-7, 8.5 to play third quarter. So we go from the Big 12 to the Big 10, specifically Autzen Stadium, where again, Oregon has a 28-14 lead over USC. The Ducks getting it back after they got stopped on 4th and shorts. Their defense trying to put their offense in good position here to truly break this one open. 10 to go, third quarter.
Urlacher with a catch. Intercepted inside the 45, the 40, the 36-yard line. Penalty flag down. Into coverage that time.
Yep. Plenty of time, too.
Tipped by Urlacher. Tipped it up, and then he was able to grab it and head upfield. The flag down about the 42 of Oregon, possibly against USC.
During the interception return, holding number 1, the intercepting team. 10-yard penalty. It's 1st and 10, USC.
Yeah, they'll take it back inside the 50. But USC with
a battle of defense breaking out in the Pacific Northwest as USC gets the pick. That holding penalty will back them up slightly, but most importantly, the Trojans get their offense back out on the field. Plenty of game left now, 10 minutes to go third quarter, and it's still a 28-14 Oregon lead. Let's go coast to coast and back to Chapel Hill. The battle for the victory bell in recent years, Carolina and Duke, they've had some wild and wacky finishes, and it looks like we might be headed for another one.
Tar Heels 1st and 10 at the Duke 12. Not a goal-to-go situation yet. Hand off to Goff. Goff, 10-5. Carolina's tied it up at 24. Davion Goff for 6.
Jones Angell on the Tar Heels Sports Network. That made it 24-all. The PAT has put Carolina back in the lead. They scored first, and then Duke took control of the game. Carolina, though, has battled their way back to it, and the Tar Heels have a 1-point lead with 11 minutes to play. Live back to Oregon and USC. Trojans, after the pick, are just shy of midfield.
3 receivers actually out to the right. Mayava on 2nd down. Quick throw over the screen to Lemon, and he's going to get hit. Fight hard for good yardage, close to the first down, but not quite there, I don't think. I think it's going to be 3rd down and very short. Dusty Herron downstairs, Toyota Mike.
Hey, right there. That was a heads-up play by Bryce Betcher. As Mekhi Lemon was fighting for extra yards. He was on top of defenders, and Bryce Betcher noticed no whistle been blown. He was ripping and stripping, trying to get the ball out, and right when he was about to get it out, officials blew the whistle.
Lemon was given the first down. Oregon changed it up the defenses. And the Ducks don't have to sprint out of the field. They can take that play clock down, and USC is going to have to hurry. And they just get the snap off. Back to throw. Mayava wants to go for the big one down the sideline. It's going to be incomplete. And a flag. What? Finney was covering lane. Dusty Herron, that's kind of down there where you are.
I mean, that was hand fighting as you hear Dino Philly out there.
Oh, wow.
15-yard penalty from the previous spot. On the mount. First down.
That looked like a little mutual hand fighting, and the receiver slipped.
Yeah, I agree with Dusty. You know, there's a lot of contact going on out there, but it's both guys shoving and pushing each other, and not egregiously. But the flag comes out, and to the Oregon 27 goes USC.
That penalty takes it to the Duck 27. First down. Two receivers tight right. Mayava says Lemon in motion. Gives the ball to Miller up the middle. And no, he kept it. Going to go right side. Still in feet. Hit hard at the 20. Well, that was a collision. I'll tell you what. Iffy, Obadegu, and Mayava. Mayava is 6'4", 230. Iffy, 6'1", 203. So, second down and about 4. Pickup of 6. At the Duck, just shy of the 20-yard line. Right hash, 28-14. Ducks with the lead. 8:42 left here in the third. Lemon and Lane go out to the left. Snap, back to throw, quick throw out. Lemon trying to get it outside, doesn't. He'll get a couple to the 19. Nice play by Mixon. Jerry Mixon with that's a linebacker trying to cover a speedy wideout.
Yeah, the speedy wideout had to wait for the ball a little bit, but Mixon was on the dead sprint. Brent was able to get out there.
Here's 3rd and 2 on a tempo offense. Snap and hand it off. Miller's going to try to go outside, and they will stop him short of the first down. It'll be 4th down and a yard. And it's Betcher again, and USC's got a decision to make. Lincoln Riley. I think the decision has been made. 4th down and a little more than a yard. They're going for it. At the Duck 18.
Boy, look out wide. You got Jerry Mixon in coverage. Yeah, Thieneman out there switching with him now.
Trips to the left, to right. Empty backfield for Mayava. He can run. 4th and a little more than a yard. Snap, and he is going to run it. And he is going to get it outside and get the first down and more, out of bounds at the 10-yard line. The Ducks stuffed it up the middle where Mayava wanted to run, but he saw that and cut out.
I loved it when Mayava cut it outside because I thought somebody's going to have the angle. But it looked like Flowers tried to come inside, and Mayava bounced it outside where nobody was. So USC, on that quarterback draw, gets the first down and keeps the drive live.
Just short of the 10-yard line. Mayava will go 2 receivers, 1 each way, H-back to the left. Lemon in the backfield along with Jackson, 2 running backs. And give it to Jackson going right. Little room, cut. Oh, boy, he get hit at the 8-yard line. Flowers met him. Brian Jackson is 6 feet 235. And Flowers met him head on and won that battle. Pick up 2, 2nd down and 8. Clock down to 6:42 left here in the third quarter. 28-14 Oregon. Lane goes way outside to the left. Tight end Lyons inside of him. Lemon tight to the right. A yard off the line. Mayava. Snap. Hand it off. Jackson fix his way inside the 5. He'll go to about the 4.5-yard line.
Boy,
and it's going to be 3rd down.
Looked like Oregon had defended better.
I thought they did.
To be able to get all the way inside the 5-yard line, I thought maybe the 7 or 8 is as far as he was going to get, but USC some positive yards and inside the Oregon 5.
3rd down and 4. They can get a first down inside the 1. 2 receivers each way from Mayava. From that shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Quick throw. Catch. And Lemon reaches across for the first down.
Touchdown.
All right, first down, rather, touchdown. He got the first down. He was inside the 1, but then he reached that ball across, hit the pylon, and touchdown USC.
Yeah, quick little out pattern, ball on the money, and then he just reaches the ball, hits the pylon for the touchdown.
That's just very quick passing. That's tough to defend against a guy like that. Makes it 28-20.
Well, give the
USC
ball away.
is within a possession with 5:48 to play in the third quarter. Let's get you back to Austin. Defense optional in this one. Third quarter, Texas with a 38-20 lead on Arkansas. Razorbacks, though, threatening.
And then as he was falling, it looked like it was stripped away by the defender. So they're going to take a look at it. I don't know if that was instigated by the Razorback sideline or if, and according to the words of Kyle Olson, he didn't say that it was. So I'm going to assume this is merely a review. While they look, let's go to the sidelines. Gino's there with a Walmart sideline report. Gino, can you tell how it's going over there with Taylon Green right now?
Taylon is over with the trainers. He was stretching his lower extremities.
While we have a video review at DKR in Austin, we go back to Tulane and Temple. Green Wave in position to really put this one away. They're already up 23-7 on the Owls. This one late third quarter.
It's a Mandeville Seafood first down. And with 2:33 to play in the third quarter, now they're knocking on the door of the Temple red zone. First and 10 at the 24. Give Callaway sweeping right. Now he's setting back and looking to throw. Now he fires down the right sideline, and it is incomplete. Looking for Preston at the 5. That is the second time tonight Tulane has tried a Callaway passing play, and it's the second time tonight. It should have been a total abject disaster. Just no need for this oddity creativity at this part of the field. Just none.
No, just run the football.
Heck, throw it over the middle. You're outgaining Temple 324-97 right now.
Run the football.
Run it up the middle, throw it down the seam. It's worked all night. If you're going to try, you try it on first down like what Tulane did, but Tulane's lucky that wasn't an interception near the goal line. Now second down and 10. Barnes the tailback to the right of Retzloff. Give Arnold straight ahead. Trip down right the line of scrimmage. Keeps his feet underneath him, but he's pushed back at the 23. There are just certain times this year in which Tulane just kind of runs into itself on the offensive side of the ball. And
certain
I gotta say, trying to get too cute.
Yeah. Certain plays that just doesn't make any sense for the down and situation that they're in.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, do it on first down like they did. But the situation, you're at the 24. Like, stick with what's, dance with the date that brought you. 4 wides, to the left, to the right, 3rd and 9. Retzloff, straight shot trap, losing time, escaping to the right. Now he's going to run. He's at the 25, trip down at the line of scrimmage. That is a game-saving open field tackle and a great chase down, pull down. The linebacker, Curly O'Dornez, will give Tulane a field goal try here.
Boy, O'Dornez.
That was great.
Makes a game-saving tackle.
The leading tackler here for the Owls. Now Patrick Durkin is on for the 4th time tonight. This is for 42. First one he will attempt from the right hash. Approaching 1 minute to play in the third quarter. This to make it a 3-score game. Jason Arredondo snaps. Alec Clark holds. Everything good. Kick up on its way to the uprights, and it is good.
All right.
Boy, oh boy, Patrick Durkin, what a sensational season he has had.
26-7 Green Wave over Temple as Tulane again tries to keep itself in the G5 CFP playoff spot conversation. Meanwhile, back in Austin, Arkansas's touchdown catch that was called incomplete was upheld after video review, so the Razorbacks settle for a field goal, which they make. 38-23. Their deficit to Texas is now 15 points late in the third quarter. Interesting note in this one, Taylon Green benched before that drive. KJ Jackson, for the moment, in at quarterback for the Razorbacks. Got a highlight to share from TCU in Houston.
First down, goal to go. Cougars at the 8-yard line of TCU from the left hash mark. Wigman with 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wigman straight drop to throw, throws it caught by Connors on the far side. 5, makes a man miss, gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston.
Point after was good. That game's tied up 14 apiece with 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We will sneak in a timeout. You guys know the drill at this point. They don't last long, so we'll see you in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025. We go crazy for this stuff.
The deflection! Touchdown! SMU!
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God!
With our producer Aaron Brunk and Brendan Beavers at the controls, Phil Brame, we're going back to the ranked-on-ranked matchup in the Big Ten. Number 15 USC within 7 of number 7 Oregon, 28-21, 3 to go in the third, but the Ducks have crossed midfield.
Try to break part of the will of this USC defense by showing that you can answer a touchdown with a drive of your own.
Bensalon all the way out to the left. Cooper Perry in the ball game, a receiver off the line to the left. Now he's in motion all the way to the right. Perry is, and Dante with the ball, handed off to Whittington up the middle, gets through one tackle and an ankle and will fall for about 3, maybe 4, and pulled back.
Oregon got a player down.
A little extracurricular on the tackle, but some blocking going on too down there. And Harkey is coming out of the game limping, and now will go down.
Timeout for an injured offensive player.
Alex Harkey got rolled up on that pile. The run.
Injured Oregon offensive lineman that will set up a third and short situation. So we go back to Chapel Hill. 25-24, North Carolina leads Duke. Last 2 in this series have been decided by 2 points or 1 point. The meeting before that was decided by 3. So with 5 minutes to go, this one is sticking true to form. North Carolina 25, Duke 24, Blue Devils across midfield.
Greg Smith, who nearly had the pick.
Got hit from his blind side as he's throwing. Definitely good to see Mensah get up.
They're going for it. The Blue Devils 3 of 4 on 4th down tonight. 4:39 to go. Trailing by 1 on the road. Castle to the left of Mensah. Here's Brown in motion right to left. They need the 35. Carolina crowns a line of scrimmage. Mensah ready. Here's the snap. They bring pressure. He's got time, though. Underneath, it's caught. And it's a first down to the 34-yard line for Samir Higgins. A perfect throw, and they move the 6 with 4:25 to go, trailing by 1. They're going tempo at the line already. They say the Blue Devils substituted, so the officials are giving Carolina time to respond. And they're taking forever to get guys off the sideline. This is another rule they need to look at. Reasonable time is one thing, but waiting 5 or 6 seconds before you even started, and now the officials are saying, let's go. Carolina's still trying to get guys lined up. Mensah could snap it if he wants to. Instead, he'll look to the right, get everybody organized. 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap. A give to Castle. Runs to the left. He's inside the 30 and down to the Tar Heels.
We're going to bounce between drives here because Utah is in the red zone as they trail Kansas State 31-28. This one early in the third.
4 yards before contact. He did not fall forward. That is good tackling by VJ. Other guys got there, but normally you'd fall another yard or 2.
Oh, yeah.
How about VJ playing powerfully near the goal line?
Chidi Obiizor getting a little bit of an assist on that one, too. 10:18 to go. We're in the third. Cats by 3. Utah 2nd down and 6 from the 10-yard line as they move it from left to right.
Des Purnell back in.
There's the fake. Here's the run. And this is Ficklin. Breaks a tackle. Touchdown. Ficklin is quickly becoming a superhero here in Salt Lake City, and he gives the Utes a 34-31 lead with a touchdown run of 10 yards.
Is he invisible?
Oh, my, is he something.
It's not like they blocked that up with a giant hole. Okay, it looked like K-Staters forced him to go inside. He kind of hugged his offensive lineman and found a little skinny gap, and it looked like K-State could grab him. It would have been a good run down to the 4 or 3 or 2, but he finally got yanked down near the goal line and fell in for another rushing touchdown, his 3rd of the day.
Dylan Curtis adds the extra point, and now Utah has a lead of 35-31. We'll go to a break. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Louisville.
So Utah retakes the lead. Meanwhile, we have a video review in Chapel Hill of an apparent Duke catch. So we're going to go back to Oregon and USC. Ducks with a 7-point lead, 28-21.
Brings Davison back to join him in the backfield. To his left. On 3rd down and 2. Now he switches to his right. Sadiq motions out to the right. Snap, back to throw. Look, throw, deep end zone. Touchdown! Kenyon Sadiq! Don't need 2. Sadiq, give me 6. Wow!
What was that?
Wow!
About the time you least expect it, bango, it goes to Kenyon Sadiq.
28 yards.
On 3rd and 2, by the way.
And there were bodies all around Sadiq. He went up and got the ball thrown to where only he can catch it. Extra point to try to make it 35-21. Sappington lines it up. James Ferguson Reynolds says, Mr. Basso, snap me the ball. He does. Place kick on the way up. It is 35-21.
Home. Oregon's offense with a deep strike over the middle to give them a 2-score lead again. Let's take you back to Carolina and Duke. Video review here on the Blue Devil completion. Either way, it's going to be 3rd down here.
Of course, if you don't convert, they're 4 or 5 on 4th down, but you're in an area of the field down by 1. You might try a Polino field goal to try to give you the lead with 2:42 to go. It'd be about a 45-yard try from here. They don't want to fool with that, though. You got Hagens and Hazley on the left side of the formation. Brown and Barcade on the right. They're going off the right hash. Shepard, the tailback, to the right of Darian Mensah. Everybody ready on 3rd and 3. They need the 24-yard line of the Tar Heels. And here's the snap. They bring the house. Mensah backpedals, still looking downfield. Underneath, it's batted and spiked by Parker. Really smart play by the offensive lineman, because you catch that there, you could be looking at a huge loss back to the 40-yard line. And now on 4th and 3, they're bringing the field goal unit out with 2:28 to go. So it'll be Todd Polino from about 45 to try to give them the lead. With 2:28 to go, trailing 25-24. And officially it'll be from just inside 45. Curtis Cooper the holder, Cade Reynolds the holder. Curtis Cooper will snap it. See if Polino can get it done on the road. The right-footed kicker. Good snap, good hold. It's a fake. Polino to the left, 25-20. Down the sideline, into the end zone. Oh, they say out of bounds at the 1. And it'll be 1st and goal. My goodness, what a call. How about that in a rivalry game on the road?
Snap, and it's just a little push pass right to Polino, who instead of going to kick it, takes off sprinting to the left side.
Wow. God. It's the favorite kick play of the season for Dave Harding.
No doubt.
1st and goal at the 1. My goodness.
Perfect. And then you had Jake Taylor, the tight end, who's lined up on the left side to block a little bit more.
I thought for a moment Polino had the angle, but Carolina able to force him out down inside the 1. There's an injured Tar Heel. Andrew Simpson made the tackle. And here you go. How about that, Dave? They went into the bag of tricks on the last set of downs. It did not work out. Trying to throw back to Darian Mensah. Back in for a second grab, and this one sets up 1st and goal. And the element of surprise is so important, those types of plays. I'm sure on the Carolina sideline, they thought there was no chance anything like that was happening.
Oh, because the game is it's on the line. And that's why I say the guts for Duke to do that. Because think, if it doesn't work out, you're down.
North Carolina, their first, 30 seconds.
And Carolina already thinking about preserving time on the back end of the 2-minute timeout, because I'm sure Manny Diaz and company had no interest in snapping it before the 2-minute timeout. They'll wind the clock, or they were going to, I should say, with 2:20 to play in the fourth quarter, because in a college game, the clock doesn't stop when you go out of bounds until you get under 2 minutes. So you can play games with the clock, but you correct if I'm wrong. In this sort of circumstances, you're just trying to score here,
yes.
right? You're not trying to eat Carolina's timeouts or anything like that.
No, I think you're trying to score. The question for Duke is, you got to go for 2, I would assume.
Oh, yeah.
After, if you're able to score.
5-point lead doesn't do anything
exactly.
for you.
So you're looking for 2 scores, essentially.
And you're looking for perhaps a 3rd touchdown run for the transfer out of Appalachian State, Anderson Castle. The graduate student has had quite the season. Can he punch it in one more time? He's to the right of Darian Mensah. On 1st and goal, trailing by 1. Here's the snap. Give it to Castle. Straight ahead. Duke has the lead. His 3rd touchdown of the day. And it's 30-25, and they will go for 2.
That was as easy as it gets. You wonder, did North Carolina say, let him in?
Flag after the play. That's going to be awfully significant, depending on who that's on. There was some woofing going on, and it just now was thrown. The Blue Devils are pointing like it might be on the Tar Heels. You certainly hope so. You don't want to be trying for 2 from at the 18-yard line.
And you definitely like to cut this distance down on
Very
the 2-point
similar to what
try.
happened for Carolina. They're talking to Manny Diaz. I think that's a good sign from a Duke perspective. And surely you're going to take the penalty here instead of the kickoff. And I clever for Manny Diaz, because you're trying to drop a 2-point play. Make that conversation as long as possible, right?
Sure.
Kind of buy a free timeout, kind of run. Now, what happens if this happens?
Absolutely. Now the run game.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 7, his first. That penalty was enforced half the distance to the goal on the try.
So it's their leading tackle, Kamori House, ticketed with the penalty. And now you're 1.5 yards away going for 2.
Yeah, fully in the mix of the ground game. Not that it was ever out with a true 2-point try.
But no Castle, it's Shepard, and he's lined up outside the right side of the offensive line. Now he comes in motion right to left. Mensah rolls to the right, looking back to the left. Throws, he's got Shepard into the end zone. They get the 2, and the lead is 7. And more extracurriculars over there on the sideline as the Blue Devils are mixing it up with their own fans in that famous corner of the stadium, Dave.
We've got
32-25. That's David Shoemate and Dave Harding, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Manny Diaz on a potential game or lead-changing field goal within reasonable range, calls for the fake. What you call a wheelbarrow call. If you know, you know. Meanwhile, we got more points in Austin. What else is new?
3rd down and 15 for Texas at the Arkansas 20-yard line. 3 receivers out wide left for the Longhorns. Backs to the running back, offset to the right side of man. March with the snap on 3rd down and 15. Looking, still looking, steps up in the pocket and flings it out to left. Caught DeAndre Moore, touchdown Texas! Again, Manning giving the look that he's going to run, and then at the last moment.
Craig Way there, Longhorn Radio Network. Arch Manning's 4th touchdown toss of the day, and it's 45-23 Longhorns over the Razorbacks at the end of 3. Let's get you back to Salt Lake, where K-State just had a long touchdown called back because of a hold, but the drive continues for the Wildcats as they trail in Rice-Eccles against number 12 Utah 35-31.
He slid through the offensive line because no one expected they had to block him, and he did a nice job of curving around and grabbing the Wildcat from behind for a 2-yard gain.
Benny's a really good player.
Offensively and defensively.
Yes. Well said, sir. 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Offensive line now just breaking huddle. 2nd down and 8, Cats at the 19-yard line of Utah. Down 35-31. Joe Jackson in motion. They fake it to him. Rolling the pocket to the right is Avery. He can take off and run and will. 15 and steps out of bounds right near the first down marker. They'll put him at the 12-yard line for a gain of 7. He needs one more.
He started rolling out to the right, and after faking to his running back, Joe Jackson started out as a receiver on the left, went in motion like a jet sweep, faked it, and then went out in the flat. But Avery Johnson did something that Patrick Mahomes does. He noticed it was man-to-man, and he said, I can just keep running. There's no one coming toward me, and he did step out just short of the first down.
So at the 12, it's 3rd and 1. K-State is in the red zone. We'll see if they can have some success here. They've been a good red zone team, no doubt about that. Bunch formation to the right, short side of the field. Cats will run it. Joe Jackson, he'll fall forward and will have the first down at the 11-yard line. He got one there, and K-State with 5:48 to go with the, well, they're going to mark it short, aren't they? I thought he had it. Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Seed. Couldn't get Matt that time. We'll try again.
He fell forward, which is the key. Yeah. So I don't know how they marked him short, but
I don't either.
Hopefully you'll see a review here, but it may not happen. K-State's lining up for 4th down. No, they called it a first down.
Yeah,
so
they did.
It is.
Yeah, they
That's
did.
Good. They made the right call.
So at the 11, it is a first down after all.
I thought it was a first down.
Well, of course. There's the snap. Here's Avery on the keeper, right side, short side. He's at the 5, leans inside of that, and is pulled down. Let's see where they mark him. He's definitely inside the 5, but by just a little bit. That's not a great spot either. K-State in the red zone. Brought to you by the team on top in Case IH. Visit caseih.com or visit Can Equip with 8 Case IH locations. Here's Matt, courtesy of Oldie Seed.
A different reason. I don't know if you got a good look at it, but Avery took a heck of a shot from the backside on that run. K-State has it just inside the 5, but K-State was keeping a close eye on their signal caller there after that run. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
2nd down and 4. Ball just inside the 5.
K-State's using the strategy of running their lineup really fast, breaking the huddle, and then running up fast and snapping it.
From the right hash, there's the snap. Avery hands it off. Joe Jackson down to the 1-yard line. Joe Jackson inside the 1, actually, and just short of the goal line.
But
Kansas State moving that football.
But it is a first down, I believe, Wyatt. A new set of downs inside the 1 if marked where we think it is. So that's so important to get the first down and start all over. 1st and goal, half-yard line.
Yes, sir. K-State trying to get that lead back. They've led most of the day, trailing now for the first time, 35-31, but they have put together a heck of a drive. This will be the 11th play coming up in 5.5 minutes. They've covered 78 yards. Fans trying to help out the Utes here. There's the snap to Avery. Hands the ball off to Joe Jackson. He dives forward, and he is a little bit short. No gain on the play. 2nd down coming up. 2nd and goal for the Wildcats from a half-yard away. TCU and Houston, meantime, are still tied at 14. They're 3 minutes deep into the 4th quarter.
That's why you're happy it was first down.
Yes.
Because you didn't gain anything, but it's 2nd down.
Under 3.5 to go in a quick-moving 3rd quarter. Utah has scored twice. The Cats trying to take the lead back right here. Will Swanson in the game as a wing right side. He's probably K-State's best blocking tight end. Man in motion is Tibbs. Here's the turn. Avery wants to run. He's going to get towards the pylon. Did he touch the pylon?
He touched the pylon with his back, but the football wasn't across the line.
That is
think
correct.
They'll say he's short.
Yep, just a little bit short, and it'll be 3rd and goal.
He was trying to pass the ball, Wyatt. That was a pass play. They were trying to get the ball out in the flat to either Tibbs or running back Joe Jackson, and then he pulled the ball down and ran as the alternative strategy, and he got hit right as his back got to the goal line. So they actually marked the ball back like a football. They're 2 footballs away from the goal line instead of 1.
Yep, 3rd down and goal, 3rd quarter, 2:38 to go. Cats down 4. Avery Johnson this time is up under center. Play fake. Avery rolls right. Not much there, and he's going to be dropped for a loss back at the 3-yard line. Utah was not fooled on the bootleg there, and they knock Avery Johnson down for a loss of a couple on the play.
That's called a naked bootleg, where they had a fake up the middle, and Avery tried to act like he didn't have the football and had his back to the defense, and then he thought he might be able to jog into the right side untouched, but there were 3 guys waiting over there for him. So it's 4th down, and it got backed up to the just inside the 3.
Yep. 2.5 yards from pay dirt. But here we are, 4th down. They'll officially call it 4th and 3. Chris Kleiman is going to go here as opposed to try for a field goal. He wants the lead here. Minute 48 to go, 3rd quarter.
Will K-State call timeout?
Believe so.
Kansas State has called their first timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
I think they're going to go to a full here.
Correction, full timeout.
And we are back in a moment with K-State trailing 35.
So as they take a break, in Rice-Eccles, 35-31, Kansas State with a decision to make here. 4th and goal at the Utah 3. Again, there is still an entire quarter plus to be played here as the Utes lead 35-31. Here's what else is on our board right now. We have not been to Vandy in Kentucky in a while. That's because the 14th ranked Doors are blasting the Cats. 45-10 in Nashville, 10 minutes to play there. USC has just gotten a stop and forced an Oregon punt. So the Trojans take over down 35-21. They will be at their own 42 with 13 minutes to play at Autzen Stadium. 45-23, number 17 Texas leads Arkansas. You heard Arch Manning's 4th touchdown pass a few moments ago. It's still 26-13, or actually it is 26-13, Tulane over Temple. As the Owls have scored, they went for 2, didn't get it. So that's still a 13-point game with the Green Wave up on the Owls with 12 minutes to play. Only other 2 ranked games on our board. Number 18, Michigan leads at Maryland 42-13. Wolverines warming up nicely for the showdown with Ohio State next Saturday. And TCU has kicked a field goal early in the 4th to take a 17-14 lead at number 23, Houston. We go back to the battle for the victory bell. North Carolina has the football. Duke has a 32-25 lead, but we're going to go to the Duke feed here and see if the Blue Devils can get a defensive play to end this game.
Pacor out there as well. The tight end Johnson goes in motion. He'll be on the right side. Goss is the tailback to the left of Lopez. The Blue Devils crown the line of scrimmage. They only rush 3, though. Lopez to throw. Pressure comes anyway. And Mercott's got him. Back at the 12-yard line, a sack. And the clock rolls. 1:22 to go. And Carolina uses their final timeout. 1:23 on the clock. It's 32-25 in desperation time for the Tar Heels on 4th and 13.
On a 3-man rush, the pocket collapsed. Lopez had nowhere to go. The coverage down the field was sound. How about the response from this Duke defense? They hadn't been perfect this afternoon, but they finally found a way to match their pressure with the coverage down the field, and they're making some big-time plays.
We talked earlier, Jonathan Packey singing the praises of Wesley Williams. He forced Lopez up into the pocket, and for Luke Mercott, pretty good time to get your first career sack. And now, on 4th and 13, what do? You heat them up, or you do that 3-man rush again with 1:24 to go? They need to take it out to their own 27 to keep the game alive.
It was a 3-man rush with Mercott as the spy, which I think is smart given Lopez's athleticism and his ability to run and improvise. I like the same thing again. So that way you're able to allocate some extra players to coverage, but also heat them up.
All 3 wideouts on the right side of the formation. The Tar Heels need to take it out to their own 27. On 4th and 13, here's the snap. Lopez to throw. In trouble. Hit as he does down the sideline. It's incomplete. It's over. The Blue Devils take over on downs with 1:18 to go. Up 32-25. And they will keep the bell. There is a flag down. I believe it's after the play. It won't change the result. And Dave, it certainly won't change the celebration on the Duke sideline.
It was the pressure again. They went to the same look. 3 down defensive linemen were got as the spy. And those defensive ends kept fighting. They got into Lopez. There was a receiver open. He'd gotten behind the coverage. But similar to what we had seen, especially in the first half.
The play is an incomplete pass. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Passing team number 8. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. First down.
He was not able to deliver the accurate pass, David.
That will be your ball game at Kenan Stadium. Duke will keep the victory bell as they won it back from the Tar Heels last year, which snapped a 5-game losing streak in the series. And that means For Bill Belichick and company, their season ends next week against NC State. There will be no bowl game for the Hoodie and the Tar Heels. Okay, back live to our feature game. Number 15, USC, has the football nearing the Oregon red zone. Trojans trail 35-21, 13 minutes to play, but they can make it a one-score game here.
Second down and 8 at the Duck 26-yard line. Receivers right and left. Lemon switching back and forth with Lane, who comes into the backfield. Oh, that's Miller, rather. And the snap and back to throw right away. Here's the little screen. Oh, it's set up really, really well. Miller, 20, out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The screen was set up beautifully by USC. Mayaba kind of backpedaling like, I got trouble. Oregon coming hard at him, and there was nobody to cover the screen on the left-hand side.
Well, and they were able to block Betcher down the field. By bringing the tight end in motion, he was able to get Betcher.
So, inside of the 15 to the 12-yard line. Mayaba. Snap, turn, handed off Jackson up the middle. It gets inside the 10 to the 9. And will be stacked up there. It'll be second down after about a 4-yard pick and second down and 6. 12 minutes left in this football game. 35-21.
Do you want to talk about USC's red zone offense at all? About this
they have been so good in their red zone offense. One of the best in the nation in the red zone offense.
Let's see if this works again.
The Ducks have struggled. And quick snap, rolling right. Mayaba wants to throw end zone. No, he's going to get a touchdown anyway. McCree caught it about 3 yards short of the end zone and takes it in.
Well-developed play, frankly. Sprint out to the right. McCree, the tight end on the left-hand side, coming across. And frankly, he kind of got forgotten, and Mayaba put it right on the money. And USC scores a touchdown and an extra point away from being a touchdown away from the lead or tie. Just a really nice designed play where the tight end blocks down and then pops back out, but everybody forgot about him in the middle of the field.
Extra point kick coming up, and they might not be kicking. They might be going for 2. They're bringing everybody back on the offense. How about this? 35-27. Going to put the ball on the right hash, and they will go for 2. Jackson, the lone back. Mayaba's going to go under center. Mayaba from under center. Snap, turn around, back to throw off play action. Back of the end zone. It is incomplete. Tried to get his tight end to the back of the infield, and Walker Lyons went up. I thought he got his hands on that ball, but he couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, it looked like he did get his hands on the ball.
Lincoln Riley with the now somewhat common analytics-based decision. If you're down 14 and you score, go for 2. Trojans don't get it, so that means they're going to have to nail their second 2-point play if they're able to get to that situation. Going to have to get a defensive stop, though, against Oregon. With 11:32 to play, the Ducks lead 35-27. We told you earlier that Kansas State had a decision to make on 4th and goal from about the 3-yard line. Here's what they decided to do.
There's the snap. Avery drops it, picks it up, throws wide open. Oakley touchdown on 4th and almost 3. The Wildcats have taken the lead back 37-35 with 1:44 to go in the third quarter on a 14-play drive.
Make it 38-35 after the kick, and Utah has taken over at their own 20, final minute of the third quarter. So we will likely get you back to Rice-Eccles, but give us a few minutes. We'll probably head back there once the fourth quarter is underway. Meanwhile, Houston has just missed what would be a game-tying field goal against TCU. 17-14 still the score. Number 23, Houston, in a little bit of trouble here. There was a flag on the kick, but it was on Houston, so it doesn't matter. Frogs take over, 6:21 to play, and they lead by 3. We're overdue for a break. We'll sneak one in here, and we will see you folks in 2 minutes.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Coast call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Let's get you back to Autzen Stadium. Again, the stakes in this one, it is essentially a CFP elimination game. Oregon and USC. Trojans have scored. They missed again on the 2-point conversion, so it's 35-27. Ducks by 8 as SC has kicked it back with 11:32 to play.
Beat up along the offensive line. It is a long fourth quarter. When you got the lead, you want that clock to run. Whittington, the running back, and Alex Harkey is back in the ball game at that right tackle. That's good to see. Here's first down at their own 21. Dante, snap. Whittington, no, going to throw off the fake. Outside, and it's Johnson. Jamari gets it across the 30. He will get close to and give him a first down. 11 yards on the pickup. Gets good yards after the catch and hit.
Well, what do you do as a team and as an offense when the going gets tough? Got to respond here. Show kind of what you're making of. Don't shy away from the competition that USC's giving you here today.
Fox Crater still that left tackle for Oregon. From your own 32. First down. Dante going to pitch to the outside and running right. Whittington's going to try to get a cutback. Gets a little bit as he gets a missed tackle at the 30. Goes to the 37-yard line, almost the 38. And it will be second down and about 6. That's a good first down run. 10:37. Boy, a clock-eating scoring drive here would be huge. Take them.
Just
chunks if you can get it.
Yep. Continue to stay in front of the chains on these plays if you can.
That's a good call, Julie. Stay in front of the chain. Second down at 5 from just across the 37. In motion, Benson. Here's a little incomplete pass, and that was intentionally thrown into the ground. Too much pressure. You want to get the ball to Whittington, but coming hard from the outside was Braylon Sheldon, defensive end.
Wasn't fooled. It's a play in which is supposed to be misdirection. You hope to fool the outside guy and get back outside. USC was not fooled on the play.
Third down and 5. Empty backfield for Dante. Trips left. He may bring Whittington back to join him. Whittington is going to stay outside, though, as a receiver. So 5 receivers. Dante on 3rd and 5, back to throw. Little blitz comes. Here's the throw outside to Benson, and he makes the grab. He did! First down at the 46 of Oregon. Ball thrown low to the outside, and Benson went down and scooped it up.
That's a tough throw all the way across the field to the outside, and to be on the money and a nice catch by Benson outside. What a clutch throw and catch there.
What a clutch third down completion. 10 yards on that play to the 48 of Oregon. Left hash. 9:42 in the clock moving. Sadiq and Benson come out to the right, joined by Amari Johnson at an H-back. And McClellan left. There's a handoff. Running right, Whittington. Nice hole, but it closes quickly. He'll get 2, almost 3. Give him 2. It'll be second down and 8. Boy, I thought there was more there.
Yeah, I did too. It looked like he was going to just shoot to the inside past the linebacker, and instead, nice tackle there. Nice wrap-up, frankly.
Well, I tell you what, Devin Tompkins saved what would have been a very big run.
Got off the block, made the play.
Yep, he did. Second down and 8. Ducks at the 50, right at the 50. 9 minutes left in this football game. Trips to the right. Jordan Davison to the left. In motion goes Hill way outside to the left. And back to throw. Dante sets up the screen. It is Sadiq. And a nice block. Hurls a man and goes out of bounds. Just short of the line to gain. He'll be third down, but he went way over the top of DeCarlos Nicholson. I mean, that was a classic Sadiq hurdle.
Boy, when he went over the top of him, I thought, heck, he's going to make that first down pretty easy. Look at that jump. But the hard hit by the safety knocks him out of bounds. Spectacular. Regardless of how many yards it gains, it's always fun to see.
It is. But a big third down and 1. What do you dial up here? Dante. Third down. Davison up the middle. Hard, but I think he got it. He did. He'll get the first down to the 39-yard line. Didn't get a bunch, but didn't need a bunch. And down to 8 minutes now remaining in this football game, and Oregon up 35-27. Receivers each way. Tight end right off the line. Dante out of the pistol look. Turn. Hand it off. Davison again. Not much there. He'll get a couple of yards. And first down yardage, a little harder to come by now.
Boy, USC really bringing a lot of guys to the line of scrimmage on that first down. I mean, they're almost committing fully to the run on first down, figuring that Oregon's not going to try to throw it, do anything tricky on first down. A lot of bodies in the box there to be able to make that play.
Second down and 8 at the USC 39-yard line.
And Jaden Walker, number 31, one of the guys that was able to make the play there, the linebacker.
1 second. Second down and long from the pistol. Hill will line up behind Dante Moore. Wideouts and pitch it to the left with some blockers. Hill's going to try to get it up and does. First down. If they give it to him, or they're going to go where his knee went down. No, where his knee went down short. Oh, wait a minute. Is it a first down? It is a first down to the 31-yard line. Well, they haven't moved the chains yet. Now they begin to move the downs markers.
Fresh set of downs for Oregon. Quick couple of score updates. Kansas State has the football back in Rice-Eccles with a 38-35 lead at number 12 Utah with about 12 minutes to go. We're keeping tabs on the action there. Meanwhile, timeout for TCU due to an injury, but the Frogs have a 17-14 lead over number 23 Houston, and they've got the football. Approaching the 2-minute timeout there as well, and for the moment, we will keep things in Autzen Stadium.
The head lines judge had his foot at the 31, and then they moved it back a yard, and he doesn't seem to be arguing it.
Well, it's where his knee, not where the ball ends up, but it's where his knee hits down, and it hits down a yard short. It's a yard short.
Oh, yeah, half a yard maybe. It was short, though. And they've got it marked about a half yard short. So third down and very short. 6:22 remaining. Dante. Is that Hill behind him? No, that is Whittington behind him. Dante, snap. Back to throw. Wide open. Jamari Johnson catch, first down, out of bounds. Inside the 25. Well, I think USC was thinking, okay, they're going to do it again. They're going to try to come up the middle with Whittington. And the pass, Johnson was wide open. For just a moment, I thought he was going to score. He just had one man to beat. Great blocking by the offensive line. Dante had all the time in the world to wait for Jamari Johnson to go all the way across the field. First down to the 24 of USC. Whittington to the right of Dante. Wide out each way. Whittington shifts to the left of Dante Moore. Shotgun snap, back to throw again. Quick throw, be a back shoulder throw. Oh my, that's going to be a flag, no doubt about it. Incomplete to Malik Benson, but a pass interference call against USC, and it was easy to make that call.
Pass interference, defense number 17. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, DeCarlos Nicholson did not know where the ball was, and he had both hands and was pushing on Benson as he approached that goal line. Just pushed him right away, and that's definitely pass interference. Boy, a lot of penalties in this game.
There is.
18 penalties between the two teams.
And over 200 yards between the two teams.
Takes the ball inside the 10. It's first and goal with 5:34 remaining. First and goal from the 9-yard line of USC. And a lot of things Oregon can do here. Run, pass. Let's see. McClellan and Benson go out to the left in the pistol.
USC with a lot of guys in the box here to defend the run.
And here's the give. Whittington up the middle. It gets through anyway. Scores easily. I mean, he squirts through that line like a burst balloon. And USC's turning going, who was that? And did he have the ball? Wow.
What a great job at the line of scrimmage by these guys. First and goal at the 9. You figure it's going to take a couple of plays to get close to the goal line.
With 5.5 minutes to go, Oregon has regained that 2-score advantage over USC. Meanwhile, we have another timeout between TCU and Houston. The Frogs are going to be facing 2nd and 5 as they will likely win that game against the 23rd-ranked Cougars if they can pick up one more first down. So we go back to Salt Lake City where Kansas State converts on 4th and short. They were in field goal range, kept the offense out on the field, and moved the sticks. 10 to go, K-State in the Utah red zone.
Straight ahead it goes. This is Jackson, and he'll get only a yard to the 22-yard line. Kansas State trying to shock the Utes here in Salt Lake City. Not many do it. K-State was a 17.5-point favorite, and they've played great. They're nearing 550 yards of total offense. They're at 536 after that run by Joe Jackson, who now has 264 rushing yards. Most ever in this stadium.
By any player.
Yes.
Wow. Our first time here.
9:40 to go. Empty backfield. Avery will run to the right. Needs a block. Can't get one. Now he breaks a tackle anyway and gets to the 19-yard line. He could have easily lost 3 or 4 there, but ended up getting a little bit of a gain. And K-State with a gain to the 19.
They're going to mark him inside the 18, which is even better, Wyatt. So good run, a good stiff arm with his left hand. But here you go. You know what Matt Wells has been told by Chris Kleiman. You got 2 plays to get 5 yards.
Yep. 9 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Moise back in the game. So is Lofton. They'll go wide left. K-State's got 2 to the right. Ancio, and in the slot, Tibbs. Jackson in motion. Empty backfield. Avery will go again. Throws to the goal line and incomplete for Tibbs. It was there, but a good recovery by the defender to make it a pretty decent defensive play. And that defender is Blake Cotton, who's really good. A good corner for the Utah Utes. And it's 4th and 5, and K-State will try for 3.
Yep, he threw the ball, and in the NFL, you might have got a pass interference call because Tibbs was 2 yards deep in the end zone on the rollout pass, and he was in front of the defender, but they gave the benefit of the doubt to the defender, put his left hand around. Blake Cotton knocked it down, so K-State will try a 36-yard field goal.
Big kick here from 36. Just inside the right hash. Good snap and placement. Here's the kick. It looks good. It is good. Kansas State leads 41-35 with 8:51 to play and a timeout on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
So as they take a break, we're going to go back to TCU and Houston. Again, reminding you of the situation there. By the way, just to confirm, it is a 6-point advantage for Kansas State after that field goal. 41-35, and the Utes will still have 8+ minutes to work with. But we go back to Houston where TCU, 17-14, is their lead over the Cougars. Again, TCU in basically a situation, they need 5 yards. They get 5 yards, sticks will move. They're inside of the 2-minute timeout, and Houston has already burned one of their timeouts, maybe 2. We'll check that in just a minute. So, yeah, here we go. Ball game for the Frogs as they try to win on the road in the Big 12.
2 receivers go to the right. Trent Battle is in the backfield. Stands to the left of the quarterback here, Hoover. We haven't seen Trent tonight. Snap comes back. Hoover's going to keep it. Running behind him. Dives to the 5, and it's going to be close. I don't think he got there. to be short. And now it's 4th down now. And what does that analytics book tell you right now here, Marshall? 4th down and 1 at the 6-yard line with 1:54 to go.
With a chance to end the game, I'm going for it. I'm going for it right here, right now. You're up points right now. I don't have my analytics chart. This is just my gut.
Yep.
And Houston just burned their last timeout, so I'm hoping for some misdirection, but John Denman off the best double team he can get, falling forward the whole 9.
You're at the 6-yard line. Elvis, what do you think here? It's 4th down and 1. If you don't convert, Houston would take over with no timeouts, but they'd be 94 yards away, essentially.
I've been trying to sneak up there as close as I can to try to hear what they're thinking, what they're talking. I think the conversation from the last time out was that they're going for it no matter what, or if they fall short, as long as they don't go backwards. Sure. I think they're going to go for it. Me personally, I'm sitting here thinking, fellas, it's just been such a great defensive game. You've done a lot of things great on defense. I don't see how I would kick it, and there's no way I see this team marching down and scoring a touchdown. I know you want to go for it, and I know you want to end it here. I just, as a defensive guy, I'm going kick the field goal, let your defense win it.
4th down now, 4th and 1, just outside the 5-yard line.
Maybe
Houston's without a timeout
here.
Yeah, you could do that. Try to draw them off. McAllister's going to go wide right. Denman's in the backfield, along with Hoover. Out of the shotgun. Dwyer in motion. Snap comes back, directed to Denman. Dives forward. He does not get it. He's going to come up short at the 5, and so Houston's going to take over.
And we have both sides of this feed from Learfield. So now Houston's defense has done what it needed to do on 4th and 1. The Cougars will have about 1:50, no timeouts. They got to get a field goal to send it to overtime, a touchdown to win it.
What a play. What a huge play by the Cougar defense. Great penetration. Hey, the D-line gets in there.
Sione Fotu.
D-line does a good job of locking up their blockers, and that clears the way to let Sione Fotu shoot the gap, just like that linebacker's supposed to be downhill, Kevin. That's exactly what Fotu did.
Cougars with life here. 1st down and 10 from their own 6-yard line. 94 yards away. 1:53 to play. No timeouts remaining. Back to pass. Flag is down. Caught on the far side by Jaquise Martin. Martin takes it up to the 14-yard line and steps out of bounds there on the far side. But let's check the marker. This is going to go 5 yards one way or the other. It's a pickup of 8 yards. Last thing you needed was a penalty here on the offense. See what you got. Yeah, this is on. I think they lined up at the neutral zone. Here we go.
I think so, too. They're
going to be 2nd down and 2.
What does Willie want to do?
2nd and 2 or 1st and 5.
Offside, number 92 lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty is declined. It'll be 2nd down.
So they move it out.
Yeah, you want the yardage.
Yeah, take the yardage here. So now it's 2nd down and 2. Last thing, you want to do is have to go back and replay another play when time is of the essence.
1st and 5, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, 1:48 to play. So call it 2nd and 3, officially a 13, or make it a 7-yard gain to the 13. Back to pass, Wigman. Wigman steps up in the pocket, throws Koziel, dropped it. He dropped it at the 29-yard line. He had it on the left hash, but could not quite hold on. And Jamel Jackson was there to help him be separated from the football. And now it is 3rd down and 3. And now you got to think about picking up the 1st down. 3rd down and 3. Man, he was open too. And it hit him right in the hands. Koziel won't drop that pass all season long.
I'm not as worried about the 1st down. I think you got to run your plays.
Yep.
Right now.
3rd down and 3 for the Cougars. 1:44 to play in the ballgame. Clock stopped on the incompletion. Wigman to throw. Wigman looking. Wigman throws. And it is caught by Amari Thomas. 30 to the 35, and he's out to the 37-yard line with 98 seconds remaining. A Cougar 1st down. A pickup of 23 yards.
Got to hurry and get to the line of scrimmage.
They do get to the line of scrimmage and ready to snap it from the 36-yard line. Wigman again to throw. Wigman looking left. Now he'll step up in the pocket with room to run. Wigman to the 40, to the 45, 50, 45, 40. Near side. Gets away from a man, and he's at the 30-yard line and out of bounds. Inside the 30-yard line to the 26 with 1:22 to play. A 38-yard run.
Wow. Clock stops. How about that? What a smart quarterback. This is what a veteran QB does. He checks where he is on the field, gets close to the out-of-bounds marker, and runs down the field. He took a shot.
Yep.
He was forced out, so the clock stops.
Kobe Young with a good block downfield as well. 17-14, TCU on top. 1:22 to play. Cougars first down and 10 at the TCU 26-yard line. Wigman to throw. Wigman, blitz comes, gets rid of it, and it is incomplete. Boy, he was hit.
Couple of quick updates to pass along. Kansas State has intercepted Utah, 7.5 to play. Wildcats have taken over outside of the Utes red zone. Meanwhile, USC has gotten the ball near the Oregon red zone. That's still, though, a 2-score game. Trojans got to pick up the pace. They do have all 3 timeouts as they trail by 15. Let's go ahead and get you back to TCU in Houston. Cougars now in field goal range, but a touchdown could win it as they trail by 3.
And the Cougars, with the player down, the clock stopped, and Cougars will come over to the near sideline. Cougars took over on downs at the 5-yard line. Down 17-14 with 1:53 to play. They have moved the football now to the TCU 26. 3-point TCU lead with 1:18 remaining. What a game this has turned. I mean, I know you always would like to see a big scoring game.
Yeah.
But
well, you knew this was something the Cougars have done very, very well, is manage the clock and always have time at the end to make a charge. Obviously, you want to have a couple timeouts if you can, but
no timeouts remaining here for the Cougars.
Had to burn them early on in order to get the stop for TCU. And again, really thinking back about TCU's offensive play call decisions there, really wondering what they were thinking.
Thomas, Young, and Broussard split to the left. Koziel split to the right. Second down and 10, Houston from the 26. Up the middle they go Dean Connors, and Dean Connors fighting his way inside the 25 down to the 23-yard line, while Austin Jordan there to make the stop for the Horned Frogs. It'll be third down now coming up in 7, and we'll go under a minute to play on this snap. 1 minute left in the game. Wigman to throw, quick throw, and it is caught by Koziel near side, steps out of bounds at the 21-yard line. It's going to be fourth down at the 21-yard line as Jamel Jackson knocked him out of bounds there, and now TCU will call timeout with 48 seconds left. TCU wasn't going to, even with the out of bounds here on the near side, they weren't going to let that clock run all the way down.
50 seconds. TCU called their second charge timeout.
Why would they do that?
30 seconds in lane.
4th and 4. I mean, that's if it was 4th and 1,
yep,
I'd say maybe timeout. But 4th and 4, that's a tougher offensive play call than it is a defensive play call.
This will be 37-yard attempt for Ethan Sanchez.
Well, there you go. That's the other thing. Now they're just giving Ethan Sanchez a chance to get out there for the kick if they want to.
Yeah, but that's another thing when you think about it, too. If he makes this field goal, you want as much time on the clock as you can have if you're TCU.
Yeah, there's 50 seconds right now.
Yeah, that was their last timeout. Well, they have one more timeout remaining. I beg your pardon. That was their second timeout.
I think you let it run.
So Ethan Sanchez, 0 for 1 today, 19 for 23 on the season. Jake Sock with the hold. Jacob Garza with the snap. This will be from the near hash mark, the goalpost to our right, to try to tie this game with 50 seconds remaining. Ethan Sanchez. Snap back, ball down, kick is on the way, and the kick is no good. He missed it left. With 46 seconds left, and TCU is going to win this game.
Wow.
Came down to a field goal attempt, and that one never looked smooth from the very beginning either. And Sanchez hooked it to the left, the most accurate field goal kicker in the Big 12. Looking for a game-tying field goal, and it is no good.
And with that missed field goal, Houston's shot at the CFP, gone. 8-3 overall, 5-3 now in the Big 12 as they have dropped this game against TCU. Frogs are going to knee it and win it 17-14. We will sneak in a timeout and see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind.
which is ironic because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a storm crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Three lobs in zone, touchdown! The Sooners are on top!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Lines up, he's it deep down the middle.
Oh, mama!
Touchdown, Wisconsin!
With Aaron Brunk, our producer, and Brendan Beavers at the controls, Phil Brain back with you here in the studio. A couple of ranked teams have gone final that absolutely handled their business today. Number 14, Vanderbilt improves to 9-2 as they take care of Kentucky 45-17 in Nashville. Doors will head to Knoxville to play Tennessee next Saturday. Meanwhile, number 18, Michigan warmed up for their showdown with top-ranked Ohio State as they go to College Park and blast Maryland 45-20, the final score. Now, let's get you back to live action. K-State driving on Utah after that turnover. Would the Wildcats cash in?
Back into the backfield as a blocker. K-State will run it. Here's Joe Jack, 20, breaks a tackle. House, touchdown Wildcats. 7 minutes to go in the game. Joe Jackson with his third score of the day.
So that made it 45-35. 47-35. I'll get it right eventually. 47-35 Wildcats over the Utes. 12-point game. They go for two. Utah picked it off and ran it all the way back for a 2-point conversion of their own. So instead of either a 12 or a 14-point lead, K-State only leads by 10. 47-37. Utes now with a late chance in this one. Still down 2 scores, but there's 5.5 minutes to play, and the Utes are nearing midfield.
He got about 1.5 yards just inside the 45 to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, just a great tackle. It means so much. Clock runs. They didn't gain much yardage. There's hardly anything to not like about that as the clock will tick under 5 minutes.
We await the snap, and there it is. Dampier has pretty good protection, throws to the far side. Big hit here by the Wildcat linebacker, Asa Newsom. The gain is to the 40, so it's a gain of about 5 for the tight end Bentley. 3rd down and 5 coming up here for Utah. See if the Cats can make a play here defensively. 4:38 to go. 47-37 Kansas State. Here's the pitch on the option. Wayshawn Parker run out of bounds over there on the far side. Shy of the first down. That's Chidi Obiizor again. We've called his name several times today, and it's going to be 4th down. 4th and 2. About 1.5 yards actually.
He tried to skate along the sideline and thought he stayed alive far enough to get a first down, but right now it's lined up as 4th and 1.
About 1.5 yards is what's needed here. They need the Kansas State 35. Wildcats get set up. Center Judge holding up play. Now we're set. There's the snap. Here's the handoff to Parker. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he made it on 4th down. It'll be close. I don't know, Stan. This is really close for Wayshawn Parker. K-State stuffed that pretty well. Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Seed.
They're going to call that too many men on the field, at least as of now. The White Hats started the play early.
Legal substitution on the defense, 12 players on the field.
Oh, I disagree with that big time, guys. That's not a good call.
Whoa. Well, the nail biting continues as they give Utah first down here. On a 4th and 1 play, they're going to mark it.
Well, you know, if they sub, you can
32.
sub.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm not sure they subbed.
We await the snap, and there it is. Dampier fakes, dances in the pocket, throws deep, has a man back there, and it is incomplete for Simmons. Incomplete with 3:46 to go. Good coverage by the Wildcats, Zayshawn Rich.
How about Zayshawn Rich? Wyatt, he tried to beat up the receiver at the line of scrimmage. I mean, he was trying to be physical with him like you can in college and not in the pros. And then the receiver got away and got ahead of him. And he bumped into VJ Payne and sprinted downfield when he was behind and knocked the ball away. An amazing play by the Wildcats. His 10th pass breakup of the year.
Kansas State has called their second timeout of the half.
So the Wildcats will have 1 timeout remaining. This will send us to break. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
So as they go to break there again, 47-37, K-State with the lead against Utah. We've got a highlight to share with you on how that USC drive ended in Autzen Stadium. Again, it was a 42-27 Oregon lead, and then this happened moments ago.
In the pistol.
USC with a lot of guys in the box here to defend the run.
And here's the give. Whittington up the middle. Gets through anyway. Scores easily. I mean, he squirts through that line like a burst balloon. And USC's turning going, who was that? And did he have the ball? Wow.
What a great job at the line of scrimmage.
2-score game. USC not able to convert on their possession. Oregon has it inside of the 2-minute timeout, leading 42-27. Now, one of the games of the night out of the ACC, Pitt and Georgia Tech. Jackets can lock up their spot in the ACC title game with a victory, and we're off and running.
There's a marker down. Heinzel out of there, throws it on the run. Touchdown, Panthers! Left pylon from the quarterback, Heinzel. It's Kenny Johnson with his 5th of the year, and the Panthers take the lead. A 31-yard strike on a free play.
So Pitt scores first against the Jackets, this one in Atlanta. And Pitt, of course, as Pat Narduzzi famously said, last week's beatdown by Notre Dame really didn't matter because they still have a shot to go to Charlotte as the Panthers are 5-1 in their own right, another of the one-loss teams in the ACC, as again, they score and kick the PAT to take the lead early, midway through the first quarter now. It is 7-0 Panthers over the Jackets. Reminder of what we've got coming up at the bottom of the hour. Out of the Big Ten, number 21 Illinois will visit Wisconsin, and then in the Swamp, number 20 Tennessee is at Florida. Still to come later at 8, big one in the Big 12. Number 11 BYU controls its own destiny in their quest to reach the conference title game. Cougars are at Cincinnati, who lost a tough one last week. Also at 8 o'clock, we'll have number 25 Arizona State in Folsom Field take on Dion and the Colorado Buffaloes. Back to live action we go, and back to K-State, Utah. Wildcats by 10 with 3.5 minutes to go.
Hey, let's talk about this and know exactly what we want to do, where everyone needs to be on this play. 3:46 left in the game. 2nd and 10 for Utah. And today, we talked about being good tacklers. And K-State has been good tacklers.
They have.
How about VJ Payne? How about getting a second turnover, Wyatt? K-State's got a 7-game streak of 2 or more turnovers. How about if you get one right now and keep that streak alive?
Cats are up 10, 47-37 with 3:46 to go, and Utah 2nd and 10 from the 32. Back to play here from the far right hash. Dampier today, 15 of 29 for 212 yards. There's the snap to him. He rolls to his left, tries to take off. K-State hits him, and he throws it away over on the far side, incomplete.
That's a penalty. He threw it over an offensive lineman. He wasn't out of the pocket, didn't get to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go all the way back to the 44-yard line.
Beautiful.
Great pass rush. Great pass rush. How about Travis Bates today, having big-time snaps?
Superstar effort.
And he rushed perfectly. He spun from the left side of his rush. He was on the left side.
Penalty includes the loss of down.
So it's third and very long.
He started the rush on the left side, and he swung around, and it came out on the right side, and Dampier rolling out to his left thought, hey, I can get away, and all of a sudden, big number 39 was in his face. Then there are all kinds of Wildcats around him. He turned it through the ball sideways. It is third and very long after that penalty.
Utah 3rd and 22 as they spot the ball back at the 44-yard line of the Utes. Or I should say of the Cats, beg your pardon. Now here's Dampier. 3-step drop. Steps up into the pocket a little bit. Now rolls the pocket to the right. Wants to throw deep. Has a man, and it's caught. It's short of the first down, but a big-time catch over on the far side, and that's Simmons working against the Wildcat corner, Donovan McIntosh.
Did they give him the first down, or are they going to say it's fourth down? It is fourth.
Yeah, it's fourth.
So now you got to concentrate. Make a play here, and you get the ball back.
4th down and a yard from the K-State 23. Wow. Here's the handoff, and breaking a tackle is Parker, and he is upended from behind by Stufflebean. Boy, how good is he? First down near the 20-yard line for the Utah Utes with 3 minutes to go.
Well, just an unbelievable pass by Dampier.
For an injured offensive player.
He threw the ball right in stride, his best pass of the, well, not his best pass. That bomb he threw was the best pass.
Yeah.
But that crossing route to get 21 yards on 3rd and 22 allowed him to get this first down at the 20-yard line.
Can't identify yet the downed player for Utah. We'll let you know as soon as we can identify him, but they will tend to him, and it gives both of these teams a break with 2:57 to play in the ball game. 47-37 Cats, and Utah did indeed get through the 3rd and 22 with a 21-yard play and then a run here for a first down. And they can get another 1st and 10 at the 10. Time now for a Foley Rental Quick Stat. When you need a quick stat, turn to Foley Rental for all of your rental equipment needs. Tons we could throw at you here, but K-State has 567 yards and 291 yards and 3 touchdowns today for Joe Jackson. That's the Foley Rental Quick Stat. Visit them online at FoleyRental.com. Downstairs, courtesy of Oldie C.
Yeah, the injury was to Spencer Fano, the right tackle, a little slow getting up. He was face down, but walked off the field under his own power. That's from the Oldie Seat sidelines.
2:57 to go. 1st and 10 Utah. Kansas State by 10, trying to upset the Utes here in Salt Lake. Back to throw is Dampier. Winds up, fires to the end zone, has a man there, touchdown. He beat Donovan McIntosh in the corner of the end zone. That's Simmons for the TD.
McIntosh never looked up for the ball, Wyatt. He had inside position and looked in good position, but he never looked up, which allowed Simmons to say, hey, back shoulder me, and I'll put a foot down in the end zone. So about 5 yards deep in the end zone, he easily gets his right foot down, also gets his left. That would have been good in the National Football League. How about Simmons' catch on 3rd and 22, a 21-yard reception, and there he comes back with a 19-yard touchdown.
Big time drive there for Utah. The extra point here, the kick is on the way, and good. So Utah is back a little bit closer. It's 47-44 right now with 2:47 to go. BriggsAuto.com drive summary. 12 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 13 seconds. The final 20 on the pass from Dampier to Simmons.
You're going to call it a 20-yarder instead of 19. And
yeah.
he was hoping they'd have to use some time to get down here. They got the 2-minute timeout in college football, and they got 3 timeouts. So you really have to get 2 first downs to keep the ball and run out the clock.
So certainly stress back on that Wildcat offense that has been so good today. 471 rushing yards.
Most in K-State history.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The most yards ever rushed by a Wildcat team, Wyatt. I don't know if you remember this game against Drake in November of 1954. K-State ran for 439 yards.
Before the ensuing kickoff here, we can tell you it is a final in Eugene. Oregon beats USC 42-27. The Ducks still firmly in the CFP race. That's likely curtains on the Trojans' playoff hopes as they suffer a 3rd regular season loss in a crowded top half of the Big Ten.
Let's go downstairs.
Don Free said he was so good he did it at 9.
K-State onside kick, but Lockett is deep. Jax Deneen is up, actually up front, or Jet Deneen, I should say, is up on the hands group.
Here's the kickoff, and it will go over the head of everybody, and K-State will have the ball at the 25-yard line with 2:47 to go.
Utah has all 3 timeouts, plus, as you heard the K-State guys talking about the 2-minute timeout. While they set up for 1st and 10, it is a final in Austin as well. Texas 52, Arkansas 37. Longhorns will play Texas A&M next week.
Or a score much needed. Avery Johnson today, 11 of 20 for 96 yards and a touchdown. K-State has rushed for 5 touchdowns today. Rushed for 5. Here we go from the 25. Johnson is going to be in the pistol. Joe Jackson is the running back to his left. Trips to the short side, left side of the field. Avery Johnson wants to throw. Now he is going to be sacked. It's a loss of a yard to the 24, and Oldie Seed sideline update now.
Guys, no more Garrett Oakley today. He went out with the huddle, but does not have his helmet, so the Cats won't have his services the rest of the ball game.
Appreciate it. So 2nd down and 11 now from the 24. We're going to put 1 second back on the clock as a timeout was called by Utah.
Now you're thinking about getting a 1st down and actually getting 2 first downs to win this game. You don't want to put all the pressure on your defense in a late game situation because you'll probably be right back on the field. After what did Utah do in the last drive? 6 passes and 6 runs. So now they showed balance in their offense, converting on, their odds of winning the game were down probably in less than 5% when they had 3rd and 22. And now they're saying, hey, we're right back in the game, and they believe in their defense. But K-State has been great on offense all game long.
Lots of pressure right here, though. 2nd and 11. Moise goes wide left. 2 receivers to the right, including Lofton in the slot. K-State will run it. Here's Joe Jackson. He's ahead for just a couple to the 26-yard line. So lots of stress on 3rd and long coming here.
They're trying to stop K-State's. They're trying to stop K-State's run game by bringing a blitz off the edge, Wyatt. So Smith Snowden comes around the edge on a sprint and hopes he can get there before Joe Jackson gets through the line. Because if Joe can bust through the line, you know how much trouble K-State has caused. The linebackers haven't been around to make good tackles all day long, but he got there just in time to get to the ankles and trip him up a little bit. So Joe fell forward, but didn't get the full yardage that you'd wish. So will they go back to that strategy again and try to cut someone off the edge? And then it just becomes a hold your breath race for both teams.
Football at the 26-yard line, 3rd down and 9. K-State huddled up here on the near side.
And still 2:40 left, so just a ton of time.
Oh, yeah.
With a timeout and a 2-minute timeout left.
So here they come from the near sideline to the middle of the field, and a monster play, 3rd and 9. On 3rd down today, K-State is 4 of 11.
And with a timeout situation, you could think about passing if you want to here, Wyatt.
No doubt.
Because the clock is not in a situation where you can worry about it.
There's the snap to Avery Johnson. He wants to throw, has his man Tibbs, and he is close to the 1st down, but short. He's got the ball at the 31-yard line. He needed the 35. Not the world's greatest spot.
They brought a blitz. He threw it over his head just like he should on the slant. But Utah's defender playing man-to-man did a really nice job of making a tackle. That's not easy, but Smith Snowden tackled Tibbs immediately.
So K-State will punt it. They got 5 or 6 yards on the play, but it's 4th and 4.
They used their last timeout, so 2:37 left. Well, that's what they do. They bring the blitz, they play man-to-man, and they say, can you beat us? They know it's going to be a quick throw. K-State hopes you're going to get a run after catch. It does not happen.
Line of scrimmage, the 31, 4th and 4. A punt needed here, and a good one for the Wildcats. Simon McClannon. Here is the kick away. It will be fielded at about the 22-yard line, and running to the 30, far side, and K-State will corral the runner at about the 28 or 9-yard line. Pretty good punt. And
good coverage, too.
It is good coverage.
It looks like he was going to get away up the middle, and then a bunch of Wildcats were there to make sure he had no hope. They'll get the ball at the 30-yard line with 2:25 left.
Carvalho is the guy who brought it back a few yards.
Only the third punt of the day for the Wildcats.
Yeah. So Utah, they've got to be confident right now. Even though they're down 3 with 2:25 to go, they've been moving the football here in the second half. Dampier back to work. 3-step drop. Here come the catch. Throws into the middle. Simmons has it, but drops the ball. Let's see if they rule it incomplete.
K-State snag it. If it's a completion.
Field is an incomplete pass.
If it is not, if it gets overturned, Gunnar Maldonado got it right on the bounce. So a beautiful pass to a guy he started to go to, Larry Simmons, right?
Oh, yeah, he's been a star.
That was a slant pass, and Utah wants to snap the ball as soon as possible so they don't review it.
From the 30-yard line, 2nd down and 10. There's the snap. Dampier to throw. Far side. Ball is caught and pushed out of bounds immediately as the receiver over there. And that is going to be Whittemore. Spot him at the 36-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. Utah, as we approach the 2-minute mark. There's the pitch out. This is Wayshawn Parker, and he falls down short of the 1st down at the 39-yard line. And we hit the 2-minute timeout. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
As they break in Salt Lake, we break as well, and we will get you back to Rice-Eccles for the finish. Plus, again, our 7:30 games will be underway momentarily. So we step aside, and we'll be back in 2.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man. Touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game.
10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
7:42 here in the East, so that means we're with you for another 4.25 hours as we roll until midnight here on the next to last 2025 edition of the College Football Blitz. Phil Brain with Aaron Brunk, our producer, and Brendan Beavers at the controls. Pitt leads at number 16, Georgia Tech. Panthers are driving. We'll keep tabs on that there. We're going to go back to Salt Lake City momentarily as Utah has the football down 3 to Kansas State. Utes still in their own territory as our 7:30 kick starting to get underway. Tennessee and Florida will get going from the swamp momentarily, but they have started in Camp Randall. Number 21, Illinois, has opened the game on offense as they are on the road at Wisconsin. But sounds like they're back from commercial break in Salt Lake City. Let's rejoin Wyatt Thompson on the Kansas State Sports Network here for the finish.
the field for this play, but a good sign as Rich had to exit the field. That's from the oldie seat sidelines. Here we go, 4th and 1.
Nigel Thomas will take his place.
4th and ball game if you make the play.
Yeah.
They run option a lot on these last plays in case they finally stop that 3rd down play.
We await the 4th and 1 play from the 39. They fake it, they'll run it, 1st down and more. Utah's in the open with their quarterback. He's got the 30 to the 25, 20 to the 10, and down he goes at about the 4-yard line. Huge play by Dampier as he pierced the Wildcat defense there with 1:43 to go.
Nigel Thomas ran him down at the 3 from the other side corner. They crushed the left side of the line, but K-State, if they can hold them to a field goal here, is what they're thinking.
Man, oh man, what a game. 47-44, Utah 1st and goal at the 3. Dampier gets the snap. They hand it off to Parker, and he is stuffed, breaks a tackle, but not the one of B.J. Payne, and he's tackled back at the 6-yard line, but they'll mark him at the 5.
Remember when K-State had a 1st and goal from about 2 footballs away, they had to settle for a field goal. That's what you're thinking right now. You drove them back a couple yards. Make a couple more plays and force a field goal.
2 receivers and a wing to the right side. A wide receiver tight on the left. Empty backfield for Dampier. Brings a man in motion. It's going to be Dampier on the rush, and he is pulled down at the 1 by Bates. Travis Bates with the tackle with 1 minute to go and the clock running. K-State clinging to a lead, and K-State wants to call a timeout, their final timeout. And Kleiman had to run all the way down to the sideline. Coach Kleiman actually into the end zone to get the attention of the official. It's so loud here at Rice-Eccles. 54 seconds to go.
Dampier got close, and
Kansas State has called their 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30 seconds. Timer, please reset the game clock to 56 seconds. 5-6.
So they put 2 seconds back on.
Yeah, it's the right strategy. K-State, if they score, says we need a little time to have a chance to go back the other way.
So they're at the 1, 3rd down. So really 2 shots at it here with no timeouts for Utah to take the lead down 3. K-State has led most of the day.
How big is that picked up flag in the end zone right now in a 2-point conversion play? Because K-State, if they would have made a 2-point conversion, would lead 49-42, a full touchdown ahead. If they'd have missed it, a touchdown would put them behind. I get that. But Utah got 2 points. K-State missed on 2 points. Instead of it being 49-42 or 47-42, it's 47-44. And Utah has the ball really close to the goal line.
Just have to do the best you can holding your ground down there. Those guys certainly understand leverage, but playing against a terrific offensive line here.
Best in the country. When they get the ball at 20, they score touchdowns. And today they've done it every time they've been down there.
K-State has played very well today, and they need a couple of more plays in the game's final minute, leading by 3. Here comes Utah to the line of scrimmage. Quarterback is Dampier, and it's an empty backfield. They send Parker in motion. They fake it to him. Dampier will run, and did he get in? He did. Touchdown Utah with 56 seconds to go. They have the lead in the ball game at 50-47.
He was just strong enough to force through. Jack Fabris and Desmond Purnell met him just outside the goal line, but he was able to take the hit and fall forward and get into the end zone, so Utah has the lead.
Timer, please reset the game clock to 54 seconds. 5-4.
So now they take 2 seconds off, and we'll see about the extra point, which clearly would be quite big here. Dylan Curtis to do the honors. Both teams now out of timeouts. Utah has taken the lead. A little bit of a high snap, and the kick is on the way and good. So the Cats will need a touchdown in the final minute with 54 seconds to go.
So now we'll see if Kansas State has a last-minute drive in them. They don't have any timeouts to work with 54 seconds left and a 4-point deficit. We owe you an update from Atlanta between Pitt and number 16 Georgia Tech.
1st and 15. Heinzel in the gun. The freshman gets the snap. Play action fake. He waits. He throws for the goal line. Touchdown Panthers. He went right back to the tight end, Justin Holmes. 2 in a row for Justin. One only counts, but we'll take it.
14-0 Pitt over Georgia Tech, and it's still in the first quarter at Bobby Dodd. Let's go back to Salt Lake, though, and rejoin Wyatt Thompson, Kansas State Sports Network here, as the Wildcats, a field goal does them 0 good. Got to get 6 here. Final minute.
But with that 2-point conversion return that Utah got, K-State needs a touchdown, not a field goal, to win this game.
Curtis will kick it off. Utah on top, 51-47. 574 yards for K-State, 553 yards for the Utes. Here is the approach and the kick. No try on the return as it hits 6 yards deep. K-State will start at the 25-yard line. Can they find one more shot play? Or maybe a couple. We'll see.
First downs is what you're thinking now, Wyatt. The goal line will come in plenty of time if you continue to get first downs. Now, if you get tackled for a 3-yard pass or a run and the clock runs, then you're going to have a limited amount of times to snap the ball.
K-State will send 2 receivers to the left and 2 to the right.
And that's Moise and Lockett to the left.
Correct. Both can really run. Avery Johnson back to pass, looking, winds, throws high and incomplete for Tibbs at the 44-yard line.
He took the ball at the right hash. The team gets a choice where they want it, and then he tries to squeeze the ball into the right hash on a corner route to who do you think they're going to be looking to? Tibbs.
Yeah.
And Utah played zone. So they chose not to play man-to-man, not to blitz. They fell back in a zone, and they had 3 guys around Tibbs.
2 receivers left, a wing and a wide receiver to the right. K-State second down and 10 with 49 seconds to go, down 4. Avery Johnson flushed out of the pocket to the right side. He's going to throw it downfield, and it's intercepted. It is intercepted by Utah, and that will seal the ball game. That is Lander Barton with the pick. Avery underthrew that one, it appeared, from our vantage point, and Barton picks it off with 39 seconds to go.
He rolled out to his left, Wyatt, turned his shoulders square, and fired the ball at the 20-yard line. Tibbs was running across the field from right to left at the 48-yard line, but there was a wall of Utah players in between, and he stuck the ball into the defender who made the catch.
42.
If you would have looked to his left, Sterling Lockett was shorter and open, but guess who you're looking for at that point?
Oh, sure.
You're looking for the guys you're used to throwing it to. Tibbs is reliable.
That'll be your ball game as Utah, in an absolute shootout, beats Kansas State 51-47. Let's go ahead and get you transitioning fully now into our evening slate. We're actually going to go off the top 25 grid for a minute. North Texas, G5 playoff spot possibility at 9-1 and 5-1 in the American. Mean Green at Rice tonight.
Snap Jenkins. Fake middle, option right side, Jenkins. He will get it to the 10, the right side 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Chase Jenkins on the option keeper. He cut that corner around Fisher for 18 yards. And Rice, a textbook drive to start. They lead early. Fly, Owls fly.
Point after good as Rice leads North Texas 7-0 early. Mean Green are on the road tonight, so potentially sticky spot as they've fallen behind early. Okay, let's go to the Swamp. Florida and Tennessee are underway. The Vols haven't won in Gainesville since 2003. They open on offense tonight. Here's Mike Keith of the Vol Network.
It's going to be 3rd and very short.
Deshaun Bishop is slow to go right here on this run. He's very patient, allowing his blockers to get in front of him.
Bishop going to run left, first down and more, 40. And he is hog-tied down at the 33-yard line on a tackle by Allen coming up from the secondary.
The guy that's not known for his block, and Ethan Davis right there with a nice pin block on that left side as Deshaun Bishop got outside. So much so you had a Florida guy asking for a holding call on that play. Deshaun Bishop, again, patience. Good drive for him so far right now, and allowing his guys up front to block for him. Good balance.
Aguilar 2 of 2, 22 yards. Bishop 4 carries, 20 yards. In the pistol at the 33 of Florida. Give it to Bishop again at right guard. and he goes powering down inside the 30 and will be tackled just short of the 27, nearly 6 yards on the play.
Mike, what's happening? Florida is playing too high right now. 2 safeties back outside the hash a little bit too, and they are taking what's in front of them.
Running to the right this time, Bishop. 25 and down at the 23 should be enough for another first down as Robinson makes the tackle. It is a first down. A ball is down. And that's going to be Bishop, slow getting up. Gets to a knee. Training staff checking on him. He has been a busy man. 6 carries, 26 yards already. Ball's 8 plays, 48 yards right from the jump. We're 3 minutes into this game. Bishop going to walk off under his own power. It'll be 1st and 10 at the Gator 23.
From the replay, it looked like a defensive lineman fell on his left leg as it was going down to the ground right there. Probably more of a scared situation. Hopefully not one of those hurt situations where a guy just can't play the rest of the game.
Tennessee huddles on the far sideline, gets the play call. Stard Thomas comes in at running back. Thomas, 6 feet, 210, senior, 85 carries, 458 yards, 6 touchdowns, 9 catches, 89 yards, 2 touchdowns. Aguilar throws. Davis on the left side, stiff arm, 20, 15, 10, 5, end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange! Ethan Davis, 23 yards, and just like that, the Vols have laid down the hammer in Gainesville.
Really good job by Josh Heupel and his offense, man. Again, establishing the line of scrimmage was huge for them. Ethan Davis kind of slid out behind the offensive line to the left hash and caught that ball in the
Tennessee had not won at Steve Spurrier Florida Field in 22 years. They've only won 5 total games in that span. In this century, Tennessee has only beaten Florida 6 times. And this rivalry has been preserved. They have played every year. That is how much Florida has dominated the series. But Tennessee off to a good start in the swamp as they take the opening kick and go right down the field. Another team that's going right down the field, the Pitt Panthers.
And there's the give to Juelz Goff, and he plunges into the end zone, and the Panthers have a 20-point lead with point pending.
Wow. You talk about coming out and grabbing momentum.
They came to play today.
Bill Hillgrove and company on the Pitt Panthers Sports Network, 21-0. Panthers through a quarter lead at number 16 Georgia Tech by 3 scores. Again, this could have been a coronation night for Georgia Tech. If they had won, they would have locked up their spot in the ACC title game. So we'll keep the live play-by-play rolling and go to Camp Randall, where Illinois stalled on their first drive of the game. The 21st ranked Illini kicked it back to Wisconsin, and now the Badgers are off and moving.
And he is cut to the turf at the 22-yard line of Illinois. Torrey Cox was over there, and that is right at the marker. It looks like another first down for Wisconsin. As the Badgers with an impressive drive here on their first possession of the night.
Well, really good job there of moving the pocket. He rolls him out right, and it feels like that he was going back left the whole way. Matter of fact, I'm looking to get it to Mason. He was open probably a beat earlier, but he ends up making a nice big chunk play to Mason.
From the Illinois 22, 1st and 10, Jackson Aker in the backfield. And here's Carter Smith with a little jet motion. He'll keep it, gets to the 20-yard line, and then is thrown back. Gain of a couple to the 20-yard line at Illinois. Kanena Odeluga on the tackle for Illinois, a linebacker. 2nd down and 8 for Wisconsin at the Illinois 20.
Yeah, something didn't feel right there. It felt like there was a little herky-jerky on the, it felt like maybe a couple guys were laid off the football there. You ended up doing a little skip pull with Brunner coming out, and it just, something was a little bit off on that sequence.
Pistol formation, Dupree behind the quarterback, Aker now to the right of Carter Smith. On 2nd down, Smith reads, keeps rolling left, room to run, gets to the 20, 15, left side 10. Carter Smith hit out of bounds inside the 10-yard line of Illinois. The safety, Mac Rasetic on the stop for Illinois. First down goal to go for Wisconsin. This trip to the red zone brought to you by Case IH. Visit caseih.com/Badgers. First and goal, Wisconsin at the 8.
Yeah, that looked like they were trying to get Mason kind of coming back around on a little under route, and their man ran with him, and there was nobody had eyes on Carter Smith, and Carter recognized that, decided to go. Mason picks up a block and a nice big play on the ground.
From the Illinois 8-yard line, first and goal. Smith is going to keep it off the right side, fights his way to about the 5, and then gets whipped back there. Let's see, they may mark him closer to the 6. Where it will be second and goal for Wisconsin. Minute 52 left in a quick first quarter. Badgers with a lengthy possession, their first touch of the night. And the 16th play of this possession will be coming up. Badgers remain in their huddle with a play clock at 12. And now Smith gets him to the line of scrimmage. Dupree is behind the quarterback. Aker to the left. And the handoff goes to Dupree. Rather, the end around right side to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Wisconsin. They fake the handoff inside. They go to Vinny Anthony outside, and the Badgers take the lead here late in the first quarter.
Great trickeration there by our quarterback, of really holding it. It looked like he handed it to Dupree. And Vinny Anthony did not come in motion right away. He kind of hesitated, and a little, almost like a little no-look flip from Carter Smith, and he had the edge right from the jump. Jackson Aker, I think, is out there with a nice lead block.
So Wisconsin scores first against number 21 Illinois. We told you, North Texas G5 possibilities, and they gave up that early touchdown to Rice. Well, the Owls have it back. Late in the first quarter, they are threatening again as they are in the red zone.
Tylik Weeks will play. He missed the game against William Carey. He's averaging 15 points per game at a career-high 20 points, of course, against South Carolina, 19 against Grambling. Plus 8 boards as well. Not starting, but will play. Also, Isaac Taveras not starting as well, but will play. He's the leading scorer for Southern Miss, averaging 20.2 points per game.
All right, let's go ahead and jump back to Florida and Tennessee as we were waiting on that game to get going again. Gators are going to take over on offense for the first time tonight after Tennessee opened the game with a touchdown.
Offense,
it's a hold
number
and
58.
It's coming back.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Second down.
Well, we got a busted coverage by the Tennessee defense. Ball just ran like a somewhat of a wheel route. Ball was on the left
for
hash.
A defensive player injury.
And they busted the coverage. I mean, he was wide open. I mean, there wasn't a guy within 15 yards of him.
All for naught. Jackson Moy, their very good defensive tackle, injured on the play. They attend to him and get him off the field. Man, oh man, I don't know about this as a whole.
I just saw the replay.
Yes.
A lot of times when a pass rusher goes kind of, as he's rushing and goes face down, they think it's some type of penalty by the tackle, but it looked like he lost his footing to me.
Yeah. So after a sack and this questionable holding penalty, it's 2nd and 24 now for the Gators at their own 11-yard line. Ball is going to go out as a receiver to the left. Now motions back right. Ends up being a 2-by-2 set and empty here for Lagway from his own 11. 3 hands in the grass up front for Tennessee. Now trips left as they send the tight end toward the near sideline. Lagway, quarterback draw on 2nd and 24. He stood up and met after gaining 2 yards. He ran straight ahead, and Arian Carter, who's back now after battling turf toe in both of his feet, makes the stick, and the Gators are 3rd and forever here in the opening drive.
Yeah, we went empty, as you mentioned, Sean, and you could kind of tell by what we were trying to do. We were trying to run the quarterback draw. I think Tennessee knew it was coming as well.
3rd and 22 from the Gators' 13-yard line. Need a big one here. Ball motion right, now comes back to the right hip of Lagway. Takes the snap. They bring 4, screen pass right side for Ball. This is going to go nowhere. Gain of 1.5 yards. Ball on the right hash marks, brought down by David Hobbs. And the punt team on for the Gators, and Tommy Doman, who's second in all of football with hang time and the second highest grades, got a boom one here like he did against Ole Miss last week.
Yeah, it was just a halfback slow screen to the right. The key on that is your linemen that release your right guard and right tackle, they got to block somebody.
DeJuan Morris is deep to receive. Big, high, long punt by Doman. Backs up Morris to his left and behind the 40. He'll call for a fair catch and fields it at the Tennessee 39-yard line. 47-yard punt for Doman. We'll take a break. Not a good start.
We break as well as the Gators see a big pass play wiped out because of a holding penalty, and they have to punt it back to Tennessee. So the Vols take over leading 7-0. Meanwhile, Cal leads at Stanford 3-0. We'll get you there eventually. Gave you the Wisconsin score to open the game in Camp Randall. Badgers lead the number 21 Illini of Illinois 7-0. And Pitt 21-0 at Georgia Tech. Not much happening there at the moment. They are in a commercial break in second quarter action. So while we have a chance, we break as well. We'll see you in 2 minutes. We've got number 11 BYU at Cincinnati ready to go. They'll kick in Nippert in moments.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Alabama.
Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
As promised, again, we care about the G5 too. Let's get you that aforementioned update on Rice and North Texas as the Mean Green, again, trying to stay in the conversation for the playoff bid. Not off to the best of starts tonight.
Here's the snap, Jenkins. Fake to Jackson. Backside pitch to Turner on the right. The 10, the 5, going towards the pylon. He sneaks in for a touchdown. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Aaron Turner from 12 yards out. Fly, Owls, fly.
Point after good, and it's 14-0 Rice over North Texas. We're going back to live play-by-play. First time tonight, we get to go to Nippert Stadium. BYU controls its destiny in the Big 12. They have UCF in the finale, and UCF's had a rough year, so it stands to reason. If BYU can win on the road tonight, they will be in a fantastic spot to go to their conference title game. Just underway, and the Cougars are on offense.
So a 4-yard run for L.J. Martin. 20 career touchdowns for L.J. He's averaging 5.6 yards per rush. That was a 4-yard rush. He came into the game with 912 rushing yards, 88 shy of 1,000 for the season. Looking for his first 1,000-yard rushing season is L.J. Martin. All right, from the 29. Ball stays far hash mark. Second down now and 6. A couple of wingbacks in the backfield. To Bachmeier's right. Off his left hip is LJ. Takes the shotgun snap, looks left, dancing on the balls of his feet. Now keeps and dives beyond the 30 is all. So a gain of 1 after all of that. It goes to an early third down. Dante Corleone, the Godfather, with the tackle, his 12th tackle on the season. Notably, Dante has no tackles for loss, no sacks. He has 2 hurries on his stat sheet this year. That's the only stat of note for the big man. But he is a nose, 6'1", 335 senior. His job is to plug the hole in the middle, and that he does.
Okay, so take note of this. Jack Dingle, their linebacker, is playing spy on Bear Bachmeier. He's not moving. If Bear Bachmeier's not moving, you got a 3-man down, and Jack is watching Bear all the way.
And we've got a false start on BYU on a 3rd down and 5. It'll back it up to 3rd and 10.
So Cincinnati has come out 3 downs. They've got their 3 linebackers. They're playing 6 in the box. There's going to be a lot of open room up the middle.
False start. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
So Kyle Safarchuk making his 22nd career start, most of them for Southern Utah. Commits the false start, and it's BYU 3rd down and 10 here on their first possession of the game. On 3rd and 10 this year, BYU's converting only 36%. Screen complete to LJ. He's going to get the first down and more. LJ Martin, 45-50. Midfield and more for LJ Martin. Tackled between the hash marks of the 49 of Cincinnati. A 3rd and 10 conversion. The screen to LJ. Shook off 1 tackle and he was off to the races.
This is as nice a screen, and it is such a tight window. It really takes a confident quarterback to be able to feed this ball into LJ Martin.
Quickly got to bail out of this one because the Vols have goal to go in the swamp, already leading Florida 7-0. Mike Keith here, Vol Network.
Tackle made there by Castell. It's 3rd and goal, well inside the 1. 5:45 and counting in the first quarter. Bishop, 8 rushes, 33 yards. Power to the right. They run Bishop. He leaps. He somersaults. He scores. Touchdown, Big Orange. Deshaun Bishop, Knoxville Carnes, gets into the end zone for the 11th time this campaign.
He got so high off the ground, looked like he had a platform to jump.
That's a 2-touchdown lead for Tennessee. Still 5:50 to go in the first quarter in Gainesville. Let's again go back to that BYU-Cincinnati drive as the Cougars are opening the game on offense.
Now Bahine is the back as Bear Bachmeier goes keep and squeezes through a couple of blocks to get to the 45-yard line of Cincinnati. A 4-yard gain on 2nd and 10. It'll be 3rd down and 6. Second 3rd down on this drive. BYU converting a 3rd and 10 moments ago. On the big play, 26 yards on the screen pass to L.J. Martin. All right, 3rd down and 5 from the 45. You make nothing here. You're looking at 62-63 if you wanted to go for 3 for Will Fair, and he's good from that, but I'm not sure they would even think of that. We shall see after 3rd and 6 from the 45 of Cincy. Ball between the hash marks. Bear Bachmeier in shotgun. L.J. Martin off his left hip. Twins left and twins right. Motion man comes Kingston right to left, and he'll take the swing pass and be tackled for a loss. In the left flat, Parker could not get around the corner. They dove at his legs and knocked him down for a loss of 2, and now BYU's in punt territory. 4th and 7 at the 47 of Cincinnati. Time to punt and pin, and Sam Vanderhaar, after missing a week last week, will come on to try and pin the Bearcats deep. Promising drive for BYU after the L.J. Martin screen reception for 26 yards. Bogs down. Parker Kingston loses yards on jet sweep.
That's just a nice hold by Jaquan Sanks, their star back. He's just sitting on the outside, and he comes up on man-to-man recognition and makes that tackle on Parker.
Vanderhaar's 30th punt of the season is away. Manny Covey Calls fair catch at the 9-yard line. So Sam does his job. No return for Manny Covey. It'll be a 91-yard field facing the Cincinnati Bearcats. Cincy's long drive of the year.
BYU gets near midfield, but then stalls out and has to punt. So Cincinnati to get their first crack at points. They've gone to a media timeout, though, so it'll be another 2 to 3 minutes before action resumes at Nippert Stadium. I'll tell you where there's a ton of action. Atlanta. And boys, it is one-way traffic tonight between Pitt and Georgia Tech.
And Boosie gets the call, but nope, fake. Going to the end zone is Mason Heinzel from 3 yards out. He faked me out, and he faked out 11 Georgia Tech players.
Wow. 28-zip Pitt over Georgia Tech. I don't think you had that on your bingo card. If you did, congratulations. We don't have anywhere to go. Got a wall of TVs, and they're all in media timeout, so we're going to sneak in a timeout as well, and we'll be back with more games in 2 minutes.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
Comes in, untouched, blocked it again. Touchdown, Boise State.
Interception, West Virginia.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Take it back to the Big Ten, where Wisconsin again has scored first on Illinois. Start of the second quarter, Illini in plus territory.
Wisconsin 25, Luke Goldmeyer. Boy, he's living like a cat on a hot tin roof out there. He's getting close to being sacked, and he's got great awareness, and he just took off running to the right and gets another Ameren Illinois first down to the 23, a gain of 14.
Yeah, great job. Again, Luke Goldmeyer finding a way to get out of trouble and picking up big yardage for a first down.
Badgers are getting good heat on him, though, in the kitchen. 7-0 Wisconsin, 13:27 to go first half. Here is Altmaier, gives it to Fagan, puts his head down and powers inside the 20-yard line. His knee went down at the 20. So the Illini will be there, pickup of 3 or 4. We're in the Cardinal red zone on Fagan, who last week against Maryland, 81 yards and a touchdown. He's got over 400, nearly 500 yards of rushing, 6 touchdowns on the ground. Put it down at the 20, a gain of 3, 2nd and 7 Illinois, early in the second quarter. Trailing here at Badger Country at Camp Randall, 7-0. Beatty in the backfield, lined up to the left of Altmaier with Fagan. They send Fagan in motion. Snap back to Altmaier. Pump fake. Pressure comes. Eludes the sack. Unloads it. Caught by Beatty. 20 and down inside the 20, close to the 15-yard line. Well, they'll see where he went out of bounds, where it says Barry Alvarez Field at about the 18-yard line, roughly. And again, a lot of motion out there when Beatty's on the field.
Well, and a lot of pressure. Again, this is the third time in a row that Wisconsin has been able to get near or around Luke Altmyer. J.C. Davis just gets beat around the edge. The offensive line and tight ends have to do a better job of making sure that they keep Luke Altmyer safe in that pocket.
Illinois with a 3rd and 4. 2 out of 3 on 3rd down at the 17 of Wisconsin. Altmyer, pocket closes, unloads it, caught, down to one knee. Flag drops as well. Cole Rusk with a catch. The tight end. Now we get a second flag at about the 13 of Wisconsin. Penalty against Illinois.
Yep.
Maybe offensive pass interference, I think.
Pass interference. Offense,
Yep.
number 14 with a push-off. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. 3rd down.
Well, that backs us up even further now. He just pushed off, I guess, huh?
Yeah, created some separation. There's a reason why he was wide open, and both referees saw that and threw the flag.
Altmyer kind of dropped down to 3/4 when he threw it. Wisconsin marched down the field to take the lead 7-0 on their opening drive. Held the ball for nearly 9 minutes. Illini offense has picked up 82 yards so far. Altmyer 6 out of 8, but an offensive pass interference on Russ takes away a 1st down. 3rd and 19 at the Badger 32. Altmyer spreads the field. 3 receivers to the right. Number 9, Altmyer, pressure comes, throws, caught. And inside the 25, tumbling his way down inside the 20-yard line. Nice catch and run by Rusk again. That time he didn't have to push off, I guess. And he caught it, found some room to run, and the former Murray State player who transferred to Illinois, hurt last year, gets it all the way down to the 20, still shy of the 1st down. They needed 7 more yards, but they can at least get a field goal out of this. A gain of 13. They'll put it down at the 27, 37-yard attempt. Winds a little bit of factor, 6-7 miles an hour. Crimmins will hold it for Alano from 37. It is in the air, and he missed it. And the Illini are turned away this time.
Going to remain 7-0 as Illinois yanks the field goal. Meanwhile, let's go ahead for the first time tonight to go to Folsom Field. Arizona State lining up a field, or Arizona State on offense, rather. We just had a field goal attempt. Arizona State opening the game in Boulder against Colorado on offense.
Drops back, blitz coming. Sims gets the pass off, and it's incomplete. Closest receiver was Eusebio inside the 5-yard line, but Colorado coming with the all-out blitz, pressuring Jeff Sims. One of the blitzers was defensive lineman London Merritt applying the pressure. And so Jesus Gomez will come on the Sun Devil field goal unit. Gomez tied for the Big 12 lead in field goals entering today's play, 19 on the year.
They brought 8 people on that blitz on Sims. He had no chance. He held it as long as he could. Great blitz by Colorado.
This will be a 39-yard try from the far hash out of the hold of punter Canyon Floyd. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Field goal number 20 on the year for Jesus Gomez. Gives ASU a 3-0 lead.
Arizona State with the first points of the game with that field goal. Let's go back to the Swamp, where Tennessee is driving again on Florida, 14-0. When the Vols took over on this drive, they were outgaining Florida 135-1 in terms of total yards, and that's only gotten worse as Tennessee has crossed midfield into Gator territory.
He joins Braylon Staley and Chris Brazzell with over 700 yards receiving, and in the history of Tennessee, it is the first time ever that the Vols have had 3 receivers with over 7,000 yards or 700 yards receiving in a season.
That's one thing to speak about the offense. Is another thing to speak about how those guys have gotten those yards. They've beaten their guys up and down the hash. They've been good coming back to the football. They've been good getting yacked also when they get the football in their hands, just as we saw Mike Matthews a couple of plays ago.
Tennessee enters this game number 2 in the nation in total offense, just 2 yards per game less than Georgia Tech, with the game Georgia Tech's having.
Waiting on an injury timeout there in the swamp. So let's go back to BYU and Cincinnati scoreless with the Cougars on the move now. 7 minutes to go, first quarter at Nippert.
To the short side, left side. Chase Roberts all by himself, wide right. Ryan on the line as tight end right. And Bear will throw on the out to Chase, and Chase makes the catch and stays in bounds. They'll wind it as he moves the sticks inside the 25-yard line. We were on perfect line for that throw. That was a laser on the out to Chase Roberts at the wide side, right side. Makes the catch just in front of the defender and moves the chains.
Bear can really get the ball there, can't he, Greg?
He can whip it.
Yeah, when he wants to get the ball there, he can get it there really quick. By the way, another nice pocket that was set. Bear untouched. Nice lane to throw through.
1st and 10.
We're going to bounce down between drives here. Injury timeout over in the swamp.
Wearing number 50, Satterwhite, 6'3", 305, from Barberton, Ohio. Sometimes has had trouble with the snaps. In the pistol, the ball's at the 15. Going to give it to Morris. And Childs comes flying in to hit him for no gain. Pendleton comes back in, Satterwhite out, and here comes Bishop back in. David Sanders is hurting downfield. And so that's going to mean the Vols may have to go to Wendell Moy, who is dressed. Brent Ubbs, let's talk about this. Pilot sideline. Wendell Moy hurt his knee in the game last week, has done some things in practice, is available tonight. Do they move Perry out to right tackle and put Moy in the game?
It does not look like that's the way they're going to go right now. I'm standing looking at the huddle, and Moy does not have his helmet on. So it appears they're not going to go that way. That would put Bennett Warren most likely out at tackle and leave Perry in at the guard position. Sim Pendleton, by the way, can go back in on this play.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Moy is not putting his helmet on. He's been riding the bike over here to stay loose, but at this point in time, he does not have his helmet on, and he is not coming in for this play.
Sanders had the problem with a shoulder that he injured the week of the first game in Atlanta against Syracuse. And the morning of that game, you may remember, he was not cleared to play. We expected him to start. He was not cleared to play. He had a hard time regaining strength in that shoulder, and then
keep running into injury timeouts here, but we've got, again, a developing situation with BYU in Cincinnati. Scoreless late first, but the Cougars are in the red zone again.
But BYU on third down excelling here in the first quarter. BYU 3 for 4 on third downs. The clock, by the way, is down to 5:15. We're 0-0. BYU and Cincy first quarter at Nippert Stadium. BYU on the verge of scoring, and when the Cougs score first under Kalani Sitake, they've won 20 in a row and have an 85% win rate at 51-9, including 17-4 on the road, and that's where BYU is tonight. They haven't scored yet, but they're getting close. Second and goal from the 7. Pistol formation again. A lot of pistol here in the first. Bachmeier claps the hands. Waist high snap. He throws for JoJo in the left side of the end zone, incomplete. That was not a high chance of success with JoJo well covered. So it's another third down. BYU getting to a ton of third downs here in the first quarter. BYU's already snapped 15 plays to Cincinnati's 3. And BYU's already gotten to 5 third downs. So it's been just little after little, down by down, to third and goal now from the 7. And I got to think, Hans, if you don't get it here, you take points.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely take points because this is a very good red zone defense. Number 16 in the country in red zones, forcing out of touchdowns.
BYU wants 6 points. Frischnecht is among twins to the left with Carson Ryan. They're going to fake jet. Bear's going to keep up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown. Bear Bachmeier sets
BYU scores first. We'll let you know about the point after. We're going back to the swamp.
Ethan Davis comes out. 4th down, less than 1. 19 seconds left in the quarter. On the play clock, it's starting to run down. And Tennessee's going to use a timeout with 12 seconds to go. All right, let's talk about this. Ramon Foster, do you think field goal here?
4th and less than a yard. This offensive line's been winning against this defense a good bit. What I will say that make you think about this is this timeout. Now Florida can get their big personnel in the football game right now. That's what I don't like. But seeing how this offensive line and tight ends have pushed Florida back, I'm okay with it right now, especially with the ball being at the 13-yard line. Florida's going to have to march it all the way down the field. I like this call.
Brent Hubbs, give me a thought on how far they have to get. It's less than a yard, right?
Yeah, it's less than a yard. I would say it's probably not 2 feet, Mike. It's probably less than that. It's tight.
All right, so Gentle is the fullback. Bishop is the tailback. On 4th down and less than 1, Aguilar gives Bishop hit in the backfield, but he is able to push forward and has the first down. Strong running, Deshaun Bishop. He had a big man, McLeod, grab him, but McLeod could not drive him backward.
He's been a little bit of a muscle hamster this year, Deshaun Bishop. Man, you see him, he looks like it. Also, again, this is one of those situations you can't allow guys get beat down underneath themselves right there, and it seems to have been the case right there. Hopefully his knee was good.
That's the end of the first quarter with your score, Tennessee 14, Florida nothing.
Folks, I've never heard a running back referred to as a, quote, muscle hamster before. But shouts to Ramon Foster, former Tennessee offensive lineman, for the description there of Deshaun Bishop. Tennessee will have a fresh set of downs when the second quarter begins in the Swamp. Vols 14, Gators nothing. Let's go back to Camp Randall, shall we? Where Illinois has the football. Wisconsin has a 7-0 lead midway through the second quarter.
1st and 10, Illinois, the Wisconsin 30. Back to pass, Altmaier, blitz coming. And the pass is deflected at the stripe there at the 40-yard line and nearly picked off by a big defensive lineman as that ball got knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Oh, boy, that was close.
Yeah,
Brandon Lane almost caught it.
Yeah, he's trying to get the ball out to Khalil Valentine. That's the right read because Khalil is a free-release runner. They blitzed more linebackers, more people than they could block. And Khalil Valentine is the one that is going to be wide open because no one's covering him out in the flat. Luke Altmaier just was unable to get the ball up over the hands of the defender, Darrell Peterson, and almost picked off, like you said.
2nd and 10, Illinois, the Badger 30, trailing 7-0. 7:40 to go first half. Beatty in motion. Here's the pitch to Valentine. Gets a block. Runs it left. 25. Still on his feet. Down close to the first down at about the Badger 20. They'll spot him at the 21. He got 9 yards. On that run, he got a good block by Beatty in there, too.
Yeah, good job of getting out on the edge. It's been kind of muddled up on the inside, on the interior, trying to run the football. Wisconsin's run a lot of twists, a lot of games, which makes it difficult for the offensive line to block. So just toss it outside and let Khalil Valentine use his speed, let the athleticism of Melvin Priestley get around the edge and be able to pick somebody up for you.
That Wisconsin secondary, by the way, is shaky at best, as hell as they described it to me. 3rd and 1. Illinois at the Badger 21. The Illini down 7-0. Here in the second quarter, the give up the middle to Jordan Anderson, the fullback. He's got an Illinois first down to the 20 with 6:50 to go in the first half. The offense is starting to hit its stride here a little bit.
Yeah, they're figuring some things out again. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, and you're having some success now. You want to punch this ball in and score. You don't want to have to rely on the field goal again.
They are getting some heat on Altmaier. The Badgers come in 3rd in the Big Ten in sacks. Trying to get bigger up the middle. Defensively, it's in the secondary they've struggled. 3 receivers right. Valentine to the left of Altmaier. 1st and 10, Illinois at the Wisconsin 20, trailing 7-0. Altmaier in the gun. Going to fake it. Now he's going to throw it left. Cole Rusk with a catch. The tight end, 15, and banged out of bounds around the Wisconsin 12-yard line. Got about 8 yards on that one. Cole Rusk coming up big early in this game. Another catch for the Illini tight end. Austin Brown, the safety, knocked him out of bounds.
For defensive helmet.
And Cole Rusk has been playing some really good football. He starts on the right side. He slides behind the offensive line to the left side.
Injured Wisconsin defender there. 6 minutes to go till the break. Illinois in the red zone needing their first points of the night as they trail 7-0. Let's go back to the Swamp. Tennessee 1st and 10 from just outside the Gators 10-yard line. 14-zip Volunteers as they start the second quarter at the Swamp.
Just the back and forth they've had.
David Sanders is back in the game at right tackle, so he's okay.
Love that for the young fella.
And here we go. 1st and 10 balls at the Florida 12-yard line. Bishop remains the running back. Ball's in the pistol. 2 tight ends offset together on the left. Student body left. Aguilar to the 10. Aguilar turns down inside the 7. Gain of 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5. Tackle by Woods.
You set that up perfect, Mike. 2 tight ends over to the left side, man. Letting those tight ends be your lead blockers. Joey Aguilar has been using his legs. This is the type of game where he has to lay it all on the line, man. And good job by that left side moving them backwards also.
Bishop is on the right hip of Aguilar. Florida with a 5-man line on defense. Florida wants to say a ball jumped. Ball's moving around a little bit as they get the signal. 2nd and goal at the 5. They're going to run Bishop on the right side, and Bishop continues churning forward, even though it didn't look like it was there. He's down to the 3 and a bit inside of that. They're going to move it back to the 3. Castell makes the tackle. It's 3rd down and 1. Here comes Jack Van Doorslayer.
Deshaun Bishop, he's playing bumper cars with the offensive lineman back as he continues to push them forward and get him a little momentum and get those extra yards you were talking about right there, Mike. Just a straight dive play is all you need in this situation against this Florida defensive line.
Ball on the right hash. Correction, ball on the left hash. Ball's moving right to left on your radio dial. 3rd and 1. Bishop hits it hard. He's got the 1st down at right guard to the 1. Tennessee just blowing him out of there. Aksarai made the tackle.
If he'd kept his feet, I think he would have scored a touchdown. Super aggressive.
1st and goal at the 1. Aguilar gives Bishop leaping, pushing, driving, scoring. Touchdown! Big Orange! 2 for Deshaun Bishop, 3 for Tennessee, and the Vols have built the lead to 20 with the point pending.
This is the type of game I think everybody's been asking for if you're a Vol fan. Treat them on the other side of the ball like a jackhammer. You continue to beat that rock, pound that ground, and just take it away from them in these situations right there. They did nothing but a straight handoff, dive up the middle, and let the running back do the rest.
14 carries, 44 yards, 2 touchdowns for Deshaun Bishop. Here's Gilbert for point. Snap. Set. Gilbert's kick is up, and Gilbert's kick is good. Memphis Max has now made his first 110 PATs as a volunteer. Your score with 13:08 remaining in the first half from Gainesville. Tennessee 21, Florida nothing.
All Vols in the swamp thus far. Meanwhile, we had to leave a Illinois-Wisconsin stretch that we were on because of an injury. And as Tennessee was scoring, here's what happened at Camp Randall.
Altmaier in a pistol look. Valentine moves to his left. And 2nd and 2. Keeper by Altmaier running left. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Illinois.
So, after the point after, Illinois has drawn level with Wisconsin, 7 apiece, and they've got 5 minutes to go in the first half as the Illini are about to kick it back to the Badgers. So, let's go to the Big 12. BYU 7, Cincinnati nothing. Again, the Cougars in control of their own destiny, trying to reach the Big 12 title game, as Cincinnati will take over on offense as they trail now.
And your setting Swords be up 45 yards back at the line of scrimmage if you go out of shotgun. And the BYU defense has a chance for an early stand, leading by 7-0 to give themselves a great look at an early 2-score lead. And here come the Bearcats with the offense back out on the field.
This is probably the most BYU fans I've seen on a road game in the 3 years I've been in the booth with you, Greg. This is a huge contingent of BYU fans in the stands directly across the field from our booth, and you can hear them. That's the BYU fans.
They're in shotgun. They'll go direct snap to the back. Walker, and he makes the first down. Direct snap to Tawi Walker, and he gets 3 or 4, needing less than a yard. So Sorsby was in the backfield with Walker. They went wildcat to Walker, and he moves the sticks on an early gamble by Cincinnati. The BYU defense unable to stop. 4th down and less than a yard. 7-0 Cougars, 3:04 to go in the opening quarter. It'll be the news line of scrimmage, the 37-yard line of Cincinnati. 1st and 10 Bearcats. They'll go to pistol now. Evan Pryor is the back behind Brendan Sorsby. Wides to either side, tight ends to either side. The turn and give to Pryor, and Pryor busts into the secondary, and there he goes. Down the far sideline, Tanner Wall wraps up and forces out at the 44 of BYU. It's a 19-yard run. 19 yards for Evan Pryor. Forced out into the BYU team area. 35-yard line, the spot.
So Keanu Tanavasa is on a double team, and he's trying to rip into the opposite gap. And as he's ripping into the opposite gap, that pocket, that hole opens up laterally. And you see Pryor just scoot right behind Keanu Tanavasa for that 19-yard gain.
Gave him 28, actually. They put him up the farther sideline, 28 yards on the gain. Shotgun, Sorsby, play fake. Pocket holds, crosser complete. 25-20, 15-12-yard line. Isaiah Johnson with his 10th catch of the year, and it was wide open. And Sorsby had all day in the backfield.
So it looked like Jonathan Cabea had man responsibility because he's kind of trailing him the whole way, but Cabea was well behind in the coverage. He was over the top, but just well behind on the coverage.
1:50 to go in the opening quarter. BYU opening up 7-0. Cincy looking to equalize. 1st and 10 from the BYU 12, but this is where the BYU defense earns its money. They'll motion and give to Isaiah Johnson on jet sweep from left to right, and he gets hammered at the line of scrimmage, coming all the way across the field from left to right. Falatau Satuala and Isaiah Glasker combining on the stop. Maybe a yard on the give on jet. So 1:25 to go. 2nd down and 9. BYU's red zone defense is outstanding. BYU 10th nationally in red zone scoring defense, and even better when it comes to red zone touchdown defense.
And they've rotated in Anisi Purcell there in the nose tackle position.
Tight trips to the left. Walker is the back. Straight back drop for Sorsby. Sorsby got all kinds of time. He throws underneath. Catch made, and not able to escape a 3rd and 4th. BYU tackle is Jeff Caldwell, but he's tackled well shy of the line to gain. 10-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 8. This BYU defense just really stiffens inside the red zone. It'll be 3rd and 8 from the 10. We'll see if the Cougs can force Cincinnati into a decision on whether to take the points or not.
Don't you love how this
7-0 BYU with 30 seconds to go in the first.
Don't you love how this defense swarms, Greg? They just get after the ball. Wherever the ball is, they're flying to it.
Empty for Sorsby. Watch quarterback draw here on 3rd down and 8. Trips left, twins to the right. Sorsby takes off and gets the first down or close to it, and he should have been stopped well short. So the spot may be short on 3rd and 8, but he got 7 when he should have gotten only 2 or 3.
Okay, so actually, Anisi Purcell wearing a club hurts him here.
They're going to move the sticks. That was an 8-yard run on 3rd and 8, and Nisi couldn't wrap up because of the club.
Because of the club, and this is one of the rare times that you get hurt.
That is the end of the first quarter.
When you're wearing a club. So very tough, very difficult there for Anisi coming over the top on a stunt. He's right there to make the tackle, but just slides down the hips.
Made the line to gain. The previous play is under review.
They're going to take a look at the line to gain again as we get to.
So we've got a review there, and while we have a moment, we'll take it back to the Swamp where with 12 minutes to go until halftime, it is now or never for the Florida Gators. They just picked up their first down. They've given up 13 to Tennessee. Back to Sean Kelly and former Gator quarterback Shane Matthews.
Behind Lagway. Throw left side, a little wheel route for ball, and he missed him. Incomplete near the 44-yard line. Sets up 3rd down and 8 at the 39.
Yeah, he brought an extra guy to DJ's left side. Ball ran the wheel route to that side. Kind of a hot route. It was covered well. DJ had to get rid of it.
Luis Tunkara checks in a wide receiver. He's wide left. Gators have about 7 receivers available, 4 on scholarship. 3rd and a long 8. Lagway takes the snap. Blitz coming. Shuffles, tucks, scrambles, runs. Made a man miss. Spins at the 45 and got blasted shy of the line to gain. He gets to the 46-yard line. It's going to be 4th and a yard, down 21-0.
Yeah, we got to go for it here. They brought a 4-man pressure, dropped a guy, but brought the Mike Backer late.
Gators go for it. They run forward. Ball may have come out. No, it didn't, but shoved back is Lagway.
We didn't get it.
Oh, he did lose the football. McMurray.
Field as the runner was short of the line to gain. First down, Tennessee.
Okay, turnover on downs. That's the ruling on the field.
Gators trying to go quickly with tempo, lined up DJ.
So Tennessee takes over near midfield. Vols lead 21-0. Might be a review there, but we've got to get you back to Folsom Field, where Arizona State leads Colorado 3-0. Buffaloes, though, have just forced a turnover, and now they're in plus territory.
Really quickly.
Oh, my goodness.
Negated his push.
Turnover on downs. After the Buffs force the turnover and have a short field, and they end up empty with 2:52 to play. In the first quarter, 3-0 Arizona State, and that's what it remains now as Jeff Sims and the
We caught the tail end of Colorado from the Arizona State 12 going for it on 4th and 1 and getting absolutely stonewalled. So let's go back to Illinois-Wisconsin. The Illini have drawn level right before the 2-minute timeout. Wisconsin football in a tie game.
Get some crypto tips from him a little bit, too.
Nothing but 100% effort for Patrick.
But it is critical, and I know Bill Belichick always really honed in on that, and that's where that whole, you want to double up, where you can, defer and you get that ball coming out of halftime, and if you can score before. That's where that article, that's where the analytics will always tell you, if you can find ways to get 2 scores there, it really, not only from a scoring standpoint, but from a momentum standpoint, can really change how a football game goes.
So out of the 2-minute timeout, fresh set of downs for Illinois. We'll call it the 31 of the Illini. 1st and 10. Wisconsin 7, Illinois 7. Vinny Anthony scoring on an end around. And Luke Altmaier running it in from 12 yards away in the second quarter. Aiden Lawfrey remains the running back, slot to the right, and the handoff goes to Lawfrey across the 30, cutting to his right, across the 35, wrapped up by Mason Posa at the 36-yard line at a gain of 5.
That was a weird design play.
We're going to step away from this one for a moment because we've got points to tell you about in Atlanta, and fortunately for a neutral, if you were looking for a competitive game between Pitt and Georgia Tech, the Jackets have gotten up off the mat.
Snap to King, the mesh, he retreats, looking, lofting, right side end zone, over the shoulder, caught by Canyon, in the end zone, touchdown Jackets, got a foot in bounds, running along the back line, 1:08 to go in the quarter, 28-13.
Andy Demetra there on the Georgia Tech Sports Network. The field goal, or excuse me, the extra point was good. So 28-14, Pitt's lead has been cut to 14 just before the half. The Panthers are up near midfield. We got a video review there, so that gives us a chance to go back to Illinois and Wisconsin, catch the end of the half here, tied at 7. Illini looking for points.
Clement with a tumbling catch at the Badger 45-yard line. We do have a flag down. And Altmaier can't believe it.
Holding. Offense number 74. 10-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
J.C. Davis called for holding. I don't know if that, what do you think?
Well, I couldn't see it. I was looking at the pressure that Luke Altmaier was under. And he did a great job of standing in there and throwing the ball and making a completion downfield. But this has been kind of all day long. The pressure has been getting there, and J.C. Davis just gets beat around the edge and yanks down the Wisconsin D-tackle, defensive end, before he's able to make the sack.
Illinois with its first penalty of the game, and it's a big one. Puts them back at their own 26. 3rd and 15, Illinois. Minute 20 to go in the half. Tied here in Madison at 7. Just made a big completion, wiped off the board. And Altmaier looking to the sideline, looking for help. Play clock is winding down inside of 10. Altmaier in the gun, and now what? Timeout? I think Brett Bielema has said, let's get this straightened out. There was a lot of confusion there.
Yeah,
they've got some coaches there in different colored jerseys, sweaters. They were all sending all kinds of signals. I don't know how they figure out what's going on, but they do. But at that point, the play clock was winding down.
Well, one of the coaches is live, meaning they know whether it's the green shirt, the blue
We are
shirt,
going back to the swamp where Tennessee just broke off a long run, but there's a video review because it looked like the ball carrier either scored, might have lost the football going in, or they've confirmed the original call. Short of the line to gain, but Tennessee retains possession. It's goal to go.
He needed that one because that sack fumble he gave up was on him in his pass pro. Big time, just get back for your team right there.
Thomas is back in the game after the break. Ball's 22 rushes, 121 yards. And that's even with the Aguilar -8 on the sack fumble. Give Thomas at right guard, goes into the end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange. They're just ramming it down their throats here in the swamp.
Seeing a little bit of the Florida defensive line body demeanor change right here, man. Again, they weren't ready. I don't feel like for that play. You're starting to see just the communication not the same.
This is Mike Keith and Ramon Foster's first go-around in the Tennessee radio booth, and shaping up to be a memorable debut for them in the swamp as Joey Aguilar's first taste of the Florida-Tennessee rivalry is an absolute beating thus far in favor of the boys from Knoxville. Let's go back to Folsom Field. Colorado's got it back after getting stuffed on 4th and short in the red zone on their last possession. Now they're back in scoring position. Final minute of the first quarter, trailing Arizona State 3-0.
The backside down at the 7-yard line. That's enough for a first down. A scramble of 8. Clayton Smith on the tackle as he taps him down, but a heady play by the young quarterback right there.
Yeah, and a great play by the running back. They picked that blitz up. This team doesn't blitz much, but they did then, and we picked it up beautifully.
Yeah, Dallin Hayden was the guy that gave him protection right there. All right, first down and goal to go from the 7-yard line. Buffs trailing by a field goal. Ball between the hashes, moving left to right. Julian takes a snap, hands off Hayden. Left side, finds a seam, steps through, end zone, touchdown, touchdown, Colorado. A run of 7 yards. That is the first rushing touchdown by Dallin Hayden this season. And the Buffaloes, with 3 seconds to play in the first quarter, take a 6-3 lead over Arizona State here at Folsom Field, pounding the PAT.
That's a nice run, well blocked. And Dallin just has a way of running.
You like him, don't you?
I like his style, boy.
Got a nice lean to him.
He's got a lean. He really protects himself well.
Alejandro Mata is out for the PAT. To tack on another one with 3 seconds to play. Put down, swings the right leg, kick is up. It's on its way. Matematic knocks it through, and it's 7-3 Colorado.
Buffaloes hit pay dirt for their first points of the night. Let's go catch the end of the first half in Camp Randall. Wisconsin across midfield against Illinois in a 7-all tie.
Bring him in, and he throws a dart on the first play.
Hilton, Mason, and Kekahuna come out to the right. Darion Dupree motions into the backfield. Vinny Anthony wide to the left. From the Illinois 35-yard line, 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Simmons looking, throws on the slant, and is gathered by Eugene Hilton, and he gets whacked at the 30-yard line of Illinois. A gain of 5, clock running, 37 seconds left in the half. Simmons will get them organized. They get back on the ball. 2nd down and 5, Wisconsin. 30 seconds left in the half. Slot left, slot right. Snap to Simmons, 4-man Illinois rush. Simmons looking, and he'll chuck it up and away in the vicinity of Eugene Hilton at the 25 of the far side. That'll stop the clock. 23 seconds left in the half. 3rd and 5, Wisconsin at the Illinois 30.
And I'm sure there's people asking, hey, you got Carter Smith, let him grow through this. Well, you're trying to win a football game, and right there is a great example of a veteran understanding you cannot take a sack there. You have to get rid of it. Didn't jostle around, just took it and whipped it over to Illinois sideline to keep it 3rd and 5 rather than taking that sack and having to use your last time out, et cetera, et cetera. Good veteran play there by Hunter Simmons.
Yeah, it's an important point there. It's still 1 timeout left in the pocket for Luke Fickell. Stretch Kekahuna in motion left to right on 3rd and 5. Simmons back to throw. 4-man rush. A dart over the middle, and it is incomplete. Intended for Eugene Hilton. And it ends up buzzing an official there. It'll be a 4th down and 5 at the 30-yard line of Illinois. And on comes Nathaniel Vakos to attempt a field goal.
Yeah, it ended up hitting the official. Heinzen does a good enough job of just getting enough on
to get it, and very fortunate there. I don't know if Eugene kind of pulled his hands down, thinking maybe it was going to somebody else, and very lucky that ball hit the turf.
47-yard field goal try for Vaco. Straight shot. Lines are down. Snap ball down. Kick is in the air. Plenty of distance, and it is good. 47-yard field goal from Nathaniel Vacos. And the Badgers take a 3-point lead with 14 seconds left in the half.
Well, I'll tell you what, just like we've done all season, right? We go on long offensive drives, we score touchdowns, 16 plays, 80 yards, and we do things at the end of the half to get some stuff. This has been, I don't want to say bizarro, but it's been the opposite of what we've done a lot of, and that's a sign of growth.
Badgers have to settle for 3, but going into the locker room, they do have a 10-7 lead, barring a miraculous 14 seconds to close the half for Illinois. Let's go ahead and go back to Arizona State and Colorado, as again, the Buffaloes have taken a 7-3 lead. We'll go ahead and tell you that Pitt missed a field goal against Georgia Tech, up 28-14, got a second chance at it because of an offsides penalty, and missed it again. So it remains 28-14 in Atlanta, Pitt over Georgia Tech at halftime. As promised, though, back to Colorado and Arizona State, with Buffaloes now taking a 7-3 lead.
After one quarter, it's Colorado 7 and Arizona State 3. We're back with the second quarter of tonight's game in a moment on the Sun Devil Radio.
All right, they're breaking for the end of the first quarter. We will take a timeout ourselves, and we'll see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Your heads-up know how to look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Go ahead and go back to Cincinnati and number 11 BYU, 7-0. Cougars have the lead, but the Bearcats are in plus territory.
He'll turn, fake, pressure in from his right, lobs it up, incomplete, just threw it away down the left sideline. That was kind of a throwaway, and
well,
I didn't see him.
Yeah, they brought a safety blitz, so they brought Raider DeMooney off the backside, and Raider, he could sense the heat that Raider DeMooney was putting on him, because Raider got the hit as he was releasing it.
Goes to 3rd and 6 from the 23 on the incompletion. Trips to the wide side, right side. Sorsby will look middle and now look left and throws. Oh my gosh, what a catch. What a catch. No, incomplete. It bobbled it. He bobbled it on the sideline. Would have been good for a first down, but bobbled by Noah Jennings. They're right on it and say incomplete. It creates 4th and 6. That was going to be an amazing catch, but did not have control going out of bounds. That was the live call. They may look at it. I don't know.
That's so close.
That's
Good job by Evan Johnson.
They're probably going to look at this. 4th and 6. No look. They're not stopping it for review, and so field goal is the decision. Steven Rushnack, who's 12 for 13 this year.
Now they stop it, Greg.
And there it is.
Early on the field is an incomplete pass. The previous play is under replay review.
Chance for us to check back in on North Texas and Rice before the end of the half. Mean Green with a 28-14 lead, so that is 28 unanswered points for the once beaten North Texas squad.
In the back of his head, gets the pass off just in time. Now the Mean Green will burn that timeout.
That's their third. It'll be 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 4 seconds. 1:04.
And we will take.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 10 seconds for station identification.
We don't take IDs here on the Blitz, but can tell you with 9 hours down, we still got 3 more to go, and we're streaming on video. You can bring the Blitz and Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or follow us on X at Learfield Audio. And also tell you, if you want to catch up on everything happening in the world of college football in a podcast format, do so with the Split Zone Duo. They take you deep inside the action every week of the season. Also give you reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the wild coaching carousel. Richard Johnson, host of CBS Sports, along with Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. And you can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your pods. Let's go ahead and take it back to North Texas and Rice for the end of the first half.
I mean, you almost start to expect it when you see these guys getting in the groove they've been in.
Well, they've stayed in that groove for all but really 1/4 of the South Florida game. They led late in the first half, and a muffed punt started the onslaught by the Bulls. 2nd and 12. Drew drops and throws, and this one almost intercepted. It was intended over the middle for Miles Coleman. 2 Owl defenders had their hands on it. The nose tackle, Blake Bainish, whose grandfather was a rice farmer in Needville, got his hands on that one, thrown way behind Miles Coleman.
Calloused hands, not soft hands, and he couldn't bring it in.
And then the linebacker Andrew Alway had a shot at it. So 3rd and 12 from the 38. And Drew fires. Coleman makes this catch at the 45, but no yardage after the catch. He is slung down at the 47-yard line, and it will be 4th and 3 with the clock running 47 seconds.
Boy, and Coleman, not a big guy, got crumpled hard. You could argue even a late hit there as he was already on the ground, but he'll stay in the slot right.
And Eric Morris out of timeouts. Clock rolling, 30 seconds. 4th and 3 from their own 47. Now Rice will call timeout with 24 seconds. So
timeout, Rice. That's their second. Please reset the game clock to 25 seconds.
Kali Naguma has shown some range in recent weeks. It's
Step away from this one and go back to Boulder, where Arizona State has the football. They trail Colorado 7-3. But the Sun Devils, we're going to go to the Sun Devil feed here.
Yeah, but Jeff Sims is talking to Shimon Mate or Derek Eusebio. He's clapping his hands. They had a trip set, a bunch set to the right. I think the ball was designed to go out to the right. Sims didn't like it. Somebody blew the route, and he threw it deep, trying to give the fade route a chance on the outside. Just not there.
So once again, Canyon Floyd is going to have to punt it away, and we'll try to pin him deep as Farrakhan, who's had 2 good punt returns tonight. Quanell Farrakhan, 4-star freshman, is back at his 10-yard line. And now a fake, a throw, and the pass is completed. It's a pass from Canyon Floyd to Blazin Lona Wong, who caught a fake pass, or caught the pass off of a punt formation in the Peach Bowl on New Year's Day, and he's done it again as Canyon Floyd got the snap and just threw the ball upfield, right in the middle of the field, and Blazon Lono Wong hauls it in and has a first down to the Colorado 26-yard line.
It was an expanded formation. Four receivers out to the left, 2 out to the right. You had 4 linemen in punt protection, and Long was the tight end on that side, basically.
Handoff on first down to Rayleigh Brown, and Brown is able to get inside the 25-yard line down to around the 23. And now we have Jalen Moss and safety Tawfiq Bayard of Colorado jawing at each other, but the officials come in and separate them.
I think I'd run a double move at Bayard. He's so aggressive right now. Slant go, stick go. He is very, very aggressive. He's got his left hand taped up.
That was a gain of 4 for Rayleigh Brown, 2nd and 6 at the 22. Again, here's Brown. And boy, it looked like he got his face mask tugged as Brown takes tacklers with him up to the 17-yard line, and he's close to a first down. He's going to be about a half yard short.
I want to watch that again on replay. I'm with you, Tim, because it looked like Rayleigh's head came up, his body stopped, his shoulder pads elevated. There's a simple give right up the middle.
We're looking at the replay now. Boy, it looked like somebody got him around the face mask. No call. Third down, less than a yard.
Look at this formation.
And they hand the ball off to Kanye Udo, and Udo is dropped short of the first down. The Army transfer checking into the ball game for the first time tonight.
Anquim Barnes knocked him down, and they had 8 people to the right of the football. ASU had 1 person to the left, just a left guard. Ball designed to go right up the middle, and I think it was Bayard that shot through along with Barnes and made that play.
And there's an injured Colorado player down on the field, on the far side of the field at around the 28-yard line. Can't make out who that young man is. And they're going to take a break while they tend to this injured Colorado player. Timeout on the field.
Injury timeout in Boulder. We will stay in the Big 12, but we're going to go back to BYU and Cincinnati. Cincinnati, after that video review, it was confirmed as an incomplete pass, and then they missed the field goal attempt. So BYU football, 7-0 Cougars lead, 10 to go till the break.
It's a gain of 10 to the 40 on a 3rd down and 6. BYU's 3rd down numbers are the saving grace here in the first half. 5 for 7 is now BYU on 3rd down.
Couple things. L.J. Martin was fantastic in protection, opening up that pocket on the outside of the pocket for Bear Bachmeier. Second thing, good job by Parker Kingston to turn and come back to that ball. He attacked at it. He didn't wait for it to come to him. If he did, that would have been an incompletion. I like when Parker is aggressive back at the ball.
Bachmeier's 6 completions, 3 to Parker Kingston. 1st and 10, they say 39 the spot. And there's a run to L.J. Martin and gets a couple to the 41, maybe 42. Give him 3, pile will push. Man, those pile pushers for BYU are a real thing. That's a 4-yard gain when he was hit 1 yard upfield.
It's another thing where you're starting to see Bruce Mitchell, and you know, it's really hard. I was thinking about this throughout the week. Who would I give offensive line of the year so far to? It'd probably be Bruce Mitchell.
Ooh. You know what I didn't like about? I just saw on the replay they dove at LJ's ankle as he was being stood up there at the end, and that was kind of borderline unsportsmanlike play as they tried to get LJ lower body late in the play. They screen it to Parker left side. Parker weaving his way through traffic, holds onto the ball well, and converts on a 2nd and 6 to move the sticks, and that's a first down without the need of a 3rd down. Good to see for BYU. 1st down and 10, now at the Cincinnati 47-yard line. BYU has had the ball more than 4 minutes longer than Cincinnati here in the first half.
One of my favorite plays to run as an offensive lineman in the NFL or college or anything, high school, was one of these screens. Big Isaiah Jada able to get out and put his hat on a nickel back and just flatten him.
Trips to the right, run right, and now middle for LJ. Oh, he's tripped up just as he got a full head of steam going. He was thinking more than 5 yards, but they'll limit him to 5 on the game, maybe 4 on the spot to the 43. So a minimal gain for LJ on 1st down. It'll be 2nd down and 6, long 5.
Speaking of Isaiah Jada right there, they pull him off the left side. So they're pulling Jada off the left side. They're putting through the B gap on the right side. And LJ Martin just follows big number 71 right through the hole for that gain.
Far hash, Bachmeier gun, 2nd and 5. LJ right hip. He'll pick up an on-rushing defender. Bear is going to sprint to the right and simply throw it away outside of the pocket. Cincinnati wants intentional grounding, but I think he was outside the right tackle. And they're talking about it. They might throw a flag. I thought he was outside.
Felt like he was outside.
Tackle box. They're talking about it. And the announcement is outside the tackle box or no announcement. Yep, they're saying he was out.
Yeah.
So it goes to third down and a long 5, almost 6.
That's the right call, and I'll tell you what.
For intentional grounding on the play, the quarterback was outside the pocket and threw the ball beyond the line of scrimmage.
That was the right call, and I'll tell you why. Because you got Mocassini, who's setting a pocket on the right side, and you'd like Bear to actually sink inside and stay inside that pocket. That's how that's supposed to form and set.
Shotgun split backs for the first time tonight. Martin and Navahine, 3rd and 5 at the Cincinnati 42 quarterback draw. Bear's going to get the first down and more. Bear, a flag. Bear Bachmeier is down. Did he get hit in the head? Is that a helmet to helmet? There's a flag that flies late. Bear is up. It's going to be... What will the flag be? Bear is up, but he was down. Hit hard at the end of that run. It was a gain of 8 on 3rd and 5 to move the sticks, but BYU's offense is moving backwards. Not good. Your quarterback gets lit up, and you get penalized.
It's in the area of a hold.
Holding. Offense number 63. 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
Well, a perfect call. And Bear Bachmeier executed on 3rd and 5 to move the chains, but wipe it all away. They're going to call Bruce Mitchell. He was standing him up right as Bear went by Mitchell. They're calling a hold.
You know, on that call, I was going to give Bruce Mitchell a ton of praise because he was up to the second level. He had his guy locked up. He was driving him. He did get his outside left hand just a little too far outside on that shoulder pad. It's one of those calls. It's probably the right call, even as brutal as it is.
And right where Bear was passing by. It goes to 3rd down and 8 now, back at the Cincy 45. Are we in 4-down territory here? And official timeout at the 45. What's the call here? Kalani's on the field, wanting to talk to the field judge, and now they're going to reset. No flags.
Well, they moved the timeout marker back.
3rd and 10. 3rd and 10, not 3rd and 8.
Well, yeah, they just moved it back. Yeah. So they called the timeout there to move that 3rd down marker back. 3rd
down and 10 from the Cincy 47 now. BYU 5-4-8 on 3rd downs. Bear dancing in the pocket. He throws incomplete and nearly intercepted, and thankfully Tiger Bachmeier breaks up the pass, if you will, because the defensive back had it in his hands until Tiger yanked it away, and another promising BYU drive bogs down. That should have been a pick, but Tiger rescues brother Bear as he pulled it away from Simeon Coleman, the linebacker, who dropped into coverage and should have had the interception. And BYU will now punt and pin again, or try to punt and pin. The last punt and pin resulted in a BYU touchdown on the ensuing Cougar drive. So Sam Vanderhaar out to keep the Bearcats deep. Manny Covey awaits at his 8-yard line on a 4th and 10 from the Cincy 47. Sam Vanderhaar, the high back spinner, that's really short, almost too short. Gets a decent bounce, picked up off the hop. And off the hop, Covey's off to the races. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40 at BYU 35-yard line. BYU thought they were going to get the roll, and Manny Covey thought otherwise. He took it off a short hop, and that was a whistler off the turf. And he takes it all the way down to the BYU 35. That was looking like a great punt with a roll.
We're going to stay right here, but right now we got a wall of TVs, nowhere else to send you. It's still 7-3 Colorado against Arizona State. Third quarter about to get underway between Georgia Tech and Pitt. Jackets trail at home by 2 scores and a chance to lock up an ACC championship game title berth. And meanwhile, Stanford has just scored to go ahead of Cal. The score out in Palo Alto, now in favor of the Cardinal, 14-10 just before halftime.
For the Cincinnati special teams.
The BYU penalty, the hold on Bruce Mitchell was a drive killer. The turn and give to Pryor, and Pryor runs through a tackle attempt of Keanu Tanavasa and gets himself a solid gain of 6 on 1st down and 10. That hold by Mitchell takes away a 1st down quarterback draw run by Bear Bachmeier. And the punt that followed is returned the other way 57 yards. That's how games turn, folks. 7-0 BYU, 7 minutes even to go till halftime.
Good job by Keanu Tanavasa to fight off that backside block to make that tackle. They're now going to sub Keanu out and bring in Anisi Purcell.
3 in and 3 out, and the third out, Logan Lutui is hustling to get off the field. They're going to hold the ball as they usually do with a play clock at 3 and now 2, and it does get off. A helmet high snap to Sorsby. Sorsby, clean pocket, and touchdown. Touchdown, Cyrus Allen down the near sideline. Unmarked into the end zone. His 11th receiving touchdown of the year, 7-6. And since he can tie the game with a PAT, and BYU's momentum gained early has slipped away here in Cincinnati.
It's busted coverage off the left side. That's Jonathan Cabea again in coverage. And Jonathan Cabea is underneath this route.
Cincinnati a point after away from a tie with 6:30 to go till the break, and we'll let you know how that finishes. We're going back to the Swamp where Florida, boy, y'all need some offense. Vols 28, Gators nothing right before halftime.
Nothing there. Out of the pistol now. Fake it to ball. Lagway lobs it toward the 1-inch. Sturdivant on a deep out to the left and left it short of him.
Yeah, he's got to set his feet there, Sean. He didn't even set his feet. Sturdivant ran a crossing route from right to left and had his guy beat. DJ just needs to take his steps, hitch, and lay it out there. It's an easy touchdown.
Lagway 7 of 12 passing now. And the Gators face 3rd and 10 at the Tennessee 12 with 1:26 on the clock. Trips left. Lagway takes the snap. Pocket closing. And he got tangled up with his blocker. Got tangled up with Damian George and goes down. And it's 4th down, and the Gators will have to settle for a field goal attempt.
Gators went with a 6-man protection.
It is their second.
DJ tried to slide up into the pocket, but the bull rush got to him.
20 seconds. Thank you.
Gators need points, so I guess we're going to kick the field goal.
Well, the field goal team came out, and Smack is going to stay on the field.
Yeah, you have to. It's 4th and a mile.
Yeah.
Florida is now wearing number 80.
Timeout called here. Tennessee uses their second timeout. There's still 1:20 to play.
Gators are going to settle for a field goal attempt down 28-0 with 1:16 left in the half. So let's go back to Cincinnati, where all of a sudden this game between BYU and the Cincinnati Bearcats knotted up at 7. BYU football, 6 to go till halftime.
On that last drive. Until a drive ending, hold, and then that punt. Hence, most instances, a punt returner is going to see that punt skip off the turf like that and get away. He did not get away. Manny Covey took a short hop and said, I'm gone.
Oh, it looked like a shortstop in baseball, taking a line drive right down between second and third base. And you got that shortstop just right there that scoops it up. It's a brave pickup for him.
They're back in pistol. We've seen more pistol, I think, in this game than we have all year from BYU. Give LJ. Starts left and now comes up middle, and he gets second level, takes a hard hit and hangs onto the football. That's a 16-yard run for LJ. It's been the best thing they've got going for him. It's LJ Martin to the 41-yard line.
And it's going to be there. It's just going to be there. The way this defense plays, it gives up these inside rushing lanes. Just go back to that Iowa State game. You know, this defensive coordinator comes from Iowa State. This is the same type of defense, running the odd front. They're playing that star backer, and those open lanes on the inside, they'll be there for LJ Martin.
Last 2 games since he's allowed an average of 224 rush yards per game. Shotgun, the backs are split. Handoff Martin. Martin's got room to the left side, and they tripped him up from behind. Jake Golday, the Bearcats' fine linebacker, makes an ankle grab and keeps LJ to a gain of 3 on 1st down and 10.
If you could ever picture a shoelace tackle, that's what this was. Somehow he just hooked a pointer finger in the shoelace of LJ Martin. Otherwise, that thing probably breaks for 20 yards on the outside.
Second long, 6, almost 7. Can the Cougs avoid getting to a 3rd down here? BYU 5 for 9 on 3rd downs. They've seen a lot of them. Cincinnati brings as the throw goes right flat to LJ. LJ will get to the line to gain or no. He needed to get to the 49. Did he get there? Hans, you think he got there?
I think he got there.
He's forced out on the near sideline. Yes, move the sticks. The line to game was reached by LJ Martin, and he will leave the game. Nope, stay in the game. He'll go to the huddle on a 1st and 10 now for BYU at the Cincy 47-yard line.
So that's a really nice job. Cincinnati's bringing 5, so they're bringing extra pressure. They're bringing an outside linebacker into that rush, and that's a nice drop off to L.J. Martin to make him pay for the blitz.
Bruce Mitchell prepares the shotgun snap for Bachmeier with split backs. Nawahine and Martin. Enoch will vacate. Bear will look that way. And now look on the out, makes the, oh no, Carson Ryan dropped it. Carson Ryan drops it. It was in his hands. I shouldn't say complete drop. There was contact. You could call it a pass breakup by the defensive back, but Carson had 2 hands on it, and that appeared to be a first down. And instead, he's hit from behind by Jaquan Sanks, and it goes as a pass breakup. So let's credit Sanks for the pass breakup more than a drop for Carson Ryan, but 2 hands for Carson, you got to figure he's going to bring that in. Let's head down to Mitchell Juergens after this second down play for an injury update. 2nd and 10 at the Cincy 47. No gain on first down, and it should have been another first down. Trips to the right, short side. The turn and give to Nawahine. Decided not to go to the edge. He cut it back inside into a tackle. It'll be a gain of only 2. 3rd down and 8 down to Mitch.
Yeah, on this drive, Chase Roberts actually has not been in this entire series. He was in the medical tent being evaluated.
Quickly, we've got to get back to Gainesville. Florida missed their field goal attempt, and Tennessee might have a crack at more points here before halftime.
Going to run the ball with Bishop. Gets outside 35. Bishop to the 30. Bishop to the 25, to the 20. And he is finally pushed out of bounds inside the 20-yard line at the 11. Woods is the man who finally gets it. Deshaun Bishop stopping the clock with 26 seconds to go.
Beautiful setup right there. You don't expect to run the football in those situations.
The previous play is under video review where the runner stepped out of bounds.
So they're going to take a look at this.
We have dueling video reviews, but it's likely that the BYU review will end first. So let's go ahead and go back to Cincinnati. Again, BYU and the Cincinnati Bearcats knotted up at 7.
They will take a look at it, but JoJo didn't appear to be in toe-tap mode at all. He was just running to the sideline.
Let's see.
Maybe he got a foot in, but live it didn't look good. The official didn't call it good. We'll see if you slow it now. I think he's too far out. What do you think, Hans? We got one look at it, and I don't know if that was enough.
My first look, it looks like his foot is off the ground, but sometimes you slow that down, and there's a blade of grass touching one of the cleats on the bottom of your feet.
But this would be
Greg.
No? You think he got it?
I think he may have got that.
Well, let's see. Will they say he had possession with the back foot still in bounds?
You remember, all you got to do...
Okay, so his back foot in this case is on the ground, hands on the ball.
This is a catch.
Yep, you're right. Yep, you're right. They slowed it down enough, and you're going to say ball in hands and back foot on the field. He took the next step clearly out, but they're going to say ball in hands. I think you got to review this and make it a catch, which would be massive for BYU. You risk having a 4th drive end in Cincy territory with only 1 ending in points if you don't get this call. If you do get this call, a chance to take a lead before halftime. Mike McCabe taking a long time over this.
We're waiting on this review, so while we have a moment, let's go back to Boulder, where 4 minutes to go first half. Arizona State moving into scoring positioning at Colorado, with the Buffaloes up 7-3.
Trying to go here for this one. We'll be looking at about a 51-yard field goal attempt.
And Sun Devils this year 16 of 27 on 4th down, 8th in the Big 12. They're 1 of 2 so far today. The conversion was the pass by punter Canyon Floyd. Sims fakes the run, steps back, throws downfield, has Raleigh Brown open at the 10. He's got it at the 5. Touchdown Devils! On 4th down and 2, Jeff Sims faked like he was going to run it toward the line.
Arizona State retakes the lead. It's 9-7. We'll let you know about the point after. We're going back to the Swamp.
Going to give it to Bishop one more time. Bishop driving forward will be taken down at the 7. And so Josh Heupel is going to ask for his timeout now. 3 seconds to go, make that 2 seconds. So here comes Max Gilbert for a field goal try. Max hasn't had a lot of work lately on field goals. 3 of the last 4 games he hasn't had an attempt.
It's a good one to get one down here in the Swamp. get that under his belt in 2025.
This should be 26 yards from the left hash. Gilbert on the year 12 of 15. 57 of 57 on PATs.
Almost guarantee in those situations right there, watching Florida's kicker miss what you consider a chip shot, sure ours is going to make sure that he is very detailed in his approach to getting this through the uprights.
Bennett Brady to snap. Jackson Ross to hold. Max Gilbert to attempt. From 26. Snap. Set. Kick. Good! That ends the first half with your score. Tennessee Volunteers 31, Florida Gators nothing.
Regardless of venue, Tennessee has not beaten Florida like this in a long while. 31-0 Vols over the Gators at the break. Let's go ahead and take it back to Cincinnati right before the 2-minute timeout. Bearcats football as they are approaching the Cincinnati red zone.
Yard line of Cincinnati. 2:30 to go until halftime. Cincy does begin the second half with the football. 7-7. Tension mounting with every passing minute here in Cincinnati. Their pistol again. Martin behind Bachmeier in the gun. 3rd and 1. They false start on a 3rd and 1. False start BYU. Third penalty. Cincinnati's not been penalized tonight.
Prior to the snap, false start offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
That was going to be a dive to LJ Martin, and he probably would have got those yards.
BYU's not clean when they need to be. The hold on a previous 3rd down draw by Bear Bachmeier wiped away a 1st down, and now a false start on a 3rd and 1. You can still make it, but now you got to go 6 yards from the 17. Bachmeier's in gun. LJ left hip. Twins left, twins right. They motion Ryan in from right to left. Bear backpedal, throws complete to Hagan. Hagan will not get there. Hagan did not get there. 13-yard line tackle by Antoine Peak. It's a gain of only 4. Now it's 4th and 2. And will BYU take the points? We will find out after the 2-minute timeout. We've reached the 2-minute timeout here in the first.
And we have reached an opportunity to take a timeout ourselves. So hang where you are. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Hit the horn. Touchdown, TCU. Blockers in front. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown, Stanford Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Quick reset of where we are on our board as we approach the bottom of the 9 o'clock hour here in the East. Pitt leads at number 16 Georgia Tech 28-14. They're underway in the third quarter. Jackets have it near midfield. Halftime in the Swamp, all Tennessee. Number 20 Tennessee 31, Florida 0 is your score at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium. Meanwhile, Wisconsin 10, number 21 Illinois 7. It's a story from Camp Randall early on in third quarter action. And Arizona State's PAT was good. Their lead at Colorado is now 10-7. So we go back to BYU and Cincinnati. Fourth down decision time for the Cougars here in a 7-all tie coming out of the 2-minute timeout. They are actually in the Bearcat red zone.
To a 4th down and 3, and BYU's keeping the offense on the field. They're not taking the points in a 7-7 game, and here we go. From the 14-yard line, the line to gain is the 11. The ball near hash. BYU left to right as we see it, and you hear it. Bear Bachmeier under center. Kingston motions from left to right. The deep back is Martin. Bears under center, and now it'll prompt a BYU timeout. Timeout number 2 of the first half.
Second charge timeout, BYU.
Seeing if they could get Cincinnati's defense to jump. I mean, you come out there, give them a hard count, get up the line really fast, see if you can get them to jump.
So Will Farron swinging the leg, and they may just opt to bring the field goal unit on and do take the points after they did that feint at the line. So 4th and 3 from the 14. This will be a 30-plus yard field goal for Will Farron should they attempt it here in a 7-7 ball game. Will, on the year, 18 for 22 on his field goal tries, 53 for 63 for his BYU career. And with his next field goal make, and it may come right here, he'll tie Matt Payne for 2nd all-time in career field goals made at BYU. So this for field goal number 54 in the career, 19 on the year, and to give BYU a 10-7 lead. 4th and 3 from the 14, it'll be a 31-yard field goal try. Garrison Grimes will snap. Sam Vanderhaar will hold for the right-legged kicker, Will Farron, from the near hash. There's a snap. The placement good. The kick on its way. And through for 3. BYU leads by 3, 10-7, 1:56 to play until halftime.
So, Greg, does my boy Owen Potts...
Cougars settle for the field goal, but they retake the lead, as you heard there. Let's take you back to North Texas and Rice. 28-14, Mean Green have the lead.
Grabs tonight, now over 41 connections between the Vandergriffs.
Quick snap from the 13. And the handoff for Hawkins through the middle, breaking tackles inside the 5. They get him at the 2. First and goal from the 2.
I bet it'll be set up for another handoff, Dave.
It's going to happen quickly. Mean Green scrambled to the line, and the fake has Drew keeping for a touchdown. Leaps over the goal line. Overtime Morris. Touchdown Drew Mestemaker. His 5th on the ground, and it's 34 unanswered points for the Mean Green.
And a joyous gallop at the end after everybody, including myself, thought Hawkins would get the chance to get pay dirt. Fake it to the Hawk, and Mestemaker, who's been good on his feet, adds touchdown number 5 in the rushing variety.
Well, if he had handed it off to Caleb, that would have been a loss.
Yep.
Because he was immediately engulfed by 3 Owl defenders, who then, to their dismay, realized he didn't have the ball. And Guma back out for another PAT, boots it through, 12:55 to go, third quarter. After trailing 14-0, it's 35-14. North Texas leading Rice on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
As they break in Houston, we will go ahead and take it back to BYU and Cincinnati. Bearcats now held BYU to the field goal, and inside of 2 minutes, Cincinnati will have all 3 of their timeouts on their home field. We'll see how aggressive Scott Satterfield decides to be here.
In the gun. Shotgun snap. Throws right flat, complete to Goody, and Goody's tackled inbounds 6 yards upfield.
Good job by Cialiacera to get out into that screen and at least catch him from behind.
Cincinnati has all 3 timeouts remaining. 1:38 to play in the second quarter. 31-yard line of Cincy. 2nd down and 3. Looking right, looking middle, and dumping it off into the BYU team area. That was thrown out of bounds. And so 3rd down and 3, and the clock stops. So BYU here is looking at a 3rd down stop away from getting the ball back, and we've seen how good this Aaron Roderick-led offense has been in scoring in these 2-minute scenarios, or much less than 2 minutes remaining in a half.
Hey, big shout out to Vil Pauha right there. That's just a 3-man rush. That means Vil has 2 offensive linemen that can put a touch on him, and Vil got past him and put the pressure to get that ball out of Sorsby's hands.
Empty for Sorsby on 3rd down and short. Sorsby flush to the left. He's going to take off and run and get the first down. 39-yard line, 7-yard gain on 3rd down and 3. 1:21, and the clock will stop to move the sticks. 3rd and 3, BYU could not get off the field, and Cincinnati is back into hurry up. Helmet high snap, Sorsby. Pressure all around him, and Keanu Tanavasa brings him down. Not a sack because Sorsby got back to the line of scrimmage, but a tackle by Tanavasa. And 1:13 to go, and timeout is called.
First charge timeout. Cincinnati.
So 1:13 on the clock. It'll go to 2nd down and 10. BYU 10 and Cincinnati 7 is our score in the Kalani Sitake Arrow, and BYU leads at halftime. The Cougs are 59 and 7, and they've won 14 consecutive games with a lead at the break. And BYU's hoping to have one of those here in about 1 minute and 13 seconds of clock time. Greg Wrubell, Hans Olsen, and Mitchell Juergens with you from Nippert Stadium here in Cincinnati, Ohio. Mitchell reporting from the Zions Bank end zone. Make smarter plays and build stronger finances with Zions Bank. It's a 2nd and 10 for the Bearcats at their own 41-yard line.
Really good job by Keanu Tanavasa. Man, he's come on so well. So Keanu's going to come from the inside 3 technique to the outside. He actually has outside contained. He pushes his offensive tackle to the edge. Sorsby tries to cut inside that offensive tackle. Keanu Tanavasa shucks the tackle, throws him, gets back into the gap, and makes that tackle on Sorsby and saves a big yardage.
Sorsby 7 for 11, 88 yards and a touchdown. Neither team with a takeaway here in the first half. Helmet high snap, Sorsby dumps it off left flat, man wide open, and gets upfield 5 yards on 2nd and 10. Maybe give him 4, no, give him 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5, and the clock stopped on the out of bounds. So 3rd down and 5 from the Cincinnati 46-yard line. Again, chance for BYU to get off the field here and get the ball back. They're hurrying it up. Sorsby in the gun. Handoff sweeping to the left and out of bounds, 2 yards shy of the line to gain. Therian Alexander III forces out the running back, Tawi Walker. And now it's 4th and 2 for Cincinnati at the 49-yard line.
That's such a good job by Therian. That's an open field. He's got to force inside to outside, and he's able to pick up that tackle, force him out of bounds.
Since he had only not converted 2 4th downs all year, they've missed on 1 tonight. 4th down and 2 from the Cincy 49-yard line. Sorsby in shotgun. 1:02 to go till halftime. The hand clap, and BYU jumped but got back.
Holy cow.
Cincy would have been wise to snap it when Schoonover jumped.
Yeah, they would have had that first easy because he was past the...
And now with the play clock down to 1, Cincy calls the second timeout.
Well, this second charge timeout, Cincinnati.
All right, so 4th down and 2 from the Cincy 49. 1:02 on the clock, and BYU leads 10-7.
Before the upcoming play at Nippert, we can tell you from the flats, Georgia Tech was in the pit red zone and threw a pick 6. A 90-plus yard return for the Panthers, and it's back to a 3-score game, 35-14, Pitt over Georgia Tech. Let's go ahead and get you back to BYU and Cincinnati.
I would be shocked if they didn't. If they didn't, BYU's just got to make them pay. If you make a bad choice, your defense has to make a pay. Remember, you got Jack Kelly on the field. Jack Kelly has yet to make the big play. You still got Evan Johnson on the field. You got 3 guys on the field that have had 3 interceptions. This would be a big mistake to go for it on 4th down.
They're going for it on 4th down.
Wow, make them pay. And don't jump. Hold your water. Holy cow, great. If they just snap it, Schoonover's over the ball.
1 yard shy of midfield. BYU leading by 3, and they could lead by more if Cincy does not make the 2 yards. The line to gain the BYU 49. They're in pistol. Sorsby claps the hands. Keeps after faking to Walker and easily has the first down.
You know Sorsby was going to hold that ball.
55 seconds, clock rolling. 1st and 10. From the BYU 46, can the Cougar defense force Sorsby into a late mistake? And timeout, Cincy?
Timeout, Cincy. And Sorsby is mad at his coach. They knew they couldn't get that snap off before the clock.
BYU is subbing.
Third and final charge timeout, Cincinnati.
But I saw 20.
Timeout, Bearcats. Here's an update from Camp Randall.
And off Darion Dupree, 15-20. Dupree, 25, breaks the tackle, 30, 35-40. Darion Dupree to the 50, in the clear, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Wisconsin! Darion Dupree, 84 yards.
And now the upset watch well and truly on as number 21 Illinois trails in this one 17-7 on the road to Wisconsin. Okay, back to BYU Cincinnati for the finish of the first half.
So for somebody to lose sight of that, or for a gap to open up for him to be able to make the first down on the fourth, that's just brutal, because you know that's what Sorsby is all about.
But for a guy with a lower body injury, he's looked pretty good tonight running the football. BYU football brought to you by All Pro Capital. Put your money to work with smart real estate investments. Visit allprocapital.com for more information. All Pro Capital, creating wealth by putting our investors first. All right, here we go. No timeouts for Cincy. One for BYU, 1st and 10, Cougar 46. Ball near hash, Bearcats right to left as we see it and you hear it. 47 seconds on the clock. High snap, Sorsby settles in a clean pocket, now forced out to the right. Nearing the sideline and throws it into the BYU team area, incomplete with a receiver in the area. It'll go to 2nd down and 10, 39 seconds. He was looking for Caleb Goody, but he was well out of bounds. Evan Johnson had coverage on that far sideline in front of the BYU team area. 39-second clock, 46-yard line, 2nd and 10. Bearcats. The long field goal for Rusnak this year is 46. So you're looking to get at least 15 yards, but the career long is 54. So maybe 10 yards away from a reasonable field goal try. Sorsby, clean pocket, guns it high, complete. Inside the 30 to Cyrus Allen. 1st and 10, Cincinnati. Nice catch made by Allen on a high throw, and since he's in scoring territory, 10-7, clock running to 30 seconds. No timeouts available for the Bearcats. Sorsby in the gun. Pryor is the back off his left hip. He'll pick up a rusher as the throw goes left, and a step out by Cyrus Allen again. A minimal gain, maybe 4 yards upfield, 2nd down and 6. The ball will be at the 24-yard line. 2nd and 4, pardon me, from the 22-yard line on the final spot. So 2nd and 4 Bearcats with 22 seconds on the clock, and the ball at the 22-yard line. So Cincy looking to at least tie the game here at the break.
BYU trying to run some man press on the outside, and then they tried to bail off the man press on that last down. So they're trying to mix up coverages and make this hard, but that's Isaiah Glasker in coverage right there on Cyrus, and he just gets that lane on the inside seam again.
Sorsby gun. Neither team with a takeaway. Sorsby chased by Glasker. U-turns in the backfield and throws it away out of bounds. Just chucked it away under pressure by Glasker to go to 3rd down and 4. BYU's had only 11 tie games at halftime in the Kalani Sitake era. The Cougs are 7-4 when tied at the break, but they have lost their last 2 when the score's even after 30 minutes. We are through 29 minutes and 45 seconds here in the first half. 15 seconds on the clock, and it's 10-7 BYU. And now a 3rd down and 4 from the BYU 22. A miss here, and you're looking at a field goal try to tie the game. Sorsby, shotgun. 3-step. Throws for the end zone, and it is incomplete. Down the near side pylon, Noah Jennings was in the neighborhood, but that was not a high completion opportunity. So, Rusnak, who's already missed a field goal, will now try from roughly 39, maybe 40, to tie the game right before halftime. 11 seconds on the first half clock, 10-7 BYU. The Bearcats looking to square this thing at the intermission.
Jay Hill's done a nice job of mixing up different pressures, bringing Jack Kelly, then Isaiah Glasker, then he brought in the Tassili Akana, then he brings in Hunter Clegg. He's doing everything he can with personnel to mix it up.
Left hash for the left-footed kicker. There's a snap and placement. Kick is on its way. And no good again. This time pushed to the far side. He missed wide left earlier, wide right now, and the score stays 10-7, and BYU will lead at halftime. Cincinnati.
Not an offensive Picasso there in the first half between Cincinnati and BYU. Just a 10-7 score line at the break. So, for the first time tonight, we're going live to Stanford and Cal. Bears are going to a bowl. Cardinal, they're not at 3-7, but it's a rivalry game. Used to be in the Pac-12, now it's in the ACC. And Stanford's got a 14-10 lead near the Bear red zone early in the third quarter.
A bit as well, but the Stanford offense has performed better since he's been out there.
You've got Polly and House on that right side. That's a good place to run.
1st and 15, ball at the count 22. Shotgun snap and a handoff, the hole up the middle. Ford lunging across the 15, brought down by Forelli at the 14-yard line. The hole's opened up wide there. That's a pickup of 8.
This is a run game, Troy, I thought we would see tonight. The productivity of Ford and Stanford inside the red zone now.
And back to the line quickly on 2nd down and 7 from the Cal 14. It's a handoff again. This time Ford is met and driven sideways by Jaden Wayne at the line of scrimmage. Ford is able to gain a couple on the play. So now it's 3rd down and about 4.5, maybe a long 5.
And this is C.J. Williams territory. Again, that connection, Mater Dei High School. Elijah Brown, who was a sophomore, throwing to C.J. Williams, a senior. We got Paco Williams, or Paco Austin. Brent Austin is his real name. They're split. They're man-to-man on the right side, Troy, near the hash.
3rd down and 5. Pressure coming. Brown steps in. He fires down the middle for C.J. Williams, and it's incomplete. Williams may have stopped his route just a touch short by a couple of steps from where Brown originally thought that CJ was going to be. So here comes the field goal unit once again for Stanford.
Yeah, that play looked rusty. Again, Elijah Brown, we're learning more and more. He seems more comfortable on the routes toward the numbers, toward the outside, as opposed to those routes between the hashes.
And McKinney had a 23-yard field goal blocked. This one is from 30 yards away from the right hash mark. Give Stanford a 7-point lead. And the play clock's all the way down at 0.
Play game. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
We will let you know what happens on this Stanford field goal. We got to get to Arizona State and Colorado. Sun Devils, right before the half, broke off a huge chunk play. They are in the Buffalo red zone. Final 20 seconds of the half.
Bounds at the pylon. McLean made the catch on the near side at the pylon, but was ruled out of bounds, and the side judge was right there.
Malik is the single receiver on the right side. He runs a fade route, catches it, his feet hit the pylons, and they said he's out.
Side judge Chris Janjulis was right there and quickly signaled out of bounds. And no attempt by Arizona State to contest the ruling. Jordan Tyson is back in. One of 3 receivers split to the left on 2nd down. Again, they throw to that side of the field to McLean, and and the pass is incomplete as it was broken up by cornerback Ivan Yates, who was right in the face of McLean. No penalty flag thrown for pass interference, and it's going to be 3rd down and 10 from the 21.
Yeah, Tyson is now in on that left side. A lot of John going back and forth between Yates and McLean. I like that call. Big wide receiver to go for it twice.
And boy, he came close to gathering it in twice. He did catch the first one, but was out of bounds. Now they split McLean, Tyson, and Eusebio to the left side. And with 15 seconds left to go in the first half,
timeout Colorado.
Colorado is going to burn a timeout here. Their second.
That's the second time the defensive backs have been facing away from the quarterback. They've got their face mask right in the chest of the wide receivers, and
those were 2 pretty good throws, don't you think?
Pretty good throws. I mean, Malik McLean is coming back to the ball. He's got the defender facing and away from him. Face mask to face mask, and they can't get the call.
Quickly
on that.
Before this next play, we'll let you know that Stanford's field goal against Cal, no good. Still 14-10 on the farm.
I'm a corner. I'm tightening up, especially on those throws.
Boy, that was a nice catch by McLean on the first one at the pylon, but just unable to stay in bounds when he caught it.
When you run a fade route to the boundary side, the short side of the field, it's really important as a wide receiver that you don't fade too far out. You want to give yourself room to be able to adjust laterally, and McLean really didn't have any room to make that catch as he hit the pylon, was going out of bounds.
So again, Malik McLean is aligned by himself on the right side. 3 receivers, including Tyson, split to the left. They'll throw a quick pass to Tyson, and now he throws downfield and overthrows Shimon Mateer. The Sun Devils were working on that play at practice yesterday. A side pass, a lateral pass from Sims to Tyson, and with Tyson throwing downfield, they had Mateer wide open, and Tyson just overthrew him. That play was there.
Yeah, now he knows.
And Tyson's furious with himself as he heads off to the sideline.
He'll have more empathy when a quarterback overthrows him in the NFL. You get excited when somebody's wide open. Sometimes you airmail it. So, big miss.
So Jesus Gomez will try to convert his second 39-yard field goal of the first half, as the kick is airborne, and the kick is good. Gomez with his second field goal of the game, and with 5 seconds remaining till halftime, Arizona State increases its lead over Colorado to 13-7. And that Sun Devil field goal means that Mountain America Credit Union.
Sun Devils by 6 as they are likely headed to the locker room with only 5 seconds left on the clock. So let's go to Camp Randall. Video review here on a potential long pass completion by Illinois, one they would desperately need as the ranked Illini on the road trail Wisconsin 17-7 with 4 to go in the third.
It's real close. He was trying to pin it up against his thigh as he came to the ground. The 84-yard touchdown run, Darion Dupree, the longest play of the year allowed by Illinois this year. Our AHW review going on as we speak. Illinois trailing Wisconsin 17-7. This is a big overturn if they turn it over.
The review, the ruling on the field is upheld. 1st and 10, Illinois.
Okay. I think the Wisconsin fans thought it was going to be in their favor, but the Illini catch a break, and maybe that'll spark something here. The Illini down 10 to Wisconsin with 4:20 left. It was bang bang.
Yeah, and usually if it's like that, they'll go with the call on the field. That's why he said upheld. It's too difficult to tell if it actually hit the ground or not. The call that they made was that he caught it, so they're going to stick with that.
Altmaier 14 of 21, 179 yards. That one good to Colin Dixon for 36 outside the Cardinal red zone. The Illini with a couple of men in the backfield here with Altmaier offset to his left and behind him. Beatty, I think, is down there, actually a tight end. Here is Altmaier. He's going to run to the right, inside the 20, inside the 15, and out of bounds. Altmaier with a keeper to the right. There's a tight end offset there as a fullback. And Altmaier picking up some yardage here. He has a rushing touchdown already. Got some yards there. He gets 8. Tanner Arkin is who was in front. We're in the third quarter. 3:47 to go here at Camp Randall. 17-7 Wisconsin trying to spring the upset. 2 receivers left. Single back set is Aiden Lawfrey. We have seen all 3 backs. And here is the snap back and the give to Aiden Lawfrey. Puts his head down, surges inside the 10 to the 9 and a first down. He needed 2. He got 4. First downs brought to you by Ameren, Illinois in the Cardinal red zone here. For the Illini, they needed some points here. They've let Wisconsin, the underdog, hang around here. Not only hang around, but lead in the game by 10.
This has been a really good drive by the Illini, mixing in some runs and some passes. You're inside the 10. You need to put points on the board, and preferably a touchdown rather than just a field goal.
First and goal at the 9 of Wisconsin. Fagan is checked back in. Pistol look. They send Hudson Clement in motion. Snap back to Altmaier. He fakes to Fagan, throws it to Beatty. Sprinting to the right. Beatty banged out of bounds down around the 6-yard line. And the Illini kind of mixing and moving pieces around. Beatty with a catch as he threw it to the right, did Altmaier. They do so many things with Beatty. 4 catches, 22 yards. Dixon's 3 for 62. They gain 3 yards, 2nd and goal at the Badger 6. Altmaier tonight 15 of 22 for 182. 3 receivers to the left. 2nd and goal, Illinois at the 6, trailing by 10 late in the 3rd. Snap back to Altmaier, going to run it to the right. Altmaier trying to turn the corner, cannot. Shove standing up out of bounds in front of that student section down there in the corner. It'll be 3rd and goal, Illinois at the 6.
Yeah, the defensive line and linebackers for Wisconsin just stretched them out, forcing them to continue to run sideline to the sideline and not being able to stick his foot in the ground and get upfield.
The Illini have been pretty good on 3rd down tonight, 4 out of 9. 3rd and goal at the Wisconsin 6 with 1:46 to go in the 3rd quarter. They're going into the teeth of that student section, which will be jumping around here between the 3rd and 4th quarters. 2 receivers left. Single back set to the right, Fagan. They send a man in motion, Beatty. Snap back to Altmaier, picks it up, slings it over the middle, incomplete. Trying to hit Bowick at about the goal line. Bowick with 4 touchdowns. If he'd been able to haul it in, would have had his 5th, but it was to his left and a little low. And the Illini are going to take 3 points and get back within 10 or 7.
Yeah, just miscommunication there. Bowick wasn't ready to sit up for the pass, and Luke got it out of his hands much quicker than he was ready for.
Put it down to the 14, 24-yard attempt for number 24, David Olano, off to our left. Snap back. He's already missed 1 tonight. That one he will not miss. He'll drill that one through. And with 1:23.
17-10 now. Illinois cuts into their deficit, and it's a 1-possession game in Camp Randall. Let's go back to Tennessee and Florida. Vols have already gotten a defensive stop to open the 3rd quarter as they lead the Gators 31-zip.
As the Swamp. Friday, Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Georgia, Georgia Tech, Texas A&M, Texas. So if you like football, Friday is a good day for you. Saturday, Clemson at South Carolina, Alabama at Auburn, Missouri at Arkansas. Mentioned Florida State at Florida, Kentucky at Louisville, LSU at Oklahoma, Vanderbilt at Tennessee. We're on the air at 1 Eastern, noon Central for that 3:30 Eastern time kickoff. Vols and the 9-2 Commodores. And they ran roughshod over Kentucky today.
Yes, they did. They didn't let up also. As much as they could, they did today.
3rd and 19. Thomas is in the backfield with Aguilar on his left hip. Going to run Thomas to the left, and Thomas will make a couple of yards. And then will be stopped, or is he? They finally blow it dead. Thomas says he wasn't down. Robinson will be credited with the tackle.
The ruling on the field is the runner's forward progress was stopped. It'll be 4th down.
Okay. Forward progress cannot be challenged.
No.
So Tennessee will bring the punting unit out with 10:33 to go. You got 1st and 25 up 31-0. You do not want to take a chance on a sacked fumble or any big play in that situation. Brown is deep. His dad, his granddad, and his uncle all played for Florida. Ross's punt comes downfield. Brown going to get away from it. The Vols surround it and will down it at the 1. Is that right? Will Wright, Johnny on the spot. Had the interception go for a touchdown last week. Downs the fumble at the 1.
Some nights it is just your night, and thus far in Gainesville, it has been all Tennessee. Even when the Vols don't score, they pin the Gators deep at their own 1-yard line. Meanwhile, it's still 35-14 Pitt over Georgia Tech. Not much happening there, just some punts over the last few minutes, but there are some folks out there who find stretches like that unconventionally appealing. That's our friends at the Sickos Committee, because sometimes punting is winning. Check them out on all their socials, X, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. They keep you alerted all day long, just like we do here on The Blitz. Stay with us. We'll have more of the Blitz when we return in 2 minutes.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
The biggest games.
Up to the races 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in. Touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down. And the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Just shy of the 10 o'clock hour here in the East. Phil Brame with Aaron Brunk, our producer. Brendan Beavers is running the ones and twos. Here's where we are right now with what's on our board. Two ranked teams are at halftime. Number 11 BYU leads at Cincinnati 10-7. Meanwhile, number 25 Arizona State holds a 13-7 lead at Colorado at the break. Both of those from the Big 12. Mentioned it a couple times. Bears repeating, though, BYU controls its own destiny in a bid for the conference title game. Number 21, Illinois, not having as good of a time on the road thus far. Get ready for the start of the fourth quarter in Camp Randall as jump around, no doubt, blares from the loudspeakers. In Madison, the Badgers have a 17-10 lead over the Illini. Meanwhile, Tennessee, 31-0 on the road at Florida. Early third quarter there, and at the start of the fourth quarter in Atlanta. It's still Pitt 35 and Georgia Tech 14. Let's go ahead and get back to live play-by-play. We'll go to Wisconsin and Illinois as they are ready to go in the fourth quarter. Badger football as we go back to Camp Randall. Actually, they're pausing for a 10-second station ID, which we don't do here on the Blitz, and now they're back. So here we go, back to Matt LePay.
Popped out of bounds by Matthew Bailey. Oh, beautiful call there, well executed. Carter Smith to Dupree for the first down at the 47-yard line of the Illini.
Great play call, and that's obviously Illinois is bringing everybody in the middle, thinking it's going to be a dive play. They end up pulling it, and Dupree just leaks out along the right side. Nice delivery there, didn't rifle it in, put a little touch on it. Nice first down pickup.
Two receivers left. Jaden Ballard out to the right. Pistol formation on first down. Smith hands off Dupree. Popped it to Anthony. Throws it back to Smith. Winds up. Throws it deep right side. Lance Mason. It's broken up incomplete. Inside the 15-yard line of Illinois. Miles Scott back there for the Illini, as well as linebacker Joe Barna, as the Badgers trying to pull off a little gadget play, and Illinois just able to break it up at 2nd and 10.
Dupree then flips it to Vinny Anthony, and Vinny Anthony shovels it back to Carter Smith, and I think, unfortunately, Carter got hit, and that left it a little bit short. Carter thought it was a completed pass. He was youthful enthusiasm. Unfortunately, fell to the turf.
From the Illinois 47, 2nd down, handoff Dupree up the middle across the 45-yard line, chopped down by Bailey at the 43 on a gain of 4. Another thing, too, Tausch, and it's the old line we use a lot. It's easy from up here, but Jaden Ballard on that play looked like he had gotten loose, too, running down the middle. But good play by Illinois to break up the pass to Lance Mason.
Well, they did a good job of getting penetration into the backfield and didn't let Carter. There was options, no doubt, but there was no time.
Yep.
There was no time to decipher all that. And yeah, you're right. Everything's a heck of a lot easier up here.
3rd down and 6 for the Badgers at the Illinois 43-yard line. Dupree behind the quarterback. Aker to the right of Smith. Kekahuna slot left. Motions right. Smith fakes the handoff. Throws right. Caught by Kekahuna, and he is hammered down by the cornerback Tanner Heckel. Behind the line of scrimmage, they'll mark at the 44 of Illinois. So 4th down, and now Atticus Bertrams, who handles the punting in situations like this, trying to pin Illinois deep. The ball is just inside the Illini 45. We're a minute 45 into the 4th quarter. Badgers up by 7.
Yeah, I think that was an opportunity. I don't know if he would have went for it had you picked up 5 or 6. That was looked like he was going to try to set up a 4th and short. Unfortunately, Illinois read it, and now we're punting.
Snap is clean to Bertrams. Penalty markers down. Bertrams with the kick in the air. It hits inside the 5, and it checks up. And then it is stopped inside the 1 by the long snapper, Nick Levy. Little kick save and a beauty from the long snapper. And I don't think you can do that. A penalty marker is down. We've got 2 markers down, one at the line of scrimmage and the other at the 1.
It was
a good try.
Heck of a kick save and a beauty. Just talking hockey, that was beautiful. Not legal, but beautiful.
So they'll sort all of this out. I see the penalties here. We could have, it says the makings of offsetting. Yeah. 12:51 to play. 17-10 Wisconsin. And a rather lengthy conference here from the officiating crew. So here's the referee.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both on the kicking team. Illegal formation, 5 in the backfield. That penalty is declined. Illegal kick, number 46 of the kicking team. That 10-yard penalty is enforced from the previous spot. Still 4th down.
So they'll punt again. Yeah, he did.
With apologies to our friends at the Sickos Committee, who sometimes believe that punting is winning, we have our limit. So let's go ahead and go back to Stanford and Cal, where they call it the big game out west. Cardinal has it back with a 14-10 lead. They are driving on the Bears. Let's go ahead and rejoin the action now.
Ford back in the game at running back. 2 receivers to the right. Shotgun snap to Brown. It's a handoff to Ford. Bangs into the pile. Submarines inside the 15 and is ruled to have been stopped there. TJ Bowlers makes the stop. Gains of 5.
And again, I mean, you love 5 yards on 1st down, particularly in the red zone where there isn't as much room for the receivers to work. It's harder to run in the red zone, but Ford is 220, Troy. He likes the assignments. Micah gets a blow here. Cole Tabb is in there, but of course we've seen him productive between the tackles despite being 5'8" and about 190.
Ford 17 carries, 72 yards. Stanford starts off in the pistol with Tabb behind Brown. 3 on the play clock. Brown claps his hands, takes a shoulder high snap, hands off to Tabb, trying to get to the outside, but 2 Bears are waiting right there for him. Aiden Manutai helping to lead the charge along with Drew Polydor Jr. That's a loss on the play, and now it's 3rd down, and they'll put it down at the 18.
Yeah, lost 3, and again, it's hard to bounce it outside against this team, Troy. The safeties have good recognition and speed. You do your work against this team, Troy, between the tackles as far as gaining yardage via the run.
And that's a rarity. Tabb was not tackled for a loss in his first 42 carries this year. 3rd down and 8. Ball at the Cal 18. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Ford in the backfield, Brown. 4-man front, 4-man rush. Brown settles in, sends a pop fly, trying to adjust. Marcus Brown can't make the catch in bounds as he tried to make the sprawling grab near the back right corner of the end zone. Josiah Wagner with the coverage, And here comes the field goal team. It's been an adventure for this crew so far tonight.
And that throw, Troy, on 3rd and 8 from the near hash. The throw was high in the air toward the far pylon, the opposite pylon, and it was too long. And now, on this 36-yard attempt, see Kenny Troy kick through the football. He kind of punched at it, I thought, the last one. This one you just want to just drive it through with full extension. Don't shortchange yourself.
36-yard attempt from the left hash mark. The snap, the spot, the kick, spitting high, and it is good. Kenny gets congratulations from his teammates. Finally, some points from the Stanford offense tonight.
Cardinals had a field goal blocked, and they yanked another one. This time, 3rd time is the charm. They split the uprights and extend their lead over Cal to 17-10. We're going to go ahead and hit a quick timeout, and we'll see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead.
The ball is free. Duck's going to pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We are going back to Cincinnati, where BYU intercepted Cincinnati on their first drive of the 3rd quarter, and now the Cougars are on the move, trying to build on this 10-7 lead.
Up the far sideline, lowers the helmet, gets back to the original line of scrimmage, so give him 10. And the late flag, will this help BYU out? What was the call? It's against BYU, I think. Or is it? Hold on the edge?
It looks like he was pulled down by his face.
I thought that, but it's
got to be on
It's got to be on Cincy, right?
Yes, that's got to be a different.
And this would be a
personal foul, face mask, defense number 46.
Great call.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
How big is that for the Bearcats? They had BYU to a 2nd and 19. They give them a first down.
That is such a terrible mistake right there by the defender. And, you know, it's never intentional. Well, I'm not going to say never. Sometimes it's intentional, but
now, Hans, if you're BYU, you got to make them pay. You got to make them pay on that play. That's their first penalty of the night.
And not make them pay with a field goal. You make them pay with 7. You find a way into the end zone. Keep pounding the ball with L.J. Martin.
Make it a 2-score game. 10-7 lead, 4 minutes in. L.J. following his blockers.
Yes.
Again, good run.
Yes.
6 yards, maybe 7 for L.J. to the 20, at least 6 between 6 and 7 yards middle, and LJ's done a lot of this on first downs.
This is the kind of football I love, and this is what I expected. You know, number one on the keys of this game was on LJ Martin. Make it ugly, muddy the water, mix it up, keep letting that offensive line run their combo blocks.
15 carries, 92 yards for LJ Martin. They will now go pistol. 2nd and 4. Red zone possession at the Cincy 20. Bachmeier gives LJ. LJ's got the first down and more. Inside the 15 to the 14, a 6-yard run on 2nd and 4. LJ is 2 yards away from 100 on the night.
So you're just putting this right behind Austin Leusa, number 55, the right guard for BYU. And LJ's tucked right on Austin Leusa's pads, and he's running right behind Leusa as Leusa's leading the way. It's almost like two big bodies pushing on one defender and getting those yards.
1st and 10, the Bearcat 15, far hash, they're right in front of us. Here at Nippert Stadium, motion man Kingston takes it on Jet, coming near side, looking to turn the corner. He's got the 10, he's got the 9, tackled in bounds outside the numbers. A 6-yard gain on 1st and 10. But now we're seeing much more consistent first down gains for BYU. 2nd and 4 from the Cincy 9.
This is going to be a great block by Carson Ryan, number 20.
What else is new on a Parker Kingston jet sweep, right?
I know, I talk about it, man. One of the all-time great sports combos. It's Parker Kingston being led by Carson Ryan, and just time and time again.
2nd and 4 inside the 10. Cougs knocking on the door, leading 10-7. Now it's an empty backfield. Twins to the right, trips left. Bear quarterback draw. Bear tackled at the 1-yard line. He got the first down, but he stopped shy of the goal line. But now the Cougs are 1st and goal from the 1.
You know what I love about Bear Bachmeier? Watch as he's getting close to the tackle. He takes that off arm. He puts it over the ball. He's got all 4 points contacted so that he doesn't get that fumble right here by the goal line. And he still gets the yards. He's got those huge bear-like legs that he moves the pile with.
He goes under center. 1st and goal from the 1. 2 lead backs and LJ Martin. A throw to the end zone, and he had him, and he missed him. He throws wide of Carson Ryan, or was it Osler? It was actually Osler, the blocking tight end, who vacated and released into the end zone, and the play was there. And he throws too wide, and now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. You've got to get into the end zone.
Of all the times to be inaccurate, not when an offensive lineman can catch it.
Again, double wings, and LJ the setback. Bear gives LJ. LJ gets in for 6. He goes big gap left side, and the Cougs make it 16-7 with a PAT coming up. It's a 2-score lead for BYU. LJ Martin, with that carry, gets to 99 yards on the night. More importantly, the Cougs make it 16-7 and score for the first time in the second half.
And he does it again behind Carson Ryan. Carson Ryan continues to be one of the best blocking tight ends in the Big 12. Carson Ryan off the left edge, just pushing in a combo. They continue to push, and LJ Martin hits the combo, just pushes the whole thing into the end zone. It's just a lot of power ball going on right now. This is exactly what I wanted to see from BYU coming out in the second half.
2 rushing touchdowns for the Cougars, Bachmeier and Martin. That's another Mountain America Credit Union touchdown, another $250 donated to the American Red Cross, courtesy of Mountain America. The PAT from Will Farron is up, and of course it's good. BYU 17 and Cincinnati 7 for Will. That is 112 consecutive PATs made, extending his BYU record. He's now 114 for 115 for his stellar BYU career. We'll take a break. We'll come back with a pigskin scoring summary. It's 17-7.
BYU up by 10 now on the road against Cincinnati midway through the third quarter. Florida has scored. Gators kick a 46-yard field goal, but Tennessee has a 31-3 lead with 2 minutes to go third quarter. Meanwhile, Georgia Tech has scored. The play was immediately put under review, but it was upheld. Jackets now down 14 at home to Pitt, 35-21, but the Panthers have it near midfield. We got to get to Wisconsin, Illinois, because the Illini were about to punt, and they dropped the snap. Now Wisconsin's got it in fantastic field position. This game has about 10 minutes left, so the Badgers now with a chance to go up by 2 scores.
Drive it down to about the 11-yard line. It gets covered up by Kurt Neal, the former Badger. Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. Actually closer to the 10-yard line. We'll call it 2nd and 6 plus change.
Yeah, really nice designed run there by Carter Smith. He kind of brought it up and twisted his shoulders right like he was going to throw. Again, just trying to get linebackers to move a half a step. And that was the designed run. Carter did a good job of just kind of barreling down and picking up 4 yards.
Tyrell Henry, slot to the right. Anthony wide to the right. Kekahuna to the left. Tretch in motion to the right. And penalty markers fly pre-snap, which is a good thing because the shotgun snap went off the shin, I should say, of Tretch Kekahuna.
Offense, number 71.
That's the best false start you'll ever see.
Give Riley a medal for false starting there because that would have been disastrous. We saw this a little bit the last couple games, and this is again timing and experience where you're running a lot of jet motion, you're doing motions, having to time that up, and that just a little disjointed. Thankfully, Riley, I think it was Riley, or might have been a couple other guys that got that false start, or that would have been disastrous.
2nd and 12 from the Illinois 16. Tyrell Henry motions to the right. Loops back the other way. Faking the pitch is Smith. Drifting, looking, pressured to his right. Across the 25, across the 20, and out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Well, if nothing else, you have got to get 3 here to make this a 2-possession game. It is 3rd down and 14 now for Wisconsin. Ball at the Illini 18-yard line with 8:52 and counting to play.
Yeah, I thought Carter had an opportunity there. It looked like Jaden Ballard had beaten his guy across the middle. There was a lot of room. He's waving his arm. He didn't take that. Okay, again, getting points here is critical. Pulled it down, got us here to a 3rd and 14. Didn't take the shot. Now you just got to make sure you get an opportunity to put points up.
Slot left, slot right. Grover Bortolotti now in the backfield. Snap to Smith. Looking, pressure on. Dumps it over the middle. That's caught by Kekahuna. Left side, 15, 10, 5. Kekahuna out of bounds inside the 5. They needed the 4. Let's check the spot. They say 1st down, Wisconsin. How about that? 1st down, goal to go at the 4.
And Carter, 3rd and 14. Everything you're saying, don't get in those positions. He stays in the pocket and delivered. Didn't rifle it, just did enough little flutter. Tretch runs a little crossing route underneath, catches it, and then turns and burns. Knows where he has to fire a shoulder right at the 1st down stick to get it. Big time play by Tretch.
Gonna go Wildcat QB now. Darion Dupree takes the snap, running behind Aker off the right side. Dupree to the end zone. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Little Wildcat action. The Badgers lead 23-10 with 8:16 remaining.
No trickeration there. You run the Wildcat. You got Kadanko out there, and he drives his man all the way.
That's a Wisconsin touchdown and a 2-score lead, and it comes off of a blocked punt, which are brought to you by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Give them a follow at Sickos Committee on all of their social channels. They keep you alerted all day long, just like we do here on The Blitz. Now, let's get you back to Cincinnati and BYU. The Bearcats going back on offense as BYU with the lead on the road in the Big 12, 17-7 the score, 7 to play 3rd quarter.
A 19-yard gain, 1st and 10 Cincinnati. That close to would have been a pick 6. Empty for Sorsby. Pressure in by Jack Kelly. Release throw on the far side to Allen. And Shmev, Evan Johnson with the force out. Gain of 7. Cincinnati on its first play from scrimmage. 19 to Goody on a play that was nearly a pick.
Yeah, that was a stop route, and Evan Johnson thought he could get there, and he just launched and extended, and that was great concentration by the receiver. Watching that ball go through Evan Johnson's hands and coming down with it. Good thing Satawala stayed over the top.
Pistol now. Walker behind Sorsby. The helmet high snap. The give to Walker. Walker slaloming right into the waiting arms of Siale Acera, but it's a 1st down chain mover. On 2nd and 5, a gain of 5. And Cincinnati doing what it had to do after BYU made it a 2-score game. The Bearcats answering right back. They're in BYU territory now at the 46-yard line. The Cougar defense needing to stiffen with 7:15 remaining in quarter number 3. 1st and 10 Bearcats. BYU's outgained Cincy 244 to 201. Possession time is plus 14 minutes for BYU right now. Timeout. Cougars, or we have a flag. Penalty marker, a false start here on Cincy, I think. The referee's mic was either not clicked or not working there. It's a false start against Cincinnati. It'll go to 1st down and 15 from the Cincy 49-yard line now.
Is that their first flag of the night?
No, second. Remember they had the 15-yard hit on the sideline on a 2nd and 19 that gave BYU a first down that was part of that touchdown drive.
Well, there were some brutal flags on BYU in the first half. Those are a couple of brutal ones on Cincinnati here.
1st and 15 now, back at the 49. Snap Storsby. He rides it. He pulls it. Oh, man, wide open, far flat. First down gain, 17 yards to Evan Pryor. There was nobody near the Cincy running back down the right flat, and he wheeled it down the sideline, and just like that, the penalty yardage is gone. The chains are moved, and Cincy answering the BYU touchdown to this point with a smart drive to the 34. They give Pryor. Pryor stood up by Anisi Purcell, and that'll be no gain on the play, maybe even a loss of 1 back to the 35.
Bouncing between drives here. Let's go check in on Arizona State.
3rd down and 3 from the ASU 32-yard line. Sims with a quick slant, caught by Eusebio, and he's off to the races. Eusebio's going to take it the distance unless they can catch him from behind, and they will not. Derek Eusebio takes it in for a 68-yard touchdown.
Nice slant route that time. Eusebio's lined up on the hash marks on the left side. It's kind of a man-free look. Eusebio beats him off the line of scrimmage. The safety, who I thought was man-free, came up thinking it was going to be a wide receiver screen. Eusebio catches it, and he's off to the races. Those are
Arizona
nice
State now 19-14 over Colorado. They'll likely go for 2, but a quick update from Cincinnati. The Bearcats field goal, no good, wide left. It remains 17-7 BYU. Let's get you back to Boulder.
Gyrating up and down, trying to get some help from his sideline, or trying to get a signal straightened out. And boy, what a premonition, because the Sun Devils now going for 2, and Sims throws over the middle, and it's caught. The pass is caught by Kamari Anderson, the tight end, for a 2-point conversion. There is a late penalty marker down after the play as the Sun Devils successfully convert the 2 pending the penalty marker.
This is going to get chippy the rest of this game for sure. It's already been chippy.
The result of the play was the field goal was good. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 40. That's his first unsportsmanlike foul of the game. That penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
Sean Myers, Colorado linebacker, guilty of the penalty. The nickelback Preston Hodge, who I believe had the player that had the last chance to catch Eusebio, was kind of mouthing off with Sun Devil players in the end zone after the Eusebio touchdown. His
penalty was after the play, so successful 2-point play there for Arizona State as they retake the lead. It's now 21-14 Sun Devils at Folsom Field over Colorado. 10 to play third quarter. Meanwhile, we got points to tell you about in Atlanta.
The snap, they fake the sweep. King standing in, dumping it right side end zone. Leap, catch, touchdown, Canyon! 4:51 to go. Arching it along the back line. Second touchdown of the night for Canyon.
Georgia Tech somehow is within 7 at 35-28 with 5 minutes to play. Credit to the ACC stat folks. They just threw up a stat. Georgia Tech, remember, trailed this game 28-0 second quarter. All time, teams in the ACC who fall behind by 28 points or more are 0-340. Pitt takes over. We'll see if the Panthers can ice this game out as they lead by 7 on the flats. Let's go ahead and go back live to Illinois and Wisconsin. After the Badgers score, the ranked Illini are down 2 touchdowns with 7 minutes to play as they are on offense here.
Pressure coming again. Altmaier steps up, unloads it, and it's incomplete. Trying to hit Beatty at about the 35-yard line. Would have been a first down. Hey, you got to go for it, right?
Yeah, I think so. They don't. I don't see anybody on the sideline moving. They look like they're going to go for it on this 4th down.
Altmaier tonight, 19 of 30, 217 yards, but he's had a lot of people flying in at him all night long.
Important 4th down right here, Brian. Offensive line got to stand up strong. Running back, you don't need to be in a hurry to get out to run a pass play. Chip your way through.
24-10 Wisconsin, Illinois, 4th down. Rush coming. Altmaier's in trouble, and down he goes. at his own 46-yard line. And the Badgers are smelling blood. 6:47 left. Another sack for Wisconsin.
Brian, that was pass protection.
Might be all she wrote as Wisconsin takes over in plus territory, up 24-10 on Illinois inside of 7 minutes to go. Pitt has picked up a third down, so a fresh set of downs for the Panthers. Almost time for Georgia Tech to start burning timeouts with Pitt up by 7. So as they've called time, let's go back to Stanford and Cal as the Cardinal has it back early in the fourth, and they lead the Bears 24-10.
As Ford picks up 4 more. Stanford had 3 tight ends on that formation. 1 to the left side of the line, 2 on the right side. Cardinal going to their power gear. Stanford offense trying to level up here.
And Micah Ford knocking on the door of a 100-yard game.
It'll be his 3rd of the season if he's able to get it. It's against Hawaii and Boston College.
93 yards officially for Ford on the ground.
2nd down and 6 from the Cal 33. Brown under center for the lone setback, and everybody moved except the center. Well, there have been some real yakety sax music moments at times in this game.
False start, offsets, number 58, 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Stanford gets called for its 6th penalty of the night. Cal's been whistled 13 times.
It's not been a clean game,
nope,
to put it lightly.
But looking at the score right now, I don't care.
Stanford will take a W with whatever adjective you want to associate it with.
They don't ask how, they just ask how many. 2nd and 11. Roush in motion to the left side of the line. 2 receivers tight to the right. Now Caden High splits off and goes in motion left side. Here's a handoff into a slight hole. Ford bangs into the pile and is actually still pushing just a little bit. He's finally brought down at the 34. That's a 4-yard gain with Aiden Keana in on the stop.
But Ford is moving Keana, Troy. He's 320 pounds.
How's that?
I mean, this is why you give it to Micah Ford. I mean, it's a plus yardage guarantee. Stanford's blocking Troy, the guys up front, preventing contact behind the line. There's no penetration. And then Ford uses physicality to get extra yards after contact beyond the line of scrimmage.
3 receivers bunch wide left, C.J. Williams wide right on 3rd and 7 from the Cal 34. 4-man front, 4-man rush, and Brown throws deep down the far sideline. Caught! C.J. Williams, touchdown! Stanford Cardinal! C.J. Williams catches the rainbow and puts the Cardinal ahead 30-10. I love it!
That was a thing of beauty. C.J. Williams, Troy, I mean, he didn't even look for that ball until it was 2/3 of its ball flight. But that's the modern day.
That's a 20-point lead for Stanford over Cal. They got a chance to add 1 more on the point after. Let's go back to Madison, where Wisconsin just ripped off a huge run. It's now 24-10 with the Badgers threatening again on Illinois with 5 to go.
And let's try to wind this clock down. Illinois now down to just 2 timeouts. You get a couple of first downs here. You can salt this game away.
Time to spotlight tonight's best in the game, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs.
I'm going DP. I mean, there are a lot of guys. I think, you know, I have been so impressed with him all season because he has made, even in kind of the darkest times, he was making 1 or 2 big splash plays. Tonight, 3 sacks he's had, impact plays all over the place. He's got 6 tackles. You just love, and a pass breakup. He's done a little bit of everything, and he, more than almost anybody, him and Barton, you got these guys that have just been here, have bled for this program, and you love to see guys finish their careers strong. DP has definitely done that tonight.
4 minutes, 40 seconds to play. 24-10 Wisconsin. The Badgers have a 2nd and 8 at the Illinois 20-yard line. Bielema has 2 timeouts available. Chris Brooks out to the right. Anthony out to the left. Brooks in motion to the left. Here's the handoff. Darian Dupree up the left hash marks, thrown to the ground by Matthew Bailey, the safety, at the 16-yard line. And the second timeout now burned by Illinois, 4:33 remaining.
Second charge.
So placed just outside the 16 of Illinois, so it's third down and a bit more than 4 yards to go.
Yeah, I love that physicality there. Illinois has a guy right in the hole.
So while we have a timeout here, we told you Pitt got a first down and Georgia Tech was starting to think about timeouts. Might be glad they still have all their timeouts after this.
Gets the snap, hands it off to Boosie. Boosie's on his way. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. He's gone. Going is Boosie Turner. Wow. Man, 57 yards.
42-28 Pitt over Georgia Tech after that long touchdown run. They are approaching the 2-minute timeout. Jackets down 2 scores, still on their half of the 50. Let's go back to Cincinnati and BYU. Cougars have it back as they lead the Bearcats on the road 17-7.
Turns and gives to LJ. LJ so patiently feeling his way forward. That's a gain of 3 and almost 4 on 1st and 10 for LJ. LJ's up to 115 rushing yards on the day.
And he's doing it the old-fashioned way. This isn't wide open gaps, and this isn't outside sweeps where you're breaking for 30, 40 yards. He's getting that 100-plus yards, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5 yards at a chunk at a time, and it's just been impressive because he's so resilient, just keeps coming downhill. He always falls forward on the tackle. He never goes backwards on a tackle.
LJ Martin has the 2 longest plays of the day for BYU. A 16-yard rush and a 26-yard reception. This is LJ day. Give LJ and pistol, feeling second level. LJ shaking off tacklers and down to the 25. An 18-yard gain on 2nd and 6. LJ Martin cannot be stopped at the moment. 1:25 clock rolling here in the third.
And these are all coming between the offensive tackles for BYU. Everything's going right in between Andrew Gentry and Isaiah Jada. That means you're letting Ka Safarchuk, you're letting Bruce Mitchell, you're letting Austin Leusa, you're letting Sonny Makassini, you're letting these guys on the interior really work their combos. And when you're running those 3 downs, it's that odd front. All they're doing is running a combo off the nose tackle. They're doubling the defensive end, and they're letting LJ Martin find that seam.
It's his 2nd highest rushing total of the year at 132 and counting. Bear in gun, quarterback draw. Bear's going to keep. Bear's going to cut inside. His blocker stays alive, takes a hard hit, and they maybe have another first down. To the 16-yard line. Bears slow to get up, but he's up. I think that's a gain of 11. Move the chains, says the official. And BYU's going to get into the 4th quarter with a 2-score lead if they don't score on this next play. The play clock's at 25. The game clock's at 30. BYU has to snap it one more time here in the third. 17-7. 25 seconds remain in the 3rd quarter.
I feel like Aaron Roderick is channeling his Norm Chow right now, Greg. I feel like Norm Chow's calling these plays. When Norm finds something that he can lean into, he'll bite the leg and he'll clamp down until you stop it.
They go to Navahine and not Martin on the 1st and 10. Bears going to keep again, and he is hemmed up and brought down after a gain of only 1. Inside the 15 he goes. That'll be the final play of the 3rd quarter. The Cougs blank.
That is the end of the 3rd quarter.
The Cougs blank.
15 minutes to go for BYU. Again, their only remaining game in the regular season after tonight is against UCF, who struggled for much of the year. This was supposed to be the bigger of the 2 hurdles for BYU to get to the conference title game. They lead by 10 with 15 minutes to go. Meanwhile, Wisconsin's drive stalled out. Badgers won't care as they bang home a field goal and extend their lead to 27-10, a 17-point margin over number 21 Illinois with 4:20 to play as the Badgers well on their way to a top 25 upset. Meanwhile, in the swamp, Tennessee misses a long field goal, but it's still Vols 31, Gators nothing with 10 minutes to play in Gainesville. We're going to hit a quick timeout ourselves. Actually, scratch that. Let's go to Colorado. Big chunk play 3rd quarter. Buffaloes might have something here as they trail number 25 Arizona State 21-14.
Over the place. Number 40 right now is giving the Buffs the ball, 1st down and goal to go for the 9-yard line with 7:32 to play in the 3rd. What are we calling that? Is that a forced fumble and a recovery, or is that an interception? What do you call that?
I think it's a forced fumble.
Because he knocked it away and plucked it out of the air. Buffs have it. 1st down and goal to go for the 9-yard line, moving right to left. Handoff, Traylon Miller. Stretch play right side, steps out of a tackle, stumbles forward. They got him by a shoestring from the 9. He's out of bounds at the 6. It's a gain of 3. Now the Buffs have it now 2nd down and goal to go for the 6-yard line. Well, I thought number 6 was going to get 6 right there. Holy cow, that was close. Got tripped up by Javon Robinson. All right, 2nd down and goal from the 6-yard line. Come on, Buffs, turn this into a touchdown. Julian is out of the shotgun, takes the snap, gives it to Draylon again. This time he feels his way forward in between the hash and numbers on the far side. Gains his way down to the 3. Another pickup of 3, and Justin Watley was there to bring him down. And it's 3rd down and goal to go from the 3-yard line now.
That was a good run in that situation. That 3 yards at that point.
In fact, they gave him 4. It's down just outside the 2-yard line.
Solid run right there in the red zone.
Draylon is not in the backfield right now. It's Micah Welch. 3rd down and goal to go from the 2-yard line. Buffs trailing by a touchdown. 6.5 to play in the 3rd. Snap to Julian. Drops, scans, looks, bounces to his right, runs, grabbed from behind and taken down. Fumble the ball at the 5. And who's got it?
They've got it.
ASU says they've got the football. He had that ball hanging out there as he leaked out to the right. He had it kind of hanging out there in his right hand. Julian gets off the bottom of the pile. We still have not gotten official indication from the officials. He's kind of indicating that Colorado's got it, doesn't he? Or no? Come on, give us the call there. The white hat.
I guess they're going to kick this thing. But
Henry Johns. Yes, Colorado did recover that football. They never did fully indicate it. But the Buffs are going to take a field goal now. It's his 4th down and goal to go for the 5. So Alejandro Mata is out for the kick. Damon Greaves is going to kneel down, right knee, right hand extended at the 8-yard line. Kicking right to left from the right hash mark. Mata to tack on 3. And as they snap it, the ball goes up. It's through the uprights, but there is a flag.
Delay of game. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Well, it's not going to hurt you here, but
no,
it's another mistake.
Yes,
that just stacks on to the numbers.
So they're going to move this one back 5 yards now. Mata will have another chance at it. On a season, Alejandro Mata has hit 8 of 9 field goals. He had one blocked earlier this season. He's had an issue with the ball coming out a little low. Let's keep an eye on that. So this one, the kneel down is going to be here at the 18-yard line. Again, right hash kicking right to left from Mata. Greaves to hold from the 18. A 28-yard kick. Mata swings the right leg, and Matamatic knocks it through from 28 yards. With 5:25 to play in the 3rd. That makes it 21-17. So the outstanding play by Sean Myers ends up in points, just not.
Buffalo's within 4 as we're going to sneak in a quick timeout. Tell you, the timeout parade has truly begun in Atlanta as Georgia Tech turns it over on downs. Pitt has 1st down with 1:19 to play. Georgia Tech only has 1 timeout. Some quick math says that is ball game. So Pitt is going to improve to 6-1. And folks, the situation in the ACC going into the final week of the regular season, SMU, Virginia, and Pitt will all be 6-1 headed into the final week of the regular season. We'll take a timeout ourselves. We'll catch the finish of Illinois and Wisconsin. We'll get you back to the farm for Stanford and Cal, back to the swamp for Tennessee and Florida, and BYU and Cincinnati as well. We've also got Washington and UCLA kicking off from the Rose Bowl momentarily to close us out tonight. So sit right there. We'll be back in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025. The biggest moments.
At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run!
Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana!
84 yards!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
With Aaron Brunk producing and Brandon Beavers at the controls, Phil Brame with you here as we still have another hour 20 left on this penultimate edition of the College Football Blitz for the 2025 regular season. Score update: while we were in commercial break, BYU kicked a field goal to extend their lead over Cincinnati to 20-7. Wisconsin's field goal a few moments ago has made their lead over Illinois 27-10, and the Badgers just got it back. So they've taken over. Illinois is out of timeouts, and there's 3 minutes to go. That one is all but over. Florida has scored and gotten a 2-point conversion, so weird score alert for our friends at the Sickos Committee in the Swamp. It's Tennessee 31 and Florida 11 with 8 minutes to play in Gainesville. Back to live action, we're going to go to Arizona State and Colorado as the Sun Devils go back on offense after they gave up a big play but ultimately held Colorado to just a field goal. 21-17, ASU leads.
As the wide receiver turned defensive back, Isaiah Harge made the stop for Colorado.
Empty backfield, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. They're hoping to catch a crease. 5 offensive linemen against 4 DBs and a linebacker. It was the safety who kind of creeped in from the side, made the tackle.
That play goes to the 24-yard line, loses yardage. It'll be 2nd down and 12.
Jordan Tyson time.
Sims back to throw. Gets the pass off downfield. Caught by Tyson at the 45-yard line, and he's got a 1st down. As Swami Jeff Van Rapphorst predicted, Jordan Tyson on the receiving end of that aerial from Jeff Sims. And the play is a 20-yard gain and a Sun Devil 1st down to the ASU 43 before he was tackled on the play by John Slaughter, the safety.
Sometimes a quarterback just needs a safety belt, right? And mine was Aaron Cox. And this one on this field right now is number 0, Jordan Tyson. Runs a dig route on the left side. Good pass protection. He hits it for the 1st down.
Kanye Udo is in at running back. He gets the handoff, and he gets dragged down immediately as he is tackled on the play by McPherson. Alexander McPherson, a reserve defensive end out of Stuart, Florida. And now Udo exits the lineup, and Raleek Brown comes in. And that's been one of the subtle mysteries of this season for the Devils. Kanye Udo rushed for over 100 yards in the second half alone in Game 2 at Mississippi State, but has struggled mightily since then. Empty formation here on 2nd down as Sims looks to throw near side, and Eusebio unable to make the catch before going out of bounds. He was juggling the ball as he went out of bounds into the Sun Devil bench. The pass incomplete, and once again the coverage on the play came from Isaiah Harge.
Harge undercuts the out route to the right side, and I don't think he tipped it, but he got his hands on either side of the ball, kind of obscured Eusebio's his vision on that play.
Just under 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. ASU 21, Colorado 17.
Tyson in the slot. He's going to be matched up on a linebacker. They got to cover 2 shell.
3rd and 10 from the ASU 43. Sims pressured out of the pocket, scrambling to his right. He'll head upfield, and he will go out of bounds short of the first down as he was forced out of bounds by the Colorado defense, and that will set up, in all likelihood, a Sun Devil punt as Makari Vickers, a defensive back who had been injured and listed as questionable,
Arizona State 15
was the one who made the play. So once again, Canyon Floyd will have to punt it away with 2:24 remaining in the third. And Farrakhan is back deep.
We'll let you know what happens, but we're going to go to the Rose Bowl live for the first time tonight. UCLA and Washington underway. Huskies came up empty on their first possession, so it's the Bruins moving here in a scoreless game. 9 to go in the first quarter from Pasadena.
Start on my signal. They want to go ahead and set the play clock to 25 and clock this thing in. Must have had a little bit of a hiccup there. Opening drive for UCLA, 8:18 on the first quarter clock. Scoreless first quarter here at the Rose Bowl. 1-by-3 set. Iamaleava out of the gun, and now they will sprint freest to the bottom of the formation. Snap. Iamaleava to throw over the middle. It's caught by Jack Peterson, who gets yanked down at the 33-yard line. Exree Alexander into the game at linebacker made the tackle.
Well, what they like to do with Nico in this position is certainly it's the quick throws. Inside out, that's a 5-yard hitch route. So far, nothing down the field, right? Nothing's going to extend against this defense. Everything's in front. Washington dropping back into a softer zone, allowing the underneath throw, but it's the easy completion. Nothing too complicated so far. Inside runs, quarterback runs, easy throws.
Dylan Robinson in for Takario Davis here on 3rd down and 4. Play fake. Iamaleava check down to the running back, who gets crunched. Ephesians Brysock comes up and smacks down Jalen Berger, who caught the ball in the flat out of the backfield, but got absolutely squat. Same number as his jersey. It's going to be 4th and 4.
Well, he wanted Quasi Gilmore, number 3, and he runs a deep post on the over. Just looks at it, doesn't even have any time because there's pressure. Hits it to the check down. Like you said, Ephesians Brysock, what a tackle through. Open space tackles, one-on-one tackles, critical.
UCLA 61st in the nation on 4th down. They converted a 58% clip. Big play for the Husky defense here as UCLA is going on 4th down and 4. They've got a field goal kicker they could easily make from this distance. Snap. Iamaleava pressured by Durfee. Pass incomplete as Mikael Esteen flattens the intended target right at the sticks of the 29-yard line. And Zach Durfee hit Iamaleava as he threw as the Husky defense.
So both teams come up empty on their first drives of the evening in the Rose Bowl. Let's go back to Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati. Bearcats need offense in a hurry with 12 minutes to play. They trail BYU 20-7. Also, one note, didn't pass this along earlier, but because of how the Big 12 tiebreakers work, if BYU hangs on to win this one and then Colorado upsets Arizona State, it will go ahead and lock up a spot in the title game for the Cougars. First things first, though, they got to finish this one off. Cincinnati driving in a 20-7 deficit to BYU.
Is slow to get up. The clock rolling under 13 minutes. 12:50 to play. 20-7. BYU leads it. 2nd and 6 for the Bearcats at their own 44. They got to a 4th and 2. They are 3 for 4 on 4th downs tonight. That's why they're the best 4th down team in all of college football. Sorsby has thrown 1 pick. Does he have another giveaway in him tonight? He's in the gun. Play action, settle, pressure from his right, runs to his left, and moves the sticks down the far sideline on 2nd and 6, a gain of at least 12. First down, and Brandon Sorsby, who was so hobbled to end last week's game against Arizona, hence, has been so good running the football tonight.
He was looking for Elijah Jones, and Elijah Jones was locked up by Raider Demooney on man coverage on the outside, and as he saw his receiver locked up, he just took off to his left side. And you're right, Greg, he's just undeniably, he's a great quarterback in the Big 12.
Well, down to the 42 of BYU.
Officials timeout.
Officials timeout for what exactly? No explanation. We continue. 1st and 10 at the BYU 42. Now under 12 minutes remaining in this football game. Sorsby claps the hands, belt high snap, settles in a pocket, pressure from his backside, and releases on the right side, down the sideline, big play Evan Pryor. It's a 20-yard gain. And now it's red zone time for Cincinnati. What a response to the Will Ferrin field goal. The Cougs would desperately have loved 7. You make it a 3-score game. The field goal keeps it 2 scores, and Cincy looking to make it a 1-score contest. And still so much time to go. 17-yard line, 1st and 10. But this is where the Cougar defense shines. It's defensive red zone time for BYU. Pistol formation. Walker behind Sorsby. You hear the hand clap. And the throw in the left flat. And fumble, or is he down? Down, knee on the ground. The ball came loose. Cyrus Allen was tackled right at the line of scrimmage by Maury Bamba. I think got him. The ball came loose, but a knee was down. Will they look at it? Look to be down. It was Johnson, not Bamba, who tackled him.
Yeah, I think Tavian Beasley was in on that. Actually,
was it Beasley on the tackle?
Beasley wrapped up his leg and was kind of gator rolling him, and I wasn't sure if that ball came out early or if it came out after it was down, but it was really close. But hey, I want to mention this. Tavian Beasley beat the block on the screen to make that big tackle.
5-second play clock. What's going on here? Kalani Sitake is out on the field. irate about something. I think he wants them to take a look.
The field, the runner was down prior to fumbling the ball. The previous play is under replay review.
All right, so let's see on this.
As they review this play, might have actually been a fumble. Wisconsin has finished off the upset. They beat number 21 Illinois by a final of 27-10 in Madison tonight. We are slightly overdue for a break, so we'll take one now, and we'll see you on the other side with the results of this BYU Cincinnati video review.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
And let's get you back to BYU and Cincinnati as they review this potential Bearcat fumble.
You know, you can look at it both ways, but we always say because they called it a certain way, you have to really have strong evidence the other way. Is it strong enough to make it a fumble and give it BYU football? There would be no advance on the play, but it would be BYU football. This is just a massive play on the night and in the season of BYU football. And Mike McCabe has taken all 3 minutes of this timeout to look at this video. He's been on the headset for 3 minutes, and there's no decision yet. I fear they'll say upheld because it's that close, and how do you overturn it if it's that close? But if they judge that control was lost before that knee hit the ground, this will be BYU football.
Well, you can see his hand on it, but if it's moving off of the forearm and it jostles in the hand before that knee touches, it doesn't matter if his hand is on it, if they're seeing it wiggle at all. Now, from my eyes and my point of view, it's too close to overturn and call that a fumble. I think they're probably going to go with what was called on the field. But the longer they take, the more it leads me to believe they may overturn this, because, he's still sitting at the review monitor with his headset on going over this. Regardless, I do want to make this point. Tavian Beasley was amazing in that moment, defeating or beating a block with his speed underneath, because that should have been picked up.
All of the BYU personnel standing on the field watching the screen, and the video screen's been showing this play over and over and over and over and over again. All the BYU players are saying, yeah, that's Cougar football, but what's the official going to announce? Here we go, the call of the night, maybe the year, from Mike McCabe.
To review, the ball was fumbled and recovered by the defense. First down, BYU at the 22-yard line.
They saw what Cougar Nation wanted them to see. The ball was coming loose. It's called a fumble, and it's BYU. 1st and 10 at its own 22-yard line. Here's the crazy thing. Had that play not been whistled dead, that's a touchdown. There was nobody in front of the recovering player. Was it Glasker or Kelly? I think it might have been Glasker. That was going to be a touchdown. If that's a live ball, he's gone. As it stands, it's 20-7, and the Cougar offense back on the field with 10:41 to play.
You got to let that thing play out. Because you're right, that would have been a touchdown, but holy cow, Tavian Beasley with the play of the game right there.
Bachmeier claps the hands, gives to L.J. Martin, goes off tackle, left, big gainer, L.J. shakes off, oh man alive, he was almost gone. He's tripped up at the 40-yard line. He had one guy to beat. His ankles got slapped. It took him off balance. Otherwise, he was gone. Christian Harrison with a touchdown-saving tackle. But it's a career night for L.J. Martin. More importantly, it's time off the clock. It's more yards up the field. It's 1st and 10 from the BYU 43-yard line. L.J. Martin now 154 rushing yards and 198 from scrimmage tonight.
That one hit between the C gaps, so between the tight end and the offensive tackle. Carson Ryan widens the play. LJ hits right off the offensive tackle's backside in that C gap.
Under 10 to go. Direct snap Nabahine, and what do we have here? Timeout BYU.
First charge timeout BYU.
So Bachmeier and Nabahine both in the backfield. They went wildcat to Enoch, but timeout was called. Before we take that timeout, we're going to give tonight's good read of the game to the officiating crew and the video review crew. The good read of the game is presented by Deseret Book. Find your next.
While we have a moment, we're going to take it back to the Rose Bowl where Washington has the football. Late first quarter, Huskies and UCLA scoreless.
But now it's 4th and 6, and this is no man's land. You got to go.
Well, you got to go, but right now they're giving some fits to the guys up front. They're youngsters up front. They're missing on the stunts. They're getting across. They're beating on the first initial impact. So guys' footwork, all of that, got to control.
4th down and 6. Huskies 8 for 15 this year on 4th down. They motion Quentin Moore from right to left. Williams goes under center. Williams will now motion Des Roebuck from right to left. They're trying to get him to jump unsuccessfully. Timeout.
Delay a game. Offense.
Delay
number
a game.
2. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So the Huskies will settle for a punt now from the 45-yard line instead of the 40. And they will bring Luke Dunn on to try to pin UCLA deep. It's interesting. Dunn has had an up and down year. One thing that he has been fairly good at, though, is in situational punting, opportunities like this to try to pin the opponent inside the 10 or even the 5-yard line. There's a snap, goes straight forward, a high end-over-end kick. Mikey Matthews gets out of the way. Oh, it hit in the turf of the 5-yard line and darted forward into the end zone for a touchback.
Still scoreless in Pasadena. Meanwhile, it is a final in Gainesville, Tennessee 31, Florida 11. The Vols win in the Swamp the first time in 22 seasons. We'll hit a timeout. We'll have more of the Blitz right after this.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off to the races to the 30. Down the sideline and scores. The Rutgers touchdown.
Luff for the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada. The Wolfpack wins.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Go ahead and get you to BYU and Cincinnati. 8 minutes to go, 20-7 Cougars.
Of the game. 3rd down and 4 for BYU. If you get 4 yards here, that's almost guaranteed of 2 more minutes off the clock.
Personally, 3rd and 4, I still like the run here. I like the Bear Bachmeier potential option.
If you get 3, you might go for it on 4th. 3rd down and 4, shotgun split backs. Now Bahine and Martin. What a big 4 yards these are. Bear, draw, Bear. Pushed out to the right with a stiff arm. Nothing. Loss of yardage for Bear Bachmeier, and now you can't go for it. That's a loss of 4. It's going to be 4th and 8, and BYU punt team is going to be coming on. Oh, a chance to put a hammer down. In a 2-score game, it's going to stay 2 scores. Defense, it's up to you once again. 8:10, the clock rolling. This is going to get under 8 before this punt goes away from Sam Vanderhaar. BYU, the 3rd and short, that was the play. They didn't run LJ, who's been running everywhere tonight. They kept it with Bear and lost yards. Vanderhaar steps to the right, sidewinds a punt, fair caught at the 13-yard line by Manny Covey. So it's an 87-yard field facing Cincinnati. They trailed 20-7. They need 2 touchdowns.
So right there, that was a full-blown draw call. That's fired back to Bear Bachmeier on the shotgun. L.J. Martin motioned out of the backfield pre-snap, and you're trying to pull the defender with L.J. Martin out of the second line of defense. You're trying to open up that A gap and let it really evolve as that play takes on. Problem is, Greg, is you're sitting in the backfield with that ball for a good count and a half before you try to come downhill, and they just close the gap.
BYU has 1 pass play of 20-plus yards. Cincy has a 20, 23, 25, 27. They're a chunk play team. Sorsby throws complete. Another chunk play. 35 yards. 35-yard line on a 21-yard reception. And just like that, Cincinnati, that's their play. It's big plays all night long, but never big enough to get all the way deep and into the end zone. The Cougar defense has a way of standing tall at the very right time. 7:25 to go. Sorsby's got to chuck it all around the yard now. Sorsby takes off following a blocker. Great tackle from behind by Viliami Po'uha.
Great tackle.
And it limits him to no gain. He took off from deep in the pocket. Now the clock's rolling. Now 7 minutes and 10 seconds remain. BYU 20, Cincinnati 7. 2nd and 10 from the Cincy 34. Everything is 4-down territory right now for Scott Satterfield.
So those long-distance throws are coming off crossers, Greg, and they've got man coverage, and they're getting some rub routes.
Sorsby gun. 6:50 to play. Clean pocket. Step up. Take off. Comes middle. Cialia Serra put the pressure on, and so Sorsby, under duress, slipped and fell. It goes to a 3rd down and 5. That was a minimal gain. Maybe 4, maybe 5. 3rd down and 5 from the Cincinnati 39-yard line. 6.5 to play. 20-7 Cougars. 3rd and 5. But since he's thinking 2 plays to make 5, if they can't get it here, empty for Sorsby. Pressure from both sides. A throw complete. First down. First down at the 46-yard line to Noah Jennings. And now we've got some late extracurriculars, and Tavion Beasley is hurt. Beasley's going to hobble off the field or try and stay on. He's coming off. He made the big play moments ago. Cabella checks in. Schoonover checks in. To Akana out and Pouha. 5:55 remaining. 1st and 10, Cincy 48-yard line. Empty for Sorsby. They're not getting to him tonight. They hit him as he throws deep down the sideline. It is caught at the 15-yard line. What a catch by Manny Covey. Cincinnati staying in the football game.
Nusi Taumapeo laid a big hit on Sorsby, but not before Sorsby just aired that ball out. Like last-second desperation, he just hoisted that up and let his receiver run under it.
They're holding the ball. BYU defenders getting off, and here it is again. Defensive red zone time for BYU. Cincy time and again gets deep. They have such trouble getting into the end zone. Snap Sorsby. This time they're going to run it for the first time in the drive. And Covey, a gain of 1 to the right side. 5:15 the clock is rolling. Cincy all 3 timeouts. BYU has 2. Cincy not hurrying it up right now. 2nd and 9 from the BYU 14. 5 minutes, 5 seconds to play. 20-7, the Cougars lead it.
Evan Johnson was on press coverage. He gets off his receiver, and he forces leverage outside in. He makes that tackle the perfect angle, making sure it doesn't break to the outside.
Cincy is 0 for 3 in the red zone. 2nd and 9 at the 14. Sorsby gun. Chest high snap. Play fake. Goes timing pattern, end zone, incomplete. Good coverage, no flags. It was well beyond the sideline on the far side of the end zone. Leaning back to try and haul it in was Noah Jennings. Cabella in coverage. Now it's 3rd down and 9. It is 4-down territory. Cincinnati, field goal does them no good. Not enough time. They need 2 touchdowns.
How good is that coverage right there by Jonathan Cabella? He's on man press on the outside wide receiver. Wide receiver runs a fade all the way to the back corner. Cabella's right there with his hand in his face, getting his hand and arm up in between the face. That thing was a bit overthrown, but that's just great coverage by Cabella.
Only touchdowns work for the Bearcats. 4:41 to play. They're holding the ball to let Cougar defenders get off the field. Now they get it off just in time. A flag will fly. Was it false start? It was false start. They got jumpy seeing BYU defenders laid off the field.
Left guard.
They're talking about it, and the more they talk about it, the more you wonder if they might flip it the other way and say substitution infraction.
False start. Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
They were antsy. They wanted to get that ball off before the Cougar defender got off, and they jumped it. So now it's 3rd and 14 from the 19. 4:41 to play.
This is where you wonder if Jay Hill is going to gamble and bring a nickel heat or safety heat or corner heat, or if he's going to do something with Jack Kelly. We haven't seen Jack Kelly make that big play, that huge pressure, that big sack, or that huge interception. I'm looking for big number 17 to do something special here.
2 plays to get 14 yards. 3rd and 14 from the 19. Empty backfield for Sorsby. Belt high snap. 3-step drop. He throws. Touchdown. Unbelievable throw and catch from Jeff Caldwell. They need 2 touchdowns. They just got 1.
So Jack Kelly is asked to drop into zone coverage. He comes from the outside linebacking position, and he's backpedaling into coverage. That slant turns right in behind him. That ball's thrown right over the top of Jack Kelly's head, and it is a strike for a touchdown for Cincinnati.
For the PAT to make it a 6-point game.
I felt like Jack was in position.
Rusnak takes the PAT 20-14. Cincy knows.
We got a ball game at Nippert as the Bearcats are within a score, and they've got timeouts and they've got time. As you heard, 4:37 to play. Let's take one ourselves. We'll get you back there in a minute.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it!
Let's go! Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss! Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
All right, Cincinnati within 6 of BYU. Let's go ahead and go there now as the Bearcats prepare to kick off.
Here at Nippert Stadium, Cincinnati right back into this game. The Cougars exchanged a field goal for a touchdown. You never loved that math. 20-14 is our score. Cougs up 6, 4:37 to play. Make about 3 first downs, force 3 timeouts, and you might have enough to get to the finish line here, but any kind of points likely seal the deal for BYU.
You work a 4-minute drill every single week of your life, Greg, starting when you're in 6th grade. The 4-minute drill is the most dominant position to finish a game, and it comes from your offensive line, your running back, and your quarterback.
And it's not even about points. It's about finishing the game with the football.
I don't care if this game ends 20-14. I want to see Bruce Mitchell. I want to see Leusa. I want to see Gentry. I want to see them moving their down linemen. Get Carson Ryan involved. Bring a big in and make sure you're making that impact up front.
Hans team has to be aware, should Rusnak be thinking short here. It'll be long. Cody Hagan makes the catch and will return it. He's got the 10. He's got the 15. He's trying to turn the corner far side. 25-26. Not a bad return there for Cody Hagan. It'll set BYU up first down and 10 at the Cougar 26-yard line, since he can stop it 3 times. First and 10 Cougs, 20-14, 4:30 on the clock. L.J. Martin is over 200 yards from scrimmage. He's at 201 tonight. He's gone over 1,000 yards on the season in this game. 157 rushing, 44 receiving. Bachmeier between Martin and Navahine. The give LJ running hard left into a pile of players, and that's a good push outside the 30 to the 32-yard line. That's a 7-yard run on first down and 10. 2nd and 3. You love the down and distance if you're the OC. And you've got big number 4 grinding in the backfield.
You're using Isaiah Jada and his power, and you're using Sonny Makassini at the left guard and his power. You're running a double team off the defensive end. L.J. Martin is taking that counter look, bending back to the left side and just running right behind his bigs.
Play clock down to 7, down to 6. They want to use almost all of it. Bachmeier, Gunn, Enoch, and LJ are split backs. There's the handoff to LJ. LJ bouncing off would-be tacklers. Ooh, and it's going to be really close. Oh, no, they marked him a football length shy, running off tackle right. On 2nd and 3, he got 2 3/4. Oh, and LJ's not getting up, folks. And LJ's coming off the field hobbled. They're not going to have LJ for 3rd down and 1. Or will they?
Oh,
he's going to stay in the game. He's going to stay in the game. He was going off the field. He came back to the huddle. 3rd down and 1. You need a football length. Look at the distance. It's less than a football length. You could sneak this. 3rd and 1.
See if Bear Bachmeier lines up under center, but right now, Bruce Mitchell's been getting the push you need at the center position.
We're now under 3 minutes to go. 3 even. 7 on the play clock. Bears under center. He's going to sneak, and he's got it! And you're going to see Cincinnati start calling timeouts. There's a 1st down to the 37. Sneak successful. Clock rolling. 2:40. Nothing yet from Cincinnati.
Oh, these BYU offensive linemen, Greg, they look like they're pulling hand carts loaded with center blocks. They get low, they drop their hips, they get their shoulders down on the defensive line. They start driving their feet. Bear Bachmeier takes the snap. He takes 2 steps to his right, and he finds just a little bit of room behind Kyle Saforcho.
1st and 10 to the 36. Shotgun snap to Bear. LJ stiff arm to the far sideline. Cuts back inside. Forced out of bounds. Another 7-yard gain. And with 2:10 on the clock, the clock now restarts. We're going to get to the 2-minute timeout. BYU 2nd down and short when we come back. This 2-minute timeout.
First charge timeout, Cincinnati.
Oh, no, they didn't get to the 2-minute timeout. Cincy called it before, so we'll stay right here. The clock was rolling, but Cincy calls its first of 3, so we'll stay right here with it. It is 2nd down and 3 for BYU before the 2-minute break. 2nd and 3, that was another 7-yard run for LJ Martin. A quick note, LJ Martin has set a new personal single-game rushing high, 173 yards on 28 carries. The 173 is a new single-game high, surpassing his 162 earlier in this season.
Okay, so far,
he did a great job with ball security, covering up the ball after the second contact with 2 hands. Great fundamental execution there by Kanye.
1st and goal at the 10 for Arizona State. Again, it's Udo. He gets the call, lowers his shoulder, and drives it down inside the 5 to the 3-yard line. Boy, Kanye Udo running with extreme confidence right now.
You know, he's in that kind of a pistol set. So you've got a shotgun formation with Sims and Udo lined up behind him. I just think he does such a better job when he runs straight downhill. Stutters at the line of scrimmage, runs over a safety, and picks up a couple more yards.
Kanye Udo, 7 carries, 40 yards in this ball game. 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line. A pistol look. Sims gets the snap, gives it to Udo, and Kanye Udo powers it into the end zone for an Arizona State touchdown. And the Sun Devil bench erupts for joy to see Kanye.
That's likely going to be all she wrote. Arizona State now leads Colorado 34-17. Quickly, let's get you back to Cincy and BYU.
Timeout was called, and he was getting after his receivers because he saw the alignment issues. Luckily, Kalani Sitake saw it too, and he called that timeout because you're in second in perfect position. You've got 2 downs to go get yourself these 3 yards. You don't want to give up any bad yards.
You got 2 snaps for 9 feet, basically, and if you do that, you're going to force Cincinnati to call a 2nd timeout. They'll have 1 left. You're basically at a point of you're maybe 1 more first down away from winning the football game.
Well, that's impressive by those coaches to see it and call it.
2nd and 3 from the BYU 43. Bachmeier gun. He's got LJ. Give Martin. Martin middle. No, he's driven back. Stays going. Stayed on his feet and moves the sticks. He was hammered back for almost no gain. He bounced off it and then ran for 3 yards. What a first down run for LJ Martin. He was rocked back and then kept rolling.
2-minute timeout.
It sounded like you had a speaker with a massive amplifier as you cracked an egg. As LJ drops his helmet, smacks helmet to helmet, he stands upright. He almost looked at the official like, am I down? Is it over? And then he just kept rolling up the field.
That's one of the most exciting 6-yard runs I've ever called. We're taking the 2-minute timeout.
So are we. We will get you back to Nippert for the finish as BYU Because Cincinnati has 2 timeouts left, the Cougars need one more first down to ice this one. So, don't go anywhere. We've still got 40 minutes of the show left, and we'll get you back to BYU and Cincinnati right after these messages.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
From game-winning touchdowns,
It's caught, and Kansas will win! Holy cow!
to goal line stands.
Takes the snap, hands it off to the Gators, kept him out of the end zone!
We're living it all on the College Football Blitz.
And as promised, we're going to take you to BYU Cincinnati as BYU needs a first down to end the game here.
As he went to the right side with the keep, and that's a nice first down gain. It'll be second and short again. These first down gains have really helped Aaron Roderick's play calling.
Second charge, timeout, Cincinnati.
All right, 1:53 on the game clock, 1 timeout remaining. One more first down. You'll force Cincy to burn their last timeout, and you'll soon be in victory formation if you can just simply get one more first down.
And you've done it without passing the ball. This 4-minute drill has been something to really behold. I can't wait to go back and watch it on film. Perfect execution of a 4-minute drive.
Which brings us to the fact that our beautiful catch of the game is going to be awarded to Tanner Wall, who had the first takeaway of the game. He had the interception, so we're going to give Tanner Wall tonight's beautiful catch of the game, brought to you by New Skin. New Skin, look, feel, and live better. That was the first takeaway. The second was the fumble recovery after Tavion Beasley forces a strip, and so BYU +2 in the margin. And when the Cougars are in the positive turnover margin, BYU's won 17 consecutive games, looking to make it 18. All right, Cincy can stop the clock one more time. This is a 2nd and 2 at the Cincy 43 with 1:53 to play.
It's a crazy game where the read of the game goes to the official, the catch of the game goes to Tanner Wall. It's just a wild night, Greg.
Bachmeier gun, LJ left hip. Handoff Martin. Martin first down and more! Inside the 40 to the 39-38, 5-yard gain. LJ over 180 rushing, and Cincinnati calls its final timeout of the night.
Imagine being
third and final charge timeout.
And you
Cincinnati.
know what? The game's over.
Yeah, you can kneel it.
You can kneel it at this point.
It's
they called
over.
timeout, but with 1 minute and 49 seconds to go,
it's over.
3:40 is 120 seconds. You're already under 120 seconds. The game is over. BYU is going to go to 10-1, 7-1 in league, and there might be other ways to get to Arlington besides beating UCF next week. There could be tiebreakers involved. You don't want to worry about that. You just want to go home. You want to take care of business on your home field and play in your first ever Big 12 championship game. Look at the Cougars celebrating. They already know this game is over.
And over in dominant fashion. Oh, man. If I could write a script, I would do it with a 4-minute finish, all runs, burning the clock, taking your timeouts, and taking your will to live. That's what a 4-minute timeout is.
First down and 10 at the 38. And the possession time tonight is going to end up around 40 minutes to 20 minutes.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, they're not kneeling at this point.
4 minutes less than their average, Greg.
First and 10. They're going to put Bear in the gun. They're going to hand off LJ. LJ on first and 10 with a pile pushing run of 5. And now the clock is going to run down to 1 minute before BYU needs to snap it again. Now you really could go to a knee. You're second down and 5.
I don't know why you would do otherwise. I mean, victory formation feels like the right thing. And bringing in maybe McKay and letting him take the knee like he did against TCU. But I feel like victory formation ends it.
There's a minute 20 on the clock, and there's 20 on the play clock. You're going to snap it in a minute, then you're going to snap it at 20. The game is over.
Yeah.
So you can truly go, but they're not going victory.
Still going shotgun.
Since you can't stop the clock, 20-14 is likely going to be your final score. Hand off Martin. Get two hands on it. Or take it into the end zone! LJ with the TD! Okay. All right. Do it that way.
What are you talking about, victory formation? Come on. LJ Martin still got some in the tank. He's going to find the C gap again, just off the right edge of Andrew Gentry. And he finds the gap. There's no defenders inside the alley, and he's off to the races.
How about
he got a little style points?
I didn't think it was going to be a night for style points.
Little style points.
That
Greg.
was pretty stylish right there. How about 32 carries for 222 yards? L.J. Martin. Give him 44 receiving. That's a 266 from the scrimmage.
Woo! BYU.
Cougs take their final timeout, 26-14. This game is over with 56 seconds to play.
And you hear the boos here in the stadium. Everybody is now exiting, but they're thinking, oh, well, why would you stop it? Why would you run it? Well, you got to stop it. The defense sees you're in shotgun. They see that L.J. Martin's offset. They see the offensive line is about to fire off. I mean, get in the gaps and stop it. You know the run is coming, but that's not a cheap score right there. That's just Cincinnati's defense not doing the job to finish the game. And now Cincinnati gets the ball back with 56 seconds. It's just impressive, man. What a 4-minute drive, just as beautifully executed as I've seen a 4-minute drive, and that really does go to those big hogs up front. Kyle Safartrunk has had a nice night to fill in the shoes of Waylon Apuaho. Bruce Mitchell, again, he's going to get another high grade at that center position. And I'll tell you, the two offensive tackles have played a lot of one-on-ones, and they've done a good job getting the push. Again, Carson Ryan, fantastic in his blocking.
BYU going for 2 to make it 28-14. L.J. Martin with his second touchdown run of the night. I think you're looking at the Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week this week.
Give it to L.J. again.
Bachmeier's in gun. Claps the hands. He'll set to throw, and he will throw an interception in the end zone. Since he brings it out, and it will be out of bounds at the 5-yard line. So the score will say 26-14. That was an INT on a 2-point try.
That doesn't go to the plus-minus, does it?
No, it does not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That doesn't count on your plus-minus on the turnover. The turnover margin will show BYU +2 in this game.
All right, 56 seconds and a 12-point lead. This one is done here in Cincinnati. Well, the Cougs are not going to get all the help they needed tonight. Arizona State is taking care of Colorado 35-17 in Boulder. Pretty predictable hands. Buffs had nothing to play for. And Arizona with a little bit to play for because they're still mathematically, I think, in the hunt for a Big 12 title game appearance. I'm not sure what this BYU win tonight does to those hopes, but I think they stay alive because that Texas Tech win that they have keeps them in a lot of tiebreakers. So Arizona State, something to play for. Colorado, nothing to play for, and that's a predictable score. So it will come down to BYU knowing win and you're in. And there could also be scenarios that get them in without a win over UCF. But in terms of playoff hopes, at-large hopes, you got to win everything at this point. And so it comes down to BYU and UCF next Saturday. Time to be determined tomorrow for a chance to go to Arlington.
How impressive is their focus, Greg? Coming into that TCU game after the Texas Tech loss, taking care of business, flying all the way across the country, 2 time zones for a night kick to take care of Cincinnati.
By the way, the L.J. Martin touchdown run was another Mountain America Credit Union touchdown, another $250 donated to the American Red Cross, courtesy of Mountain America. McDoom on the kickoff return out to the 23-yard line. Let's get you a quick Pigskin scoring summary off that last amazing 4-minute drive. It's brought to you by BYU Dining Services and Daly's Premium Meats, a winning combination.
Likely just academic at this point, but before BYU kicks it back to Cincinnati, we have an update for you from Pasadena.
There's a snap, holds it out. He's going to run. Damon Williams straight ahead. 20, 15, speed to the left side. 10, 5, and to the left. Pylon is he in? Waiting for the signal. 2 arms up. Touchdown, Washington.
Tony Castrica and Washington Sports Network. Huskies 10, Bruins of UCLA nothing. We'll get you to the Rose Bowl momentarily. UCLA just with a nice run to get up near midfield. But let's go see, just in case Cincinnati pulls off something crazy. Unlikely, but again, BYU could have kneed this one out. Instead, they score the touchdown to give it back to the Bearcats.
Scores 2 touchdowns on the night. BYU 26, Cincinnati 14. I'll tell you, man, BYU, after losing the way it did in Lubbock, to beat TCU, beat the brakes off the Horned Frogs last week, and then to go on the road to a team that was on a 7-game win streak a couple of weeks ago and handle Cincinnati, do not trail at any point in this game. Committee's got to say, you know what? They've shown us a little something, BYU has.
Yeah, and to see this stadium empty, and it just looks like a manged cat now with all the empty seats, but you got the BYU fans sticking around for the celebration, and I'm just tweeting out a picture, Greg. This is an impressive attendance, and I said this during my week during the show. BYU fans deserve this.
Sorsby, left flat, complete, and out of bounds on the sideline is Tawi Walker after a gain of 5. The clock will stop on the out of bounds, 44 seconds. 2nd and 10, since he can't stop the clock. BYU would not want to stop the clock, and both teams have used all of their timeouts here in the second half. 2nd and 6 from the Cincy 17. Sorsby, who's gone 24 of 36 tonight. Oh, nearly picked off. That was thrown through the hands of Jonathan Cabella, nearly into the hands of Evan Johnson. It'll go to 3rd down and 6 from the 17. BYU has taken it down to the final game of the year. All you got to do is beat a team with a losing record, 5-6. Now, the Knights, they're playing for a bowl game. They come into Provo with something to prove next week. You can't just look past UCF, but it's the best possible situation you could put yourself in when you looked at the schedule before the year. Sorsby dancing in the pocket, avoids the sack and dumps it off underneath. It'll be a 1st down. The clock will stop as the 1st down marker is moved. 32 seconds to play. It's still in Cincy territory at the 26-yard line. Now the clock is rolling, 30 seconds. This is parenthetical play at this point. Sorsby tackled in the backfield, and that will be the first sack of the night for BYU. Therian Alexander III with his first sack as a BYU Cougar, and that should do it. 10 seconds on the clock. Since he may snap it one more time, it looks like they're going to choose to snap one more
That
play.
will be the ball game as BYU beats Cincinnati, and right now it looks like Arizona State is going to hold on to beat Colorado. We'll get you there for the finish momentarily. Washington just forced a UCLA fumble near midfield, so the Huskies are going to take over in a good spot. So we're going to go ahead and hit a quick timeout. BYU 26, Cincinnati 14, your final score for Nippert, and the Blitz will continue in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge credits ended balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Caught at the 10, into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane!
It's the College Football Blitz.
Got about 25 minutes left on the show tonight, so let's go to the Big Ten out west, formerly a Pac-12 rivalry. Washington and UCLA from the Rose Bowl. Told you the Huskies forced a fumble, so they're on offense trying to build on a 10-0 lead. 9 to go until halftime.
There and the impact is an easy call for the official as they're quite a bit early.
Demond Williams, 6 of 10 today for 48 yards, but the Husky offense starting to find a rhythm despite the fairly pedestrian passing numbers. And the Dogs now have it at the 30 of UCLA. They'll motion Jonah Coleman into the backfield. First down, snap, handoff, Jonah Coleman. No, Williams will pull it off to the right. Little stiff arm into the face mask at the 28-yard line. Short run of 2 yards. Robert Stafford III escorting him out of bounds. Second down, 8 to go.
Every time you see Demond pull that football, he's trying to keep the edge. It's a smart job on the edge, but he's so quick, making sure there's no collapse. You see Jonah Coleman coming into the football game. You have to account for him on those inside runs. Don't know how good his knee, but it seems to be feeling pretty good.
Must be if he's out there. Omari Evans off to the left with Des Roebuck in a slot. Shotgun with Coleman on the left side. There's the snap. Play fake. They set up a screen for Evans. Not well blocked, though, and Evans goes down right away after a short gain of 2 down to the 26-yard line. Scooter Jackson, we've called his name a lot today, and he makes another tackle for a third down at 6.
Yeah, Carver Willis a little slow right now. Took a shot.
Timeout for an injured.
Oh, yeah, Carver Willis is still down. He's on his left knee right now. Let's go down to the sidelines with Elise.
Yeah, Carver Willis kind of really slow to get up after the initial play was over. Did get to his feet, and then when that whistle blew for the timeout, he went down to one knee. He was very unsteady. He is getting up right now as he's getting treated by the training staff, and look on his face of right now as he is limping on his own power.
This is going to extend to a full timeout, so let's go catch the finish of Arizona State and Colorado. 35-17 in Boulder.
Is the 6-yard line at 2nd and 4. They give it to Man Robinson, and he gets dropped. There's a flag down. So is Robinson at the 5-yard line as he is tackled on the play. And that tackle was made by Colorado's Torian Carter II.
Illegal hands to the face. Defense number 92. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
That's the second penalty of illegal hands to the face on Anquin Barnes Jr., the big defensive tackle for the Buffs. And it's half the distance to the goal. It'll be first down, 1st and goal at the 3. And to your point, Jeff, I kind of think this might be where Kenny will have Jeff Sims take a knee. What do you think?
You know, my brain says that, but he also got backups in there. If they can't stop you, these guys have been practicing. They want to get in the end zone. They want to get their reps. And you know, you got your number 2s in there. If they can't stop you, it's not on ASU.
Here's Jason Brown. He gets the carry. He's powering toward the goal line, and he works his way in there for the touchdown, the first of his career. Jason Brown, the second-year man from Seattle, with his first Arizona State touchdown. And that will put the period to the paragraph in emphatic fashion tonight here in Boulder.
Think about all the practice and all the reps these guys have done, and they get their shot. You know, I can see both sides, right, of that scenario, Tim, taking a knee. Otherwise,
on the other hand, there is kind of the feeling that if you don't like it, stop them.
Stop them. And it's not like it's your number 1s. You pulled your number 1s. You got your number 2s in there, and you're getting reps for young guys that you're going to count on next season.
Jason Brown had never carried the ball in 2 years at Arizona State. I think he did have a couple of carries last year in the opener. Season opener for the Sun Devils as Jesus Gomez puts the extra point up and through to make it a 42-17 score. ASU on top, a 10-play, 76-yard drive, all on the ground.
Some style points late in Boulder for Arizona State. It's now 42-17 as we take you back to Pasadena. Washington football with a 10-0 lead over UCLA.
In the meantime, Dogs have continued to shuffle around some things on the offensive line. They're going to keep John Mills at right guard with Champ Talealea. Sorry, John Mills at right tackle, Champ Talealea at right guard. They're moving Paki Finau out to left tackle and putting Garen Hatchett at left guard. So again, more injuries. You're seeing a new alignment we have not seen yet this year here in week 11. Motion Jonah Coleman into the backfield. Under center, Damon Williams takes a snap, a play fake. Fires outside. It's caught by Evans, who's driven out of bounds right at the 20-yard line, right at the sticks. Andre Jordan Jr. pushed him out, but that's catch number 3 today for Omari Evans. Scratch that. It might be number 4. Yes, it is, as the Dogs, I believe, are going to have a first down. Well, I don't know. Is this 4th and inches? Trying to figure it out. And yeah, they're not giving him the first down. Wow.
Incredible amount of times tonight how this football has been a half a yard, half a ball.
The ruling on the field was that the runner was out of bounds with the ball short of the line to gain. That ruling is under further review.
I thought this was
they are going to review
clear.
it.
I thought it was very clear he was passed.
Yeah, I think Omari Evans is trying to reach the ball out with his left hand as he goes out the left sideline. And I think it should be a first down, but they're going to need conclusive evidence because they ruled it short. Let's go down to the sidelines, check in with Elise.
Well, if this does indeed end up being 4th and short, the good news is that Carver Willis, their left tackle, back onto the field, had a smile as he missed one play with the shuffling of the offensive line. They were looking at his left ankle. Didn't have to retape it or anything. He bounced back up off the bench and is back out there, guys.
All right, good to hear. Thank you for that report, Elise. This is a Close Shave Instant Replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and a trusted value. So, Omari Evans, who, by the way, 4 catches, that's the most he's had in a game as a Washington Husky. He's got that here in the first half with Denzel Boston and Raiden Vinesbright out. Omari Evans caught it, angling right to the pylon. And the thing that leads me to believe is, like, he was not under duress on the sidelines. Like, he was being chased and pursued, but just the way that it looked like he had the space to decide where he was going to stretch the ball. Let's listen to our referee, Jason Nickleby.
After review, the ruling on the field that the runner was out of bounds short of the line to gain is upheld. 4th down.
I just don't ever see enough of these moments where it's clear and obvious and these officials are willing to make that call. But to me, it's where the side judge was. He makes that call from behind because he can't gauge where that ball was in Omari's hands when he went out of bounds, and you end up with a short.
But here we go. Huskies going on 4th down. They'll send Damon Williams under center, Zach Henning. They motion Jordan Washington into the backfield I formation with Adam Muhammad as the fullback. Williams Crouches under center. Toss sweep to the left. Washington speed to the edge. 15-10, and he's got a first down. First and goal to the 9-yard line. Robert Stafford III pushed him out of bounds. But Jordan Washington dashes for 12 yards, and the Huskies have first and goal with a 10-0 lead at UCLA.
Well, you're at fourth down, and that to me is a half an inch. So
before the Huskies have first and goal, it's a final in Boulder, 42-17. Arizona State has beaten Colorado.
It does help. You have a 10-flat guy that's out there that can run around the edge. Not a lot of guys can, but that is a lot of trust.
And they'll keep Adam Muhammad in the ball game. Williams goes out of the shotgun. The tight ends and wideouts are split. 5 down linemen for the Bruins. Snap, handoff. Adam Muhammad goes straight up the middle, gets down to the 5-yard line, and it takes 3 or 4 Bruins to stop him. Keanu Williams was the first one there. Gain of 5 for Adam Muhammad, who continues to work on big numbers tonight. 12 carries, 53 yards. Second and goal for the Huskies, already up 10-0 at UCLA.
Yeah, you were already averaging almost 9.5 on first down runs. You're doing such a good job of making sure those first down early runs are pushing. There again, just enough of a crease, but you're winning because you're playing on their side of the offense.
Same formation. Shotgun for Williams. From the 5-yard line, takes a snap, play fake, throws the fade. Des Roebuck goes up with his right hand, incomplete. Aggressive coverage from UCLA. It's Robert Stafford III, who was all over Des Roebuck in the back right pylon. 3rd and goal at the 5.
Yeah, the ball doesn't stay in bounds. I mean, in that point, sometimes you think a little bit more on the back shoulder, a little flatter for that ball, but good defense. Even if he comes down with that, it would have to have been a one-handed catch. He would have been out of bounds.
And you got 2 plays to go 5 yards here. Although they may settle for a field goal if they don't convert. They'll go empty set here with Roebuck, Harris, and DeGraff off to the left. Jonah Coleman. Denzel Boston comes into the game. He's wide to the right. They motion Jonah Coleman in the backfield. Low snap through the legs of Williams. He picks it up off the grass. He throws to the end zone, incomplete for a diving Jonah Coleman at the left pylon. Donovan Palat was in the area, but man, another center quarterback exchange issue with your starter at the beginning of the season, Landon Hatchett, out.
Man, you get into the red zone, you see these situations where you're looking for capitalize, have to capitalize. It's those little mistakes, okay? That ball doesn't even hit the ground at the feet of DeMond before he gets back there. Just a couple frustrating situations.
And on for a short chip chop field goal from the left hash mark, close to the left hash mark. This will be a 23-yarder for Grady. So virtual extra point as the kick on the way goes through the pipes, and the Huskies get 3 more. Washington
13-0. Washington over UCLA. We'll hit a timeout. See you in 2 minutes.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
All right, let's go ahead and get you back to the Rose Bowl as Washington leads UCLA 13-0. 5 minutes to play until halftime.
Iamaleava, he's so good at the read zone. He didn't even ride it. Like, he immediately said, "Oh, Jacob Lane, you crash. I'm pulling it. I'm 88 out the gate to the right side." And hook slides fortunate.
His second rush today for 31 yards. And you're right, Exree Alexander easily could have gotten a flag. As we approach the 5-minute mark here in the second quarter, Huskies up 13-0. 2-by-2 formation. Snap. Iamaleava will hand it off to Woods, who dances his way through traffic, gets yanked down to the ground. Antario Thompson, transfer from Western Michigan, who's been such a game wrecker up front for the Huskies, stops him for 3rd and 2.
What could this do if you get off the field on a 3-and-out early?
Well, give you another chance to score before the end of the half, which would be great. Huskies have already gotten on the board 3 times, 1 touchdown, 2 field goals today.
Well, also, Tony, think about Iamaleava. He's a little nervous with the football, both after 2 turnovers. Yes. He coughs it up before. Now they'll start to understand that last could have been one of the reasons why on that first down play he slid instead of took impact.
Huskies outgaining UCLA 144-85. Trip set off to the left. Iamaleava takes a snap. He wants to run himself. He gets smacked by Jacob Manu and Mikel Esteen, who read the play beautifully. They were not fooled at all. And Iamaleava goes 3 and out, and UCLA will punt it again.
Yeah, you get greedy. Nico, you got a little greedy. That is a couple plays tonight. Number 24, Mikel Esteen. You knew coming into this football game that you practiced against somebody that pulls the football, that they love to run in situations. They like to have the football in their hands. Okay? Knowing that, 24 not only makes that play, he makes a huge stick with Jacob Manu.
Mikel Esteen, the only 6th-year Husky, the only player recruited by Chris Peterson on this roster. There's a punt. It's a good one. Taken by Des Roebuck at the 25. Starts to his right. Now dances left at the 30. Straight up the right. Hash mark 35. And goes down around the 37-yard line. A return of 12 yards for Des Roebuck. So the Huskies go on offense one final time here in this first half. 3:20 to go before the intermission. And the Dogs can run their 3.5-minute offense down the field and try to, again, make this a 3-score game. They're up 13-0 now.
I want to see if DeMond can make that big play down the field. You have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. You have a chance to make a shot play, and this is that first down shot play. Sometimes you can catch them sleeping. Let's see how the defense, if they play up or if they want to run. But we need that one big play to really burst.
It's been DeMond's toughest day passing the football this year. 8 of 14, 55 yards, but no interceptions. Huskies running it well. They've got a 13-0 lead. Adam Muhammad in the backfield with DeMond Williams. Williams fires over the middle, intercepted, threw it right to center field, where it's picked off and a return across the 30, 25, out of bounds. Cole Martin came through with his first interception of the year and just the 4th Bruin pick this whole entire season.
Well, that was as telegraphed as it gets. You can see it. It's deep, deep. Covered 3. Your safety is in free safety mode. DeMond does not see him, tries to drive it right in between. There is no reason that ball comes there. You get to see it, you get greedy, but the ball's behind it because you're throwing between 2 linebackers. That's just one of those frustrating balls. Your defense, again, Tony's done a great job of getting you back the football. It's been a tough night for number 2.
Defense is now compromised. They've only got 24 yards between the football and the end zone. And they've got to find a way to wall up. UCLA with a momentum. Iamaleava out of the shotgun. They've got 2 backs in the backfield. Take the snap. They'll try and end around. Mikey Matthews bringing it near side. Alex McLaughlin trips him up at the 25-yard line. The safety came darting through and tripped up the speedy wide receiver on his first rush of the year. And that's tackle number 6 tonight for Alex McLaughlin. And it forces 2nd down and 10.
He's never fooled. Doesn't it feel like he's just in the right spots at all times? He's even behind on a little trick play, trying to get it around the outside. 12 just closes the gap.
Second down, 10 to go. Numbers 1 and 2, Flores and Atimalala go wide to the right. Iamaleava out of the shotgun, empty set here. Quasi Gilmore off to the left side, takes a snap, looks to his left, gets hit as he throws, incomplete. Zach Durfee came bursting through, and he was able to hit Iamaleava to force 3rd and 10.
Yeah, if you go back and watch on number 5, it's up the field and it's spin cycle. He goes up the field to the right.